That's right. We're bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap J Hood Show. Hoodie is off doing March Madness College Hoop. I'm David Kaplan. Tyler Aki, I call him the Settler, is in for Hoodie for the next couple of days. Jay Moore is at the controls, and Shay is the executive producer, also a version of a Settler. I'm David Kaplan. 312-332-3776. You, sir, are a Settler.
Explain why myself, and I guess Shay is now part of the accused, are settling. What are we settling for?
You guys
here?
are conformists. Typical backup quarterback. I'll just give him away for a fifth-round pick. No real plan in your minds how you would replace said player, who probably will cost more money on the open market than the $4.5 million you're paying to a guy who's beloved in your building and is already familiar with the system. And you have salary cap issues, but let's pay more because the beloved fifth-round pick that you said on the fine Waddle Silvy program you would give him away for is going to just revolutionize the franchise.
And it might. Who knows? Like you're living in a hypothetical world where Tyson Bagent is going to save the season if there's an injury.
I didn't say that, but what I did say is I'm not willing, like your friend in there in the Blackhawks hat, who says, you're my friend too, but for purposes of the discussion, you're his friend because you're on his side.
He's creating a line in the sand right now.
He, quote, if Caleb goes down, the season is over.
Now, I don't agree with that. But
well, your friend does.
Okay, but this is me. I feel the way that if you were to have a quarterback injury, sure, you'd like to have a situation in place where there's a guy who can steady the boat for a couple of weeks. Let's say it's a 3-week injury. Knock on wood, we never even have to deal with it. But let's say there's a situation, because in the NFL, injuries happen all the time. Look at the crop of backup quarterbacks that could be available this offseason. And you know what? If I'm paying Ben Johnson a 10-figure salary, he better be able to go out and find a backup quarterback.
That's so much easier said than done. That's insanity. There are
a
great
backup
coaches.
Quarterback.
There are great.
If I'm going to look at Ben Johnson as a guy who's going to be in that tier of McVay and Shanahan, and even a guy like Kevin O'Connell, who's done a wonderful job at developing quarterbacks.
Yeah, that worked out well last year for them. But go ahead.
All right, but Sam Darnold. He had Sam Darnold. He had Josh Dobbs.
Let him go. He also chose to move on from him.
Okay.
So he's not.
But he developed him.
He's not the guy that hung the moon on quarterbacks every day.
Okay. But look at the other guys. What they've been able to do, Shanahan, McVay, revitalize some careers for some guys. If I'm going to pay Ben Johnson the salary that I'm paying Ben Johnson, I think I said 10 figures. It's actually 8 figures. But if I'm going to be paying him that much money, he should be able to develop a backup quarterback. He should.
You have one that makes literally no money. He makes $4.5 million. To get any competent backup in here is going to cost you more than $4.5 million. I need salary cap space. So explain to me. Now, if someone calls and says, I'll give you a third-round pick conditional. If he's your starter, it goes to a 2. I'm listening. Absolutely listening. A fifth-round pick to give away my backup so I could pay more money that maybe that guy becomes a good player? There have been dozens of excellent coaches.
We don't even know if Tyson Bagent's a good player. We don't know if he can steady
Johnson
the ship.
Thinks he is. And if my coach says to me, and he's told people close to me, that kid could be a starter. Absolutely. We've got Caleb, so he's going to have to be a starter somewhere else. Why am I giving him away so I can have the lottery ticket of a fifth-round pick?
Who do you think made more money this season? Tyson Bagent or Jameis Winston?
Oh, probably
Tyson,
Bagent.
yeah.
Well,
So
not
why
this
is a
year.
backup
Not
quarterback
this
going to
year,
make?
in his extension?
Why is a
probably.
backup quarterback automatically going to be more expensive? I don't think that's remotely true.
First of all, if Ben Johnson truly thinks this kid's a starting level player, why do I want some washed up player like Jameis Winston?
It doesn't have to be Jameis Winston.
I'm just using a name of a backup
I'm just giving
quarterback.
you an example back.
Okay, what about a Sam Howell, a guy who's led the league in passing before?
I don't want to. If you told me I got the pick that I wanted, it's a different argument. All right.
So, okay,
bring
what
him
would you
in,
take?
let's
What would
see.
you take? What is the bare minimum that you
Bare
would-
minimum is a third conditional to a second if he
Based off
becomes
of
their
starts.
starter. Period. Otherwise, hang up the phone. He's staying with me.
If you're going to go through this charade of clutching on to a backup quarterback, like I can't
It's not
get
a
in
charade. I'm not clutching onto him. Come correct.
It's a backup plan. It's what it is. That's what your backup quarterback is.
And every team needs a really good backup
I
because
don't think you need a really good backup. You need a guy who can steady the ship for you. Because let me tell you this, a really good backup quarterback really doesn't exist. Because there's a reason why a lot of these guys are backup quarterbacks. Usually it's because they're failed starters or otherwise they're late developmental draft picks. That's what backup quarterbacks are in this league. We've seen the
Why do
Bears
I
get
have
away.
to conform?
We've seen because it's a I don't want to say it's a position of little consequence because that's not what I think it is, but it is a backup plan. Best case scenario, this guy doesn't sniff the grass for 17 weeks.
That's awesome. Then I'll trade him next winter when
For
I'm in
what?
final
You're
year of
gonna
his
get a
contract.
sixth-round pick.
You're doing the same thing over and over again.
You need to
So
come correct.
you'd give up a 6th-round pick next year, but you wouldn't give up. You'd give him up for a 6th-round
I
pick
wouldn't
next
give him
year.
up for a 6th-round pick.
You just said
But
that.
then you're not gonna give
I
him
said
up.
I would trade him next year when he's in the final year of his deal.
What do you think teams are going to offer when he's in the final year of his deal and has
I don't
gone
care.
4 years without playing football?
I need him on my team this year unless you come correct and bring me a pick. You two settlers just assume
Okay.
he's just a typical backup.
4th-round pick. They offer you a 4th-round pick. Got you Joe Tooney last year.
Yeah, guess what? I'll pass. I'm not
You'll
trading
pass
for a 4th.
on what could be an impact player. Like you could make a trade for a pick
The hit
that can
rate-
get you an impact player. You don't even have to use the draft pick yourself. You can use it as something to go out and find an edge rusher. Go out and find maybe a tackle who's on an expiring deal that you need.
The hit rate in the first round is 50%. What do you think the hit rate is in the 4th round?
It's probably what?
It's a lottery
8%?
ticket.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm not giving away a real quality backup that my head coach really likes. And if Caleb Williams wasn't a Bear, I think he'd roll with Tyson.
Well, then you know what you're telling me right now? You're telling me that Ryan Poles shouldn't be the GM because you have no faith in him to find a 5th-round player.
I'm not telling you that whatsoever.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm
because
not.
if every single late round draft pick is just a lottery ticket, well, guess what? GMs hit in the lottery a lot.
He did. He got Kyle Monangai in the 7th round.
Exactly.
The Bears have had Eddie Jackson come in the 4th round.
Mm-hmm.
I understand all that. If you think you're acquiring my backup quarterback to be your starter, if the Arizona Cardinals said, we're going to take Tyson Bagent, we're going to roll with him. They just released Kyler Murray.
Mm-hmm.
You're not getting him for a 4th or 5th round pick. I need him this year.
I want darts in the draft. I value darts in the draft more than I do a backup quarterback.
Yeah,
because
until
I think,
it's November and you go, oh, God, Caleb's out for how long?
and guess what I say? I trust Ben Johnson to find another one.
It's not that easy. It isn't. It's not.
How do you know? How do you know it's not that easy? Look,
How do I
look
know?
what Kyle Shanahan has done. Look what Sean McVay has done. I pay a head coach the salary I pay the head coach to be in that tier, to be able to bring a guy along and have success in the draft. Not even have success, to just hold serve for a couple of games. Because at the end of the day, if you're missing a quarterback for the length of a season, we all know how that's going to end,
Well,
all right?
okay, Sean McVay really hasn't had to do anything because Matt Stafford plays just about every game.
What about the Baker Mayfield game? He called him in on Tuesday, and he went out and won a game for him on Thursday.
That's a one-off fluke. That's a fluke. I don't need to make this move. If you told me, wow, Tyson's making $15 million a year and I could move a lot of money, that's not the case.
But that-
I'm going to spend more probably on a backup who doesn't know my system. My head coach Hasn't worked with him most
Tyson didn't know
probably.
the system heading into the season.
But he does now, and your head coach is telling you that dude can play. That dude thinks he's a star.
Play? How do you know he's just not trying to prop him up? So, hey, come and get him. Come and get him.
Because a good friend of mine, super tight with him, and he said, Ben and I were just having a long talk, and he
Both
said,
things can
that
be
kid's
true.
a starter.
Both things can be true, though. He may say, hey, I can get some value for this guy. Let's try to drum up a little bit of interest. I know he can play, but I know I can find another guy, too.
They are not trading that kid unless they get what they want. Brad Biggs reported that they're only going to do it if they get a second.
And I think that would be ludicrous.
That's fine if it's their prerogative, but I'm with Tyler. I think it's dumb because if your plan goes the way you expect it to, Caleb plays 17 games, Bagent never sees the field. Now next winter you're flipping him for a laundry machine because he won't have played football for 4 years. He does make a lot of money for a backup quarterback. Like, I kind of reject the idea you're going to spend more. Mac Jones made less. Mason Rudolph made less. Josh Dobbs makes less. Kenny Pickett makes less. Cooper Rush makes less. Jimmy G makes less.
This guy to my left said he'd rather have Kenny Pickett than Tyson Bagent.
It's not a case of, but it's also to me not I'd rather have this person than this person. I have no idea if Tyson Bagent is good. And I do believe
your head coach who you believe in does.
I believe the head coach can make anybody good.
Yeah. We've seen what Shanahan's done. I think Ben Johnson can be in that tier. And if I didn't believe that, then I wouldn't be having this conversation. But when I pay the head coach, the salary that I pay the head coach, I pay him to be a multiplier. I pay him to be a guy who makes other guys better, who gets guys to overachieve. I think we've seen that start to play itself out. Who all of a sudden have gotten better under Ben Johnson's tenure offensively? A lot of guys. Darnell Wright took a step forward this year. Kyle Monangai came out of nowhere. Jonah Jackson took a step forward this year. You had obviously
Jackson just got back to his level. He didn't take a step forward. He got back to his level. He got a $17 million a year salary in free agency 2 years ago because he's a really good player.
Yeah, and I think he got even better this year. He's a Pro Bowler.
He played at the level that he played at when he got the $17 million a year from the Rams. And then he got hurt, and they had to move money, and that's how we ended up with him.
Monangai, Swift. You had Caleb is obviously the prime example of all this. He's
question.
a guy who has made guys better. I trust Ben Johnson to be able to find a guy who hopefully doesn't even see the field and that he can make that guy better or at least have him in a situation where he can go out there and keep you in a game for a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
I think Case Keenum, the other guy in that room, could probably do it.
He could not.
Why not?
He's going to be 39 years old. He hasn't played in forever. He's there as a caddy to teach Caleb. That was it. I don't want to roll with Case
It's
Keenum.
not my preferred method.
And what if it's a month that Caleb's down?
Then the season's over.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
I would
You
hope
don't know
that the
that.
season's over.
It's done.
But I also
is
think
not.
that
If Caleb goes down on December 1st, the season's over. You're done. That's it. We're not throwing any backup in there and just having success. In this division, if you played in the NFC South, all good. In the division with the Packers, Lions, and Vikings, no, stop it.
okay,
Your season's over.
I would reject that. I don't think the season's necessarily over. I also don't know that Tyson Bagent's the guy that can bring you to the playoffs if that is the case. I would trust a lot of these other guys. It's a bad time to need a starting quarterback. It's a pretty good time to need a backup quarterback, though. You look at some of the names out there that you could bring in to be a backup quarterback, I would trust a lot of those guys to hold serve for me for a couple of weeks if I needed to.
You have Ben Johnson, rightly so, on a pedestal. If he's sitting in a meeting and he says to Ryan, are you nuts? We're not trading Tyson Bagent for a 4th or 5th round pick. I want that kid here. I want him as our backup. Yes, we're blessed to have Caleb. But if heaven forbid crisis happens, I can win with that guy. I'm not giving him away for a 4th or 5th. That's absolute idiocy.
I would trust Ben Johnson to not only be able to bring along a backup quarterback. Let's just use Kenny Pickett for name's sake here. I'm not saying
he sucks.
And what is Bagent?
Your head coach, who you are hanging from the moon, is telling you that kid is a really good player. I can win with that guy.
I also
Kenny
think
Pickett blows.
I also think that Ben Johnson can find something in the 5th round too.
So if Ben Johnson's telling you, I want that kid right there, I don't care about your 5th round pick. You're not going to listen to him for that, but you'll listen to him because you think he might be able to find
because
another
at a
one.
certain point, you have to take the surplus value that's being offered to you.
The fifth-round pick is no value to me.
Okay,
None.
fine. And that's your thought. I find some value in some of these later picks, whether you pick a guy or whether you jump the line on a guy who gets cut, whatever it may be. I find value in having some asset to move if need be or to act upon and use in the draft.
Yeah, I think you're a settler. Fifth-round
How
pick?
is that settling? I
You're
want to
settling
advance the
for
team.
a fifth-round pick
That's
for a
not
player.
for a guy who's undrafted. You are gaining
I don't
surplus
care.
value.
I don't care where they got him from. Your head coach, who is a stud with quarterbacks, said, I can win with that guy. I actually think that guy's a starter in our league, and he makes $4.5 million. You want me to give him away so I can go have Kenny Pickett as my backup? Get the F out of here. You're out of your mind. Out of your mind.
Kenny Pickett has accomplished way more in this league than Tyson Bagent has.
That doesn't matter. Kenny
Yes,
Pickett
it
sucks.
does. He has a body of work.
You don't know that Tyson Bagent
Tyson
doesn't.
Bagent has
I
gone
don't
up
know
against the
that.
Chiefs
My
JV
head
squad.
coach likes him. My head coach
What do you
believes
think
in
your
him.
head coach is going to say? You think Ben Johnson's going to come out and go, yeah, this Tyson Bagent,
I'm not talking about what he says publicly. I'm talking about what he tells people in his inner circle.
All right,
And
the coach liked Olamide Zaccheaus too. Guy dropped a lot of important balls for this team down the stretch.
what do you want me? I don't think he's as wedded to Olamide Zaccheaus as he is the guy in the quarterback room.
One guy played last year, the other guy didn't.
What does that have to do with anything? Your head coach is telling you that kid's a starter, and he's telling that to people not with a microphone, not publicly, like people in his inner circle. He thinks he can win with that kid. He really likes Tyson Bagent. And you're willing to take Kenny effing Pickett? Oh, I want your team on my schedule because I will never lose. All right, 312-332-3776. You agree with me? Or you agree with Tyler and Shay? 312-332-3776. There's a lot of smoke that things are going to go down today or tomorrow. Free agency, we'll start hearing signings or agreements on Monday. So, Jay Moore, get those fingers ready for that breaking news because something's going to go down, whether it's Edmonds or DJ Moore or Tyson Bagent. What would you do? We'll be right back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
If you need windows or even think you're in need, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong. The Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. There's no subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner, just like we did. Chicago window guys are the guys Mindy and I trust. My kids are using them, and you should too. 847-881-3060 or ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
College hoops are hot, and when the Illini are on top, champagne heats up fast.
And Waddle, they're rolling, and so is Flight by Yingling.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, no wasted possessions.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every big shot down the stretch.
Whether you're at State Farm Center or watching from home.
Raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yingling.
Flight by Yingling. Elevate your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
So we're expecting news out of the Bears. Could be today, could be tomorrow, because Monday is when we'll start hearing agreements. They can sign them officially on Wednesday. But Monday's show will be, oh, who signed where? Oh, who signed where? Like, you'll get whiplash as all these deals keep coming together. But we're talking about Tyson Bagent. We're going to get into DJ Moore, Tremaine Edmonds. I know they're trying to get something done with Kevin Byard. They have not yet gotten that deal done, but I would think today or tomorrow we'll hear that he's coming back.
That's a guy I want back.
Got to have him back. Mm-hmm. Got to. And then you got to get a strong safety who's a hitter in the box, because Brisker's not going to be back here, it looks like. Deshaun Wright will not be back here because he's going to get, deservedly so after a great year, paid big time, and the Bears can't afford him. Who else are they going to cut remains to be seen. Like
Tremaine Edmonds, we're waiting to hear on. That's a
$15 million savings. They're what, 6 under right now. Tremaine gets you to 21. DJ gets you close to 50 total.
And then you can really play ball.
Then you can play ball. And then you can do some restructures and go, I got 75 in space. Well, now you can go get Tyler Linderbaum. How much you need? And structure the deal to make it work, because you've only got 2 more years before Caleb jumps with his 5th-year option,
Mm-hmm.
and then he really jumps if he's the guy we all think he is.
Well, not just that, but you're going to pay Darnell Wright.
Mm-hmm.
You're hopefully going to be paying not one, but both receivers that you got on your team, and you don't have infinite money to work with here.
Correct.
Like that offseason, I don't know how many Bears fans realize you're going to have to offer contract extensions to Rome Odunze, Caleb Williams, and Luther Burden.
Correct.
I would hope all 3 are good enough to warrant being back on this team. And I think all 3 will be.
Agreed.
But you also have to understand that at a certain point, this all does become a math problem, too.
Correct. And all of a sudden, they're like, wow, we need to get better at, strong side linebacker. Well, guess what? That guy makes the league minimum. That's all we can do.
He's a 3rd-round pick, 4th-round pick.
Right.
And you hope it works.
You hope that.
And you know what? You found a guy who was pretty damn good for you last year in DeMarco Jackson when he was asked to fill in.
Correct. And now he's a free agent.
Yeah. Now they have exclusive negotiating rights with him. He's a restricted free agent. So
correct.
you can bring him back on your terms. You can match whatever offers out there.
Which I would think they will do because Noah Sewell's not walking through that door right away. He's coming off an Achilles.
Yep. Ruben Hippolyte showed you nothing last year.
Right. Now, again, he was a rookie. He's got great athleticism and speed, but is he a player? I don't know.
I always think
he was a fourth-round pick.
Yeah, I always think back to the play where he got injured, where he just gets absolutely smeared by Darnell Washington. And it's like, all right, that guy's not big enough to play.
Yeah, Darnell Washington's a monster, though.
Yeah,
an absolute monster. I had a question for you and Shay. I don't know how you're going to answer it, but I'm sure the audience is going to be entertained. If you guys think there's a chance that Ben is saying such flowery things about Tyson publicly to raise his market, as you guys said, how did he get a $10 million extension that Ben signed off on and said, we got to get that guy locked up?
Well, it's not like they gave him 3-4 years. They gave him 2.
But if they didn't think he could play,
he was gonna leave after that.
Doesn't matter.
Sure, you can. Both things can be true. You can think Tyson Bagent's a good quarterback, and also think I can find another Tyson Bagent. I think both things can be true.
I could also argue that they extended him so that they would have him in the room so that they could trade him.
Yeah, I don't think so, unless they get what they want. And as I said, that's why Biggs reported their price is a 2. I could be talked into a 3 to a conditional 2 if he's a starter.
What about a 4 to a 3?
No, probably not. Probably not.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, a third-round pick, you're talking about – because I don't think you're trading him unless you think that he's going to start somewhere. Because if there is a Tyson Bagent trade, I think there are going to be conditions on it. If there is any sort of – it's either going to be, like you're saying, a 3 to a 2, a 4 to a 3. I would take a 5 for a 4, frankly. You're only going to trade him to a team where you think he's going to start. Now, obviously, injury can happen. But you're only going to send them to a team where they're not really putting in a ton of competition. Like, that's why, like, an Arizona would make sense. New York Jets would make sense if you could get something done there. I wouldn't trade him. I'm not trading him to go be a backup somewhere. I wouldn't do that. But if I could get something for...
Well, what do you mean you're not trading him to go be a backup somewhere?
Because I want the conditions on the pick.
A 5 to a 4, that's probably to be a backup. If someone truly believes after talking to Ben, watching tape, doing all their homework, they do a lot deeper dive than any of us could fathom. If they're giving up picks, they believe he's coming in as their starter. That's what they believe.
Yeah. Or you're willing to open up a competition.
Let's go to the phones. 312-332-3776. We can go to Mark and Berwyn to start it. Mark, good morning.
Hey, Kap. How you doing?
What's up, Sparky?
First time calling you. I was a Sparky. I was an electrician.
There you go. Love it, man.
Just talking about the trading. There's all kinds of talk about trading. Everybody likes to be a GM and play with the trade machine. I'm kind of with you. I think you easily could get a second-round pick for Tyson Bagent. And I know it's just based on preseason stuff and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, there's all kinds of crazy stuff going on with the trade machines and stuff. I would trade Tyson Bagent, even though I would hate to, for a second-round pick. And I wouldn't trade anything for Max Crosby.
You would not?
So I want draft picks. The one thing Ryan Poles did when he got here was started accruing draft picks. He seemed to be like picking them up like a magnet. And if he just kept going like that and doing more picks, more better, more football, more better, like Tommy Waddle says. That's where I'm at, man.
All right. Have a great day, man. Appreciate the call.
You got it, Cappy.
All right. 312-332-3776.
That's one for you, Cap. You're in the lead.
Okay, I lead 1-0. Take that.
Now, can I bring up this hypothetical for you, too?
Uh-huh.
What if you were making a trade to get a guy, and I don't have the perfect name right now, but just kind of thinking through. Let's say Pittsburgh called you up, all right, and said, and I know these guys don't necessarily fit into maybe Dennis Allen, what he wants on the defensive line, but let's say Pittsburgh calls you up and says, we'll swap you Bagent for Alex Highsmith. You doing that?
I don't know enough about Alex. I know he's a good player. I'd have to do a deep dive on him.
Now, obviously, he's got to clear all the medicals and everything like that. But if you can get an Alex Highsmith, who's a guy that they need to start shedding some money, so much so that they're looking at maybe getting rid of a guy like Nick Herbig, too, who's a little younger and is going to be due some money at some point. Like, if I could get a guy who I think can make an impact on the defensive line right away, I'd do that for a backup quarterback.
Yeah, I might. It depends. He had 9.5 sacks. How old is Alex Highsmith?
I want to say he's like 28, 27.
He's 28. He'll be 29 before the season starts.
Okay.
I mean, I'd have to talk to my defensive coordinator. Does that guy fit what you do? Because he's only
I'm just throwing the name out there. But if there's
242 pounds, and from what Shea tells me and what I hear up there is Dennis Allen only wants bigger rush edges. So I don't know if he'd do it.
Let's say he was 280 pounds.
I would have to consider that. That guy was nearly a double-digit sack guy. I mean, it looks to me like he's a good football player. I know the name, but I don't know the deep dive on Alex Highsmith, so I can't tell you for sure. But if it's somebody that's going to impact my team, I'm trying to win the Super Bowl this year, yeah, I don't believe a 5th-round pick is impacting my team this year. That's what Austin Booker is. Good player. I'm not trading.
Did Kyle Monungai not have an impact on this team last year?
He did. He's a good football
7th-round player.
Yeah, he's a good football player. That's a lottery ticket behind an elite offensive line that also needs to be rebuilt because I got 40% of it now gone. So that has to get fixed as well. 312-332-3776. Let's go to Anthony. Anthony, what's up, Sparky? Good morning.
Morning, boys. Cap, so I just want to say, how often do you get a pick for a backup quarterback? Think about that. Where he came from, the practice squad, I would take a 5th-round pick in a heartbeat. We got Monungai. If you can get a safety at Monungai's caliber, a hard-hitting safety, I would take that in a heartbeat.
Well, if you can find a starting level safety that's going to play at a really elite level in the 5th round, I would like you to join the Bears scouting staff. Not that freaking easy.
But no, for real though. I say let him shine with someone else. Let him go get his chance. Get a pick and see what you can get for it.
God bless you. Good luck. Good luck trying to find somebody to replace him at the number you have him at as well, with upside that your head coach loves. 312-332-3776. We got a lot of callers here.
And the score is tied, guys.
Yeah, we're evened up here. 1-1, 1-1.
1-1.
God bless you. Good luck.
All right.
Good luck trying to.
There we go. 312-332-3776. We've got a lot of phones. People want to talk on both sides of this discussion. And again, Monday is when we're going to start hearing deals. This guy's going here and this guy's going there. So the Bears have a ton of cap room to get to. I would think we'll hear stuff today. I would think Carmen Jurko, Waddle Silvy, there's going to be deals going down all day today and tomorrow. That's what I think. Don't you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw a big trade yesterday, too, with Trent McDuffie going to...
Trent McDuffie's a really good
damn
player.
Good player. That's a lot to give up, though.
That's a ton to give up.
And I will say, both the trades, the big trades that we've seen go down so far, the Montgomery trade, that's a lot to give up, too.
Yeah, I was surprised they were able to get a 4,
a 7, 7, and a player.
Yeah, they were able to move a little money on the player, and the player was one of the worst-rated offensive linemen in the NFL, so he gets a fresh start. Your fellow settler in there does not like the Trent McDuffie trade from the perspective of the Rams.
They gave up. I mean, they did give up a lot. But it's not that I dislike the player, because I really like the player.
So I had a stat yesterday, my stat of the day. The Rams, since 2017, everyone says you build through the draft, have used one first-round pick. One in almost a decade.
Now,
and they're one of the most consistent contending teams. They have a Super Bowl win in their NFC title game this year, and they don't pick anybody other than Shea's guy, Jared Verse.
But go rounds 2 through 7. They have a ton of picks there.
Yeah.
And that's where they make their hay. That's why Les Snead and Sean McVay is one of the most dangerous tandems in all football.
They're really, really good. All right, 312-332-3776. We'll get to more of your calls right after this.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Attention, Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Getting and maintaining a lawn you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire don't waste their weekends on lawn care because they trust True Green. So stop sweating to get the results you've always wanted and sign up now at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, Kap J Hood. Love your show, man. I am dialed in every day.
On ESPN Chicago.
Another one.
Tyler Aki is in for Hoodie. He's off doing the Missouri Valley Conference basketball tournament that he does every year. I'm David Kaplan, Shane Orling, Jay Moore, and our phone lines are hopping 312-332-3776. Let's go back to the phones. By the way, this show is brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, and GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage dealer group. Mike is in Deerfield. He's next. Mike, good morning. What's up?
Hey, I guess my question to you then is, do you think Tyson Bagent, if Caleb gets injured, can win a Super Bowl? Because in my opinion, no. But can something you get back for him get you closer to that Super Bowl? Yes, I think it can. So what do you guys think about that?
Well, all I know is what the head coach is telling people privately, that he thinks he can win with Tyson Bagent. That's all I know. And if someone else is coming to me and wants my backup quarterback, who I have locked up at very, very, very reasonable money for 2 years, and he is my insurance policy, I'm going to trust my head coach that he tells me, extend that kid. I want that kid here.
And I hear that, and the head coach is a very smart guy. But did you use your eyes last year? Do you see how many crazy plays Caleb had to make just for us to get to the playoffs? And now you're talking about replacing 2 offensive linemen in the meantime, and you're talking about trying to make the defense formidable so that they can do something like that. You win with a backup quarterback maybe if you have Houston's defense, maybe if you have Seattle's defense. But with the Bears' defense last year, no, we have a lot of pieces to add and not a lot of money to do it. Not saying we're getting the money from Tyson's contract, but could we get somebody in the draft from Tyson, from getting rid of Tyson? I love him. Great guy, great teammate. But, what gets us closer to a Super Bowl?
Yeah, I'm not doing it for a lottery ticket in the 5th round. If you believe that he's going to be your starter.
I agree with that.
But to Mike's point, and I think he makes
Mike.
a very good point, your defense is probably not in a spot where you can win with a backup quarterback. Houston was, and Houston did last year with Davis Mills. Last year, if Davis Mills doesn't play the way that he does, that season's probably sunk. But the fact that the defense played at the level that it was, like Davis Mills didn't blow the league out of the water. And what did he play, like 4 games last year?
Something like that.
While C.J. Stroud was hurt.
With a concussion.
He didn't blow the league out of the water. But he did enough, and that defense really stepped up. The Bears' defense is so far from Houston's, it's laughable.
Well, yeah, Houston's probably the best defense other than Seattle in the National Football. Let's go back to the phones. Nick's in Davenport. Nick, good morning. What's up, Cookie?
What? Good morning, boys. How are you?
We're great. How are you?
Good. So I agree with Kap. I think of it this way. There's a team up in Green Bay, Wisconsin, that's had backup quarterbacks for a few years, and they were quarterbacks for, 10, 20 years kicking the Bears' butts. So Tyson's a good quarterback, and Coach said he was. So if we don't keep him, we should get a haul for him at least.
But you know what Green Bay did for years, too? They traded backup quarterbacks, turned it into picks.
Thanks, Nick.
And turned it into other players, too. They did a good job with it. I think this would be just a good business decision.
Yeah, Tauscher was texting with me the other day. Mark Tauscher, 10-year offensive lineman for the Packers, teammate here at Good Karma, does Tausch and Wilde on ESPN Wisconsin. And he's like, I want Justin Fields as our backup. I said,
I've heard a lot of Green Bay guys say that.
I said, no, you don't. You don't. He goes, why? I said, can't process. Doesn't throw to the middle of the field. He can't play the position. He can't. Sorry, Colt, but he can't. You believe there were actually idiots out there that wanted to keep him and not take
You believe
Caleb?
there's idiots out there that paid him 2 years, $40 million? I can because it's the New York Jets.
It's insane.
Full circle moment. When we trade Tyson, we're going to bring Fields home.
Well, okay.
Oh, God.
You know who's on the market this offseason, too? Trubisky.
There you go.
Could you
Let's
imagine?
bring Mitch home.
He's not going back to Buffalo?
Well, he could, obviously. But can you imagine the circus that you would bring? You could never do it.
What if you brought them both back?
Yeah, the Caleb Fields
let 'em battle it out
Trubisky
for the
quarterback
room. It would be incredible.
Mitch could play the Case Keenum role because he's a great dude.
Would that be, let's say they brought them both back. Would that be a bigger training camp battle than what Orton versus Rex was? In terms of like the circus around it?
Yeah, there would be no battle, but it would be a circus. Yeah. They would never do it because heaven forbid the emergency scenario happened and Justin happened to have a good game. We have the same idiocy back again. Yeah. No. I would wonder if there's a team out there, not the Bears, a team out there that could use him like Taysom Hill. Would he accept that? Because he's not going to be a starter in the league.
Would he go to Denver? Because that's what Sean Payton was the guy who did all that with Taysom Hill.
Right. I wonder if he'd be amenable to that. If that's the only way you're staying in the league, I would think he would.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, too. Who was the head coach when the Browns had Terrell Pryor, when they flipped him to receiver?
Oh, wow.
And he was a solid receiver for a little bit, too.
Well, who was the head coach that they had there before Stefanski?
I think it was a little bit before that. He was probably, it's the Browns. They change him out every 3 years, but.
Was it Hugh Jackson?
No, it was someone else. Who was the big, built like a line?
Freddie Kitchens?
That's who it was.
Was it Freddie Kitchens?
I think it was Freddie Kitchens.
It actually was kind of a shrewd move, too. It worked out.
The Kap J Hood podcast is brought to you by our great partners at Republic Bank. 312-332-3776. Let's go to Dan. Dan in St. Charles. What's going on there, Hammer? How you doing?
If the team is looking for a starting quarterback, we're getting no less than a third. I'm not letting the team skate off that easy. He's been here. Bajan's been here. You know, he took part with Eberflus. We saw him for 4 games. I like him more than most anyone else that's out there. He can use his legs. It's the devil you know versus the devil you don't. And if we're in our window, I want a guy that Ben Johnson is confident in.
Well said. Completely agree.
But why can't Ben Johnson be confident in multiple guys? You think Caleb Williams and Tyson Bagent are the only 2 quarterbacks Ben Johnson likes in the league and is confident in?
Who is he acquiring? Again,
I'm giving him the menu. I'll give him the menu of, all right, here are your free agent quarterbacks. Tell me if you like one.
Thanks, man.
Tell me if you like one.
Give me the free agent quarterback list.
I'll
I
rattle them
looked
off
at
to
it,
you.
and I got this. Sometimes I like to say to my wife, I got another idiotic text from Tyler. And he literally sent me a text. I'd take any of these guys, Tyrod Taylor and this guy.
I said I'd take most of these guys.
I think you said any, but maybe most. But you had Jameis Winston, Tyrod, Kenny Pickett. You can have all that garbage. I'll take the guy that my head coach wanted to extend for $10 million, that he really likes, and that he privately tells people, that dude's a starter in the league.
What about Marcus Mariota?
I watched him in Washington last year. No.
Yeah,
really.
Guess what? I've watched Tyson Bagent.
You want to come correct, and you want to think he's your starter? Okay. I want you to give me a 3 that is a conditional 2, or you can hang your phone up and you can go find somebody else. I'm not going to be stupid.
Would you rather have Bagent or Joe Flacco as your backup? You'd rather have Bagent.
Yeah, than a 41-year-old Joe Flacco. Yes.
Joe Flacco's spinning it. He was a Pro Bowler last year. He's had 2 pretty good seasons off the couch.
I will stick with Bagent. Thank you.
I'll take Flacco.
Good luck to you. 312-332-3776. We have Shay's platform. This will be good. Brought to you by the CTA. It's next.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MVBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your old furnace is costing you money. Call your trusted local expert, Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, for a free in-home estimate. Furnaces from $39 a month. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
It's tournament time in college basketball, where teams battle through surprises and upsets until only two remain. And truly, it's anyone's game. Well, regardless of who makes it to the final round, one thing's for certain: it takes the most talented people to build these incredible teams. The same goes when you're hiring. If you want your business to be at the top of its game, you need the best people on your team. And the place to find them is ZipRecruiter. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology immediately finds qualified candidates that check all your boxes. ZipRecruiter recommends screening questions that you can easily add to get the highest quality applicants. It's no wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
6:52. Hope your morning's off to a great start. I've left Tyler and Shay bloodied on the mat. That's it.
All right.
That's it. Now it's time to see where the platform's heading. Here's Shay, Winger, Norland.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Okay, so Tyler, is today a quick bitch day on the Waddle and Silvy program?
Today is a quick bitch day.
I have a quick bitch
Are you
for
working
today.
that show too?
No, I'm off
Nice.
today.
So my platform today is sort of a quick bitch, because the other day I took the train after work to a grocery store.
Okay.
Just got off early, a couple stops before where I live, went to the grocery store, and because I took the train, I went from here to the gym, took the train to the grocery store. By the time I got there, I had to pee so bad. So I walk in, and it's one of those places that has a code on the door.
Yeah.
So you need to ask somebody or whatever. So I walk up to someone at like the customer service desk, and I go, hey, I haven't bought anything yet. I haven't done my shopping. I just got here. I really have to use the bathroom. Can you give me the door code? This woman looks me in my eyes and says, I don't believe you're going to buy anything. I need you to have a receipt.
Oh, boy. So what'd you do?
I went and shopped. And
No,
then
no. That's where you just go buy a pack of gum quickly, and then
No,
go
I
do your
just
shopping.
accepted my loss in life, to be honest with you. I went and I decided I'm not even going to do it there. I went and shopped, I got my stuff, and then I walked home. And I was
Well,
in
then
pain.
I don't believe that you
I was
had
in
to go
pain.
that
No,
bad.
dude, I was in pain. It was brutal. But I'm an adult. Like, I can hold it. I just didn't want to. The point is, what the hell happened to human dignity? when it comes to the bathroom.
The guy has to use it's not like you look like, you're about to.
Thank you. I'm not telling you I'm not telling you I'm the best looking gentleman in the world, but I also don't look like some degenerate walking up that's going to violate the sanctity of their bathroom.
Drunk. Right.
I couldn't believe it. She goes, yeah, you need a receipt and you'll get a door code on the bottom of it. And I'm like, you can't just get. I'm telling you, I'm going to shop. You don't believe me? You think I'm just walking in here to use your bathroom? I've come up with some elaborate plan.
Elaborate ruse.
To use your bathroom without buying anything?
That is actually insane.
That's ridiculous.
She said, look here, homeless man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I was offended a little. Like, what is it with... I get it, like during COVID, everybody pivoted to we don't have a public bathroom, you can't use it, or you can only use it in certain...
that was 6 years ago.
We're so far removed from that now. What happened to just like, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Let's have a little dignity about it.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Legitimate
is
bitch.
ridiculous.
But I was at a store yesterday buying something, and when you go to pay, like I use Apple Pay, just hold my phone up there. Would you like to donate $1 to, pets in need? No. And I have 3 dogs. Now, if you said,
I hate that.
Would you like to donate $1 to the Anti-Cruelty Society? A great organization. I know where the money's going. I don't know where Pets in Need is. Would you like to help people with disabilities? Where's the money going? Tell me.
Yeah.
Dumbest thing I've ever seen.
The generic pot.
I never donate on no matter what, even if it is a great charity that I know, I'll never donate on. If I want to give money to somebody, I'll give money to the charity. Because that's the secret on it is they're asking you to do it so that you are funding their tax write-offs.
And not only
I'll
that,
just donate myself.
Not only that, you don't even know if the money that's you're donating at the store is actually going to the cause.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This doesn't even give me a defined cause.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. What if they ask you to round your change up?
Oh,
like
no shot. I never do it.
1877. You want to round the 23 cents up to $19.
Nope.
No, I don't do that.
Have you ever had a store that you went to and you paid for something, and let's say you had 1 cent left and they didn't give you your change, and you had to ask for it?
I'm sure it's happened.
Yeah.
To be honest, though,
it happened to me a lot. I'm like, can I get my change? Oh, it's only a penny. It's my penny.
Exactly. It's your
take
penny.
one out of the little
right.
Over a year, you keep throwing those in your cup holder. You're like, oh wow, I got $2 here.
Right.
Go get a Diet Coke.
Jeez.
Didn't they stop making pennies?
They stopped making pennies.
They
did.
Now, but they're still in circulation.
Right.
Yep.
Well, of course, but
nobody uses them anymore.
I've
so they're
seen
like, I saw the billions of dollars we were spending on them. Okay, I get it.
I've seen signs now, though, when you walk into some stores where they're like, we will round your change down because we don't have pennies.
Isn't there, will a bank even give you like a roll of pennies if you ask for it? Probably not, right?
I doubt it anymore.
They're just trying to get it out of circulation.
It's a good question. The other thing I don't like is you go to the grocery store. You walk in. There's a line of people. You wait. You're going to pay because it's too many to do the self-checkout, which I like doing. And then out loud, they'll go, would you like to give to handicapped kids?
Right.
Yeah, it's the worst.
I'm like,
isn't there a South Park episode about that?
Yes. It might not be
like
South Park, but there is a TV episode where like you walk up and
it's like Larry David.
Yeah, it's straight out. I was going to say it's straight out of Curb. Straight out of Curb.
I hate handicapped kids. I have a special needs child. I get it. Don't ask me out loud so the 9 people behind me go, oh, that's David Kaplan from ESPN.
What a jag.
It's the same passive-aggressive thing.
He's a jerk.
It's the same passive-aggressive thing where you're out at a restaurant or you're in line at a fast food and it's like, and we're going to turn this tablet around for you and it's going to ask you a question.
Right.
The question is, how much money are you going to give them?
Right. How much do you get? Do you tip when you go into like a bagel shop to get a bagel with turkey on, like a sandwich?
Yeah.
And
like
your
bacon,
bill
egg, and
is
cheese or something.
$6.75. And then they have the tablet. They turn it to you. Are you tipping 25? They had 15, 20, and 25% tip. I'm like, hold on a second. They already had it pre-made. You just handed it to me in a bag.
Right. It's the whole We broke as a society when it was turning the tablet around.
Horrible.
What's the question? Answer the question that's going to ask you here on the other side.
I think
ridiculous.
I say 0%.
Yeah, same.
That's
Like,
your answer.
If you work anywhere that pays you an actual wage, then I'm not going to tip you. Like restaurants get away with it because they don't pay people,
Right.
and their entire income is tips, and they're doing an actual service. If I walk into a bagel shop and they turn the thing around and it says 25% automatically, no sir,
Not happening.
You know the Wrigley grab and go stations?
Yeah.
You can tip on those. And it's like no one did anything. I grabbed it and I walked and I set it down myself. No one checked me out.
It's
and
so
it's a complicated process to not tip.
It's insane.
it's just the software, right? Like they just pre-install the same thing, so everywhere's become a tip place.
I standard do 25% or more if it's like amazing service. Like Brett and I had dinner last night. Same waiter, our guy Gio. We're at Fieldhouse. We're watching a game. We're eating our food. Bam. Like 25%. He took great care of us.
Yeah.
Great.
Reward good service.
Yes.
I'm not rewarding a robot for.
Yeah, that's my point.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Last
that
thing,
is-
I'm sorry, but from Twitch, they had a great answer. They said, because idiots don't know how to say no.
It's true.
That's fair.
I think that's
They
facts.
get
There's a lot of them
intimidated.
out there.
Yep.
All right, Shay's platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. You aren't stuck in traffic. You are the traffic. That's right. You, in your car right now, you are adding to the traffic. There's an easy fix. Let the CTA be your driver. For every person that rides the CTA, it's one less car on the road, and you can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
All right, that is the platform. More of Kap J Hood. Tyler in for Hoodie, who's off doing basketball. We'll be right back.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Howard, you know I love hockey, especially this season. But in addition to the fast pace, line changes, and physical intensity, there's something very satisfying about the ice itself, especially after the Zamboni makes a pass and leaves a shiny, flawless sheet.
Well, Cap, when I see a sheet of ice, my mind immediately goes to car spinning out, rear-end collisions, and slip and fall accidents.
Slip and fall?
You know who to call.
My guy, Howard Ankin, 312-6-million. Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Just after 7. Hope your morning's off to a great start. Shay is answering the phones. He's the executive producer. Jay Moore is always at the controls. And it's Tyler, it's Kap. Hoodie is down in St. Louis for the Missouri Valley basketball tournament.
Little Arch Madness.
Monday. Arch Madness. Great tournament. Great. So it's a great time of year. I've always argued this. I remember arguing this with Meller, with our former teammates, Chris and Adam. What is the best time on the sports calendar?
I think right around now.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
thank you.
You get this, the conference tournaments, which I think are fantastic. Like I think the conference tournaments, they're right on par with like that first weekend of the NCAA tournament.
Question.
I know it's an unpopular opinion, but it's the way I feel about the sport. And then you get the actual tournament, March Madness, and then you get opening day, and then you get the Masters. And I get that some of these are sort of niche. Like, everyone loves March Madness. Opening day, not everyone's a baseball guy, but you and I are. We love opening day.
Yeah.
I've been to, I think, like the last 4 Cubs opening days. And then not everyone's a golf person, but I feel like everyone gravitates towards the Masters.
And you know what's around the corner.
Yes.
NBA playoffs, they're winding down the regular season. NHL, which is the best playoffs, winding down the regular season. Oh, and guess what? Summer is coming. Like, if you said, what's your favorite sport to gamble on? It's football.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
I'm right there with you.
Like, I had money last night on Oral Roberts over Missouri, Kansas City.
I bet you did.
And Missouri, Kansas City has now lost their last 15 games. Their season's over and haven't covered in any of them. And they were only getting 8.5. I'm like, I'm all in. And I bet the game, and I went to bet Oral Roberts was up by 30. I'm like, that was the easiest bet of all time. Why didn't I have a lot more money on it? Put the 50s in my pocket.
Yeah.
And it's fun. And games all day. I'll be sitting in my office after the show going, oh, we got an 11 a.m. game. We got a 1:30. It's awesome.
It's the best.
It's
the best.
The greatest. I love it.
I was always jealous of those stories that you hear about the kids in like North Carolina where they're rolling in the TVs for the ACC tournament. It was just tradition down there.
Yeah.
It means so much to them. They're just going to roll in those big boxy TVs into the classrooms, and you get to watch the ACC tournament.
Yeah, so I have a lot of fun with it. I think it's a great time of year for all those reasons. And then I'm a summer guy. Like, 65 degrees for me sucks. It's better than...
I'll take 65 over what we had this winter.
No
but,
question.
Yeah.
But I like it. My sweet spot is like 87 to 95.
Okay.
My wife's the same way. What's your sweet spot for temperature?
I'm probably like high 70s, like 77, 78 to like 85.
Yeah, fair. It's summer. Shay likes it like, I don't know, 55, 60.
65 to like 72. Perfect.
It's too cold.
He's a room temperature guy.
You can't lay at the pool in 65-degree weather. You just can't.
I don't have a pool. If I want to lay at the pool, I'm probably traveling someplace where it'll be warm enough for me to do that.
My point is, if you went on vacation and it was 65 degrees, you're not laying at the pool.
I agree with Shay. I love it, man. I love it.
That's too cold. May as well be 55.
See, I like hoodies, but I like to wear shorts.
Hoodies and short weather.
Hoodies and
Yes,
shorts.
Jay Moore gets it, man. Hoodie and shorts is the
Hoodie
best.
and shorts is a great aesthetic and like a way, you know, you're going to have a good day when you've got the hoodie and shorts on.
Yeah,
But
once it gets into the 70s, Jurko will do it in the 40s, but in the 70s, every day I'm in my workout shorts and my hoodie.
But you and I are also golfers. I love golfing in the heat. I love, like
you get loose.
85, yeah. I 85,
Nothing like
90,
it.
I love golfing
There's
in the heat.
nothing like it. Plus, we have the NFL draft coming.
That's true.
We've got NFL free agency, and the Bears are, going to have a lot of moves they've got to make. So this whole time of year, for me, best on the sports calendar.
Busy.
For Shay, it's week 0 when San Diego State and Fresno
Again,
are playing.
not true. And another example of you not listening to me. We've had this argument. October is the best sports month.
Yeah, but you love when the college football season starts. You're like salivating. You're panting on Friday. I can't wait. There's 3 games tonight and tomorrow. Oh, my God. I've got this game and that game. I'm like, who? Who are they playing?
Coming
It's
from the guy
football.
who bet on Oral Roberts last night.
Those are money-making opportunities.
So is his.
Just do some gambling.
So is his.
Yeah, you're telling me you weren't there for Fresno State game week 0 this year?
Who'd they play?
Honest to God, I can't remember, but I know I
Sure,
won
you
money on that
texted
game.
me. He always texts me his plays.
Yep.
That's one of his requirements. I get a text. All right, Cappy, I'm on.
It was Kansas, Fresno State, Kansas, week 0.
That's right.
Last weekend, he texts me. Sorry, forgot to do this. Play these 3 games. Shea Norling. Okay, I'm in. 3-0.
Bang.
3-0.
Hell yeah.
How about that?
Get it done.
All right, let's go back to the phones. 312-332-3776. We're talking a lot of Bears football, obviously, because the Bears lost Drew Dahlman this week to a sudden retirement at 27. God bless him. Good luck. Now they got to get a center. Can they afford Tyler Linderbaum? That's shopping at the top shelf. That's the guy I want. What are they going to do at left tackle? Because Theo Benedict, probably not good enough to be your starter, and he's a free agent anyway. Maybe you bring him back as a backup. Then you don't have Ozzie Trapillo, patellar tendon injury, probably done for the year, but you can't count on him in 2026. Right. So Braxton Jones, free agent. I've seen enough. Goodbye. Thanks a lot for coming. What are you going to do there? Then you need to get an interior defender, at least one rush edge, at least 2 linebackers. You got to get Kevin Byard re-signed. I think they will. You've got to get a strong safety that comes down in the box and can hit. Are you getting a veteran? Are you trading for Minka Fitzpatrick or is somebody that you feel like I could put there? How you replacing Deshaun Wright? He was your second leading interceptor. You can't afford him. He'll be gone.
Not to mention you need 2 backups. Not that they're going to cost a lot, but you need 2 backup safeties too.
No
they
question.
Have no safeties on the roster right now.
Are you bringing Jonathan Owens back? Maybe. Solid player, special teamer, all of that. Backup. Is Kyler Gordon going to be healthy? I don't know. He played 3 games till the playoffs.
He's never shown it in his career.
Jalen Johnson, is he elite when healthy? Is he going to be healthy? I can't answer that question. Your returning linebackers, Tremaine Edmonds, he's getting traded or released. He's gone. TJ Edwards coming off a broken leg. I hope he's healthy. I don't know. Noah Sewell, your other starter, Achilles tendon injury. Dio Adengbo, now they signed him to be a pass rusher. That's a massive fail. Turned out he's a very elite run defender. Well, he tore his Achilles, and I'm not paying you to be a run defender. So there is a ton to do, and people want to trade for Max Crosby. And I get it. But I was told, and I questioned him because he went to Syracuse. His math may not be great. They have an excellent Newhouse broadcast school. You said that Waddle told me, Tyler told me Max Crosby, 2 years younger than Trey Hendrickson, has played 2,000 more NFL snaps. Is that true?
Yes, that is true.
That's an insane stat.
I liken it, think of it as a car, all right? One car may be a 2015 model, but it's got 30,000 more miles on it. The other car may be a 2013 model, but it's got 30,000 less miles on it. One's an older car, sure, but it's got fewer miles on it right now. A little less tread on the tires. That's the difference between Trey Hendrickson and Max Crosby.
Okay, so if that is all true, and I take you at your word, then why would I not just spend money on Trey Hendrickson? That's
what I'd much rather
than
do.
A first-round pick and a second-round pick and a good player.
It's the path I would certainly take right now. I mean, you look at Trey Hendrickson.
Again, that's if the medicals check.
Yes, obviously. And that goes with every player, really, without saying, too. But with a guy like Trey Hendrickson, he's a guy who I think his game is going to age much nicer than Max Crosby's. I think we're starting to already see a little bit of a dip with Crosby, who's still a tremendous player. He's a 3-down player. If you're asking me who's the better rush defender, it's not even a question. It's Max Crosby. But like you said, you're not always paying guys to be rush defenders. I need a guy that can get after the quarterback. This team did not get after the quarterback last year.
And when you put Max could get after the quarterback. He was double and triple teamed in Vegas.
He could. He certainly could. But so can Trey Hendrickson. And Trey Hendrickson does it a lot better than Max Crosby does it.
All right, let's go back to the phones. 312-332-3776. What move is coming? What's the first shoe to drop? Is it Tremaine Edmonds? Is it DJ Moore? Is it Tyson Bagent that we were talking about in the first hour? What is the first move you see happening. Brian's up in Lake Geneva, 312-332-3776. Brian, what's up, man?
Thanks for taking the call, guys.
Thanks for calling.
Initially, Cap, I was with you until Tyler changed the question a little bit, if you can throw in a player. And now knowing that you're down a center and a left tackle, I do wonder, Tyler, you threw out the Steelers. Could they maybe be discussing with whether Zach Frazier, who's their center, or dare I say a Broderick Jones for their left tackle, to maybe talk about it that way? Alex Highsmith seems too rich of a name to be thrown back, especially with his cap number.
You don't want Broderick Jones. You don't. The guy gets run through every single snap he's out there. I just don't think a team's going to trade their center. Like, I'm just trying to think through historically in the NFL. When's the last time you saw a center get traded? During an offseason or even in season?
Thanks, Brian.
Like, you're not going to get a lot of center trades. I think you're more likely to get a trade if you're going to trade them for like a rush edge or something like, or a interior defensive tackle, something like that.
Yeah, I would have to know, why are you willing to move on from that guy if you're trying to win? If you tell me it's Miami and they're blowing the thing up, different story.
Yeah, Arizona, same thing.
I'm surprised Miami hasn't done more yet. Like, we keep hearing everybody's in play. That's what Albert Breer reported. That's what Schefter reported.
They're probably just weighing offers right now. And they'll get to Sunday or Saturday and be like, all right, no one's ringing the phone on Tua. No one's ringing the phone on guy XYZ. So, all right, we'll cut you, send you on your way, eat the dead cap for a year, and then move on from there.
So, as you look at some of the guys that are out there at left tackle, left tackles, there's not a lot there.
No,
I don't know how you're addressing that. That Ozzie Trapillo injury, the moment it happened, it was like they said, "What? Patellar tendon? Oh God!"
Yeah,
that is a terrible, terrible blow.
Yeah,
more so than the center. And I like Drew Dahlman.
Yeah. There's no doubt who the better player is between Dahlman and Ozzie Trapillo at their respective positions.
Dahlman.
Yes. But I'm with you. I think the bigger blow is left tackle because I think it's a harder thing, unless you're going to go out and draft one in the first round. But you've got so many pressing needs now at this point. For a team that was really good last year, you do have a lot of needs because that's kind of the price of being good. Some guys price themselves out. Some guys, and then you start to deal with injuries too, which you're seeing right now with this Bears team, who had a lot of injuries at the end of the year, unfortunately.
Yeah, and you look at the list of the best, Tristan Wirfs, he's probably the best left tackle in football right now at Tampa Bay. Rashawn Slater's trying to come back from injury. Jordan Mailata with the Eagles. Laramie Tunsil with the Commanders. Christian Darrisaw with the Vikings. And Trent Williams. Now, Trent Williams is 37 years old. He's got an insane cap hit of $38 million, so they are trying to restructure. If he hit the market, I need to know what the number is because he's still an elite football player.
I'd take Trent Williams, but again, it comes down to the math problem. That is the NFL salary cap.
Correct.
I need to find a way to fit him in while also getting a center. And you probably want an experienced center. If you're getting Trent Williams, you're not getting Tyler Linderbaum, which is fine. I'm cool with that. Now, Tyler Linderbaum's probably going to be on your team much longer than Trent Williams.
He's 25 years old.
You got to do a little bit of the age arithmetic there too. But then what are you going to do on the defensive line? Are you just going to run it back with a defensive line that could not get to the quarterback last year? It's so much pick and choose that you're going to have to do with this team.
Do you know what number Tyler Linderbaum went in the draft when he was drafted?
He wasn't a first rounder, was? Oh, he was? Probably, was he 25?
25.
Yeah.
Same pick the Bears have right now. 25th overall in the 2022 NFL draft. He's from University of Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Midwest kid, and he is looking to set the market. Set the market. So,
which is what? Somewhere around $22 million, right?
The highest paid, I think, is 18.
18.
I think it's Creed Humphrey is the number from the Chiefs. Is at $18 million. Drew Dahlman was at $14 million. You're saving $10 million with his retirement because there's some cap charges with bonuses that were paid. However, Tyler Linderbaum reportedly is hoping to hit $25 million a year. They did not offer him a fifth-year option or the franchise tag because those are both
offensive line. Yeah.
Big. No, that's just idiocy. The NFL treats all offensive linemen the same.
But not all defensive linemen the same.
Correct. So they look at the offensive line and they're like, all right, center gets the same thing as the left tackle. That's wrong.
Wasn't his 5th-year option like $23 million or something?
$23 million,
Yeah.
and if they gave the franchise tag, it would be $27 million.
Ooh.
Yeah. They're hoping to get him $20 million.
Yeah.
He's going to get paid wherever he
Right.
goes.
Well, and you got to think about it, too. You're going to have competition for that. And who's a team that could step in? You don't think that he may want to just follow his way with his head coach and go up to New York with the Giants and work with John Harbaugh?
Correct. But if you're a Midwest kid, I don't know if he grew up a Bears fan, but in Iowa he might have.
Could have, yeah.
And you want to go somewhere where you got a chance to win and work with Caleb? Like, that's intriguing if the money is reasonably close.
But there's also the familiarity aspect of, all right, I could go with Harbaugh, and they've got a guy that they like there in New York. I'm not saying he's Caleb Williams. He's not. But Jackson Dart had a promising rookie season for New York. That's a team that looks like it could be building. Like, I think a lot of people are looking at the Giants and saying, yeah, that could be the Bears, Jaguars, Patriots team for next year.
They could take a step in a division that looks like it might be winnable.
Yeah.
We'll see. 312-332-3776. What's the first shoe to drop? We are talking Bears all day long on the home of the Chicago Bears and the Chicago White Sox. Baseball is around the corner, the World Baseball Classic. I'm surprisingly to myself excited to watch some of it.
I am too.
There's some terrible teams.
Yeah,
from certain
but it's
countries.
like it's the same thing as like Olympic hockey. Once you get into the teams that you know can play,
correct,
it's high level,
very
it's
high
fun.
level. So we'll get more of your calls. 312-332-3776. It's Kap J Hood Show, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Automatic is proud to be the headline sponsor of the Music Will benefit tonight at Garcia's Chicago in the West Loop. It should be an unforgettable night of music and inspiration. Music Will is a charity organization that helps transform lives of public school students through music education. If you're interested in joining me, I'll be introducing our guy, Steve Stahorek. He is the owner of Automatic, and he is a musician. And his band is going to be playing as part of the entertainment tonight. They're awesome. If you want to join me and Automatic, search Music Will Chicago to find tickets, and you can always donate for this great cause at musicwill.org. It's a great organization that my friend Steve and Automatic are behind, and I hope you could join us in supporting Music Will. I'll be out there tonight.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waddle Law, 312-8-million.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition at goodkarmabrands.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Registration for Youth Hoops in-season camps and clinics by BMO is open. Programs are available for kids ages 3 to 17 of all skill levels to learn the fundamentals of basketball and have fun. Visit bulls.com/kidnation to sign up today.
Good morning, my neighbors! Good morning!
Good morning, guys. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Caleb he's got all the talent in the world. He's got all the ability. Yeah, they got pieces, bro. They got pieces. They paid. They've invested in that team. They're like, we're going to build an offense just like how Detroit did. And Ben Johnson is not stupid, bro. He knows what he wants and what he likes and how he sees it. And he's got the quarterback is not the problem, bro. He's talented as and you're seeing it, bro. He's especially a young guy doing it in the clutch like that. That's a really good sign.
He is talented as blank. I love when guys curse a little bit on some of the live streams. Did you hear Aaron Rodgers yesterday with McAfee?
You're telling me about it before the show.
Did you hear
what
he said?
You're a little dirty.
He did.
I want my wife to
I don't know if Shay heard it or not.
Blank me.
Well, yeah. Aaron, why do you train so hard in the off season? He said, I'll always train hard because I want my wife to want to blank me all the time.
All the time.
I'm not going to say what I said off the air because I think Danny will get me in. Don't say the part you said we were just on vacation, and I said I take my laptop on vacation too.
Yeah, exactly. He thinks she's an AI creation.
I won't say the other part. I think Danny would be unhappy.
What about the USB drive?
Correct.
And the Jergens bathing suit. Jicka Jergens.
So good. 312-332-3776. I have no idea, Tyler, how to run this. How to get the.
What are you hitting over there?
I don't know, but we're going to talk to Tom Thayer in a little bit.
Okay.
Thayer Thursday.
It was my fault, actually. You should be good now.
Okay, thank you. I was like, how come I can't click on these? Thank you. Rick joins us next. Rick, good morning. What's going on at Skokie, buddy?
Good morning, guys. It's foggy. It's misty. It's beautiful.
My hometown. That's where I grew up.
I'm here at the charging station. Real nice.
Nice.
By the Red Robin there. Yeah. I'm wondering if you guys have any news. I never heard much of how is Rome. How's Rome doing? And I want to say right up front, I love them. I do. But I wonder, it seems like the Bears are pretty loaded with receivers. And I know maybe Rome's not paid that much right now, but is it worth having him out there for any kind of trading?
No, you're not trading Rome Odunze.
Listen, I'd never say never, but
there's no
really
value
don't.
there. He's coming off a down season with injury.
No, if someone blows you away, like
but someone
how is the injury?
It sounds like he's fine.
That was an injury too that just needs rest.
Correct. He needed rest. He's not getting traded. That I don't see. There's not real cap relief there.
Yeah,
you're betting. If you're the other team, you're betting on his upside, and if you're the Bears, you're like, I'm not giving you him for that. No one's giving you a top 10 pick for him.
Right. No, I would be very, very shocked if Rome Odunze is traded this offseason.
There you go. Rick, thanks, man. Have a great day at the charging station. 312-332-3776. Jerome's in Orland Park. Jerome, what's going on, Sparkles?
Hey, good morning, guys. So two names that I'm looking at here. One, Tremaine Edmonds clearly is not going to be on this team next year. So
Correct.
What about him to the Giants for Kayvon Thibodeau? Cheaper than Crosby, cheaper than Hendrickson. Got him on the fifth-year option for maybe $14 million. And then also Nasir Adderley, safety that retired after his rookie contract with the Chargers, just announced he wanted to come back. I mean, I'll hang up and listen. What are you guys' thoughts?
My thing with Thibodeau is it's the same thing that we've said about a lot of these other guys that are candidates to maybe be on the Bears. He doesn't fit the size and shape that Dennis Allen wants.
Correct.
And
Shay and I have talked about this. We're on the same page. If you're a really good football player,
yeah. I just don't know if Kayvon Thibodeau is the guy I'm willing to bend my rules for.
Completely agree. But if, for example, the guy that I turned Shay on to, R. Mason Thomas from Oklahoma.
Believe that the inverse is what happened.
Shay called me in one day. He goes, you want to see a guy that you're going to like? Because I'm all about motor. When I was scouting, what's his motor like? That guy looks lazy to me. Oh, he's really gifted. You can't teach motor. You cannot. You either got the work ethic and the drive and the motor, or you don't. That dude has it. And Shay's like, yeah, he's probably 20 pounds light for what Dennis Allen wants. Does he get to the quarterback or not? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Now, it's one thing to get to the quarterback in the SEC. It's in a down SEC, might I add, too. It's another thing to do at the NFL level.
Totally agree. So that's where scouting comes in.
He did bring up the Giants, and I know they came out and said this guy is not getting traded. But the guy I would be interested from in New York.
Carter?
No. Well, I would be, but I don't think he's going anywhere.
Yeah, he's also his work ethic is very questionable.
Dexter Lawrence on the inside.
That's a monster. I don't know how old he is.
He's 28.
A lot of miles on that kid, but he's a really good player. Like, I want to know, is Dallas willing to move on from Kenny Clark? They have Quinnen Williams. Or are they keeping both? Like, if Kenny Clark's available, what is he, 29?
I believe
maybe
so,
30?
Yeah.
I would be interested because that dude's a game wrecker. Game wrecker.
Yeah.
Like, you plug him in the middle of your defense? Okay, sign me up.
It beats having Gervon Dexter. It beats having Gervon Dexter.
And I just read that Gervon Dexter, they said the guesstimate on his contract is 3 years, $42 million. I'm not giving him.
It's not this contract.
He's got one
more year, right?
But his projection is, if you did an extension right now, 14 a year.
I will pass.
Yeah, same here. Real quick, then we're going to get to Tom Thayer. Rodney in Albany Park. Hey, Rodney.
Hey, guys. First of all, I'm a Giants fan, so no way you're getting Dexter Lawrence.
I figured it was pie in the sky, but
we're going to be really big on Tyler Linderbaum as well. So I was kind of thinking Edmonds for JMS, John Michael Schmitz. He's gotten better every year, but obviously if we're getting Linderbaum, we kind of don't need him.
You said Edmonds for JMS. Now, I just don't think the logistics of that trade could work out, because New York's only doing that if they know they're getting Linderbaum. And Linderbaum's probably going to be one of the...
Maybe hold on for a little bit.
Well, Linderbaum's probably going to be one of the first guys off the board, I'd imagine, when things open up on Monday. Right? Wouldn't you agree with that? Linderbaum's probably... What was Drew Dahlman? Drew Dahlman was like the third or fourth guy off the board, I want to say.
He was right at the start.
Within the hour.
Yeah.
He'll definitely be off the board right away, but I'm saying maybe holding on to Edmonds for a little bit longer.
I think...
Because you got to do a service to Edmonds at this point.
You have got to get him... Edmonds moved sooner rather than later. You can't hold on to him, because teams will be out of space, and then the $15 million savings, you're going to end up releasing him then. If you think you can move him, it's going to happen fairly soon. Rodney, we appreciate the call, man. Have a great day. The great Tom Thayer for a Thayer Thursday. We're going to get his thoughts, because I got a really interesting question for him. He played. Do you know that when he was drafted, he was listed as a center? Tom Thayer. Better as a guard, as he told us last week. I want his opinion on something on the offensive line as it relates to the Bears. Tyler's in for Hoodie. I'm Kap. Double T is next.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime scorer bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guys guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Thayer on the Yingling Hotline joins us every Thursday on Kap and J Hood. Tyler Aki in for Hoodie, who's off today and tomorrow doing basketball. I'm David Kaplan. Tom Thayer, good morning to you, my friend. Here is my question. You have played different spots on the offensive line. You became a famous man by playing guard on the Super Bowl team. The Bears need a left tackle. Some say the most important position on the offensive line if you're a right-handed quarterback because you protect the blind side. But now they lose Drew Dahlman stunningly to retirement at age 27. If you could get Tyler Linderbaum, but it meant you couldn't spend as much at left tackle, would you do it?
No.
What? Why?
Well, do you want me to pontificate, or do you just ask me a question and I feel like I'm in front of a judge and I don't want to give more information than you're asking me?
I want you to pontificate so we can debate.
Okay, all right, Kap. All right, let's left tackle, right? The importance of that position. Every single line snap you go to the line of scrimmage, you're going to have a guy over you.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the center position or you look at the nickel corner, it's the most personnel-controlled position there is in football. I can go out there and I can have a multiple receiver offensive set, and they're most likely going to be in an even man line. And that means the center's uncovered. So I'm going to point out my linebacker of responsibility according to the coverage. I'm going to go to that side. I'm going to help out the center, keeping my eye on the second level. Or I'm going to go and help the guard to keep my eye on the second level. And so there's a lot of control that you have of allowing that center position to get broken in with passing personnel on the field. You're not going to be able to ignore the running game, but I can have you against even man lines more than I can having a guy head up to the center. You're talking about the left tackle position. You're going to have a guy over you, whether it's a dynamic outside linebacker rusher or a defensive end in the three-point stance, and you're not going to be able to get away from that. So if you want to go in there, and I think Linderbaum's asking for a minimum of $20 million a year. If you want to go spend $20 million a year on the center position and then ignore the left tackle position, then you're taking chances with the amount of sacks that you could possibly give up, as opposed to being a personnel-controlled position at the center in having a guy that is an unbelievable helper. If you're an uncovered offensive lineman, you keep your head on a swivel. And so to me, if I have to invest in experience, I'm going to do it at left tackle.
So, Tom, but as we look at the center position, because that's something that a lot of fans going into this offseason did not think needed to be filled, and now all of a sudden with the news of the week, it does. Have you identified, I'm sure you've been in your film bunker the last couple of days since this news been out, have you identified a guy, whether it's in the draft or in free agency or even internally on the roster, or do you have like a cloud of guys that you would want to see as the next Bears center?
Well, they drafted Luke Newman last year from Michigan State, and they have fed him a lot of reps at center throughout the course of OTAs and training camp and throughout the season. So they have an indicator or a gauge of where they're at this point. And then, one of the unique things about this draft, there are 9 quality centers that you could go out there and kind of target in the second or third, maybe up into the 4th round. And guys that are, plug and play type of bodies and backgrounds and competition that you are investigating these guys on. So this is not a one and done where if you don't get Tyler Linderbaum, all else is a failure. There's another guy, Logan Jones out of Iowa. He's a heck of a player. He's got the right template. He's got the background at that position that comes from a really good school. But there's a lot of other guys from major universities that played against big-time talent that you can get a gauge on them. So I don't think it's time to panic. The Bears are super fortunate that they've been notified this early in the offseason, before free agency, before the draft, right after the combine, and all the other, investigative work that they need to do in order to identify that guy. So, I'm not panicking because of what the news that we've gotten in the last 4 days.
In terms of looking at this opportunity, because you've got Caleb with 2 more years and then the 5th-year option. And then if he is who we all think he is, and we have no reason to believe he won't be if he stays healthy, with Ben tutoring him, Caleb Williams is probably looking at maybe $70 million a year as a quarterback. 70, because we're at 60 right now.
The cap's going to go up too, but
the cap will go up. So imagine 3 years from now, this dude's making 70 or more million per year. Now you've got serious issues. You have got to address certain things right now. What is the most important thing? Waddle says pass rush. I say it's either left tackle. If I'm going to spend on Tyler Linderbaum, whatever it is, I got to get my offensive line where I need it because my head football coach is an offensive-minded guy. Yes, you need defense, but my head football coach runs the ball 52% of the time. I've got to have an elite offensive line. So if you were running it, number one thing you got to get done this offseason.
You know what? Listen, man, I'm not going to ignore the safety position because of the type of offenses you play against in the NFL, that if you don't have some top-end protection, then you could get scored on multiple times per game, and it doesn't matter what you have on offense. I'm never going to ignore the offense and defensive line. That's always going to be my priority. And then I'm going to work outwards from that point. So, yeah, you know, give me help on the defensive line. Identify definitely developable talent that are going to go in and they're going to be assets in the locker room to kind of, you know, get that type of guy that you need in there that gets everybody else going. And then, like you said, the left tackle, too, is going to be a priority position of mine. And so I'll always start with the offensive and defensive line and work backward, but I'm not going to ignore the safety position, considering they don't have any.
Tom, how splashy do you think this free agency needs to be for the Bears to be legitimate Super Bowl contenders next season?
Oh, that's a good question. I think you would like to identify creditable talent, because when they brought Kevin Byard in a couple of years ago, he wasn't splashy, but he was damn good.
Yep.
He is a legitimate locker room leader. He is an all-around captain. He's an everyday performer. So if you give me a guy that has that everyday background and can come in and, not run from leadership, but run to leadership, I'm okay with that. If you're going to say, listen, if we don't go out and get a Myles Garrett, or we don't get Max Crosby, or we don't get whomever else you want to identify as that splashy guy, then everything else is a failure. I just don't think you're going to go that way because I have a lot of faith in the Bears coaching staff. And so I think if they can bring a guy who is yet to scratch the surface or a guy that really best years are in front of him, I think this is really a developable coaching staff that can take guys that have the traits that you identify as NFL worthy and turn them into the caliber of player you need. So you're not, there is no Ronnie Lott out there in free agency at the safety position. So you're going to have to go out there and have faith in that, there may be somebody on your roster or somebody out there that you can identify to come in here and is going to get a starter's jersey and possibly a C on their jersey for the type of attitude that the Bears are signing.
All right, we have more with Tom Thayer. I have a very good question. I want you to ponder this at the break. Of all the guys that will probably not be back, whether that's Brisker, Nishan Wright, Tremaine Edmonds, DJ Moore, Drew Dahlman, there's a whole bunch. There'll be 25 new guys. Which one will they miss the most? Will you be in the booth with Jeff going, God, I wish we still had that guy? Think about that more with Tom Thayer on a Thayer Thursday here on ESPN 1000.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
If you're snoring every night like I used to, and you're dealing with constant congestion or waking up exhausted, that's not something you can just live with. You've got to take care of it. That's where Sinus and Snoring MD comes in. My wife, Mindy, said to me one night, hon, I love you dearly. I want to sleep next to you for the rest of my life. You can't snore like this anymore. We have a friend. His name is John. His daughter works there. And she said, tell Kap to come in. So I did. Well, they're now a partner of us here. They specialize in sinus, snoring, and allergy treatments. Simple in-office procedure. There's no hospital stays. Same-day appointments are available. Great people. They deliver amazing results. I don't snore anymore. Before spring really kicks in, before you get another elbow at 2 a.m. like I used to from my wife, Mindy, do what I did. I called 847-545-0147. 847-545-0147. And when they answer, you say, David Kaplan told me to call. I'm tired of snoring. Can you help me? Sinus and snoringmd.com.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with Tap to Pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's a Thayer Thursday here on Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000. The question that I asked Tom Thayer before the break was, there would probably be 23 to 28 new guys on this roster. Who will be missed the most? Not as a human that you want to have dinner with, as a player on that football team.
Well, if you look at the free agents, because he's a young guy and he's got an upside, he really took accountability for his health. That was Jaquan Brisker. But to me, a guy that got injured for the long term is Ozzie Trapillo. And I think when you look at free agent or injury, and there's a lot of uncertainty about the recovery from a patella issue and what Jaquan Brisker invested in himself to make sure that he was an on-the-field type of guy. And he is young, and he's got experience now with Dennis Allen. So free agent, probably Jaquan. Injury would be Ozzie Trapillo.
It's interesting. I think about that question, and I almost look at it as whichever area doesn't get addressed all the way because of the Dahlman retirement. Like, you may go all in and get a Linderbaum, and you're not going to miss Dahlman. In fact, you may have upgraded from Dahlman. But if you're signing Linderbaum, you're probably sacrificing somewhere, whether it's left tackle, whether it's someone on the defensive line, whether it's in the linebacker room. It's that trickle-down effect that I think would make – that's what I would miss the most.
Valid point. Tommy, I asked Olin, well, you were a center. You're one of he's listed on the list, 15 greatest centers to ever play. He's on that list. Said you were the center. Right. When you look at left tackle or center, what's more important? He said, Kap, it doesn't matter. Just get an elite player at one of them. Which one can I address with an elite player? Because I've got a window now where I think I can make a run to win a championship. Where am I getting an elite player? He said, if you get Tyler Linderbaum, clear upgrade from Drew Dahlman, not a shot at Drew, praise for Tyler. He said, if you find a left tackle, you go, that's a clear upgrade, but I'm going to have to spend less at center. I'm good with that, too. Do you concur?
Yeah, the thing about it, Olin came in as a bona fide starter the minute he walked on the field. He was the, toughest guy in the room, and he was a leader on and off the field. You look at Jay Hilgenberg, he was an undrafted free agent, and thankfully he was such a good punt and extra point and field goal snapper that he made the team, and then he turned into a should-be Hall of Famer. So it doesn't matter what route you take to get there. I think they understand that each of these guys have those leadership traits that extend beyond the center position. And then if you look at our offensive line, you need Jimbo and you need Jay to have that offensive line be what it was. And so, Olin played with enough left tackles that he understands what you need out there in order to be that offensive lineman, what you need them to be in the weight room, in the meeting room, on the practice field. So I'm a big believer in having good players. It's like, what they suffer through at left guard, then you bring in Joe Thuney. And then you look at him on the practice field and on the game field, and he leads by example, and he's an accomplished football player. So good is good, no matter what you're really looking for.
All right, before we let you go, Lou Holtz passed away yesterday at the age of 89. He had been in hospice and had been in declining health for the last couple of years. Your interactions with Lou Holtz, your thoughts about Lou Holtz. He obviously is an iconic figure in the history of your university, Notre Dame.
Yeah, it's the guys that played for him that had so many good things to say about him. Dan Hampton played for him in Arkansas, had nothing but good things to say about him the whole time that we played for the Bears together. Then Michael Stonebreaker, my buddy, played for him at Notre Dame, had nothing but good things to say about him. My interactions with Lou Holtz was always at engagements where he was the featured speaker. And the guy is unbelievably clever, funny. He's connective, and he's not this guy that you look at him like you did Dick in his prime and you stand and, God, this guy's bigger than life, because Lou Holtz wasn't. He was a small guy. He was undersized, spoke a little bit with a lisp, but he was super intelligent. He was a great motivator. He was really funny, well-spoken. So, there's a lot of kind of qualities that it's not always in the template of the coach. I played for Dan Devine at Notre Dame, and he was a really peculiar individual, but he surrounded himself with great assistant coaches. And Lou Holtz was more of a self-motivated guy, and he could bring what he needed to say to any player of any position and get his point across. And I really enjoyed the interactions I've had with him, but I also enjoyed the complimentary things said about him from the guys that played for him.
By the way, Dan Devine, the jerk that wouldn't let Rudy Rudiger dress until everybody threw their jersey on the desk. That's not a true story, right?
My God. Well, so they did go in there and complain. They didn't stand in there in line and lay their jerseys on the table. That was more for effect. But listen, everything Rudy accomplished by what he did, going to the military, working in the steel mill, ultimately making his way through Notre Dame and actually sleeping in a closet in the ACC. He was able to really accomplish a lot, and it's a fun story told.
It is a fun story. And you know my feelings about Notre Dame, and I like Marcus Freeman. I've kind of put my hatred of the football program to the side because I like him. But
Thank you, Kap.
Yeah, that movie is outstanding. It is really good. Really good.
I grew up with Rudy, right? And so I was around him my whole life. And so after he got out of Notre Dame, I used to lift weights in his brother's garage every day of my life for years and years. And Rudy would come in here and say, they're going to make a movie about me. They're going to make a movie. I wrote this movie. They're going to make. And so it almost got annoying to the point that he would tell us every day that they were going to make a movie about him. And then for him to actually go and get that project done, it's a pretty amazing story that he was able to do that.
It was. Have a great day. I would think today, tomorrow, we're going to start hearing a lot of moves happening with the beloved. Have a great day.
Go Bears. See you guys.
Go Bears. See you, buddy. There he is, the great Tom Thayer on the Yingling Hotline. 2 minutes to shot or no shot.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me.
My guy. Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
The Chicago Wolves start their loaded schedule of March home games this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
They score!
And the Wolves are going green for both games with their St. Patrick's Day themed green jerseys.
Wow, that was a pretty goal.
Spring into action. It's Chicago Wolves March Mayhem. Get your tickets for this Saturday and Sunday Chicago Wolves versus Texas Stars games. Be there live.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Get at me.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot. It's a staple here on ESPN 1000 with Tyler. I'm Kap. Our show and Shot or No Shot brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Here's Shea W. Norling.
Good morning, boys, on a Thursday. How we feeling?
Right on it. There you go.
Will you just relax?
We're good. You know what he did last.
Oh, I heard it.
I was coming back. I still haven't figured out how to use the coffee maker here. J-Mo was trying to help me, and it didn't work right for me. So whatever. and I hadn't quite walked in the studio, and it's Good Morning Boy.
Boy. Good morning, boy.
That was great.
Sometimes you try to be funny and step on your own foot.
Yeah, that's it. You got to try. Sometimes it doesn't work. Anyway,
it's really your fault.
Why is it my
now
fault?
because you weren't
on time.
Blame.
Because you weren't on time. It's your fault. Would have never happened if you were just seated in your chair at the start of the segment.
You were the S in boys.
That's it.
And
There's other ways to say that too. You could have said fella.
That's it. That's very general. There you go.
Yeah.
Good morning, fella.
Good morning, friend.
Good morning, dude.
That's it.
What up, bro?
Good morning, dude. Would have gone over like a fart in church.
Like, what about good morning, brothers? Or brother. Anyway.
Jay Moore, I got to appeal down the third base line on that.
You're out. Yeah,
Wow.
you're out. That's out.
Ring me up. All right, Shay.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. A new suitor potentially has entered the DJ Moore trade discourse. I was surprised to hear this yesterday. New England, after releasing Stephon Diggs, reportedly could have interest in DJ Moore. The Patriots have the cap space to absorb his contract. They don't have a Max Crosby that they would offer you in return. But shot or no shot, you would trade DJ Moore purely to clear cap space.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've got so many holes on my team, and I do have Rome and Luther Burden. I could find a third receiver. It's not like I'm going to go out and sign Alec Pierce for $30 million a year, who's a really good player, but I can't afford him. So I may have to. What am I being offered? If you said, I'm going to get a great player back, I don't know if you're going to. If they're taking all that money. So it's a shot.
I mean, when you say that, though, I'm not giving up a 6th or a 7th round pick or I'm not just giving them away for a 6th or a 7th round pick.
So I would offer
settlers come back to play.
Well, I think DJ Moore is a much more important player than Tyson Bagent.
There was a deal thrown around last week involving Buffalo. Now, I don't know if there was actually any interest, but this was just one of those hypothetical proposals. It was DJ Moore to the Bills for a 3rd round and a 5th round pick.
I'd do that every day of the week.
Yeah, I would too, because I have to move the money. I like the player a lot.
I do too. I'm not just giving DJ Moore away for the sake of giving DJ Moore away. I'm giving DJ Moore away if there's purpose behind it.
But people also know they can't keep that salary.
But they also know that they can't cut him either.
Right.
The Bears aren't going to cut DJ Moore.
Yeah, talent-wise, you might be worth a 2nd round pick, but they know that the Bears are handcuffed on the salary, and they, like you said, they can't cut him. It's not like they can just move on themselves.
So if you want DJ Moore, you have to come with some sort of offer.
But it's also, if you want to move on from DJ Moore, you're not going to get some top flight offer because they know you're screwed on it.
I mean, you could keep DJ Moore, and it's
of course.
not the end of the world either if you do.
No, then there's another big salary leaving.
It just makes building the rest of the team a little more difficult.
For sure. You got to be that much better in the draft.
On the Raiders side of things, there's been a lot of talk this week about the Raiders not wanting DJ in a Max Crosby trade. Instead, a lot of people thinking they would ask for Rome Odunze if they were to trade Max Crosby. This would not have, obviously, the cap benefit, and to me, a little bit defeats the purpose when the whole part of this of moving DJ is you get off that money and replace it with Max Crosby. That doesn't happen as easily in a Rome Odunze trade, but shot or no shot, you would trade Rome for Max Crosby.
No shot.
And what else am I giving up in the deal?
You probably would only have to give up 1 first, would be my guess. I think it would lessen the draft capital going out, but you don't get the cap benefit.
Yeah, I don't think I would. I need to move money in the deal to assume money.
And I'm only moving.
And I haven't seen yet Rome hit what I think he can be.
And I'm not moving a receiver if the only thing I'm not moving a receiver unless I'm getting money back. Mm-hmm. And you're not doing that in this scenario. So the absolute no shot for me. I would not trade Rome. To be honest, the only probably edge rushers I would put Rome in a deal for would be like Myles Garrett. Like, obviously, Micah Parsons isn't getting traded again, but, like, Myles Garrett's probably the only guy out there I would include Rome in a deal for.
Doesn't it feel like the public sentiment on Rome has shifted a little too far to the negative?
I think so, because You got to remember
because he just hasn't been on the field.
Well, he did not have a good season even when he was on the field.
But
he started off. He was.
I was
rolling.
just going to say the first 4 weeks of the season,
he was leading the NFL in touchdowns.
Leading the NFL in touchdowns. He was up there in receptions and yards. Now he does have a case of the dropsies too that needs to be cleaned up, but. Agreed. I think that there is a high potential receiver in there somewhere.
And I've heard him talk about playing with a stress fracture in your foot. They shot it up, and he's a pro, and he got on the field. Not easy.
Yeah.
So, if healthy, I think he's a stud.
Yeah, I just feel like people are like, oh, don't trade DJ, trade Rome instead because he has the drop issue. But if I'm gambling on one of the two receivers, I'm going to take the guy who's cheaper and younger, and I spent the 9th pick on.
Agreed. Yeah. Agreed.
And in order to create cap space, you're going to have to get rid of DJ.
That's correct.
That's just it.
That's it.
All right, little baseball. Ian Happ is up for an extension with the Cubs, but he was asked about it this week, said, quote, "It's been a true honor to represent this great city, fan base, and organization. The reality is you can't control if the team wants you back," end quote. Shot or no shot, Ian Happ is gone after this season.
That's a shot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That is a shot. Now, if you said he's taking a pay cut because his wife's from here, I think Arlington Heights, and this is where they choose to make their home, and he said, I just want to be here. Whatever. I'll take whatever you offer.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's a shot, but I would think he's going to try and maximize his earnings.
Absolutely. I mean, he's still a Gold Glove left fielder.
He is a very solid player. If you look at his OPS plus.
He had a sneaky, really good year last year.
He did.
Now he works in waves, like a lot of players, but I mean, he's a switch hitting bat who's going to give you a good at bat.
And a good dude, too.
Yeah.
It makes a hell of a cup of coffee. I would say that he's probably gone after this year.
I would agree with you on that, too. I've always thought, like, Ian Happ's a solid player for you. He's never been a stud type of guy. He's been an all-star, but it's more so he's been an all-star because you have to send someone every single year.
When we were bad. But that is a highly successful pick that they took.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's a really good pick that they made with Ian Happ. I would just say I've always felt that he's kind of been, I don't want to say a logjam in what this team is, but I've felt limited what their ceiling could be because I've always felt there is potential to upgrade at left field, but you've
Certainly
never.
Offensively.
Offensively, yeah. Correct. Maybe not defensively, but I also think Gold Glove corner outfield is not like having a Gold Glove shortstop or center field.
Why don't you say what you said on the aeroplane?
Yeah, exactly.
Corner outfield Gold Glove is like a dice roll.
Yeah. That's basically what. Say what you said on the aeroplane, Stoney. He doesn't know what that means.
Are you not familiar with the bit?
You've lost me.
Oh, man, that's my new favorite morning show bit.
Yeah, so Stoney told me he was on the plane talking to Harry and a bunch of other people coming from a game, and Harry said, "What do you think of all the young pitching we have here?" And Stoney's response was, "Yeah, it stinks. These guys are no good." Mm-hmm. And then Harry asked him on the broadcast during a rain delay, "So what do you think of all the young pitching?" "Oh, they're developing, Harry, and they're coming along, and we got to, let them develop and get seasoning." And he goes, "Well, why don't you say what you said on the aeroplane?" And Stoney was not happy. So not happy.
You're giving all this like, I get Gold Glove corner outfield. I know how you feel about corner outfield Gold Glove.
Say what you said on the aeroplane.
Yeah, I mean, you spin the wheel. Whoever wins it wins it. I mean, Kyle Tucker won a Gold Glove in right field before. I don't think he was a spectacular right fielder defensively. He's a fine player.
I actually think they upgraded getting Bregman over Tucker.
You're talking overall?
Yeah, as a player, a guy on your roster.
Maybe overall, like when you take every single facet of it, you did upgrade, but I don't think you upgraded offensively.
We'll see.
Yeah. We'll see. I am intrigued to see who the left fielder of the future might be because you've got like Alcantara who can maybe play there. I'm intrigued, though, by a guy who's been playing pretty well in the spring, young guy, one of their top prospects, Jefferson Rojas. I know he's a shortstop, but if you've seen him play shortstop, he's a little bit of a butcher over at short. Third base is locked up for the next 5 years. You're hopefully bringing back Nico Horner for the long term there. Could you put Jefferson Rojas out in left field?
Maybe. We'll see. Go ahead, Shay.
All right, the World Baseball Classic kicked off yesterday. Before Team USA took the field or takes the field, Aaron Judge addressed the team. Here's the speech.
Sacrifice for your family at home, you're sacrificing for your country, and you're sacrificing for the brothers in the trenches with you every single day. And that's one thing I want us to do, fellas. You know, we're down, we're beat up a little bit, man. You know, bleed into each other, man. We're going to lay it out on the line. If we do that, we're bringing the goal home, man. I'm telling you.
Boy, real Herb Brooks there.
All the energy of a wet paper towel.
You were born to be WBC players. Now go out there and take it.
Just sacrifice for your family, for your country. Shot or no shot, that is the worst pump-up speech of all time.
That's a shot. He's a great player. He's a hell of a player. There's no way I was tearing out of my seat and running through the door.
If you're running through the wall, there's going to be some reverberation there. You're not running through that wall.
Yeah, that was not good.
Yeah, you running to the couch. You're trying to go to sleep. That show put me to sleep.
That is
Not
MLB trying to market one of its stars, and rightfully so. They should be trying to market one of their stars. But sometimes you just leave it in the drafts. Listen, it didn't deliver. It was a dud. We're not posting that.
Not good.
It's really brutal. Like, how is you're the captain of Team USA? How is that the energy level you're giving to your team?
Isn't he the captain of the Yankees too?
I believe so.
Yeah, and again, the captain
not earn
doesn't
his
have
pinstripes.
the captain doesn't have to give a motivational speech all the time. This is a one-off because it's a group of guys coming together. He represents the Yankees beautifully. I hear he's a great human in there. All of it. But that speech?
He could have said exactly what he said. Just deliver it with a little energy. Have a little passion behind it.
Like, I'm trying to think. You think through all of the Team USA guys to give a speech like that. There's not many candidates. When you think about who's on that roster, you've got some guys who are younger who probably aren't able to step up at the front of the room like that quite yet. They don't have the feathers in the cap to do something like that.
You know who'd be good at it? Bregman.
I was just going to say Bregman's probably one of the few guys. It's like Bregman. I would think Byron Buxton would probably be pretty good at something like that too. But there's not like Paul Skeens is probably going to deliver something similar to that.
I mean, even if he gave 25% of a good, better, best, that would have been better than that.
Right.
Just a little bit.
Ben Johnson to give the speech.
Just a tad bit.
How about Mark DeRosa? Mark DeRosa could have done that. Way better.
What about Schwarber?
Schwarber probably could. Yeah.
By the way, Bregman, home runs in 3 straight days.
I know. Yep. I've seen it.
3 straight days.
This is one of the problems still lingering with baseball, too. I heard Silvy talking about baseball's finally marketing their players in a way that they can catch the NBA a little bit. I know all the players. I don't know all of their personalities. Like, I don't know if Bobby Witt Jr. can deliver a speech. I know he's a terrific shortstop.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm trying to think through. There's not a lot
like
that
I
you
know
know
Max
about.
Crosby has personality because I've seen it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I think Scooble could give a speech for the team, but are you going to have the guy who's saying peace out after his first start give
Is
the
that
speech
guy
to the team?
Who's throwing 55 pitches against Great Britain? Ridiculous.
It wasn't great.
It was terrible.
All right. You want to squeeze one more in?
No, let's go around the NFL.
All right. We'll go around the NFL. National Football League talk next.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about the great people at Apt. They're in Glenview. I was there yesterday. They've got a luggage department there, like a Toomey store.
I love it.
Got an awesome new backpack at Apt yesterday. Jay Moore was there to get a remote starter put in his truck. So on those cold or super hot days, he comes out to a temperature-controlled vehicle. They also have Mitsubishi electric heating and air conditioning solutions. so you can cheer on your team in comfort. Do you have a stuffy bedroom, a living room, a home office? A single-zone heat pump system from Mitsubishi Electric can add complete comfort where you need it most without having to run any new ductwork. Mitsubishi Electric is a winning choice for your home's comfort game. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at my favorite store in the world. It's Apt, A-B-T, apt.com, app pleasing people since 1936. Jay Moore.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
All right, we do it every day at this time. It's a creation of Mr. Football, Shea W. Norling.
All right, let's get started with Around the NFL. A lot of news continues to come through this week in the fallout of the NFL Combine and as teams get ready for the new league year. Yesterday, the big news, the Rams traded their first-round pick, number 29, to the Chiefs, along with some other picks for all-pro corner Trent McDuffie. Kind of sets up two blueprints here. Kap, you gave the stat earlier. The Rams have used one first-round pick since 2017. They used it on Jared Verse. They will use a first-round pick this year because they have the Falcons pick, but they have set this blueprint of F them picks. Literally, Les Snead's quote, we don't need them. Chiefs, on the other hand, are acquiring first-round picks and seem to always use their first-round picks very well. What is the better blueprint to you to build a championship team? Go all in every year, burning up your first-round picks, or just hit in the first round?
I think everything's circumstantial.
I don't think
the Rams have Matthew Stafford. That is, if that doesn't say go for it, knowing that he's at the end of his career, you don't know who his replacement's going to be. You have to kind of go for it. You know, your hands are tied at that point. And I wouldn't even say this is, it's not the practice I would normally use of trading all that draft capital to go. But when you do have the context of you have the other first-round pick from the Falcons, your situation changes a little bit.
Yeah, look, there's not one way to build a team or a one offense system that you got to run or one defense. I remember when Michael Jordan got drafted here, you guys weren't even alive. And there were multiple NBA people going, you cannot build a team around a two-guard.
Yep.
Stupidest thing I've ever seen. Take Melvin Turpin or any of these big guys that are in the draft. Well, how'd that work out? He won 6, and he's the greatest player to ever play the sport.
But then it also became cyclical again when the Spurs were winning. They were winning with centers.
They won with big guys. There are multiple ways to do it. Just get good players. And Les Snead's figured out he's a very good analyst, and he trusts the people around him to give him great input, but it's his ass on the line when he makes those decisions.
The other thing they've been great at is acquiring day 2 and day 3 picks and just using the hell out of them.
But then they hit on them. That's the key.
38, whether it's luck or skill, but you acquire as many darts to throw at the board.
Yeah, I heard Charlie talking about it yesterday. They had, I think, like 14 or somewhere in the neighborhood of 14 picks. They only hit on 4. It doesn't sound like a great hit rate, but when your hits are guys like Puka Nacua, among others, if you hit on a Puka Nacua, it kind of doesn't matter what happens with the other 13.
It's like being in a draft room and watching, like I got to watch like Donnie Walsh at the combines or the NBA pre-draft camp and pick his brain. I remember sitting with him. The guy was brilliant. And he would say, okay, look at that guy right there. He's so raw. That guy's a polished product, but I know what he is. His ceiling's like here. The other guy might flame out on me, but guess what? I'm picking 22nd. I'm not picking number 1. I'm going to take the guy that, if I get my development right, the sky's the limit. And that's what the Rams do. Give me 14 picks. If I hit on 4 and I get Puka Nacua, Cooper Kupp, like, I'm hitting home runs.
Yeah. Trust your system.
All right, I have also an opinion. Tyler, I offered this to you a while ago, and you kind of disagreed with me, if I remember correctly, but I wonder if time is going to bring you to my side on this. I think the Atlanta Falcons have made themselves the single most difficult build or rebuild, whatever you want to call it, in the entire NFL. Part of it is out of their control. Part of it was. The starting point is they traded their first-round pick to the Rams, expecting to be good, and then they were very, very bad. When that pick enters in the top 15, you have totally screwed up. The other problem is their first-round pick last year is facing domestic violence charges and may never play football again in James Pierce Jr., and they might even have to trade Kyle Pitts after franchise tagging him because their cap is still all messed up. They only have 5 picks in the draft again. This is the worst situation in the NFL to me.
But I think you have talent on the roster. I think they're kind of similar to Minnesota in a sense where if you get a quarterback in there, and I know he's not everyone's favorite, but if you brought in a Kyler Murray and you got a Kyler Murray who he realized he's going to see his football life before his eyes, and he goes to a place and finds some motivation, because let's not throw away Kyler Murray. That's a guy who, when he's healthy, has been at like midway points of the season, the MVP of the league. Like there's certainly plenty of talent in there.
Yeah,
if they get a motivated Kyler Murray in there, you can win that division, I think.
Yeah, I'm not a Kyler Murray guy.
You don't have to be.
And I'm not telling you he's not talented. He may go put, you're right, numbers up somewhere. I don't think he's got a motor. When I got to put in someone's contract X number of hours a day that you're going to spend studying the playbook, you're a loser. I have no interest in you. 0. Pass.
I get that, but we could have said the same thing about guys like Baker Mayfield. Are they more intrigued by off-the-field stuff than on-the-field stuff? Look what happened with Baker. And again, sometimes you need your football life to flash before your eyes. And I think this is that juncture that Kyler Murray's at right now. It's either he's going to go one of two ways. He's going to go out of the league, or he's going to get his career back on track.
We're going to see. Shake.
So Kenneth Walker, Super Bowl MVP, he's been linked to the Bears now. I think PFF put out yesterday, best fit for Kenneth Walker is the Bears in free agency, assuming they move on from DeAndre Swift. He was also listed as one of the biggest winners by CBS Sports of the NFL franchise tag because he was not franchise tagged and Breece Hall was, meaning Kenneth Walker immediately enters the market as the #1 running back. Mm-hmm. If he's going to cost north of $10 million per year, I think I've seen estimates around 9. Doesn't that take the Bears out of it?
I would think so.
Well, if you're letting DeAndre Swift go,
you're adding money though.
You're adding what, $1 million?
Million and a half. At $9 million, about $1.5 million added.
If Ben says to you, that's a clear upgrade, I want that dude catching passes in my offense and running my football. I mean, we're talking about $1 million difference. If you told me he's going to get $15 million a year, I get it. Can't do it. If you tell me I can structure the deal where it's relatively close, that I'm relying on Ben. What do you want?
I have a feeling he wouldn't say that it's such an upgrade, but I'm with you. If that was the case and you're sparing $1 million or $2.
Yeah, that's
I'd
the
do
difference. Now, if it's $5 extra million, I can't do it.
Yeah. At a certain point, it all becomes a math problem.
It does. Shay.
Also listed as a loser, weirdly, because they had two players listed as winners. The Indianapolis Colts transition tag Daniel Jones. That costs him $6 million against what he could have made if the Colts had franchise tagged him. It also leaves the Colts without any real, like, teams can still give offer sheets to Daniel Jones and force their hand to pay
two number ones
to pay more money. Or that case. It also cost the Colts Alec Pierce in all likelihood because they couldn't tag him, and now he will go to free agency. Cap, you were saying $30 million a year potentially for Alec Pierce. Wide receiver market is out of control.
Out of control.
He's not getting $30 million a year, though.
Okay, 25?
I guess it's like 20 to 25. 25 would be on the higher end.
I mean, I just read an article where he's looking for 30.
And you know what I would say? I'd rather have Wan'Dale Robinson then.
Well, Alec Pierce's numbers, I know you know where he wants to be. He wants to be here. He's from here. Played at Glenbard West.
His brother just transferred to Purdue.
Yeah, Caden.
Yeah, basketball player.
Yeah, Hoodie and I called
player.
one of his games when he played against Bronny James.
Yeah.
Alec Pierce's numbers this year,
He's
Pierce,
a 1,000-yard receiver.
Yeah, I mean, this dude puts up numbers. He played in 15 of the 17 games. He had 1,003 yards. He had 6 touchdowns, and I think he was the best deep ball threat in the National Football League. He's played 15 this year, 16, 17, and 16. Had his best year, but he had 7 touchdowns in 2024. He's a legit pass catcher.
Yeah. Have you guys seen the thing going around from the Jets angle of this, of why the Jets should just empty the wallet for a 1-year deal for Daniel Jones?
I haven't.
Because you would screw over the Colts, and who's got the Colts' first-round pick next year?
That's a great point. The Jets, because of the Sauce Gardner trade.
You could pull the rug out from underneath them. Now, you'd have to give them picks, but you don't have to give them their pick back. You could screw them over, and you could potentially wind up with a number 1 overall pick.
Yeah, but if you signed Daniel Jones and they said, oh, we can't match this. This number's insane. Don't you have to give them the 2 picks back?
You do have to give them 2 picks, yes, but you still have the Colts pick, and you're screwing over the Colts.
So you're giving them your pick for the next 2 years.
The next 2 years.
That's a big price to pay for Daniel Jones.
Especially Jets could have the number 1 pick this year anyway.
You could
and
do
the
it
Colts
yourself,
could be terrible because Daniel Jones isn't good.
Yeah.
There's plenty of ways that they could work that. I think people keep putting the Jets up as this horrific position. And obviously the Jets are a terrible organization. But they made out like bandits on the Sauce Gardner deal and on the Quinn Williams deal.
Yeah. No, they've done
so
some
they've got a bushel basket of first-round picks.
But they also did a couple years ago, and they've traded off a lot of, what was it? They had 3 first-rounders a couple years ago, and it was Garrett Wilson, Sauce Gardner, and Jermaine Johnson. 2 of those guys they've already traded.
Right. All good players.
Yeah.
Really good. All right, you got one more, Shay, or is that it?
I think that's it. Well, the A.J. Brown thing is the last thing I had that is remotely interesting, which is still just, are the Eagles really going to trade him? And I keep feeling like the answer is no. Doesn't it feel like Howie Roseman eventually looks at this and just goes, why am I going to make some other team better and my own team worse?
I look at it for the same, kind of similarly to how the Bears are with DJ Moore. I'm not just trading A.J. Brown to trade A.J. Brown. There has to be a purpose behind it.
What if he is a malcontent to the point where you're like, get this guy out of my room?
I do think some of that is overblown, though. And I'm not saying that he's a choir boy in there, because I don't think he is. but I do think it gets a little overblown how much he's blowing up that locker room.
Yeah, I think my issue with it is I don't think it's just him. Like, I think that locker room as a whole is just kind of, I don't want to use the word toxic, but it's the way it feels, toxic. And is trading A.J. Brown just going to fix that suddenly? Or are they all a little bit malcontent?
Yeah, I'd have to know more about the inner workings of the locker room, we'll never know.
I think Jalen Hurts might be an issue in there.
I was going to say, maybe it's Hurts, or maybe it's Sirianni, too. That he just has no control of what's going on in there. And that's why it's a 53 cabs for 53 guys type of situation.
I don't know. Sirianni's won a Super Bowl, went to another Super Bowl. All the guy does is win.
Well, he's also got the most talented roster.
Yeah, he's got
in the
best
world.
GM in football.
Right.
Probably. And Howie Roseman. All right. We'll take a quick time out. Don't forget, Carmen Jurko coming up at 9. Rich Eisen at 12. Waddle and Silvy at 2. On your home for sports, ESPN 1000.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Carmen and Jurko coming up next at 9 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs, report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield, Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Feeling lucky? Then roll into Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee this March for Lucky Rollers. Every Thursday, we're giving away over $70,000 in prizes. Play with your Potawatomi rewards card for entries, and you could roll out with $550 in reward play. Or get lucky and win your share of $16 grand in cash. Lucky Rollers, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge divisional showdown this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena against the Texas Stars, and the Wolves are going green with St. Patrick's Day jerseys, plus great giveaways both days. Get your tickets now for a very green weekend. This is Wolves hockey.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial. Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group. on ESPN Chicago.
You gonna say it, Shay? You gonna say it? Cap's off getting coffee right now. It's Kap and J Hood, Tyler Rocky in for Hoodie today. Good morning to you, fella, as well. You want to join us, 312-332-3776. Don't forget the Kap and J Hood cut of the day coming up in just a little bit.
Good morning, fella.
Good morning, fella.
Oh, what's up, fella? You got to remember to take your phone with you to go to the bathroom.
You get locked out?
Yeah.
You have to ring the bell?
Yeah, I was like, I'd set my phone down first. I'm like, oh, God. Then I was able to navigate.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah, everything's
it's still
technically
learning.
Advanced around
I
here.
was telling Shay, today was the first day I walked in here and felt like I really had my bearings down of everything. Because we were here that Friday, and then there Monday, but then we went to Indy for 2 days. So you kind of lose everything, and then you readjust to it. And today was the first day I was like, all right, I really like kind of understand where I'm going in this, because this building's a maze. It wasn't like our old place where it was one way in, one way out.
Yeah. Like, it's literally breathtaking to think, sorry, ABC, that building's a dump.
I think
compared to this, oh, my God, this is amazing.
I think I could take 5 different ways into the building.
ESPN 100 has upgraded
to 1,000.
Terrell Brown.
Yeah. I think I could take 5 different ways into the building.
Oh,
at this place.
Billion.
Yeah. I mean, there's multiple train stops I can get off at. There's multiple entrances that you can go in. It's just a maze
there's
trying to
amenities
find.
in here. I was like, wow, Big Shoulders Coffee. They actually really good coffee. Oh, Lakeside Bank is here. I'm like, I mean, it's like
There's a Chase ATM downstairs, too.
yeah, there's like
it's-
actually amenities. They put in a vending machine that had old food in it at ABC, and they thought, wow, we're really helping you guys. I mean, it was bad.
Good to be here.
My favorite building story so far, Cap, why don't you say what you said on the airplane, was his second day here. He said he saw a guy who looked just like me. And he's downstairs and he's getting ready to say, oh, what's up, biatch? And the guy turns around and it's just some random dude.
Where there's a guy with a
that was
beard
like
and a
his
hat?
twin. Yeah. I'm like, oh, God. That wouldn't have gone well.
That's happened before, like when I worked a retail job, and like you see so many people walk in and out of a store, and like sometimes you only see like half of them, and you say like, oh, how are you, ma'am, or how are you, sir? And it's you misgender them.
Right.
Quit acting like a biatch.
I mean, yeah. So, oh, hi, nice to see you. Are you expecting? No, actually, I'm not. Oh, sorry.
That was that old commercial. I think it was a Southwest Airlines commercial with that
Wanna get
exact
away?
premise. Yep.
Right.
Yep. I remember that
Just
one.
a bigger person. That's all. 312-332-3776. We have a few more calls I would like to get to when Shay decides he wants to put them on the board, because people want to know what's going on with our Bears, because things are going to start happening here. It could be on the Carmen and Jurko show. It could be during Rich Eisen, which he'll be all over, or Waddle and Silvy. Like, I'll be shocked if there isn't a move done today. Wouldn't you?
I would say by the end of tomorrow, I'd be shocked if there wasn't a move done. Today, like, you still have a little bit of time to marinate some of this stuff. Like Tremaine Edmonds, that case, I'm waiting until someone gives me something.
Right, but you can't go beyond like Sunday. You can't.
Yeah, no, you can't.
As cap space starts to evaporate on teams, you're like, oh, well, we would have done the Edmonds thing for that. Well, too late. They don't have any space.
Yeah. No, you can't let the Edmonds thing go beyond the start of the new league year, but you can give it till Sunday. In fact, you'd probably be foolish not to.
312-332-3776. Charles is next. What's up, Sparky?
Hello?
Yeah, turn the radio down.
Yeah, I got you on TV.
Okay, whatever.
I wanted to tell, is this Cap?
Yeah.
I wanted to agree with you. I've been a Bear fan all my life. I'm 70 years old.
Uh-huh.
And look at the Green Bay Packers when they had Brent Favre, had Aaron Rodgers on the bench. He turned out to be a superstar.
Yeah.
They need to keep Badgett, and they need to understand you can't give him away. They should keep him on the sidelines and let him be with the Bears. And he's a good, perfect backup quarterback. I've been following the Bears all my life. and they need to keep him.
But, Charles, what else did the Packers also do?
All right, we got.
When Favre left, they kept Rodgers.
They kept Rodgers,
And he
yes,
was a
but they
starter.
traded Aaron Brooks. They traded Matt Hasselbeck. They turned it into pieces that could help your team.
Thanks, Charles.
Mark Brunell, too.
Mark Brunell.
Ty Detmer. They had Matt Flynn broke the.
Yeah, but that was a free agent signing.
No, the Packers let him leave.
They
as
let
a
him
free
leave.
agent.
Yeah.
But I do think it's different context when you're talking about, well, they held on to Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, dude, Aaron Rodgers was a first-round pick.
Yeah,
They held
had
on to
him.
Jordan Love. They took him 26th in the draft or whatever. That's different than your undrafted backup who you have no intent on ever being the future of this franchise.
Yeah, Caleb Williams just finished year 2.
Right. It's
Hopefully
not as though
that's year
Caleb is
2 of
34 years
15.
old.
Right.
And you're like, well, starting to groom his successor.
Right.
Like he should be your guy for the next 15 years.
Yeah. Hopefully.
So,
Hopefully.
which would be amazing.
Yeah.
But again, as we started this show with this, if you want my guy and you think he's going to be your starter, you're going to pay for him. You are. You're going to pay. I will consider a third with a conditional second if he's your starter. If you tell me he goes in there and falls on his face, okay. You rolled the dice and you missed on a third-round pick. Happens all the time. But if that dude goes in there and is what Ben Johnson thinks he is and what others around there think he could be, you're going to pay for it.
What about 4 for a conditional 2?
A 4 for a conditional 2.
Because, remember, the Justin trade to the Steelers, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, was a 6.
Well, that was
conditional 4.
But that was he asked to please trade me to Pittsburgh.
No, I know.
And
But
Paul
I'm saying
said we could have got more.
I'm talking more about the 2-round jump as opposed to doing right by Justin. That
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not doing that.
You wouldn't do a 4 for a conditional 2?
No. You want him? It's a 3 conditional 2, or it's a flat 2 if I've got multiple bidders. Period. I'm not asking for a first-round pick. I want your second-round pick. If you think that dude's coming in and starting for you, I want your second-round pick.
But what team that's drafting that, what team that needs Tyson Bagent is willing to effectively give you a late first-round pick without the 5th-year option? Because, the Cardinals are drafting high. The Jets are drafting high.
And they're getting him at $4.5 million and $5.5 million. They're getting a starting quarterback at
there's no guarantee
tenth of the market value of a starter.
There's no guarantee that he's going to be anything good or anything worthwhile.
There isn't. There's no guarantee, too, when you draft a guy number 10 in the first round that he's going to make it. No guarantee.
But there's a better chance there than there is with a guy who was undrafted.
If their homework and their research tells them that kid could be our starter, he's really good. Now, again, he has to perform when given the opportunity. But if they're bringing him in thinking, we just found our starter, we're going to give this kid every chance to be our guy, I'm not just handing him to you. I'm not. Because heaven forbid he is that good and he is my backup. Guess what? That's a win for me. And if he's not, then we'll figure it out down the road. I need protection. And then I can bring in a third stringer to try and develop to be the next Tyson Bagent. Get a pipeline going with Ben here. I got it. But I am not giving you a guy that you think is going to be your starter in Arizona or wherever, Vegas, wherever. If they trade it out of the pick, obviously, they're going to probably draft Mendoza.
By the way, I heard this yesterday about people saying that they would take Bagent over Fernando Mendoza. I'm not the biggest Mendoza guy, but I think that was ludicrous.
Oh, I agree. No, Mendoza's going 1 or 2.
He'll go 1, yeah.
I would think, and I would think if he doesn't go to the Raiders, maybe the Jets trade up. I'm not the biggest Mendoza guy either.
Yeah.
Good player, but elite, like, oh my God, they just got the next, Josh Allen. No, I'm not there.
And I don't think he's quite the Joe Burrow type where Joe Burrow was ass for most of college and then had that final season where he just exploded and was awesome, and we've seen it play out in the league. I don't think that's going to be the case with Mendoza, where he was a pedestrian quarterback at best his first 3-4 years in college and then ends up winning the Heisman his senior year.
Yeah, I was reading an article. They said Ed Orgeron was doing an interview the summer before Burrow's last year at LSU. And the reporter in here walking around talking, and he's like, "See that kid right there? He's winning the Heisman next year." And the guy's like, "What?" He's like, "That's Joe Burrow. You've never heard of him. He's winning the Heisman Trophy." He was like 200-1 at that point, and he did.
Yeah. I remember when I was in college, we played Joe Burrow my junior year. Nothing special. And then he goes and does that his senior year, and that was special. That's one of the greatest college seasons we've ever seen.
Joe Burrow was a guy at Ohio State who couldn't get off the bench.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Off the bench. All right. We've got the Kap and J Hood. Is it a classic one? Classic cut of the day. Jay Moore smiling. I can't wait to hear this. It's all brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Be right back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Aki. You've heard me talk about golf on any tee, and with golf season right around the corner, I've got my fellow GOAT member and football champion Darius Fleming with me. Darius, why do you love the GOAT app?
For me, man, it was simple. It was the clubhouse feel. It was the unlimited golf, community of like-minded people, and ease of use for booking tee times. Everything a clubhouse offers with the ability to golf on 20 courses in the Chicagoland area.
Joining GOAT is easy, so go to golfonanytee.com, sign up on the GOAT app, and they'll walk you through everything.
Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
All right, time for the classic Kap and J Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse cut of the day. It's on LaSalle, north side of Chicago River.
Yes, it's boring.
Gotcha, Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring.
Like I witnessed history there.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! All right, one more. Kendrick, do you want a Kendrick Lamar halftime show little prop here?
Whatever your computer says.
Will he bring out any other special performers other than SZA?
Yes.
Then who?
Then SZA.
SZA.
Yeah.
Who the hell is that?
Just Google.com, like you do everything
How do you
else on the
spell
show. SZA. Anyway.
Yeah.
No, it's. But you ask who the hell is it, and he's on his computer the whole show, but can't look up SZA.
Quite attractive.
SZA hot?
You like
She's
that?
hot.
You like that?
Yeah.
You like that, huh?
Yeah.
Ah.
Solana Imani Rowe.
So I know which.
Real name.
So I know which piece you cut during Thanksgiving.
Wow. Wow.
Coming up, more of Tommy with the Waddle Wednesday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. I like the dark meat.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day, brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore and Chicago Cut Steakhouse. SZA.
You always struck me as more of a white meat guy.
I like it all. Let me tell you.
I didn't enjoy that at all. Tyler, I'm going to look at you now.
That felt a little like sensual.
I was actually talking about turkey. I don't know what you were
hate
talking
turkey,
about.
don't you? Aren't you? You're not a turkey guy?
I'm not a huge
I'm not
huge
either,
turkey
to be
guy.
honest.
No. I prefer to go down and eat. My God.
What was that in reference to? Like what were you saying?
The Michael Bush talk.
But still, what were you trying to say?
I don't remember.
We were talking about strip clubs in Atlanta.
Oh, that's where it was.
Because the Atlanta, was it the Hawks did?
Yeah, the Hawks did,
deal.
yeah.
Right.
And we were talking about the food.
Oh, no, we were talking about Uber Eats.
Right, eating the chicken from the places. Yeah.
Magic City has the wings and all that.
Yeah.
And Hoodie's like, you could get it delivered by Uber Eats. And I said, hey, I'm not a room service guy. I hate eating in my room in the hotel. I said, I prefer to. There you heard the cut.
There you go.
Like,
I didn't even hear it when you said it. Jay Moore
prefer to
hit
go
the
down
drop
meat.
yesterday, and I lost my mind.
And I was talking about going down like to the restaurant because I usually only stay Marriott Bonvoy.
The restaurant, yeah.
Like I'll drive 30 minutes just to get the
That's
points.
what you call it? Jesus.
I prefer to go down. I'll go to the restaurant in the lobby. I prefer to go to the lobby. I prefer to go down.
The lobby? You call it the lobby?
Yeah.
That seems a little disrespectful.
I prefer to go down.
Box lunch for Kap.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Well played.
Box lunch.
Wow. So, anyway, real quick.
I'm going to hold it. Never mind.
One more Bears call as we lead into Carmen and Jurko. Cody in New Lenox, what do you got for us there, Rockstar?
Hey, good morning, guys. So I had a question regarding Montez Sweat. I was wondering what your guys' thoughts were about trading, putting him in the trade package for Crosby. He's got a $25 million cap hit this year, which would obviously make the Crosby trade a little bit better, against the cap. And then in addition to that, do you guys include DJ Moore to try to sweeten the deal? Try to include less first-round picks? What do you guys value Sweat at on this team compared to Crosby?
Well, they're not taking both DJ Moore and Montez Sweat. That's just not happening. You're asking them to take $50 million of your cap space? Yeah, no shot that would happen.
The team that Montez Sweat has the most value to is the Chicago Bears.
Correct.
You're
And
not finding anyone.
they need a pass rusher opposite him.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think the whole purpose of this is to add to what we already have. Because if you get rid of Sweat, then you bring in Crosby. Now you got to bring in somebody else to replace Sweat.
You just might become the Raiders' defensive line all over again.
Correct.
We need to add here.
He'll be like, I thought I was going somewhere where I'm going to get a little help and I can get to the quarterback. Yeah. So thank you to our great partners at Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Tyler, I will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Shay needs a breather, so he's off tomorrow.
Load management, huh?
Yeah, load management. It's exactly right. That's
Happened
right.
to the game I love.
Jacob Santos will be in here tomorrow. So we've upgraded. Have a great day, Shay. Love you, Jay Moore. Take that from Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, mornings 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
I feel like there's a new lead to the show. We were going to start with Bears, Dahlman, and Crosby, and Bagent. But Jurko's got his own baby Jesus. And
it was given to me. It was given to me by somebody at the bank the other day. So I carry my personal little baby Jesus with me all the time now.
There's a new lead. All of a sudden, I was stunned. He goes, "Oh, by the way, this is baby Jesus."
I got him out.
And
if I'm tempted to sin, Carm, do something bad, cut somebody off. In the car, I have it out. I just say, "Look at little baby Jesus," and I said, "What would little baby Jesus do?" Now,
you got
what
that
would Jesus do?
You got that at the bank.
Lady at the bank. Lady at the
Can
bank.
I see it real quick?
Absolutely.
So if you're watching on YouTube, is that on the camera, boys?
I imagine it would be. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be on the camera.
Well, that camera's tilted down. I didn't know if that camera was.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
Operating at full
I don't know
fledged.
who controls it.
As Jurko would say, it looks like that camera needs a blue chew.
There it is, Carm. Now we got the double shot. Yeah, can't see it because there's a little bit of a delay. But yeah, just in case.
I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted to start the show because Jurko
carry it with me.
He pulled it out of his pocket and he put it down. I go, "You really have a baby Jesus?
Yes,
Jesus
I do.
loves you.
That's right.
Jesus loves you.
Just remember that, Carm.
Yes, he does.
To describe this to the people on the radio and on the audio medium, not on our Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, it's a 1 inch. It's 1 inch, like a made out of material that would be like an eraser.
First of all, that's 5.5 inches. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it an eraser?
I don't know what
it's
it
not
is.
an eraser. No,
it's a It's a little figurine.
It's a little figurine, about an inch high and about I'd say a ½ inch wide, maybe even 3/8. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Testify.
How long do you think this will be in your possession? Will you you gonna?
I'm gonna have it in my
soon?
pocket forever. I don't know if I get a hole in my pocket or something and it falls out. Well, don't worry, somebody will find it and it will provide the proper motivation for that individual.
I guess so. So I was I was like, whoa, Yurko's got a baby Jesus that he turns to.
And then, because I played trivia, and of course we won last night.
And then he asked
Team
me.
Nomads.
And then
Team Nomads.
Team Nomads won the trivia. Congrats. Yeah. Literally, as we're about to go on the air, he asks me a trivia question that I was like, boy, that seems like out of left field.
What's the only mammal that is born with horns?
The only mammal born with horns.
And I thought it was like a horned frog, but then somebody said
ram.
That's what I would like.
Ram,
a goat,
great guess.
Or I would guess like a goat or a ram.
That is a great guess.
But you're saying they're not born, their horns develop?
Good. No. What I'm telling you is they're born with horns already when they jump out.
That's what I'm saying. So like a ram's horns have to develop.
They develop.
So the only mammal, born with horns.
Born with horns, Carm.
Geez, hold on.
I'll give it to you right now if you want it.
What the heck could it be if it's not like a goat or a...
I'll give it to you.
It's not a deer.
Tell me when you want it.
Wait, just give me 1 second. The only mammal...
Think sub-Saharan Africa.
Sub-Saharan Africa. Okay, so the jungle of Africa. That's born with horns.
Out in Kenya where the Maasai roam. And the grass grows tall on the Jeddah.
A gazelle.
No, not a gazelle.
I don't know.
A giraffe.
A giraffe.
And they're soft. The horns are soft when they're born.
Damn it.
Yes, giraffe.
I feel like Chaps would ask that question and get some good run out of it over at Barstool. That's pretty good.
I missed this question yesterday. This guy played on the 1919 New York Yankees.
Papa Bear.
And made the Hall of Fame. I almost missed that question. And it is. Papa Bear George House played 12 games for the 1919 New York Yankees and later became a Hall of Famer.
That's right. Of course, a Hall of Famer in football, not baseball.
But I almost missed it.
Yes, that's Papa Bear.
I almost missed Papa Bear Hallis.
That one I didn't miss. The giraffe, that's a great question.
I'm a question guy. I love questions.
I got a football question
I'm
for
ready.
you guys.
Yeah.
What is the longest losing streak for an NFL team?
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Dog it.
And I believe it was when they came into the league.
You got it.
Was it like 20 straight games or something?
26.
26.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah,
wow.
it was forever.
You talk about inept.
And that was Leroy Selman on that team. Hall of Famer Leroy Selman.
Go figure.
And
they had a great player.
Catch a break.
Dougie
Williams was there. Steve Berline, I think.
Really?
Not Berline. No, not Berline. Steve Spurrier.
Steve Spurrier,
I think, was on that Tampa Bay team early in his professional career. Not a long professional career because he went into coaching and became very successful.
I feel like we need to do an ESPN Chicago trivia night. Like get one of our restaurant partners, or like do it at Bub City.
Absolutely.
Or something like that.
1,000%.
This show would dominate.
But I mean, like with listeners,
with listeners.
Well, we would do well as a show.
Yeah.
I agree.
No, we'd host it.
But we could host it with listeners. Or if they want to do like, if you want to do
4-man teams, phones checked out.
Oh yeah, you have to have
phones are gone.
If you did like listeners versus shows, that would be fun. Like go toe to toe with some of the shows.
We would put an iron dome on each table.
Yeah,
that the phones would have to go into.
I'll pitch it to Danny.
I like that.
I'll pitch it to Zetterman.
Pitch it to Zetterman. I like it. It's a chance for us to press the flesh.
It'd be a fun, it'd be a fun way to get out.
In the morning, it's tough for us to get out 9 to noon.
Yeah, it's tough.
It is. It's just tough to get out 9 to noon. So it'd be a way for you and I to get out there and press the flesh.
I think we should do it. It'd be nice to get
sports trivia.
Waddle and Silvy as well, Kap and Hoodie.
The greater Chicagoland metropolitan area.
I think if you just even did, like if we did it as a one-off, it would just be a fun night, ESPN Chicago Trivia Night, or you do it a couple times a year, maybe once a quarter.
Yeah, brought to you by Lee Yingling.
Brought to you by Yingling.
Thing. Yeah.
I have a suggestion for you, Yurko, from the Twitch chat. They want to know, would you do a necklace for your baby Jesus?
I would, but I don't want to perforate.
Gotcha.
Little baby Jesus, the way he is right now. I don't want to perforate him.
It is so great. I
don't want to drive a hole in him.
I'm sorry to sidetrack us a little right at the start, but I couldn't believe it. He took it out of his pocket. He put it down. I was like, what is that?
Yeah.
And it's a little tiny, 1-inch baby
Yeah, if you put a hole in him, it's like putting him on the crucifix again.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that. You know?
I don't want to do that.
I'm not going to do that.
That's crazy.
Not me.
All right.
No, sir.
Right now we can get into football.
Yeah, let's get into football. I mean, we got back into football trivia. Thank you to the listener for the wonderful suggestion.
That's so fun.
We'll take it under advisement. That's what we'll do. But we're going to move on. Move on. Welcome aboard, man.
Welcome in.
How about a foggy morning?
Why?
It wasn't foggy for you?
Oh, foggy. You mean I thought you meant figuratively.
No.
Literally, yeah, very foggy.
No, foggy coming in. I was driving with trepidation, only going 92 this morning.
We're going to get like a 70-degree day tomorrow.
Yeah.
60, it looks like. For a bunch of St. Patty's Day's parades are this weekend.
Wonderful.
I know that.
How's the Southside Irish Parade?
That one is next weekend. The city goes nuts next weekend.
Okay.
But I know Elmhurst is this weekend because I saw our buddies at 93 Octane Brewery talking about their festivities. Countrysides is this weekend. Our travel team always walks in that one.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully I'll see if you're at the Countryside St. Patty's Day Parade, and we're going to walk in that one, assuming it's not raining.
That'll be fun.
On Saturday. Fun time of year.
Tell the kids to put some slickers on.
Yeah, but you know how
what are we doing? An umbrella and some slickers. As long as there's no lightning, the kids will be fine. If there's lightning, Carm, I recommend you not go.
Yeah. Well.
All right? I mean, that's what would stop me from going. Got a little lightning out. There's no reason to run around with 3 irons in your hands.
You remember what it was
like.
That
would be crazy.
The kids were 14. I mean, you try talking to them or talking any sense into them. You know, it's like.
No, I get it. I understand.
No, it's raining outside. No, we can't go in the rain.
They'll be doing naked beer slides. Cap kids, they're crazy nowadays.
Cap and Tyler were talking about this morning. It really is like one of the most glorious times of year because, you know, we still have miserable weather ahead of us. It's just the way it is in Chicago. But you do feel like spring is kind of in the air. We're changing the clocks this weekend.
Spring has sprung.
We are adding daylight hours at a really rapid pace. St. Patty's Day and March Madness is coming up, and the start of the baseball season. We got World Baseball Classic, if you like that thing. I like it. I was actually up watching some of the Chinese Taipei Australia game last night. I did not make it to the end, full disclosure.
Was it good?
I did doze off. Yeah, it was a good competitive game. There's some big leaguers on that Australia team, including one of the 20 best prospects in baseball.
Right.
Travis Bazzana from the Guardians is a native of Australia and was playing in that game last night.
We're going to do a roll call yesterday.
Glorious time of year.
Since we're doing the sports roll call, yesterday I watched the Purdue Northwestern game.
And that was a close one.
Yes, a wonderfully competitive game up at Welsh Ryan. I think they still call it that. Martinelli's final game.
Yes.
And Northwestern, he's a senior. And Northwestern held the lead late.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately for them, they found a way to give it away. It seemed to be the story of the year for Northwestern. So
it seems to be.
A little bit disgruntling or disheartening with the way that game finished on senior night, but a competitive game. Purdue found a way to win. And that's where they find themselves, probably as a 4 or 5 seed, Carm, now. 4 or 5 seed in the tournament. I haven't looked at
Have you looked at Joe Lunardi?
I haven't looked at Lunardi's bracketology. I have not, Carm. But, depending upon the Big Ten tournament, see what happens there. You never know. They might be able to stay or solidify a 4 or drop to a 5. I don't know. We'll find out. But that's what I was doing. Jack, roll call. What'd you watch last night?
Last night, I don't even remember.
Sporting-wise.
By the way, hold on. He's got Purdue as a 3 seed, but that's as of now. They won last night. That's as of 2 days ago. Lunardi's got Purdue as a 3.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. And he still has Illinois, I believe, as a 2. He just changed the regions. Hold on, Jack. Hold your thought. I'm just going to let me.
Yeah, and we'll give you time to figure out exactly what you watched last night. And you may have watched a myriad of things.
I didn't.
A plethora of projects that you had going on.
I didn't watch very much.
Illinois is a 2. Okay, go ahead, Jack.
I didn't watch very much sports last night. I watched the World Baseball, the USA exhibition. I watched the start of that.
Okay.
And then yesterday was not a sporting night for me because there wasn't very much on.
I gotcha. So you
took a night off.
You said the night is off for me.
The night is off.
Yes. Okay. Wonderful. Jay Moore, any sporting activities last night, or were you cutting up some sound?
I was busy with the sound.
Just busy with sound.
Yeah,
that's the way it happens sometimes.
I had the headphones to the max.
I can imagine. I can imagine.
The headphones to the max.
Bringing sound together. Different worlds of sound. I can just see how exciting that can be.
Absolutely.
All right, roll call's done. That could be sponsored by anybody, by the way.
Every day.
Carmen Jurko roll call.
Every day we start the show.
Man, I'm an
roll
idea
call
man.
Brought to you by the Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Right. We've 5 ideas already this morning. We have given out.
Any of our casino partners
I don't know
out
where
there.
it's coming from. It's like stream of consciousness.
How about brought to you by Guitar Center since we're bringing the sound together?
There we
do
go.
that
like
too.
Let's just get a new partner.
Yeah.
I like roll call rolling the dice, though.
I like
That's
Guitar
kinda
Centers.
That's kind of what I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Lunardi's.
From A to G. We'll take you there.
Great time for college hoops, though. And if you're a diehard college hoops fan, I mean, this is it, right? Like, we're into some of the conference tournaments this week and then next week. sometimes those are as good. I mean, like the Big East tournament has always been fun. The Big Ten tournament, of course, is going on here
in Chicago.
In Chicago next week, and you can buy tickets by going to big10.org/MBBT, or if you're watching us on Twitch or YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe, please, while you're there. Just scan the QR code that you see on your screen right now, and you can buy tickets right there. Yeah, so the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament is at the UC. And then the regional finals are at the UC a couple weeks after that. But fun time, tournament time is always great. We're going to be out for a couple of those shows and watch parties like we've done the last few years.
Yes, you are.
For, all the madness.
Sure.
We call it hardwood hooky around these parts.
Yeah, we do.
And
Spencer hardwood hooky. Yeah.
On Thursday, the 19th, when the tournament starts, it's going to be me and Tyler and Shay live at the Piazza in Aurora, which is a great place.
Sure.
And then we're going to be in Elmwood Park on the Circle at Circle Tavern. It's going to be me and Barstool Eddie on the 20th. So those first 2 days of the tournament, you can come and hang with us. So that's why this time of year is fun.
I'll be in Pinehurst.
You'll be at Pinehurst.
Yeah.
Lenardi's last 4 in are Santa Clara, Ohio State, New Mexico, and Indiana. And his first 4 out are Auburn, San Diego State, VCU, and Vatech. Did you see the little dust up last week about Auburn, about what Bruce Pearl said on Barstool? And he really drew the ire of Miami.
About Miami of Ohio.
Miami's AD came out and blasted him. I thought it was great.
Ripped him.
Thought it was great. Ripped him a new one.
Yeah.
I promise we're going to get into Bear stuff here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. I want to play something that Michael Silver said with Waddle and Silvy yesterday about the Max Crosby situation out in Vegas. We're, counting down here just a few days away from the start of free agency. There's a bunch of Bears NFL stuff to talk about.
Maybe we can break down
let me
Tyler
ask you
Bagent.
this. We will, I think. I can't believe how much we're still all fighting over the backup quarterback. I want to talk about that next. But real quick, what if Miami stubs its toe? Can they afford a loss? Would they still be in, or do they need to win out at this point? You follow it more closely
Miami
than
of Ohio.
Miami of Ohio.
I think if they lose in their tournament, they're still in.
They're still in. Okay.
Yeah, they won their conference. I think if they continue on and they lose one game in their tournament and that's their only loss, I think they're still in. A lot of people are telling you they've got to win their tournament if they want to be in there.
And that's what I'm wondering.
And I believe that's somewhat sacrilege.
I mean, they're like 30-0. I know their strength of schedule is one of the worst in the country, but
I get it. The SEC's got to get 5 teams in the college bowl playoffs in football. They're going to try to convince the world that they've got 10 teams that deserve to be in the NCAA tournament. That's what they're trying to tell you. They got a 12-loss team that they're telling you is in the tournament. And I'm telling you, if there's a 1-loss team, Miami of Ohio, and they're undefeated. I think they said in quad 2 and quad 3 wins, they're undefeated.
So Miami of Ohio hasn't played a quad 2 game this entire season. They haven't played a quad 1 game. They haven't played a quad 2 game. They've played quad 3 games, and they've played quad 4 games. I was just reading an info.
They're undefeated in quad 3 games also, but he can give you teams like Illinois that's got a quad 3 loss.
Yeah, so I feel like one loss and keeping them out would be brutal. Right. I know they really haven't played anybody, but listen, it's not a basketball school per se, right? I mean, Wally Zerbiak and Ron Harper.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I can't give you many NBA guys. I don't know, but my nephew is a freshman this year at Miami of Ohio. So he's there living life and enjoying it, and they got that campus buzzing.
I'm sure they do.
What he's told us.
Yeah.
They're loving it, and it's not really known as a basketball school, and really since Wally was there. I mean, I can't think of many guys that have come through.
Yeah.
Again, other than Wally Zerbiak recently, Ron Harper back in the day. I'm probably forgetting maybe an obvious one. I just can't think of many. But what a story, and I get it. Like, got one of the worst strength of schedules, but to rip off whatever they won, like 30-0.
Yeah, I think their Ken Pom rankings got them in the 50s or something like that. So they're deep in the Ken Pom,
It feels unfair, like if they tripped up once, that you'd keep them out.
There's also this narrative out there about a Miami of Ohio that they haven't tried to schedule anybody, so there's no point in them. But now a writer from Extra Points Men's Basketball, Matt Brown is his name, he filed Freedom of Information requests, and he found out that they requested to play Wisconsin, Pittsburgh, Marquette. And they got turned down this year. They tried to play those games, and they just weren't able to this season.
If they made a little run, it'd be great. They could really shut up all their critics if they made a run in a couple of weeks. Like if they got to the Sweet 16.
You get to the Sweet 16, that's all you got to do.
That'd be incredible.
Tell everybody just pipe down.
All right.
Shut the hell up.
All right. This morning, oh my
You all
goodness.
right? What's going on? You a little verklempt over there?
Well, allergy season.
Carm, talks amongst yourselves.
Starting to warm up.
Okay? Carm's a little verklempt right now.
A little verklempt.
He's a little verklempt.
This morning, right out of the gate, Kap and Hoodie. Tyler was in for J Hood, who's doing he's with
MVC.
the Flames.
He's down with MVC. Hey, you know me.
I mean, like, they're going at each other.
Yeah.
And it's over the backup quarterback. We're still arguing about the backup?
Yeah, I mean,
when is it going to end, Chicago?
Turn the page.
312-332-3776 is the number if you want to join Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Save big money on everything for your electrical projects at Menards. Protect your home's power with Square D. Square D products are equipped with the latest safety technology to protect your home's entire electrical system, including load centers, breakers, and whole home surge protectors. Save big money on all Square D electrical products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with tap to pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cake-ify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Free agency in the NFL is right around the corner. So, like, what are the Bears trying to do here? Are they trying to offload some salary to put themselves in a better position to maybe go after a center? Like, has the calculus changed a little in the wake of the Drew Dahlman news? Maybe it has. I think they were going to explore trading DJ no matter what. Not that they're trying to get rid of him or that they desperately want to. Might just be a step that they feel like they have to take for future considerations and roster building purposes and cap purposes. Ryan Poles is pretty transparent about that when he spoke at the Combine to the media, to Waddle and Silvy. Like, has any of it changed in the wake of the Drew Dahlman stuff? Business as usual? Are they looking to get a pick for Bagent? They admitted that they're taking phone calls. Again, probably a situation where they're not calling other teams, but they're certainly willing to listen. And it's funny because we've always spent so much time as a fan base Like, so much hand-wringing has happened about backup quarterbacks over the years because they haven't had a quarterback. They haven't had, like, the guy. And so we are constantly debating and arguing about backups and should he play, is he better? And now it feels like the fan base is pretty much on board with Caleb, and we're still arguing with each other about backups. Kap and Tyler this morning are going at each other about Bagent and how good is he? Yeah. He's great. He's not good. He can play. He can't play. What can you get? Nobody really knows if Tyson Bagent can play. He hasn't played enough. It's such an unbelievably small sample of games. It's so unbelievably small. And how are you judging it? Are you trying to look at the stats? Or you say, throw him out. It's not a big enough sample. What do your eyes tell you? He's got a 72 quarterback rating.
Yeah. Listen, nothing's going to be decided until next week.
Like, what are we talking about?
There have been a couple of trades early on. If you can get something for your backup quarterback,
I think you get it.
You get it.
I think you take it.
You move it. I mean, if it's a fifth, I don't know if I take a fifth. If it's a fourth, third, maybe. Yeah.
I'll take it. I think, definitely.
Fourth or third, I'll take it.
You turn an undrafted player into a third-round pick?
I'll take it.
Like, you talk about a win.
Yep.
Like that, and like Tyler was making the point, that's a surplus win.
Right.
I mean,
but if it's a 6-rounder,
you'd probably pass.
Yeah, I don't want a 6-rounder. He's proven he can't do anything. He might package that together with something else to try to move up
That's
somewhere.
what Tyler was saying.
That might
What
might
if it gives you ammunition to maybe move up on like day 2 or day 3?
Yeah, what's it worth at the end of there? 100 points? 101 points?
Yeah.
You know, if you go to the chart to find out exactly, is it worth 15 points? And, you know, how much does it do for you? I don't know. If they drafted great, I'd say certainly, you know, you can get it. And then they move up, and then you hope they get somebody that can be impactful on this team. But we've seen it in the first, we've seen it in the second, and then everything he's kind of done with thirds and fourths have kind of been a mixed bag. Gordon's not bad, but Amagaji, whatever the tackle
Karan
from Yale was,
Amagaji.
yeah, oh boy.
That one's not looking good.
It's looking like a miss right now, and nobody's happy about that miss. So if you get it, great, move on. But nothing's going to be done until the feet get put to the fire, and that starts to happen March 9th, March 10th.
Yeah.
And then the league year starts 11 when guys got to make decisions. You know, oh, yeah, well, we can do this, and we can go ahead, and we'll pay him $17 million guaranteed.
Right.
When you really don't want to. That's when things start to happen. So I don't see all of a sudden a cavalcade of moves being made before we go into the weekend. But coming out of the weekend, when teams get a little jittery, then you might be able to see a cavalcade of moves. Cavalcade.
Cavalcade.
Cavalcade. Why I'd say it right the first time and I can't say it.
Do you remember
right
the cavalcade of homes? Do you remember that like as a kid?
Yeah.
Remember like the new subdivision would pop up and your parents were going to take it. We're going to the cavalcade of homes. Yeah. When you're like 9, you don't want to go to the cavalcade of homes.
No, they all look
you
the
got
same.
dragged there.
They all look the same. Is that Formica?
Yeah.
Man, it's cutting edge stuff, son. Formica.
Okay, get in the car, kids. Where are we going? We're going to the cavalcade of homes. Like the cavalcade of homes.
What is this, Mom? Oh, plastic flooring. Beautiful.
I don't want to do that.
Where do I sign up for this?
But you weren't given much of a choice. Right, exactly.
Out of DuPont.
When we were kids, you weren't given much of a choice. That's it. It was time to go to the cavalcade of homes. Yeah.
Look at that, Mom. Is that shag carpeting? Thanks, Mom.
Oh, shag carpeting.
Shag carpeting. Remember that back in the day?
Oh, my God, yeah. Brutal.
Fuzzy.
Fuzzy and brutal. So Mike Silver, longtime NFL scribe, was on with Waddle and Silvy yesterday. He penned a big article at The Athletic about the Max Crosby situation. He sort of, like, half joking with the guys at the end of the interview was saying, if you missed it, go back on the ESPN Chicago app and listen. Because Silvy said, okay, is this like, this has got to happen by next week? And he's like, you never know with the Raiders. He goes, you never really do know. You think, he kind of put the timeline on, it sure feels like it's got to happen by Monday at the start of free agency or by the Thursday night of the draft, which is what, like April 26th, whatever it is, that Thursday. It feels like it's got to happen at one of those two moments. He also dropped this, I thought it was interesting, about like Tom Brady's influence or lack thereof over this whole situation. This was responding to a question that Waddle had asked him about, Brady and Max Crosby and, why hasn't Brady been maybe able to smooth some things over with Max at this point.
Maybe Brady could text him, but like he's never there. And let's okay. First of all, like I get it. Like he's getting $37.5 a year from Fox. He's got a life. He's got kids. Like as I've told Tom, like it's easy for me to say you should be in the building every day, but like I can't say that he's doing life wrong. But yeah, I mean it's hard because he's not there. Alex Guerrero, who is there, is rubbing a lot of people in that building the wrong way in a lot of ways. And so, yeah, I mean, I think, ultimately players want to feel like they are valued and respected and have a chance to succeed.
That whole dynamic seems weird to me. Like, what is Alex Guerrero doing in that building? He's rubbed people the wrong way everywhere he's been in the NFL.
Yeah.
He's been sued by the federal government twice. I don't like how Tom Brady has hitched his wagon to this guy.
Yeah. Loves that guy.
And like what he's doing. And to hear Michael Silver say that, yeah, he's rubbing people the wrong way again. That whole thing seems so dysfunctional. Tom Brady had his fingerprints all over what they did an offseason ago. And it was an epic disaster. It was a series of disastrous moves. So is he taking a step back? I mean, earlier this season, he's sitting in the coach's box for a game. What is happening over there? And you wonder why sometimes teams just perpetually suck. It's stuff like that.
Well, I mean,
that makes the Raiders so dysfunctional. But that's what I'm saying, Yerk.
Yeah.
I'm saying like when you are in a perpetual state of suckiness, it's because ownership is bad and you've got bad operators making key decisions. Like, what is the dynamic there?
He's delusional, first of all. He's delusional when he said he was a handsome fella. That's what he said. That's how he got his girlfriend. It wasn't because of his money. It was because he's handsome.
Well, didn't you think that? I think he was being facetious.
I don't think he was at all.
No,
I think he was being dead serious.
No way.
Yeah.
You're talking about Mark Davis, not Tom Brady.
Right. You're trying to be sarcastic.
There's no
we're
way
talking
he
about
was
Mark
being
Davis,
sarcastic.
the owner. No.
No way.
Oh, no. That guy looks in the mirror, and he's got a house full of funhouse mirrors, kid.
No way.
It makes him
He's
look
Mr.
more
Money
handsome.
Face.
Yeah. Oh, he's something.
He looks like a dollar sign to the ladies. I told you guys.
There's no way he wasn't being
money
facetious.
shot. No, I don't know, guys.
But now I think they made a good coaching hire. I do. So
With this guy.
I
Not
do.
with the last guy. With this guy.
No. With this one, with Kubiak. I think they might have found a good coach. We'll see. You've got hope there at least. And so maybe you feel good about that. And we know that makes a huge difference. Look at how it's going to hopefully impact and affect the Bears in a positive way going forward. So you've got to have people making good business decisions and putting good people in place. Maybe they did that with Kubiak, but the whole dynamic seems odd. And like he's not there, and Guerrero's in the building and rubbing people the wrong way again. And it's just so strange to me. So, but it does feel like Crosby's reached the end of the line with them. Like he really likes Mark Davis, and he's liked being a Raider.
Yeah.
But it feels like he's had it. Like you're going on coach number 6, I think it is, right? And all the losing. And he didn't like the way they shut him down last year. Silver was making the point that they could have handled it in a different way. And it might have like sort of satiated in a sense, like what, maybe not satiate is the right word, but it would have like, it would have, they could have appealed to Crosby in a way if they handled it differently. But it sure feels like he's done with him. When you go back to the Glazer report and all the stuff that's come out since, what other NFL insiders have reported on this situation, like, no, this is it. He's done. He's basically let them know. And so it's sooner rather than later, he's going to be moved.
You've got to see.
Where's it going to be?
Right. And for the Bears, you got to see minuses along with pluses.
Yeah.
There's got to be players going out with players coming in. If players going to come in, there's got to be a coinciding player going out type situation.
So we'll keep talking about this until it comes to a head, and that's probably going to be at some point over the weekend or early next week. 312-332-3776. At least that's what most of the reporting around this is starting to feel like, that it's going to happen here in the next few days before free agency starts. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The the longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people really looking for?
Confidence. They want to know they're in good hands, Yerk.
That's why we go to Advantage Dealer Group.
That's
Chevy,
right.
Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
Yeah, soon to come Honda. I mean, no matter the badge, the experience is the same. Professional, honest, and respectful.
Hold on, champ. My Advantage Chevy crew might be a little extra juicy, kid.
Stop it. Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Yeah, we call that quiet confidence.
Quiet? Not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service, my friend.
Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. Hey, it's Yurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. And I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and skill set to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients for personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors or 0% APR for 72 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends March 31st, 2026.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Be a lot of action next week with the start of NFL free agency when you think about the quarterbacks in play. I mean, Murray, Tua, like guys with warts, but guys that have been like borderline high-level quarterbacks at times in this league. Then you got a guy like Rodgers who's older, but somebody might still think, hey, there's some life left. I'm not sure that's the case. He was on McAfee yesterday. Wouldn't really say if he's going to play or not. Sung the praises of Mike McCarthy, likes Mike. They obviously from their time together winning a championship in Green Bay. But he wouldn't commit to playing next year. But there's a lot out there. There are a lot of names. You wonder what that would do to a potential trade market if like the Bears were looking to get some draft capital and, float Tyson Bagent out there to somebody. And they might not. They may very well be totally content with their situation. They paid him a year ago. They obviously like him and they value him as a backup. So they might not push the envelope too much. Maybe they got some early feelers and they're like, no, 5th, 6th round pick. We don't need to do it for that. We'll stay put. But if somebody's going to swoop in because they're quarterback desperate, maybe they miss out in free agency and they go back to the Bears and they're like, all right, we'll give you a 4th with maybe even a condition that it turns into a 3rd. If I'm the Bears, I take it and run.
Yeah, Anthony Richardson Jr. is available. Quarterback, Indianapolis Colts. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. That's not.
They released him. He had some starts.
Yeah, I know, but it never looked too good. And
I think it was 11 touchdowns, 13 interceptions, or 14 interceptions.
It never looked too good.
No, it never looked good at all. It never looked good at all. Plus, he was injured, so he's never really had a chance to kind of build off of anything because he ended up getting hurt all the time. So, but he's out there too.
He's another one that's out there.
Yeah.
Somebody might look at just the athleticism and say, hey, we'll take a shot. There are a lot of guys out there. A lot of guys available.
I mean, at some point, Anthony Richardson can run with the football, and I'm sure he can catch the football. At some point, if you want to stay in the NFL, you want to play in the NFL. Do you want to be an athlete?
Do you want to be Taysom Hill?
Yeah. If you can stay in the league and make money, why not?
I mean, Taysom Hill's made money.
Yes. So, I mean, that's my theory. That's what I think. That, if I was going to take a shot on him, listen, I don't want you as my quarterback, but I'm gonna bet on you being wonderfully athletic and a competitor, and this is how I want to employ you with our squad. And that also means every blue moon you get to throw the ball.
Every once in a while.
Yeah, every blue moon you get to still throw the ball.
Let's see, when was the last time Taysom Hill threw a pass? Let's see. I mean, I'm sure he did a time or two last year, right?
Some sort of trickeration that they had. Yeah. That Taysom Hill got the ball in reverse or something and ended up throwing the ball down the field.
Last year, Taysom was
as quarterback.
I'm looking at rushing. Excuse me. Sorry, Yerk. Thanks for catching that. I was like, that seems like a lot of passes. Last year, he threw 6 passes, and he threw a touchdown.
There you go.
12 career touchdowns. This is passes. 12 career touchdown passes, 9 career INTs, and then he also had
not quite 2-1, Carm.
He tacked on just 1 rushing and receiving touchdown last year, but he's got 45 in his career. So he got 45 rushing and receiving touchdowns. He's got 12 touchdown passes.
45 rushing and receiving touchdowns, pretty good.
He got paid in this league. So let's say hi to Jay in Tampa with Carmen and York. What's up, Jay?
Hey, fellas. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. So my thought was you're really not going to get the value that you want out of Tyson Bagent. I think we value him a little bit more than the league does. So if you package him, say, like in the scenario with DJ Moore, Tyson Bagent, and instead of getting rid of all your first, you package maybe like 3 second rounds, and then you get Max Crosby and maybe like a couple, they throw in a couple late round picks, and then seems like it's, they get a quarter because they really don't have a solid quarterback. So you got a quarterback that's had a year under Ben Johnson. And the way I look at it too, Ben Johnson here, no matter who the backup is, this is going to be a quarterback university now. So that's my mindset. So just seeing what you guys thought about that.
I think you trust, I like what you said there at the end, Jay. I think you trust in the coach to continue to do this, hopefully develop quarterbacks. One great, commodity you can have is drafting or signing undrafted rookies and developing them as young quarterbacks for other teams. We've talked a million times about how good Ron Wolf was that over the years, and Mike Holmgren was very good at it over the years in Green Bay. And some franchises have done it well. Belichick kept, bringing quarterbacks into the building, even though he had Tom Brady. They did that for a reason.
Yeah.
And so it can be, you can arm yourself with some, just another piece of collateral, if you want to call it. If you've got someone that can play in the preseason a little bit and open up some eyes around the league where a desperate team says, oh, we could use that. Let's call the Bears. Let's call Team X and see what so I do like what you said there about finding Bagent or Bagents and continuing to do that, even though it looks like you finally have your quarterback situation solidified with a very good young player in Caleb Williams. Now, what the Raiders want, do they want Bagent? Whether we like it or not, guys, teams draft quarterbacks 1 overall. They don't draft them to sit anymore. And that we can have that conversation about like what's right, what's wrong. I'll give you 100 examples of guys that step right in and go on to be great. I'll give you 100 examples of guys that step right in and stink. I'll give you 100 examples of guys that wait a little, are great. I'll give you 100 examples of guys that wait and stink. It's right. To me, it's a silly conversation because there's too many examples. But this much is a fact. There's no debating this anymore. They don't draft quarterbacks to sit them in the first round. Right. They just don't.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks are drafted, especially 1 overall, and they play.
Roethlisberger played. Roethlisberger was bad.
He was awful.
He was bad.
He was
but
downright
they allowed
awful.
him, and they ended up going to the Super Bowl.
They did.
And he only completed 9 balls in the Super Bowl.
Who was the quarterback? Was it Tommy Maddox, or am I misremembering? Was it somebody else?
That's a possibility right there. Tommy Maddox.
And they were like, we're not going anywhere with Tommy Maddox.
Right.
He might have gotten hurt, too. I don't remember all this. That's just 20 years ago, more than that.
Banged up, yeah.
I feel like it was Tommy
it about
Maddox.
06?
Yeah, 05 or 06, about 20 years ago.
About that, yeah.
And
the point is, it didn't matter that he was bad or not.
No.
They were going to say, we're going to struggle with him, and we're going to develop him as we go.
Right. And again, like what it's a silly conversation, I feel like, because there's too many examples of all these different scenarios working. People are like, no, you got to do it this way. Not really.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, this is what can't be debated anymore, because just look at the last 15 years of the draft and the timeline. Quarterbacks drafted in the first round play, especially the guys drafted 1 overall. So if they're going with Mendoza, guess who's playing next year?
I have a feeling it's going to be Mendoza.
Fernando Mendoza is going to play.
Mendoza.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Mike's on the west side. Jack said take line 3. What's going on, Mike?
So you guys are going to laugh, but I'm thinking, next year and for foreseeable future, saving some of that salary that we're going to pay Caleb and just trade Caleb. I mean, we got like the other guy was talking about. We've got.
I like this. This is aggressive.
Quarterback university, right?
Well, we don't know that for sure, but quarterback university. They haven't had. We've had one quarterback and we've had 2 quarterbacks in 60 years. I don't know. Is it really quarterback university?
If this guy can make golf into a Super Bowl contender, I think this guy can make Bajent into a Super Bowl contender.
Well, but Jared Goff was the number 1 overall pick, though, Mike. Tyson Bagent was an undrafted player from D2.
Listen, I get it, fellas. I'm looking towards the future. We can't afford the salary cap by holding Caleb and supporting a defense and an offensive line and a defensive line. Like, it's the future now, right?
So so how good do you have to be in your world to pay a quarterback, Mike? I would just ask you that. Like, give me a few guys in the league that you'd say, well, of course that guy's good enough where you'd pay him. So you don't think Caleb's going to get there, but are there any quarterbacks that you would?
What I'm saying is we could revamp everything on our team by giving up Caleb.
Okay.
Hey, Mike.
And have Bajent and probably pick from a number of the quarterbacks that are out there available right now as a backup.
Mike.
Look at Murray. Look at Richardson. Look at,
I don't want to look at Richardson.
I don't know. That's just
all right.
From one West Sider to another, Mike, you're making us look bad, bro.
Mike, thanks,
sorry,
Mike.
man.
Thanks,
Come on, man.
Thanks, Mike.
I'm West Side with you, brother, but come on, man.
Jay Moore's like, I'm from the West Side. I don't want to be associated with this nonsense. Listen, Yurko's Trader Yurko. Yurko 20 years ago told everybody, and Yurko wasn't wrong. The Bears would do well by trading Devin Hester.
Yep.
Devin Hester was a returner. Caleb Williams
it
might be a franchise quarterback. I'm not trading Caleb Williams.
My scenario, though, was a specific scenario.
And it was the right one.
It was the 1-2 Dallas. Dallas was looking for a receiver, and all I simply said was, let's trade him before the league figures out he can't play receiver.
Right. But just trade him at his all-time high.
At his all-time high, and before the league figures out he can't be a receiver, which guess what happened? The Bears put him at receiver,
and he couldn't play.
And they figured out that he couldn't be an elite receiver. He could catch the ball, but what made him special was he caught it and was looking forward already. He couldn't run when he was turned back looking at the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between catching the ball and looking forward and catching the ball receiving and then trying to turn and go when you don't see everything.
I think you had a valid point with that. That's good.
His true gift was that.
Right, but when you look at it, that's totally different from a Caleb perspective because we use
That's what I'm saying.
a lot.
Yeah.
Well, no, but I'm saying you can't compare a returner to a quarterback.
We're just talking about Denver. Yeah,
that's and I'm like, listen, Yurko's always been on the forefront of, hey, be bold, trade when guys' stock is an all-time high.
I'm not trading
Caleb's stock is high right now. I'm not trading. I can't do that.
Oh, no. I've gone through Mitch. I've gone through the other guy, through Justin Fields. We've got one. We've probably hit on him.
Yeah.
I am not looking to get back into the quarterback.
Caleb's contract is the same length as Tyson Bagent's. If you start Tyson Bagent and he's good, you're going to have to pay him in 2 years anyways. Same as you're going to have to pay Caleb Williams. It makes 0 sense.
No, there's a difference.
Thanks, Jack. I'm holding on to Caleb.
There's Dak Prescott getting paid.
Yeah.
And then there's Baker Mayfield getting paid.
Yeah, but I think Jack's point is, like, what if he's really good and thrives in the system? You might have to break the bank for whomever
I got you. I go, but there's 2 ways of getting paid.
Yeah.
There's becoming the highest paid quarterback.
There is a difference.
And then there's a guy that's, okay, yes, you did well, and we're going to pay you in the realm that you deserve to be paid.
There's like Dak money and there's Sam Darnold money.
Right.
That
There
is
you
true.
go.
That is true.
Because Bagent doesn't have the tape.
But
so
listen,
you really don't know how good he'll be.
But good on Mike for calling up and having the balls to present that trade.
Put the West Side on blast,
312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in also. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold. Bring home the gold, the silver, and the bronze. Sweep those medals, baby, and make him a trophy husband. We've got a special deal for all our listeners. Get 10% off the first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
He's so horny.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision crafted performance.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech. Or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hope everyone's having a nice day. It's Carmen and Jurk in our Jeff Dickerson Studios. We're presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, your destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. They've got it all, you guys. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We're on till noon, then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will get you home 2 until 6. It's Thursday. Bears Weekly tonight, boys? Yeah, 6 to 7. Bears Weekly, always entertaining with Joniak and Thayer talking Bears. They'll talk about Drew Dahlman's situation. We're taking your NFL calls now. Let's say hi to Lewis in Hyde Park on the south side. What up, Lewis?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
We're doing well. How are you?
I'm well. I just want to chime in right quick and just say the whole idea of trading Bagent, for pick or picks doesn't make sense to me because we'll be going into possibly a Super Bowl year, and we need to have individuals on the team who understand the system and understand the culture. So you need to have that backup ready to go. Like if you look at the Bledsoe situation, Brady was ready. When Roger Staubach was ready, when Roger Staubach retired, Danny White was ready, and the Cowboys went to, several more NFC championships. They had no idea what Danny White can do, but he was in the culture and knew about it. Same thing with Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner was undrafted, didn't know, but they held on to him. He was ready to go. So I don't think we need to create a hole where we don't have one, especially when we have issues with left tackle now. We have issues at the center position. We still need 2 possible pass rushers. So, we need to hold on to Bagent because he's been with us for a while. He understands the system, and not when we're going into a real big year where we could possibly compete and get to the Super Bowl.
All right. Thank you very much, Lewis. We appreciate the phone call. Kurt Warner was in the system, I think, just for a brief period of 98. Is that right? Before the 99 season in St. Louis? I can't remember the exact timeline. I know he was Kurt Warner. He was in Green Bay for a little while on the practice squad.
95.
He was supposed to come to Chicago. The workout never happened.
It was 1999. That's when he was supposed to be there. He was with the Iowa Barnstormers, like from 96, 97.
Yeah.
Playing in the Arena Football League. He signed as a free agent in 1999 and then played with them. He was part of the Trent Green was the starter. Kurt Warner was going to be the backup.
Right.
Yeah. Trent Green gets hurt by who? Rodney Harrison. In a preseason game against either the Chargers or the New England Patriots. I'm trying to remember where he was.
That's right.
At the time, he was probably with the Chargers at the time. Trent Green gets hurt. Kurt Warner takes over. Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce.
Marshall
Falk, and the rest, as they would say,
Ricky Prohl
was somewhat history. Yeah, and they made it happen. Greatest show on turf, right?
Remember that? Yes.
Greatest show on turf.
Oh my God,
that's what it was.
Team was something. With the one and only Dick Vermeil calling the plays.
I think the best example of a backup that could be in maybe like a situation like Bagent, where he knows the system and because of it can lead his team, is Nick Foles in recent memory. At least when he led the Eagles a little bit because he knew the system and he was able to step in. But I heard the point that Shay and Tyler made this morning. It was more Shay making this specific point, that if Tyson Bagent has to play more than a few games next season, the season's already over. Do you guys believe that?
I think you're in trouble. Tough schedule, backup. You don't really know. Backups usually have a shelf life. Can you get a full season out of a guy? You'd hope, if God forbid it came to that, you'd cross your fingers and you'd hope for the best. But that's outlierish stuff, if you ask me. There's just not much of a history of that. So I think you'd be in trouble. Yeah.
Trouble.
Yeah, I think you'd be in trouble.
That's where you're going to be. You're going to be in trouble.
I think most teams sort of feel that way. I think it's generally the case. And again, not always. Every once in a while, some random weird things happen.
I'm trying to figure out the Danny White thing here. Danny White was part of the culture. He was there. He was a backup quarterback. They won the Super Bowl in 72 and 78, lost in 79. I do believe Staubach was still part of that team at 79.
I'd have to check. I don't remember.
In the 80s, they did play well. And I don't know whether they lost in AFC, NFC championship games. It doesn't break that down for me as much. But they lost in 79. They did not go back to the Super Bowl until 1993.
That's right.
So just so we're factually speaking.
They might have played in an NFC title game or two. They did.
They may have.
They played in 3 straight. 80, 81, and 82, they were in the conference title.
Danny White, all of those quarterbacks?
Danny White was the quarterback for all of them.
All 3, yeah.
It looks like all 3.
So they got there.
Yep.
And then they finished 12-4 later on, too. So,
yep.
But them are the only 3?
Those are the only 3 conference championship games before they got back to the Super Bowl in 92. Yeah. Just those 3 in the early 80s. Yes.
All righty.
We'll grab more of your calls coming up. Also want to talk about the passing of Lou Holtz. Jurko's brother played for Coach Holtz at Notre Dame, part of the last national title team that Lou Holtz led that school to back in with that memorable season back in 1998. If I'm not mistaken, Jurko was at the Fiesta Bowl, right? Did you go to the game? You ended up going, right?
Yeah, West Virginia.
That's when you guys drove out and went,
we drove
right?
out there. West
Jurko will
Virginia.
share some stories about that coming up as Lou Holtz passed at 89. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Got news late in the day yesterday that Lou Holtz passed at the age of 89. Pretty unbelievable career, both as a coach and as a broadcaster in the media. A lot of great years on ESPN covering college football. 6 different college head coaching stops during his illustrious career. Also a brief stint, 1 season with the Jets in the NFL.
Yep.
Most famously was the coach of Notre Dame, though. Delivered the last national title for Notre Dame in 1988. He went 130-2 as the head coach at Notre Dame and had some epic, memorable moments and wins against Miami, the whole Catholics versus convicts thing in the late 80s and early 90s, the big win in, 93 against Florida State. Jurko's brother was an All-American at Notre Dame, was a freshman on the last national championship team in 1998, and played for Coach Lou Holtz. When I did a speaking engagement with Lou Holtz and Jerome Bettis about a decade ago at Sullivan's downtown Naperville. They asked me to just MC this Q&A with him. And when I mentioned your brother, when I mentioned Merck to Lou Holtz, he lit up. And he had recently, a few years before, taken Merck when Merck was really sick down to Augusta to play Augusta National. And boy, did he light up talking about your brother.
Yeah, when you play for a coach, you got a love-hate relationship with them. My brother got a chance to go along with George Porman out of Palatine Fremd and Lindsey Knapp out of Deerfield, 3 Chicago area kids that got recruited in 1988. They went to play at Notre Dame. Lindsey was an offensive lineman. My brother was an offensive lineman, and George was a safety. So they got the chance and the opportunity to go down there and, figure out how the hell they were going to do things down there. So you got a love-hate relationship with the coach. After you're done and after you win the games and after you win a national championship and after you win the Sugar Bowl and you win an Orange Bowl, you lose an Orange Bowl, you're playing at the top level of college football, and Holtz was the guy that was necessary at the time. Faust had buried the program.
Right.
It was in shambles. It wasn't the individual player's fault. There's a lot of those guys that Faust brought in here that were part of that national championship. He inherited Tim Brown.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Lou did. Yeah.
Lou inherited Tim Brown. Chuck Lanza was on that team. There were guys, like Bolcar, Ned Bolcar, and Michael Stonebreaker, and these guys. These guys were on that team. So, he changed. You talk about changing cultures.
Culture, right?
That's what he was, tasked with, coming in to change what Notre Dame was doing and what Notre Dame was about. And that's what they did. That's what he did, along with his coaching staff. Barry Alvarez was a part of that staff early on. Jay Hayes was on that staff. Tony Yelovich was on that staff. The coaches and the people that he brought in, to help get these guys going in the right direction. You're right. He took my brother to Augusta after my brother beat cancer. He took him down there. Him, Gene McGuire, center out of Panama City, Florida, and Lindsey Knapp, the aforementioned Lindsey Knapp. They went down and played, and they had a great time. My brother loved Holtz.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved Holtz. And he could do an impression of Holtz, that little thing he got.
Yes.
He could do it, spit an image of Holtz, and he'd crack up, and he'd tell jokes, and he'd tell stories. He loved the guy. He loved what he did for him.
Yeah.
As an individual. Loved that he always communicated, was always open. Loved the guys that he played with. Never forgot about the guys that, he had coached and stuff like that. So
your brother was getting the full court press from Michigan at the time too.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Like what? And you explain how it goes. Like how much is you're getting recruited, especially by like these big programs?
Sure.
Like how much influence does the head coach have, or are these guys more dealing with like the position coaches and the recruiters?
It's immense. I went with him up to the University of Michigan.
Yeah.
I sat down. Les Miles was the recruiting coordinator.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So Les Miles is there. He goes, listen, they couldn't pay for me. They could pay for my brother because he was the recruit. But they asked who's going to be important making your decision. He said, my brother. So we went up and saw the Michigan Ohio State game.
Mm-hmm.
The one that Spielman was a senior. Tom Tupa was a senior, and Harbaugh was a senior.
Oh, wow.
So it was a pretty good game.
Yeah.
John Colasar returned an interception for a touchdown. There was a clip on it, and they brought it back. That was the difference in the game. And it was Earl Bruce's last game for Ohio State.
Okay.
So we were up there, and we're in meetings and doing this and doing that, and Schembechler put the press on.
He did?
Yeah, Gary Moeller, Schembechler, the breakfast the next morning after getting drunk all night, and he's got all 5 of the offensive linemen, Jumbo Elliott, Mike Huzar, kid out of Notre Dame, John Vitale, who was from Detroit, Greg Skrepnik out of Wisconsin, and there's one more guy there that
some guys that played in the league.
Yeah. Well, guys that played in the league. I think most of those guys did.
Jumbo Skrepnik.
And they asked Mark, he said, hey, we're going to offer you a scholarship to the University of Michigan. What do you think? And my brother told him, he said, I'm going to go to Notre Dame next week, and if Lou Holtz offers me a scholarship, I'm going to Notre Dame.
So what sold him on that?
If he doesn't, Southside Catholic.
Is that right?
I mean, what are you going to do? You grew up in Calumet City, Illinois.
Yeah.
You go to St. Andrews in Notre Dame, 70 miles away, is going to offer you a scholarship? Come on.
It's a no-brainer.
Too good to be true.
Plus, you get a sheepskin from Notre Dame, you can do pretty much anything you want, right?
Well, Michigan, too. I mean, that's no slouch.
Well, it's no slouch, but it's not Notre Dame.
That's true, yeah.
And the Notre Dame people take care of Notre Dame people.
That's funny.
You know, Tony Furjanic used to play at Mount Carmel, took my brother under his arm when he went to Stryker Medical.
Yeah.
You know, he got him in. They like former athletes because they've got some discipline. They're used to schedules. They're used to, working. They're used to doing things. So they always kind of like former athletes over there. So, in whatever sport they played, and whoever it was, they like athletes because they've always been on a schedule their whole lives.
Yeah, right.
You know? And they know how
makes
to
sense.
use
It translates.
Right. They know how to make use of their spare time. But that's neither here nor there. He went up there with my mom and dad. My mom and dad were sold.
Were they?
At Notre Dame. He went with mom and dad, and you get Holtz talking, puts the hand on the, that's it.
Well, yeah,
they were ready to kill for Notre Dame.
Yeah, he really had.
So that was easy for my brother. When my brother went up there, Holtz offered him the scholarship,
and he's like, "I'm in.
I'm going." And he started as a D lineman, and so they switched him to offensive lineman.
Pretty amazing.
And they did him a favor because that old lineman, he had a chance to flourish.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah,
and the one time
I was Holtz, he loved Holtz.
Well, and Holtz loved him. I know it because I had a conversation with him about
when he played for him. Yeah, and he was a taskmaster, and he got after the guys.
Yeah.
Not as much, but they loved Joe Moore. Joe Moore was the offensive line coach.
Right.
And him and Gene absolutely loved Joe Moore. My brother missed practice one day, and Joe Moore comes over, and he brings over a case of beer. And he goes, Merk, when you get drunk, he goes, you can't go to the infirmary. He says, you got to come to practice. He goes, I brought you a case of beer. He goes, but you got to come to practice. You can't go to the infirmary.
Right.
He goes, you still have to show up.
Yeah,
that's a lesson in life right there.
That's a good
lesson.
lesson.
So between Moore and Holtz, but Holtz was fantastic. Personality.
Oh my God!
Just a Lilliputian little guy, but with a personality that was like 6 times his size.
Right. That's a good way to describe him. And I'm telling you, I was at that one event ever with him in a sort of a very controlled sort of small setting. That event we did where I emceed it. It's where I first met our president, Steve Politziner. He was involved with this company that was doing this at the time.
Sure.
And they would take it to different cities, and they just needed MCs and it was Jerome Bettis, and who also loved your brother, obviously. It was the bus, and it was Lou Holtz. And Yurko's right. I mean, one of them, here's Jerome Bettis with his Super Bowl ring, and he's big, burly Jerome Bettis.
Yeah.
And then there's like, at the time, he was probably pushing 80 years old.
Yeah, he's 89 now.
And the guy that commands the room like you wouldn't believe is Lou Holtz.
Yeah.
It was incredible to watch him work the room and to watch like people just sit there and sort of like be in awe, listen to what he was saying about being a coach and about motivating people. But then there's all these funny like one-liners and these quips and these anecdotes, and he made people laugh. Like you could, and I walked away from it going, you could really see why a guy like that could spend so many years coaching in college.
And why he could lead.
And like why he could lead.
Why
and like
he could
go in and could like sell him his program and his ideas and like why he could lead people.
Why he could stand in front of the room.
Oh my God.
And have people follow him.
You needed one night to be around him.
Yeah.
And you really saw it. It was amazing. And that was my big takeaway from that. So rest in peace, Lou Holtz. Did a lot in his career and was a big part of ESPN's college football coverage for a long time. You know, Reese Davis was on SportsCenter last night talking about him, had a lot of really nice things to say. So wanted to make sure we spent a little time on that, especially because Yurko's connection to him. 312-332-ESPN if you guys want to join us. Let's get back out to some of these Bears calls. This is, let's see, where should we go here? Let's say to our buddy Chase on the south side. What up, Chase?
Carl, what's up, man?
What's up?
Hey, I hope you don't get mad at me asking this. But what do you think about Mitch being Nick Sam Darnold?
Mitch being the next Sam Darnold. I don't know what brings you. I mean, how do you think that?
Mitch who?
Mitch Trubisky?
Mitch Daniels?
Yeah, Trubisky.
What do you? I don't know what. Like I'm not sure where you're going.
What are you basing it on?
Okay, so it's similar, right? He came here, he failed, right? But he still had a little success. I mean, why can't he have a Sam Darnold like a resurgence? He can go to a team like, I mean, he played a couple years in Buffalo behind Josh Allen and sat still. So why can't he have a resurgence in his career like Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield?
I don't know why he can't. I don't know if anybody will give him the chance.
I don't know if you can get the answer why he can't, except for the fact that he might not be any good.
I don't think he's any good. Yeah, I mean, other than that,
maybe
I mean,
he just had a horrible. Maybe he's not as bad as he was. Maybe he just had an awful coach like Nagy. Maybe that's what it was.
Maybe. I'm not sure anybody's going to give him that chance, so I don't know if it'll be answered or not. I don't think he's very good. I never thought he was very good. Even after 2018, I didn't think.
You know who sunk Mitch Trubisky? Besides Mitch Trubisky, Brad Childress. Remember when Brad Childress came in here as like a consultant member?
Yeah.
And I think he said, hey, either this is the guy or he's not the guy. And if he's not the guy, he's ultimately going to kill you. Mm. And Childress had been around and he had seen it happen. And I think when that happened, it eroded a little bit of confidence that they had in Trubisky. And this came out. I read this. This isn't a philosophy of mine. This is something that I had read, doing a lot of reading, over the course of time, that Childress kind of helped undermine the relationship. And they ended up going a different direction after that, and they ended up going with Justin Fields, which was as bad.
As bad. Yeah, I just don't think Mitch was any good.
If not worse.
Yeah, probably worse, to be honest. Justin's worse. I mean, he's a better athlete, so he could run, and he had that capability. But as a quarterback, he's probably worse. And I just don't think Mitch is any good. So, but I can't tell you that if he gets with a good coach that he couldn't sort of revitalize his career. I don't know how to answer that. I mean, anything's possible. I find it unlikely, but you never know. I don't know that it'll happen, though, Chase. I'm not sure anybody's – Mitch Trubisky's 32 years old. Like, who's running to be like, hey, I think I can take Mitch Trubisky and make him Sam Darnold? I'm not sure there's a coach in the league or there's an organization in the league thinking that.
That was the big advantage that Darnold had, is that he's still only 28 years old because he came into the league so young that he could continue to develop and just have this big runway to where he could develop.
Mitch will be 32 this summer. I'm not sure anybody's looking at him thinking like, oh, yeah, we can figure it out with Mitch. I think there are other quarterbacks that teams might take a shot on, other young quarterbacks that were in bad situations where teams might take a shot on it, but I don't think it's going to be Mitch at this point. Oscar's in Orland Park. What's up, Oscar?
Hey, good morning, gents. I'm going to echo a few of your sentiments with the Bears. Safety, I absolutely love Brisker, but you're not going to pay him that kind of money with his uncertainty with his concussions. You sign Bayard. He loves Chicago here. I think you'll get him at a friendly deal. I don't think he wants to go to a losing team, that'll pay him more. The next is you trade DJ. You free up that money. You might get a third and maybe a fifth that they were talking about earlier. The next thing is you trade that bum, number one. I can't even say his name. That flag football player.
Oh, my God.
The only thing that he'll ever lay a lick on is a postage stamp.
All right.
You get rid of him. You signed Hendrickson with that money. You leave Sweat at that side. You don't have to worry about signing that other big name guy. They play the same position. You draft that big nose tackle. You might have to give a draft pick up to move up. The shame about Billings. You think a guy with arms that big would be able to push himself away from the dinner table.
No.
The center you could do in-house. Left tackle is going to be a concern. Maybe you get a salary cap guy. As far as the Olympics hockey, if Canada scores that winning goal, that crybaby Cooper doesn't say anything. And last thing, as far as golf, Jurko, you're talking about stretching out.
Yeah.
Flexibility is a long lost thing for me. I'm 70 years old. My golf game has fell off the cliff. At the end of the last golf season, I was spraying more balls than a can of Cruex.
All right.
If you guys,
Oscar,
the good work.
Thank you, Oscar. That's some phone call. Yeah. I mean, he had the playbook for the Bears, and he was full of jokes, and even took a shot at John Cooper. Mm-hmm. All right, way to go. A lot of moving parts, but he gave you the plan. There it is. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right.
60 minutes.
Hendrickson, I think maybe an option getting into next week, but you got to shed some salary before you do that.
Salary. Yeah.
We'll see how these next few days go. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
The Chicago Wolves start their loaded schedule of March home games this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
They score!
And the Wolves are going green for both games with their St. Patrick's Day themed green jerseys.
Wow, that was a pretty goal.
Spring into action. It's Chicago Wolves March Mayhem. Get your tickets for this Saturday and Sunday Chicago Wolves versus Texas Stars games. Be there live.
Open the door to big savings at Menards. Mastercraft has been making high-quality doors for more than 50 years. Choose from our huge in-stock selection or design your door your way with our free step-by-step design program. And get your new door in 7 days or less. Save big money on Mastercraft doors. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out their podcast. It's on the ESPN Chicago app.
Love that app. Make sure you have it, right? The minute you open it, the station starts playing.
Yeah.
If you miss an interview, catch up.
Good app.
On demand. There's a bunch of great original content on there, like The Odds Couple, which Mike and I will tape tomorrow, rolling into your weekend. So make sure you have the app. Make sure you watch us on YouTube. If you're sitting at your desk, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. Our video stream all week is brought to you by
YouTube.
The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament. It returns to the UC next week. Scan the QR code on your screen right now if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch and you could head to big10.org/MBBT to get your tickets.
I think some of the fellas got some tickets.
Jack, are you going?
Some of the guys ended up securing some tickets. No?
No, not yet?
Not yet. No tickets yet. No.
Boy. Because Shay's not going because he's going out of town for a birthday.
A first birthday
party. Which, boy, that's I guess they're really good friends, though, so they have to go to Nashville for Kinsey's best friends, Shay's wife's best friend's son's or daughter's first birthday.
This whole conversation got so out of hand on the morning show. He's not going down for the first birthday party, even if that's what it's framed as. He's going down to see friends who he hasn't seen in a year. That's all that's happening.
But it happens to coincide with the first
birthday party.
He didn't know what gift to buy.
No, he's going down because the wife wants him to.
Well,
and
that's what
the
it
law.
sounded like to me.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
Yeah, that's the law.
that he had no choice. Like
Right.
he was
Exactly. He was going.
It sounds to me like she said,
dictated policy.
You know, hey, what are you doing this weekend in March? And he goes, oh, the Big Ten tournament's in town. I'm going to be there. And she goes, actually, so-and-so's having a first birthday
said,
party.
actually, you're not.
And you're not. And he was like, okay, I guess not.
She said, no trippy, no dippy.
Yeah.
All right.
Very good, Jay Moore.
So we're going.
So they're going, and he was struggling to find a first birthday gift. I said, Shay, that's easy.
I mean, she takes care of that. What do you mean?
Well, he said he was going. Maybe he was with her. And
are they each going to get a gift, or is
that's easy?
It's one from the family.
You buy, that couldn't be easier. First birthday gift. The kid doesn't know any better. Buy a little toy, a puzzle. I mean, that's a piece of cake.
Buy him
a stuffy.
Buy him a ball bat or something. You know.
I don't know if I'd buy a 1-year-old a ball bat, but that
the foam one.
That couldn't
kid.
be like at one. I'm like, Shay, you think it's hard? That's like the easiest time. You get anything. The kid doesn't know any better. It doesn't matter. That's a piece of cake. So Jack's trying to think.
It's the second birthday party is a head scratcher.
When they're until they get to know what they want and they start asking for things.
The point is, though, you have first birthday, you have a 5-year-old, you have the 13-year-old because he becomes a teenager. 18, 21, they're doing their own thing anyway.
My kids just ask for cash. Well, I shouldn't say that. My daughter is thoughtful. My son, forget it.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
He's asking my parents for cash. He's asking his grandparents.
Money.
I'll take cash.
Yeah.
Cash is king. Cash. Get whatever you want.
They should give him the $100 in dimes.
You know.
Tell him to quit your whining. Wrap them up.
Yeah. Cash.
Wrap them up.
Unbelievable.
Wrap them up.
Jack, what were you going to present us here, by the way? Jack had something that he wanted to throw at us.
Well,
What's going on, Jack?
There were some office politics going on yesterday. I don't know if it's office politics, but accusations.
I heard most of Waddle Silvy, not all of it.
I don't know if this was levied on air. I don't think it was even levied on air.
Okay.
So I'm bringing everybody behind the curtain.
All right, go ahead.
Here at ESPN 1000.
What's going on behind the curtain?
Which might be a bit risky. But as you know, the other day, this was 2 days ago, Jurko had to leave the show and was late coming back from one of the breaks.
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
Because he was using one of the facilities.
I know where this is going.
Well, later that afternoon,
Jurko,
I don't know if you were aware of this, and if this was your fault, I would ask you before I asked on air, but I'll ask now.
Because Waddle said something to me about it.
Waddle said something to a lot of people in the office about this.
What exactly is it?
The toilet was unusable the rest of the day. The person did not flush. If they did flush, it was clogged.
Yeah,
it was
not true.
brutally destroyed.
No.
Waddle goes around
That's
yesterday, and I don't know if this is on Waddle or if this is the right thing to do if you're in Tom Waddle's situation.
Right.
Waddle goes around yesterday and starts asking the office, going, did you clog the toilet? And the office goes, no. And he goes, well, it's probably Jurko. I think it was Jurko. I have to ask Jurko. He was calling you out in front of the whole office.
Now, first of all, I don't mind. Secondly, when I go to the bathroom and it's number 2, it's prodigious and it's special. Prodigious. Okay?
Yep.
I eat my fiber.
Of a poop to
I eat my breads. Okay? I have salads. Plenty of roughage in my diet. So when I make my deposit is wonderful.
And does that mean it's more likely to clog it?
I don't know. The substandard facilities at the toilet might be at fault here as opposed to the good kid and what he's producing.
We're blaming the toilet now?
All I'm saying is when I flushed the toilet flushed, everything was down there. Now, whether it left some marks on there or not.
No, this was more than marks.
Would be an issue.
This was more than marks.
He wondered. He said, did Jurko I went into the bathroom and somebody left it there. And I was like, that doesn't sound like Jurko.
When I was done, everything was gone. There was no backup, but there were skid marks.
You know what I think?
No gray area. There were definitely skid marks on the side of the porcelain. Okay, but everything flushed. No issues.
You want to know what I think?
Then I would offer up, there's 3 bathrooms. Which bathroom was it?
I'll ask this. So I did not think this was Jurko's based on his bathroom using tendencies, but which stall did you use?
I curl straight to the right. I go right around the corner and go to the right.
Was it that one?
To the right.
It was that one.
Yeah, that's my toilet.
Well, that was the one that was clogged and
you know what I think?
Messed up.
I don't know what to tell you. I think who smelt it dealt it.
That's what I was going to say.
I think
who smelt it dealt it.
There you go.
That's what I think we have going on here.
I go, you know what they got to do, and I'll go Michael Jackson on you. Look at the man in the mirror.
I think Waddle maybe strolled in.
Oh, yeah.
Went to the bathroom.
Who smelt it, dealt it,
realized that it wasn't going to flush, and then subsequently went around. First of all, who walks around the office asking people if they clogged the toilet?
Tom Waddle.
Like what?
Tom Waddle is a very forward individual.
I think it's kind of like he who smelt it dealt it.
Yeah. One of my favorite Michael Jackson tunes here, too, The Man in the Mirror. Yeah.
I mean,
that's what Tommy needs to do.
Shay Norling has weighed in.
And I will be honest with you. Listen, I did look because I knew. I went back and looked at what I produced. And I said, it's like a Rembrandt.
All right.
This is unbelievable.
I beg to differ, but I've seen Rembrandts.
Yeah.
I mean,
a Banksy then. How about a Banksy? Because, you know,
maybe
he's
a Pollock.
Maybe
a Pollock.
Pollock, that's
Banksy's,
right. A Banksy or a Pollock.
Banksy's not, I see where you're going with it, but I'd say more of a Jackson Pollock.
I got you.
Yeah.
Shay Norling has texted me. He said the toilet doesn't have a manual flusher.
Yeah, it does.
And doesn't always flush automatically. Where he's wrong, it has a little button with a manual flusher.
They all do.
Yes.
All toilets have a manual flush. Yeah. He just hasn't found it yet. Of course there's a manual flush.
Which puts him
He's
now
not a connoisseur
squarely
on
the suspect list.
Yes. Okay.
Maybe it was Shay.
He's not a connoisseur of the commode. That's a problem for him.
So Shay is saying that there's no manual flusher. It could have been Shay.
That's it.
So now he's a suspect?
No.
And now he feels
He got really defensive there real quick.
He admitted to his guilt, it sounds like.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I've got no problems, fellas.
There
if I
is a
jam
little
something up, you know, if I'm a busy beaver at work and I jam something up and I dam it up, I got no problems admitting. I'll make a phone call to the to the people in the building and say, hey, I've caused some damage here.
I've never
That's
in the
not
building.
an issue
The
for
building's facilities are like the flush is usually pretty strong. They design it that way for a reason.
It's not a super flusher, that one.
Really?
No. The one you curl in right around the right.
I've used it.
Yeah.
I felt like it flushed fine.
I find it to be the warmest seat also when I go in there. Yeah.
You do have to know that there's always the option to manually flush.
Mm-hmm.
And that...
You know, I ain't the smartest man in the world, but from over here, look like you taking a shit.
Whoa.
That is... It's,
let's smoke. You been eating corn, huh?
You've been eating corn, huh? Tell Shay it's right on the side.
Oh, boy.
I mean, now I kind of feel like maybe it's Shay.
He claims now, he's texting me, he hasn't used that toilet since last week because it wouldn't flush properly.
Waddle says that was the stall. I did not do it. Blasphemy. Erroneous!
Yeah.
Erroneous on all accounts.
Who smelt it, dealt it.
I don't know, Tommy.
Look at the man in the mirror.
What a disgusting conversation. My God.
Well, listen, I am comfortable in the arts. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that, the arts of the toilet, I have no issues with.
I do feel like you have to just if you clog it. I feel like you kind of have to like man up and just call building security. Or not security, call the maintenance office.
I have
and
done
be like, listen.
I have done it before.
It happened. I'm sorry.
We need a plunger.
But we need a plunger.
We need a plunger. 100% correct. Yes. You got to man up. Now look for somebody to blame. Jeez. I'm telling you.
I mean, it could be a little awkward, though, because, like, you'd have to ask somebody. I guess you'd go to, like, Travis, maybe.
It's not awkward at all.
And say, Travis.
I've walked into
you got to contact building maintenance.
I've walked into a horrific situation where the water would not stop running in one of the urinals.
Oh, yeah, that's bad.
It wouldn't stop running. It just kept running. It'd fill up, And I called and I said, listen, we've got a urinal that's gone mad.
Yeah, but that's not as embarrassing. Like, it's a little embarrassing to be like, I clogged the toilet.
The point is that I made the phone call in the past to the facilities management team to notify them of an issue in the commode in the toilet area.
I think I'd get one of those things like that, that like if you took a hostage and you called with the ransom demand, like one of those
protective custody.
Someone has clogged the toilet.
Like in the protective custody,
the muffler. The toilet has been clogged. 7th floor.
7th floor.
Stall 3.
18th floor. We're not in the 7th floor anymore.
No, yeah.
18th floor.
I was revisiting my call that I did make back at the other facility here.
I'd use one of those. Like if I was in the witness protection program.
Tommy and I had seen each other downstairs where we had a conversation.
Excuse me, sir. How can I help you?
That's interesting.
Yeah, this toilet upstairs is
Yeah.
By
the
you
way,
can't trace this call, but from the 18th floor, the toilet is clogged.
Ask Tommy if there was any hair on the toilet for my bud hair.
Come on, man. Waddle's mad at us
Did
now.
I leave some of that residue?
Yeah.
That way, he's mad at us. He's the one lambasting my good name.
Not true, Johnny. The only reason I asked if it was Yerk is because it was the day that you were talking about the glorious act of pushing mud.
Oh, yeah? That happened.
Yeah, but is Waddle really going around asking other people at the office?
That's what
weird.
we're
That's a
wondering.
little weird.
He's besmirching my good name.
Is it erroneous, Tommy? Are we getting proper info? I don't know.
Well, he'll be here eventually. I mean, he comes Cadillacing it in at about 1:55.
No, they're here at like 1 every day. They have their meeting. I've seen him the last couple days. I've seen Waddle.
He's cruising right now.
Damn.
Ooh, kicking it back. Yes, sirree.
What a segue from that disgusting conversation into the brunch rush.
Are you sure there's not White Sox baseball at 2 o'clock for these guys today?
No, Waddle and Silvy have a full ride. 2 to 6.
Any chance of those guys just to be at home right there?
2 to 6. Full ride.
From the old microphones they got at the house?
Full ride.
Nice digs they got, man.
Nice
I'm
digs.
telling you, I saw that the other day. Wow, is that nice?
Yes.
Beautiful microphone.
We're so jealous. Jealousy is a stinky color.
It is green-eyed monster, kid.
Yes.
It's the green-eyed monster.
The brunch rush is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball.
The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep.
Okay, important Whiskey U announcement. I know you guys have missed it. It's back for 2026. Our first Whiskey U since the holidays. I need you to report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield next Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30 p.m. It's a mandatory tasting lesson with Green River Bourbon. Delicious. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River, whence dyed green. Get it? Chicago River, mid-March. Look, don't taste. Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Taste and enjoy. Class is back in session with me next Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30 p.m. at Barrel and Vine, downtown Plainfield. See you there. Please drink responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text CAR to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text CAR to 215-215. That's CAR to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Bulls season ticket plans are still available. Season ticket holders receive exclusive benefits and invites, plus savings on parking, merchandise, individual game pricing, and more. Learn more at bulls.com/tickets.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by our friends at the Village of Elmwood Park. Be with us tomorrow for the Brunch Rush. I mean, every day, really. But on Fridays, we give away a gift card. You can go dine somewhere at the Village, in the Village of Elmwood Park. Going to be there at the Circle Tavern on Friday the 20th, day 2 of the tournament, 9 to noon. Me and Barstool Eddie. Then we're going to hang till about 2 o'clock, watch games with you like we've done the last couple of years. Hardwood hooky, always fun. Turn it over to Jack McGrath for the Brunch Rush. Jack, go ahead.
How are you, Jack?
I am doing phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Better watch out. Waddle's going to want a piece of you when he gets
I know.
Ratting him out like that.
Better watch it, my friend.
He's already upset.
Drawing the ire of Tom Waddle.
He's upset.
This is all because of the new office. We have an open office space now.
We do.
When you say something,
we do.
It's out in the open. And when I have to protect, I produce for the Carmen and Jurko show. I have to protect my host, Jurko.
Take that, Waddle.
Waddle
See that?
Waddle was taking shots.
got my
we're
back.
in the media. We know, even if it's not true, when you put something out there, a rumor like that, it's out there. It's in the ether now. People are going to think it.
He has muddied the waters.
Exactly.
This is like
Jurko muddied the waters, and then Waddle muddied them even more.
It reminds me of the accusations that were constantly being made at the old place in the old garage with the penises drawn on the cars.
Drawn on cars, yes.
And he accused me of it one day. I was like, I've never touched your car, Tommy, ever.
Don't care to touch your car. It's too dirty.
Even though he drew a big dong on mine once. I didn't do anything to Waddle.
Huge donger.
Yeah. He's drawing dongs on my car. You believe it in this day and age?
And
a former Bears wide receiver.
And a couple of walnuts.
You take Tim in Uptown's call. We'll get to this before we get more into the football and baseball.
If you would have told 15-year-old Carmen that Tom Waddle would one day draw a dong on my car, I wouldn't have believed it.
Yeah. You'd be shocked.
But I would have been like, well, it'd be a dream come true, actually.
Yeah.
If Waddle's drawing dongs on my car. I like, seriously, if you would have told me that in 1990, I would have said, no way. You want me to take Tim real quick?
Take Tim in Uptown, yeah.
All right, let's go to Tim in Uptown. Go ahead, Timmy.
What's up, fellas? Hope your Thursday's going well.
It is. Thanks,
I usually only call in on more of the sports-related topics, but I couldn't pass up the opportunity. I don't know, to me, if I'm trying to get out of blowing up the toilet in the office, I might try to pit the two biggest personalities in the office against each other. So I think I'd be looking at Jack right now, playing it from the strategic side.
That's an interesting take, Tim. I gotta tell you, this is some real sleuth work going on, Tim. That's a good point.
He's got me running in all directions but him, too.
Wow. Good. Timmy might have just caught on here. So the psychology.
You guys are. I'm playing. I'm playing Mahjong. You guys are playing chess.
Jack, are you moonlighting for the CIA?
I am playing the wrong thing.
This is not me.
This is next level.
I'm a victim of psyops right now.
Yeah, this is next level.
This is what I'm a victim of.
I think Tim brought up an excellent point.
Was not me.
I don't know. I mean, now I'm thinking it could have been Shea. Because, he's like, wait, there's no handle, the flush. I'm thinking it could be Waddle because he smelt it, dealt it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe it's Jack. Soon I'm going to start thinking maybe it was me. I don't even know. My head's spinning now.
How is Jurko getting out of this?
I don't know.
Could be Kaiser Soze, the usual suspect.
I don't know what's going on. All right, Jack, go ahead.
There are two 2015 Cubs on World Baseball Classic rosters this year.
2015.
Can you guess who they are?
Frank Rizzo.
Javi Baez.
Javi Baez is not. Remember, he's suspended this year because of the marijuana positive test.
I forgot about that. No, Rizzo's not playing. Rizzo's not on Team Italy.
Rizzo is not playing on Team Italy.
2015 Cubs. Hold on.
Is it Antonio Chapman?
Aroldis Chapman.
He was 2016.
He was not on the 2015.
This is the year they made it to the NLCS, but did not make it to the World Series.
Is Arrieta pitching for the Dutch?
Nope.
Wait. Schwarber's not on Team USA, right?
Schwarber is on Team USA.
Oh, okay.
He's
Schwarber.
their designated hitter.
My bad.
That's your first.
For some reason, I thought Schwarber wasn't on it, but God, this team's so loaded, I forgot Schwarber was the DH. Okay, so Schwarber and, hold on. I'm trying to remember that 15 team, because there's probably like some rando. Is it random?
It's pretty random.
Is it a pitcher?
Nope.
It's a position?
It's a name you'll know because he was a highly thought of prospect for a while.
Come on, Yerk. You're a Cub fan. 15 Cubs. I feel like if he gives us the country, it's way too easy.
It won't be. Dominican Republic.
Oh, all right. So he's on the DR. A highly thought of prospect on the Cubs in 15.
Soler.
Jorge Soler's not a bad guess, Yerko.
Nope.
I think he's Cuban.
He's also Cuban.
Yeah, he's Cuban.
Great.
From the DR on the 15 Cubs. Was he on
Alcantara?
He was not highly. No, it's
Was
not
he on
Alcantara.
the 16 team?
He was not on the 16 team.
So he was gone. I feel like it's going to take too long. I'm not going to be able to pull it. Who was it?
In an outfield with Juan Soto, Fernando Tatis Jr., Julio Rodriguez,
Pretty good,
and O'Neal Cruz on the Dominican Republic, the fifth outfielder as a replacement on that team is 35-year-old Junior Lake, formerly of the Chicago Cubs.
We would have been here all day, and Silvy right now is going crazy because
Junior Lake.
He had a brief thing for Junior Lake. He was really excited, remember, about Junior Lake, and then and I think Keith Law told him one day, and he's like, Silvy, stop with the Junior Lake. And Silvy realized after like 2 months, okay, I got to get off the Junior Lake bandwagon. He had a big thing early on for Junior Lake. We would have been here all day. I never would have been able to pull.
Isn't that so? Did you hear that outfield?
Yes.
They have
and then
three
there's
of
Junior
the top
Lake.
30 players in baseball in that outfield, and then you throw in Junior Lake as the backup.
That's amazing. That's amazing. You might be getting a little carried away with O'Neal Cruz as a top 30, but you can't hit a lot.
Not O'Neal Cruz, but
the other three,
Soto and Rodriguez.
Those are three of the top 20 players in baseball, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
that lineup scares me.
Yeah, that's a good team.
U.S.
It's
and their
either-
infield is Caminero, Guerrero, Machado, Jeremy Pena, Marte.
It's either the DR, us, or Japan, right? It's got to be. I know Team Italy is like, the people are like, hey, Team Italy's sneaky good. Australia, like I said, I watched some of the Australia game last night. They've got Travis Bazzana on that team and a few others. Like some other big league guys. But I think it's got to be Japan, the DR, or us. I feel like we're about to get to breaking news. Is there breaking news, boys?
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group.
Time.
Breaking news on ESPN Chicago.
Well, I saw
Chicago's home for sports.
I saw Brendan Riley walk into the producer's room.
ran in.
Holding the phone up. I'm like, this has got to be breaking news. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. That's where Yurko and I shop. All right, what do we got?
According to Adam Schefter, the Chicago Bears are working to finalize a trade that would send wide receiver DJ Moore to the Buffalo Bills.
The Bills.
Compensation is still being discussed.
They cut Stephon Diggs.
I saw that.
Not Stephon
No,
Diggs.
that was New England.
New England. They made a wide receiver move, I feel like, though, in Buffalo. Did they not? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was just predicting the Keon Coleman thing and how the fallout from there was going to happen.
DJ Moore to Buffalo.
So DJ Moore to Buffalo. It's funny.
And not in a Max Crosby trade.
You talked about that yesterday.
Well, somebody
has
asked
to clear
us.
space, though. You do have to clear financing. So
This
move.
Could be to go still get Crosby for sure.
This move can correlate with that somehow.
Somebody asked us yesterday about that because I had said if there's ever a team that's like you kind of feel might be one player away. I said, I think we use that term and like it doesn't really pertain to most teams in the league. I said, if there's ever a team that you could look at and say, hey, they could be one player, maybe you could argue it's Buffalo.
You said that yesterday.
With a wide receiver. And somebody called and said, what about Buffalo coming after DJ Moore?
Clairvoyant yesterday, whoever brought that up. I credited you, but
I'm trying to think if there was another wide receiver move they recently made. I don't think so. That would have what's Shakir's status? I'm just trying to remember. I'm trying to go through. They're obviously done with Coleman, but I'm trying to go through in my head. I mean, it makes sense for Buffalo, and it makes sense for the Bears. As painful as it might be for a lot of Bears fans and the big DJ Moore fans out there, look, they kind of told you this might happen, and I think it makes a lot of sense for Buffalo.
There it is. Kurt.
Yeah, Josh Allen definitely needed a good target.
Don't you feel like that's one of the, if any team's going to look around and survey and say, God, what else can we do while we have a few more really prime years of Josh? Like, can we take a big swing? Are we one or two players away? I think they fit the bill.
I'd like to know what the compensation is, though.
I can't wait to see what the compensation is.
We're going to have to figure this out.
But like Yurko just brought up a good point, too. This could be with
intentions of bringing somebody else on board.
Bringing Crosby on board. Here's where it gets tricky.
Wow, he's already gone. Spot Rack has already got him off.
Here's where it gets tricky if we're going to try to connect the dots to a Raiders trade, Yerk. The Raiders seem adamant that they want a player. Do the Bears have another player they can throw in that deal now for Max Crosby? They seem pretty adamant that they want not only draft picks, but they want a player.
How about a reluctant Drew Dahlman? Huh?
Okay, so
maybe not. No, a reluctant Drew Dahlman. Maybe he'll feel better in the desert. In the Vegas sun. I don't know.
All right, according to Schefter, yeah, I just got the alert on my phone too. According to Schefter, sources say that the Bears are working to finalize a trade that would send DJ Moore to the Buffalo Bills. Compensation still being discussed. The trade cannot be processed, until the new league year begins, but both sides are pushing to make it happen. That's from Schefter. If you want to react with us, Bears fans, you can at 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
The Chicago Wolves start their loaded schedule of March home games this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
They score!
And the Wolves are going green for both games with their St. Patrick's Day themed green jerseys.
Wow, that was a pretty goal.
Spring into action. It's Chicago Wolves March Mayhem. Get your tickets for this Saturday and Sunday Chicago Wolves versus Texas Stars games. Be there live.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors or 0% APR for 72 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends March 31st, 2026.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
We'll spend a lot of the rest of the morning talking about this news from Adam Schefter. It sounds like a deal is in the works between the Bears and the Bills. The Bears would be sending DJ Moore to Buffalo. No word on the draft compensation yet. First rounder seems unlikely, obviously. The Bills do have the pick right after the Bears. The Bills are picking 26th. They also have pick 60 in round 2, Yerk. I'm just trying to go through and see their full. I'm trying to get Buffalo's full draft kitty here so we can kind of have an idea.
The full ensemble.
They also pick 91st.
Is there any compensatory action after round 3?
They do not have that listed on Tankathon right now.
Okay.
But I also don't think they've been assigned yet. I don't think we know that yet.
All right.
So we'll continue to work through this and take your phone calls on it, guys. Does this mean that a trade is out with the Raiders because the Raiders wanted a player and it kind of felt like DJ Moore would have been in that trade if they were going to swing for Max Crosby? Have the Bears moved on because they're just not liking what they hear from the Raiders? And they realize that the clock is ticking towards free agency and they needed to get this kind of settled? These are, I think, they're fair questions. We can wonder about them and have a conversation about it. Like, does it take them out, or does it not mean anything? Does it maybe just mean no? They're clearing the books to still make a run at Crosby to be able to add his money. Are they thinking about Trey Hendrickson, who you don't have to trade picks for come Monday?
Kolomac.
You just have to sign.
Kolomac.
That'd be
another guy. I'm just saying, guys that come off the edge.
Yeah.
Maybe they decide that's the direction we got to go because what they're asking for over there is just way, way, way too much.
All right, so join us. Join the conversation, guys. 312-332-ESPN here on your home for the Bears. Rob's in Sugar Land, Texas. What's up, Rob?
Morning, gentlemen. I guess this leaves a doomsday in the fold now. I can't see the Bears cutting ways with him, now, especially since they still got a hold on him. So
probably you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, and to Mike, who called in earlier about Williams, I'm not sure what him and Jay Moore might be smoking on the west side, but he's probably hadn't been a Bears fan for too long if he doesn't remember our quarterback situation.
Don't lump Jay Moore.
Now, Rob, don't lump Jay Moore in there with him, Rob. I'm just from the west side. Hey, I'm never trading Caleb now. Come on now.
Okay, and the last thing is, it sounds like somebody in the office needs to learn about the old courtesy flush.
Thank you. I'm a big courtesy flush guy, Rob.
Exactly. Y'all have a good day.
Thank you, buddy. I'm a big courtesy flush guy. Here are the picks for the Bills. Pick 26, 60, 91, 126 in round 4, 166 in round 5, and then a couple of 7th rounders as well, Yerk. 7 picks in all, a 1st, a 2nd, a 3rd, a 4th, a 5th, no 6th, 2 7ths for the Buffalo Bills. If I'm looking at a fully updated. What would you prefer back,
Carmen? Like if you was in charge of this, what would you ask for?
I'd ask for a second rounder.
I think the second rounder is the one you're looking at. Late second rounder.
Might not get it.
60?
But I would ask 60.
The pick 60?
Yeah. Might not get it, but I would ask. I maybe would say
we're
a
gonna
third.
Find out. We'll find out.
I would say maybe a future third with a what's the word I'm looking for, Yerk? With a kicker on there.
With a kicker, a condition.
A condition, thank you. Thank you. Maybe a future third with a conditional, that makes it a conditional second. Maybe you don't take a pick this year. Maybe you wait till next year.
Yeah. And remember also, it's not that they're just getting it. The Bears are also getting that cap relief that they needed. They got cap relief now.
Yes.
They're 16th in the NFL now with the available cap money.
Yeah. Jason's in Fort Wayne, Indiana. What's up, Jason?
Well, hey, fellas. First off, AI Jack, he's the best. Thank you, AI Jack.
He is the best.
I always appreciate him. If you go back to the Green Bay games, we lose three Green Bay games without DJ Moore. And he's a Packer killer, which goes a long way in this town. And so I get it's the business side of it, but to have somebody that knows what it's like to step up in the biggest game in all of our lives, and not have him on the team, on your sideline, on your squad. He knows how to do it. He's a Packer killer, and that's what hurts.
Well, next man up, I guess, is all I could say, Jason. I mean, you find the next guy. He had 2 big catches against the Packers. There's no doubt about it, including one. He had one in the play, one in the end of the regular season, one in the playoffs.
Yes,
that were
he did.
significant big catches.
Yes.
So 9 career games he's played, including the playoff game against the Packers, 3 career touchdown catches against the Packers. Let's say hi to our buddy Lewis and Lyle. What's going on, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. Well, first off, I kind of have to just say something about that caller, Mike, on the west side. I mean, I haven't heard a dumb trade like that since Joey G suggested trading Kyle Tucker for a pitcher, but at least Joey G was stoned, and he had that excuse. This whole thing with DJ Moore, when I heard the Bears are in the works, I kind of got excited because I thought it was Max Crosby. This thing with DJ Moore, this honestly depresses me because, A, he finally got on a team that was going to start winning, and after wasting away in Carolina in those first 2 years with the Bears, he finally gets a winning team and he gets traded. Now, granted, he's going to Buffalo, so thank God for that, but the best ability is availability. He was the best receiver when it came to availability. That guy, short of a catastrophic injury, there was nothing taking him out of a game. And we're really going to miss that. And I'm really kind of sad to see that go. Wife, on the other hand, she's a Bills fan. She is loving it.
She's
been celebrating ever since I told her.
Fabulous. Gotta love it. Lewis, thanks, buddy. We appreciate you. 5 years in a row, DJ Moore's played every game. Hasn't missed a game in 5 years. It is impressive.
Yeah.
At a physically demanding position.
But thank God my last name is Moore. Because I don't have to change in my jersey.
No, you don't. You're still good, buddy.
You got it.
Still
if
good.
Sky Moore ever came to the Bears, you'd be happy. Good. Yeah.
Still good.
Yeah.
All right, let's take
Nat Moore came, you'd be in good shape.
Let us know. Nat Moore or Matt Moore? Or both.
Remember Nat
I remember
Moore?
Nat Moore
Yeah.
from the Dolphins.
Miami
There's also
Dolphins.
a Matt Moore, a quarterback. All right, let us know what you think, guys. Could be that DJ Moore is on the way out. Adam Schefter says they're finalizing a deal in here between the Bears and the Bills, trying to figure out what the pick is going to look like, what else in terms of compensation this is going to look like. Is it setting up for a Max Crosby trade? Is it taking them out of Max Crosby because the Raiders wanted a player, and it kind of felt like DJ would be the player that would go in a potential deal? We'll sort through all of it. 312-332-ESPN. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Save big money on your next painting project with Menards. Get a paint that combines gorgeous color and durability. Dutch Boys Platinum Plus is a paint and primer with a protective finish that guards against scuffs, spills, and stains. Get $15 off instantly on a single qualifying purchase of $100 or more on Dutch Boy and Purdy products. Now through March 8th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs, report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield, Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look, but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U? Yes. Do taste and enjoy. Class is in session Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, hope everyone's having a great morning. Carmen and Yerk with you another hour, and then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy 2 to 6. Bears Weekly tonight. Joniak and Thayer be talking about a DJ Moore trade. It sounds like it's getting close. Adam Schefter reporting that the Bills and the Bears are finalizing a deal that would send DJ Moore to Orchard Park. I bet you Josh Allen is a happy camper right now. So let's sort through some of this. We'll get back to your phone calls, you guys. Sit tight. If you've got a thought on it, 312-332-ESPN. But I want to go out to the Yingling guest hotline and bring in Courtney Cronin, who covers the Bears in the NFL for us, for ESPN NFL Nation. She was doing SportsCenter last night, to see what she's hearing about all this. All right, Courtney, thank you, as always, for joining us. What can you tell us? I mean, it can't surprise anybody after hearing what Ryan Poles said to you guys just a week ago, what he said to Waddle and Silvy. He's about as transparent as you're going to get when talking about a player.
For sure. And that's the part that shouldn't surprise anyone, where, like, we know how they feel about DJ Moore. Like, this is a loss for the Bears. It really is. But he became expendable. And I know what that word means in the definition, like something that becomes useless. It's not how I mean it. He became the odd man out in an offense that has a lot of talent. And there is no denying that his role has changed. Like, he became the player who, like, Caleb Williams. I'm sorry, I got to clear my throat, guys. I'm dealing with laryngitis.
You're good. So I know. Thanks for playing hurt.
But it's like his production for what it was in 2023 to where it was in 2025 dipped. There's no denying that. It doesn't mean, though, that he wasn't a value and an asset to this offense, but they've got a lot of weapons. That's what Ben Johnson's prerogative was. He wanted to load up on pass catchers. He did it last year. So the emergence of Colston Loveland, the emergence of Luther Burden, and even Rome being injured, they still think of him as their alpha. He was the number one, like, until he got hurt, he was the number one in that offense last year, and that's why they drafted him 9th overall, because that was the trajectory. Knowing that DJ, yes, they did give him the big contract extension that was before the new coaching staff. Like, they envisioned him as being part of their future for a long time. But things changed when a new coaching staff came in, which meant DJ's role changed. And when you have a player that's being paid that much and you have a room that's top heavy, eventually the dam's going to burst. And I think that they did what they had to do right now. We don't know the trade compensation yet, but I imagine that looking at, like, some of these previous trades, like, you know, Deebo Samuel, the Jacoby Myers trade a couple of years ago. And then I was thinking Amari Cooper, even before that, when he went from the Cowboys to the Browns. I think you're probably looking at, like, similar value that you're getting back for the player because of where those players were, late 20s in their career, productive throughout, but nearing, you know, the other side of that. That's probably what the Bears are getting in return here from Buffalo, and clearly they had a clear need for a number one, which DJ becomes. Like, he gets to become the guy in that offense for Josh Allen, and the Bears get to, you know, move a piece out and kind of move the next guys up in the pecking order to be what DJ was for the first 2 years of his career.
So we talking 3rd, 4th round pick area? Is that kind of what we should be thinking going off of those?
Yeah, I think it's got to be either like a late day 2 or a day 3 pick, because think about his cap hit. So he turns 29 in April, and he's signed through 2029. So $28.5 million of those are his cap hits the next 3 seasons. It goes down to 24.5 in 2029. He'll be 32. His salary for this year, 24.5, is already guaranteed. So you're asking Buffalo to take that. You're not getting, like, a first-round pick for him by any stretch. I'm seeing some of this craziness about take the pick and go get Max Crosby. Like, you're getting something a little bit later on because of the salary, of just the salary that this team has to take on that he's already being paid. And I'm sure there'll be some things negotiated. That's why we don't know the terms of the trades yet, what the Bears are on the hook for versus what Buffalo is. But they're taking on that whole salary, unless there's any, like, I imagine that will get worked into. You're getting a lesser pick because of the financial burden now is off the Bears. This creates salary cap space for them that they needed. Like, I'm pretty sure financially, just based on what we know about, that they can go after the signing bonus to recoup around maybe $10 million in cap savings for Drew Dahlman's retirement. Like, they're cap compliant now with this once we find out the final figures. But it was a necessary evil of a situation where they're a team that's ascending, a team that wants to win now, and you can't keep everybody. And it was very clear from the way that Ryan Poles talked about this last week that this was a potential outcome.
I want to touch on something you said and the player you brought up because I think it's perfect. Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper got traded, I think, going into his 8th year when he got traded from Dallas to Cleveland. Obviously, DJ will be getting traded here after his 8th year. If you look at their comparables on Pro Football Reference through their 8 years in the league, they line up very closely. They are on each other's comparable player page. So I'm glad
the best comp that's out there.
It's probably the best comp, Courtney. I'm glad you brought it up. And Bears fans aren't going to like it. Amari Cooper was traded for a 5th-round pick.
Yeah, so he was traded before. I want to say he had either just turned 28 or it was right around then. So back-to-back 1,100-yard receiving seasons, 2019 and 2019, before the production started to dip. That's why the Cowboys were like, he's expendable. We can move him. We're going to, they went and drafted CeeDee Lamb after that. They started to do what the Bears were doing last year by retooling and moving on and creating the way to move on from older receivers. Because when he was traded, he had 865 receiving yards. It's for him, that was a far cry from where he had been. He got dealt for a 6th-round pick. He was dealt with a 6th-round pick
with
for
the
a
6th.
5th
Yes.
and a 6th.
Right. Yep.
So, and I know that they had to convert his base salary into a signing bonus. They added some void years to that, not to get too technical, but they had to do some of the salary cap math there. And then the incurring team, the Browns, parted ways with day 3 picks because they were taking on more of that because financially they had to make it work and they weren't going to pay a premium for both things. So I imagine that that's probably that's why I think late day 2 is probably a little rich. I would say maybe a 4th and a 5th at this point. But Debo too, you think about that trade last year, 49ers to the Commanders, he was the same age as DJ before he was traded.
Yeah.
And he was having the similar decline in production too. He was outstanding. 2021, kind of inconsistent after that, but he was traded coming off of one of his worst, quote unquote, worst years in San Francisco. And, what they did is they reworked his contract. They lessened the cap hit in Washington. They added incentives. So basically he was there on a 1-year rental, which I don't think they would do with DJ considering how many more years he has on his contract. But there will be some finessing here which will inevitably mean the Bears are getting a lesser draft pick in return.
Okay, so as it pertains to Crosby, Courtney Cronin's joined us, by the way, in the Yingling guest hotline. It sure feels like if the Bears were going to swing a deal for Crosby, DJ might have had to be in that trade. The Raiders have been adamant about wanting a player. So what does this mean? Maybe it means nothing, but let's just speculate. We love to do that. Does it mean the Bears aren't liking what they hear from the Raiders? They're moving on? Are they trying to make sure the salary's clear by Monday to take a run at Trey Hendrickson? What does this move mean as they try to get everything, all their ducks in a row, so to speak, as we hit free agency on Monday morning?
It's hard to think, what do the Raiders want now? If the pick that comes back for DJ Moore is a 2 day 3 picks, maybe at most, is that enough? Are the Bears going to trade their 1st-round pick this year? There's no other player to really move.
That's what I'm wondering.
DJ
right. Yeah.
DJ was their best trade chip. So I would lead towards the latter, Carm. I feel like a Trey Hendrickson free agent signing, now that you have the space to do it, would feel more likely than Max Crosby, just because I can't think of, there's picks you can give. I can't imagine Ryan Poles is not going to give up 2026 and 2027, his 1st-rounders for Max Crosby.
Good.
They're not. There's no way.
I'm glad.
This guy is Ryan Poles is a college scout at heart. The draft is his lifeblood. I cannot see him trading 2 1st-round picks for him.
Good.
So I think it's greasing the wheels now that you will have the financial flexibility with the cap to go after a bigger name pass rusher that is actually available, not one you have to trade for.
I love hearing that because as much as I think Crosby would help, I would not give up 2 1st-round picks for him either. So I'm with you on that.
And you're paying $60.5 million for him over the next 2 years, which they can do now. But you're also giving up pretty premium. The Raiders aren't going to just. I know they're a mess right now, but they're not going to just take anything for him. They're going to want a lot of draft capital in return, and the Bears can do that. I just think that when you heard Ryan Poles talk about the win now versus win now doesn't mean like giving up on winning forever. Like
Right.
you can still win in the future, but you have to be tactical with it to where you're not burning everything you have right now on one player. And yeah, they're not, as we found out on Wednesday, they are not just a pass rusher away. They've lost 40% of their starting offensive line in one offseason, and they've got to figure out what they're doing there. And you can't just say, all right, well, the pass rush is the only need. No, you got to go find a center. You got to figure out what you're doing at left tackle. Like there's a lot of expensive premium positions that they have to go after.
Let me ask you one more thing on what you just mentioned before we let you go, and then we'll let you go rest your voice. I know you got a big week coming up, but on the Dahlman thing, like, how do you understand it? Like, did they have a little bit of an inkling? They weren't as caught off guard as we all were when we got that news yesterday or 2 days ago, were they? Did they kind of know?
So at the Combine on Wednesday night, I heard like some rumblings, hey, he might retire. That the Bears were trying to see if they could convince him to stay, see where his mind was. Like, they didn't go into this blindly. Okay. However, I did talk to a couple people on staff Wednesday or I guess it would have been Tuesday and Wednesday. Just asked, hey, when did you find out? And one coach I talked to said, I found out when it was when you guys all did, when the tweet came out. Like, I would imagine just knowing what we were hearing at the Combine, clearly if we're hearing it, the offensive staff knows about it. At least Ben Johnson does. And obviously Ryan Poles does. But, for it to become final like this was a position that they were not thinking they were going to have to worry about for quite some time. That's why they gave a center a 3-year contract. Like, they thought stability at a position that has been a revolving door. We saw how bad it affected Justin Fields and his career. We saw even with Mitch, early on for him. I mean, they have not had stability since the 2010s. Like, there's no Roberto Garza walking through that door. There's no Olin Kreutz. So, that's the hard part, because now they went into Indy with a clear plan of what free agency needs to look like to walk away feeling good. But they clearly knew this was this was lurking. Hey, it could happen. And when Drew Dahlman officially says, I'm done, now that alter things. Like, when you hear information like this, you're clearly working through contingencies. But now that it's a reality, I think it reshapes what their strategy has to be, because as we saw, Caleb goes under center all the freaking time now. Like, it was not a part of his game as a rookie. Yeah. He was very good at it. So, that literal part of literally going under center, of having somebody you can communicate with, somebody that, even with Drew Dahlman, there were remember the Saints game?
Yes.
With the snafu down. Even for somebody as good as he is, there were still issues. So imagine now you have to bring somebody else into the fold who, you don't want to go. I personally don't think they want to go young at that position. I think that the market that's out there, whether it's Tyler Biadasz, whether it's Connor McGovern, Tyler Lindenbaum's probably getting 3 for $60. I don't think the Bears have that for a center, but there's a lot here that I think is just as big as pass rush, in my opinion, getting that position right.
Is anybody sniffing around Tremaine Edmonds?
I haven't heard anything. I mean, at this point, why would you? Because he's going to get released. You're not giving up a draft pick for a player that by Wednesday will not be on the roster.
Okay.
All right, Courtney, we'll talk to you next week. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
We'll
Take
see
care.
you. There's Courtney Cronin on the Yingling guest hotline. Bears were under center, the 5th highest rate in the NFL last year. They're an under center offense.
Under center offense.
Yeah, Rams, Seahawks, Bills, Lions, Bears. The usual suspects. And then the 49ers. Knowing those coaches and the systems, you could almost blindly predict that it was going to be some combination of those teams.
All winning teams.
All winning teams.
Not all playoff teams.
All pretty good offenses. Yeah. Probably the 2 best teams in the league when it was all said and done, the Rams and the Seahawks. I think they were the 2. I think, in my power rankings, they ended the season 1-2.
Yeah.
Of course, Seahawks won the Super Bowl. All pretty good teams. You're right. I told you who's never under center. Is Jane Daniels. And even though he missed games, they still were never under center. They're constantly in shotgun with Mariota. And they were dead last in under center rate with Mariota and with Daniels. All right, Bears fans, let's get after it here. We'll take your calls on this. You just heard Courtney talk about what the compensation is probably going to look like. You can work off that Amari Cooper trade from a number of years ago. They really are very comparable players at the moment that they were dealt. Is that going to be okay? As a Bears fans, it's going to sting a little, I know, and DJ Moore's well-liked and valued. We'll see if there's anything new from Adam Schefter, too, and some others that are trying to report on the story right now, as it looks like the Bears and the Bills are closing in on a deal that would send DJ Moore to Buffalo. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. Spring in Chicago. Does it get any more unpredictable? One day I'm turning the heat on. The next day we've got the windows open. That's when you realize the right windows make all the difference. And with Window Nation, my home stays comfortable no matter the weather. Their windows are energy efficient, customizable, and installed in as little as one day. And backed by a lifetime warranty. In March, save up to 50%. The more you buy, the more you save. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankian. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Chicago Wolves have a huge divisional showdown Saturday and Sunday at Allstate against Texas. They're also going green with the St. Patrick's Day jerseys. Giveaways for both games, so get your tickets for a very green weekend. This is Wolves hockey.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out their podcast. It's on the ESPN Chicago app.
Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime, and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field as the fans celebrate, everybody on their feet. What a strike.
Ooh, it's a lot of people in this mug. But I want to say thank you to God, for our season. Joe know the ups and downs. Everybody know this season was special for the 2025 Bears because RIP Virginia, but we went out there and made some moments this year, and they were special moments, and we can't look forward to causing havoc to the league next year. Thank you, guys.
DJ could be causing havoc in Buffalo. I'd be happy. I like DJ Moore a lot. I'd be happy for him to get a chance to be on a really good team still. You're not sending him to Siberia It looks like the Bears are going to send him to Buffalo.
Yeah,
Pretty good
not only
spot to
that,
go.
but he becomes their number one
I was just about
wide
to say that.
receiver
Yep.
and their focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, he becomes their focus now.
So, all right, Bears fans, what do you want the competition to look like once this thing is final, if it gets to the finish line? And I, with Schefter reporting it the way he is, and what Courtney's hearing, I'm assuming it will get to the finish line. What do you want it to look like? And when we tell you if the framework's going to be something similar to the Amari Cooper deal from a few years ago when Dallas traded him to Cleveland, that was a fifth and a swap of sixths. And Bears fans might go, that's not enough. They're so similar. So DJ's played 8 seasons, Yerk. When Amari got traded from Dallas to Cleveland, it was 7 seasons. But if you want to just compare their first 8, all right, you want to go 8 for 8, okay? Amari Cooper's first 8 years, 125 games, 595 catches, 8,236 yards, 55 total touchdowns. DJ Moore, 6 more games, 131 games, 13 more catches, 608, almost identical receiving numbers, yardage numbers. I told you Amari Cooper was at 8,236. DJ's at 8,213. And Amari really had an impressive touchdown total of 55. DJ's at 43 career touchdowns. But they really are similar. Now, is that trade long ago enough where they're not working off a framework like that? It was about 4 years ago, or is that kind of what it feels like it's going to be something similar considering Buffalo's taking on money and it's not going to be a first-round pick. It's not going to be a second-rounder.
Feels like a 4.
Feels like a 4?
That's what it feels
Waddle
like.
agrees with you, I think. He's thinking it's a 4 or a 5.
Yeah. It feels like a 4.
Yeah. Which I think it might be a shock to your system, but I think you'd have to be happy with it.
Yeah.
I really do.
And I said because you're clearing the number off your books.
What if it gets you Trey Hendrickson come Monday?
I think people might find a way to smile. People might find a way to smile. Then you hope for health.
Right. Yeah. Well, you're right.
Then you're
that.
hoping for health.
The logic part of my brain agrees with you, but knowing what DJ Moore has done for this team and the talent that he has, getting just a 5th puts a pit in my stomach.
Does
right
it?
Now. It does.
Do Bears fans agree?
I'd be happy with the 3rd. I'd even be okay with the 4th.
I think you'd be thrilled.
I'd be okay with the 4th, but even just a 5th, based on how Ryan Poles has not necessarily succeeded late in the draft. And he was so good, and he still probably at the end of the season was the team's best receiver. Maybe that was wavering, but that would put a pit in my stomach.
In fairness, when you compare some of those numbers, I will point out Amari Cooper was playing with better quarterbacks than DJ was for a lot of his career. And I do think that's maybe one important thing to note. I mean, he had, some Derek Carr years, obviously Dak years, some good Dak years, some Derek Carr years when Derek was okay. So Amari did have the benefit of playing with some better quarterbacks through this. But their comparables are dead on almost.
They tried to turn DJ Moore into a running back here. Remember? Trying to get him touches.
Early in the
knowing that he might not get the touches via the receptions.
Right.
I mean, he had 50 receptions this year.
Yes. Which was the lowest of his career, even lower than his rookie year.
6 touchdowns, though.
He had,
which is wonderfully productive.
And a rushing touchdown. He had 7 total touchdowns. Yeah. And he had a big playoff touchdown. Let's say hi to, where do you want to go? How about Manny, Salt Lake City? What's going on, Manny?
Hey, guys. Love the show. I just had a quick thought. I love DJ Moore. He was a great player. I was just thinking if he made that catch at the end of the game against the Rams and we go play the Seahawks, would they be so quick to trade him? I don't know.
Yes, I think they would, Manny. I think that the circumstances dictate it, regardless if that ball was caught or not. They're not doing this because they think that DJ Moore let them down or they don't like him or they're not. That's not why they're doing it. And we've kind of been saying that all along. And it's been a theme that you've heard on our show, on other shows on this station all along. They don't think poorly of DJ Moore. And in a perfect world, they don't want to do it. It makes sense for them to do it, is what it has always felt like. And I think Ryan Poles gave you an honest answer when he sat down with Waddle and Silvy last week.
Everybody can't stay.
And explained it. David's in Jackson Park. What's going on, David?
What's up, guys? Been a fan of the show for years. Good to talk to you guys this morning.
Thanks for calling.
Kind of going based off that last question, I agree with you guys. I don't think it really mattered if DJ made that catch or not. But with him being traded, even if you get low picks, you think there's still a possibility that maybe Bears are trying to work something out with Vegas and maybe trade Tremaine over there, maybe throw in a 27 first, even though we wouldn't like it. He's on a younger edge than Hendrickson is.
So you're saying 2 firsts? See, I wouldn't.
I'm saying Tremaine in a first.
Okay. So maybe it's next year's. I got you. Maybe it's next year's first. Yeah, you're going to have to give up a first if you're going to get Max Crosby, for sure. I just wouldn't give up 2.
Yeah.
I'm pretty adamant about that. As adamant as they are about getting a player back, I'm not giving up 2 first-round picks for Max Crosby. And people are too willing to dismiss that draft capital, if you ask me. No, you don't need it. You don't need it. What's a first-round pick at 27? They're going to be good. I don't think that's a smart way to do business in the league, so I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give up a boatload of, seconds and thirds. I just wouldn't. I think it's valuable. I think you need it. Good teams tend to do well with them. Les Snead kind of is a little bit of a gambler. It's funny. He goes through these weird ups and downs where it's like picks don't matter. And then he just wrapped up a 4-year stretch where he drafted almost 40 players. He drafted 38 players in 4 years. So he kind of likes picks, but he also knows my team's awesome.
Just doesn't like first round picks.
I guess he doesn't like first rounders. He's like, my team's awesome, and I can get a little riverboat Ronish here again. I can get a little ballsy. I got a great team. They were, certainly one of the 3 best teams in the league, pretty much start to finish last year. Came up a little bit short, and so he can be a little bit more maybe willy-nilly with them. But I don't think it's smart team building, generally speaking, and I would not give up. I'd be careful in what the draft pick compensation look like. You're going to have to give up a 1. I realize that. Max Crosby's good enough for that, and he's going to demand that. So I get that. It's where I start to pump the brakes when it's like, 2 1s, a 2 and a 3, or a 1, 2 2s and a 3. It's like, man, slow down. That's just, that's where I think you have to catch yourself.
I'm reading, and I didn't remember this, and I certainly didn't forget it, but DJ Moore played for Joe Brady at Carolina.
At Carolina, yes.
When he was the offensive coordinator.
Yes.
So,
yep.
I just read it, so it dawned on me. I said,
yep.
Okay, making a little bit more sense then.
That is correct. Well, yeah, I mean, you talk about fit.
Yeah, 18.1 yards per reception, 1,183 yards that year.
Yeah, I mean, they need it. There's a connection to the coach.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to do everything you can to help that offense and to help your quarterback, who's got, some, you feel like you're smack dab in the middle of it for some of their roster flaws with him being so good. You feel like you're smack dab in the middle of a chance to win a title. They keep getting to the playoffs and winning playoff games. They just can't win enough of them, Yerk. That's, so they're there. They're one of those teams that's kind of knocking on the door. You see it.
What type of money is Henderson looking for?
I'm sure Henderson wanted $30 million a year when he was with the Cincinnati Bengals.
I'm sure 30.
And he played under the franchise tag, I think, which was like 28 and change last year. They're just not going to. They're just not going to resign him. He's going to be available via free agency. He's going to probably want something
30
similar. I don't know if he gets it because he's coming off an injury now.
He is.
So I don't know if that's there for him now. And we'll find out. Somebody might love him, pay him right away, first day, bring him in midnight, make the signing, or does he sit for 3-4 days? Remember, there's waves of free agency, and the first wave of free agency usually happens in the first 2-3 days.
Yeah.
If you're one of those signings, you're getting paid money. If you don't get signed then, now you're in the next wave.
And it's a little less.
The next wave is less expensive.
Yeah. And then there's a third wave.
Yeah. That's the wave I got signed in. I got signed in the 5th wave.
Stop it. Omar's in Mokina. What's up, Omar?
What's up, guys? Guys, look, I get why everybody's sad. He was the man. He was awesome. He was a cool guy. But, I don't think people forget how football works and how the business side of things works. You have to pay Caleb and Rome very soon. You have to extend Darnell Wright next offseason. DJ Moore was more of a logjam than he was a luxury. You have 3 really good pass catchers in Loveland, Rome, and Burden. And there's a guy named Jody Walker who probably just needs a lot more touches. There was a big logjam. How are these guys ever going to flourish with an aging star like DJ and getting paid that much? So I'm thinking it's probably a 4th, but even if it's a 5th, he was probably going to get cut next offseason anyway. You got something for him. savor the memory, cherish the memories, move on, man.
All right, Omar.
Thank you, guys.
They
Thanks,
wasn't
man.
going to cut him. They probably would trade him. I don't think they would ever cut him.
Well, if they did, like after this, not this year, next year maybe.
Money,
you never
maybe
know.
you don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah.
At some point he was going to be too expensive.
Yes.
Fortunately, he's not too expensive to move.
And there was a team that wanted him.
They're taking advantage of it now.
Brady was his OC for 2 years.
Was he?
In Carolina.
Yeah.
312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears!
Touchdown Bears!
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text CAR to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text CAR to 215-215. That's CAR to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, it is a win for the Bears, I think. Big time. Big time. And you wonder what their plan is. Is this just to add to the kitty to go out and make a very aggressive play for Max Crosby? It is DJ Moore. This is according to Pelissero, I guess. Is that right, Jack? Pelissero had the compensation. It is DJ and their 5th rounder. So the Bears are sending a pick to Buffalo for Buffalo's 2nd rounder, which is number 60 overall. That is a huge win. That gives the Bears picks 25, 57, 60, and 89 in the first 3 rounds. So 4 picks in the top 90. And you wonder now, being armed with another 2nd-round pick, if one of those is being offered to the Raiders in a Max Crosby trade.
You've got a 4th-round pick. You don't have a 5th and a 6th now. You've got 2 7th-rounders.
Yeah, as of now, that's
correct. Where you're at.
So what does Ryan Poles do? Does he call Spytek and say a 1st and picks 25 and 60? You can flip picks again, right, Yerk? Even if it comes from Buffalo, they can still move that pick, or do I have that wrong?
No,
you still
absolutely,
can? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to get on the phone with the NFL and get that 3rd round for Ian Cunningham. Add that to the mix.
And next year's 3rd rounder, too.
Yes. Man.
That'll get solved before the draft. That's not going to be solved.
So.
It's not going to be solved before free agency.
That would be nice. Yeah, it's probably not going to be in the next week. That's true. That would be nice. So do you say 25 and 60? God, that's a lot. You do it? Here's 25 and 60. Take it or leave it, Spytek.
You still have a 2nd rounder.
Which is huge. Yeah. Or do you need, or is there too much you have to do now with your O-line kind of, all of a sudden 40% of your O-line's got to be turned over. We weren't expecting that, and if I'm trying to process real quick. If you found out, if we find out the breaking news tomorrow, Max Crosby to the Bears for picks 25 and 60, what would you say?
I would say yes, do it.
I would say I'm ecstatic.
Secondly,
I wouldn't say I'm ecstatic, but I'd say okay.
I saw something that Spot Rag said about the deal that's being inherited by the Buffalo Bills. They can go ahead and slice that contract up and to only take a $5.5 million hit this year and push things down the line. You'd be able to do the same thing theoretically with Max Crosby. You'd be able to acquire him
I
here.
think you'd have to,
You'd be able to redo his contract, not take away money from him, just redo the contract. And that cap hit this year would be a whole lot less. That way you can address your center position and any other position you have. But you take one thing off the plate. One thing is the defensive end is now off the plate. And then you're saying, okay, with the rest of the guys, Montez moving over, with the rest of the guys, we're going to make do with what we have defensively because we've got our thunder shaker here, the guy that's going to create just trouble for everybody out there. You address your center position, you sign one of your safeties.
Yeah, Bigsy wrote about that yesterday, that it almost feels like if they do a Crosby trade, they will rework the deal.
They've got no choice. They've got no choice.
Do you think Spytek ultimately holds out for 2 firsts and gets a better offer, or the Bears make it pretty sweet by saying, here's 25 and 60, take it or leave it?
I don't know what to tell you. That seems like a wonderful offer, period.
Seems like a pretty good offer.
You make it, put yourself in the lead horse.
I think that seems like a pretty good offer. Put yourself as the lead horse
and come out of the gate strong. Put yourself as the lead horse and see who wants to do something silly and something crazy.
Yeah.
And if you want to sign and they say no, go somewhere else, you want to look at Trey Hendrickson and bring him in with a similar style deal where, your impact in the first couple of years isn't going to be great. And then he gets paid. Then you're looking at dead cap, that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
That seems like a damn good offer. If you ask me, if you're the Raiders, I think that's a pretty good offer. Mike's in Virginia. What's up, Mike?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Good.
Man, I kind of feel better now that we're getting the 2nd rounder because I was really going to say we need to get aggressive for Max Crosby, man, because we need an edge threat, man. And it's just like, if we can't get Max Crosby, we need to go ahead and get Trey Hendrickson because something needs to give on the D-line. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just need to make a play for that. But I do feel better. I do feel better about the 2nd round because I really thought we was going to do some bogus stuff and then for a 4th and 5th round pick.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. What makes you feel better? Keeping 4 picks in the top 89 and signing Hendrickson, or trading 2 of them for Crosby?
25 and 60 to the Raiders.
That makes you feel better than just signing Hendrickson?
I would definitely do it in a heartbeat.
Jack?
I would do it in a heartbeat. I don't
No, I'm
even
saying
know.
which is the better deal? What's better for the Bears?
Crosby.
Okay. Because that doesn't cost you picks, Hendrickson, but Crosby. All right, we got 2 Crosbys. 4 picks in the top 89 and throw some money at Trey Hendrickson. Uh-huh. I'm more with Jurko, see? I'm like, I want to know what Waddle thinks.
It is pretty. I said that very definitively. It's pretty
I don't know
close.
what Waddle thinks.
Crosby's younger, and he's had injuries, but Hendrickson didn't look great last year.
And Sylvie was just texting me too. I think
my
this
inside,
now
my
your
spider senses want to go with the picks and the whatchamacallit. Those are my inside spidey senses.
Wait. What do you mean go with the picks? Keep the picks and go with Hendrickson, Yerk?
That's what my inside spidey senses are telling me
Okay,
right now.
yeah.
But
can they afford
I'm with
him?
Yurko. I'm with Yurko.
But can they afford him, though?
No, sure they can. Absolutely. They devised a deal where the cap hit's only $7 million this year.
Yeah.
You can do what you want. You're signing him to a free agent contract. You can give him a $50 million signing bonus. You offset that by the signing bonus, give him a $2 million salary, go take it over 4 or 5 years. The contract, where his cap number is only $11 million this year.
Well, then I take my statement back.
You can create whatever you want.
Because if you can adjust the contract to a certain way where you stand under the cap,
I mean,
I would do it.
At some point, it comes to roost, you know?
Yeah.
Like, at some point, he's going to say, well, I don't necessarily, like, you can pay him 4 years, you give him $40 million up front, right? So that's $10 million counted this year. You give him $2 million. Next year, he's going to want more.
I'm asking the guys
he's
right now.
He's going to want $10 million. That means his cap number will be $20 million next year. And now you've given him 10, 2, and 40. So you've given him $31 million over 2 years. Right? Because that's what he's got. And then you got a potential out going into the next year, but his dead cap number is $20 million.
Well, if they structure it like that, then I'm okay with that.
Anything can be structured.
And I'll keep the
anyway.
picks.
Yeah.
All right. Those are the 2 scenarios.
Yeah.
And maybe there's others that we're not thinking of, but I think these are, this is a good conversation for our purposes. And I'm trying to gauge the guys on the text chain too. Your 2 options are, you just did really well in a DJ Moore return. Really well. You now have picks 25, 57, 60, and 89. Do you want that and go out and get Trey Hendrickson, and Yurko just gave you the framework of how it could look? Or do you want to take 25 and say 57 or 60, trade it to the Raiders for Max Crosby? 312-332-3776. My spidey sense is in line with Yurko's. I'm more leaning option 1. Keep your 4 picks in the top 90. Use them wisely. Sign Trey Hendrickson. I'm not telling you it's right or wrong. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you that's what my spidey sense says what Yurko says.
Tingling.
I think that's what I'm doing. What do you guys think? Nick and Norwich is just angry. What's going on, Nick? Nick's going. He hung up. He wanted to fire Poles.
He calls me. He's like, "This is why we have to get rid of Poles."
I love it.
What are you talking about, Nick? He's back.
He didn't have the balls to say it, huh?
Nick goes, Nick always has the balls to say what he's thinking.
Worry about that.
Hey, he's back. Here he is. All right, go ahead, Nicky.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
It's been a long time since I saw you on the airplane in New York, Carm.
That's right.
Yes. I was waiting to see Yurko with flowers picking you up at O'Hare.
I'm flying with my daughter to New York, and all of a sudden I'm walking by the aisle, and somebody stops me and goes, Carm, Nick from Norwich. I'm like, get out of here. Awesome.
So the Bears had the great opportunity to not extend Ryan Poles and get rid of him before last season, and they didn't. And that was mistake number 1. The only trade he's ever won was against the clown fitter or whatever who got fired in Carolina.
It was bad.
That got him DJ Moore.
That's right.
A number 1, okay? Now you have a number 1 wide receiver. All he had to do was draft a defensive lineman or an offensive lineman. He took Rome Odunze. Why did you do that when you already had a 1? So he didn't take Jared Verse there. He screwed up. Now we're struggling to find a defensive end, and he trades DJ Moore. In my opinion, is Rome Odunze not even worth a 4th rounder? Because that's the only thing that I could think of that would make them trade DJ. I don't care about the salary cap. The Bears are not in cap hell. They can easily figure this out. But trading DJ Moore, who's a Packer killer, he is your number 1. by the time his contract was over and he was free, then you would have to pay Luther Burden, so it's a perfect cap situation. Rome dropped a wide-open touchdown to start the playoff game against them. Like, what is – I know we have enough weapons with Loveland and Luther Burden. Rome, in my opinion, was completely disposable. You could have kept him and gotten Trey Hendrickson. You're going to cut Grady Jarrett and Dio after the 2026 season. They're not going to get paid in the third year of their 3-year deals. So you're going to free up $25 million in cap space. They're not in cap issues.
There's some dead money with that, but you're right. You're right about that one thing, Nick. As while they had to get compliant and there was some things they had to do, they're certainly not a team you would deem in cap hell. You're absolutely right.
No. I mean, yeah, you have to get rid of Tremaine Edmonds. You know why? Because that was an awful free agent deal the minute it happened. You weren't willing to pay Roquan, who was a beast, but then you paid another guy $2-3 million less, who couldn't even play up to like a $4 million a year standard. You're paying him $17. So Poles has been unexceptional in free agency, in trades, and in draft. And the more picks he has, I have absolutely no faith in him.
Nick, you're the man. I mean, you laid out
overcome it.
You laid out your argument well, Nick. Not everybody's going to agree with you, but Nick brought it and he laid it out well. Have a take, don't suck, as Jim Rome would say. Nick had a take.
I like that.
Yes, he laid it out well. I may not agree with all of it, but he laid out his argument well. That's all right. I still have high hopes for Rome. I hope it works because I'll tell you what, the one thing, Shay's talked about this a lot over the years, and Nick just brought it up, man. The Jared Verse thing could haunt them. Because, boy, oh, boy, if you had Jared Verse, you wouldn't be worried about a Max Crosby trade. Yeah. You wouldn't be worried about a Trey Hendrickson trade. I was all in on Rome, and I still am. I think Rome's going to be great. But, man, Jared Verse, and all you had to do is watch half of his rookie year, not even last year. Halfway through his rookie year, I remember telling you, I'm like, dude, Jared Verse is going to be a problem in this league for a long time. That kid can play. And I hope that one doesn't come back to really haunt them.
Yeah, I just mapped this out
for
you.
Go ahead.
4-year deal for him. $40 million signing bonus. So it's a 4-year deal, $124 million.
Talking about Trey.
Trey, yeah.
Meller wants me to make sure we make the point. Guys, remember, he's a free agent. There's no saying he's going to pick your team. Now, the Bears have a lot to offer, but...
Well, this isn't for Trey Hendrickson, though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who is it for? Yeah, no, this is for Trey Hendrickson.
Meller was saying, hey, there's no guarantee he'll pick your team. Although I think the Bears are attractive.
There is no guarantee.
I think they're attractive.
So $40 million signing bonus, $2 million base salary this year, $20 million base salary next year. Okay, that'll give you $44 million that he has up front in the first 2 $44 that you actually paid him, but $64 million that he's actually collected.
In the guarantee.
Right. So those two $10 million signing bonuses are 28, 29. That's when he demands a $30 million and a $30 million salary to give him 40 toward the cap. Okay, 40 and 40. So it gets expensive late. But you might have an out after that year where you only have to $10 million dead cap money.
And you can absorb it.
So, I mean,
Yurko just gave it to you.
I just mapped it out for you.
Give
I'll
that
leave
to
it
the
up
auditors.
there.
Put that on to the send it over to PwC and tell them. See what they think of that.
I'm sitting there crunching numbers. I'm confusing myself half the time. That's why I crossed 1,000 things off there.
Let's try to grab a few more calls before we wrap it. Waddle and Silvy, of course, will be all over this when they're back on the air after Rich Eisen, taking your phone calls about this DJ Moore trade later today. They're on 2 to 6. Then it's Bears Weekly tonight with Joniak and Thayer on your home for Bears football. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore their newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, the Apt showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, it's
the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to the UC next Tuesday through Sunday. Give your team a home court advantage as they battle for the tournament title on the West Side. Head to big10.org/MBBT to secure seats today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Ryan Poles likes to wheel and deal. They're at it again. I think the return is exceptional for DJ Moore. We thought it would look more like the Amari Cooper trade. Much better. Bears do send Moore and a 5th rounder to the Buffalo Bills, but they get the Bills' 2nd-round pick in return. That is number 60 overall. Their new head coach, Joe Brady, who was their OC, was also the OC when he was young in Carolina after his stint at LSU, and so he's got a great familiarity with DJ Moore. And so that's probably part of the calculus where Buffalo is willing to be a little bit aggressive. They see a lot of value in DJ. I think it'll be really good for the Buffalo Bills. Let's grab a few more calls before we're out of here, and then Waddle and Silvy will be back live and local at 2, taking your calls to get you home on this Thursday. Let's head to Gary in Tennessee. What's going on, Gary?
Hey, guys. Hey, my thought on keeping Poles keeping the draft picks is that he has a much better coaching staff now than what he did in the past, where you might want to let these coaches develop these guys instead of having to reach for proven guys because your coaching staff couldn't develop those guys, others.
Yeah, the class from last year already, I think, was showing you that it's going to be productive, and it paid some dividends in the first season. It's a fair point, Gary. We appreciate it. Jay Moore, what's up?
Yeah, Jack just tried to get a hold of DJ Moore. He got him on the phone, but DJ said, you got the wrong DJ.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's the right number, but he said he declined to come on, basically.
Was it really a guy named DJ?
It was the real DJ Moore.
Oh,
it's the real DJ Moore.
Oh, it really was? And he said
really
you got the wrong number?
He said you got the wrong DJ. Thanks, DJ.
That's actually pretty funny on DJ Moore.
Well, he didn't want DJ Jazzy Jazz.
He didn't swear at you, and he just said, no, you got the wrong one.
DJ Khaled.
Text him and be like, come on, DJ, Chicago needs to hear from you.
Right,
Chicago
we got your number, man. Just come on.
And tell DJ Moore how much we all like him. He's a really
good
player.
DJ.
It's been fun cheering for DJ Moore.
Love DJ.
Now
you're going to get blocked.
Who's my second favorite team in the NFL?
Buffalo Bills.
Buffalo Bills.
Oh, well, hold on. And the Chargers.
I love Justin Herbert, but
you love Herbert.
I was heartbroken when Buffalo lost this year. I'm like, this isn't even my team. Yeah. I am so excited for DJ to go to Buffalo as long as they don't meet the Bears in the Super Bowl.
And I'm excited because Josh Allen, my dude, family, I want to see him succeed. So I think this is
Jay Moore, I'm with you.
A great opportunity for him and DJ.
There's no team even close. First of all, there's no team close to the Bears that I love in the NFL. But the only other team that I'm even remotely cheering for on a week in and week out basis when I don't have money at stake is Buffalo. I'm happy for DJ. Let's go to Anthony in Streeterville. Go ahead, Anthony.
Well, I think DJ Moore is the greatest example of how a player's contributions is not a reflection of commitment. And that was well before his final play in a Bears uniform. I thought he proved that. And so when the play is likely going to go to him, like the big touchdowns against the Packers, he's all in, he runs the route, everybody else does their part. But when he doesn't think it's coming to him, he's disinterested. And that includes, obviously, that final play. And one of the biggest things as bosses, coaches, leaders, you have to be able to identify the correct level of commitment. So the Bears know if they're going to be a champion someday, you can't take the bad with the good. It creates trust issues. So the Bears showed they can be good. Then they got better. But if you're going to be the best, you've got to get the wrong people off the bus.
Good, better, best. Anthony, thanks. We appreciate it, buddy. But I'm telling you, they value him greatly. I think they just know the situation. And they're looking at the next couple of years, and they realize, they did well in this return. And I don't think you could pass it up if you're Ryan Poles. I don't think you could pass it up.
Yep.
And it's good for DJ, too, because he's going to a contender.
Yes, he is.
Absolutely.
Yes, he is.
Absolutely. And he gives them something that they need.
By the way,
do they try to make it work with Keon Coleman? Do they ask DJ to be like, listen, we need you to kind of show this kid the ropes? I don't know. It feels like that ship has sailed, I guess, right?
Oh, yeah, I believe
so,
yeah.
The owner's calling him out.
I believe that Johnny Morris is still the career leader in yards for the Chicago Bears.
He 100% is.
With a massive 5,029.
I have an update on this DJ Moore.
What did he say?
He said, I texted him.
Tell
he
him
said,
to come on tomorrow.
Sorry to
coming on with
apologize for
Silvy.
the confusion, but this is the DJ Moore, the cornerback from 2009 to 2012. The number
So
I
it
was
is the
given
wrong
was the
DJ Moore.
incorrect DJ Moore.
Oh, my God. So
That's
it is
the
the
right
wrong
number.
DJ Moore.
09 to
That's
12?
the right DJ Moore.
I remember that DJ Moore. Remember? I surely remember that DJ
He's
Moore.
trolling, guys.
No, he's not. That's
He's
the wrong
trolling.
DJ Moore.
He's trolling.
You know that he's white and
It's the wrong
nerdy.
DJ Moore. Charlie's in there showing numbers now. Does anybody know which DJ Moore we're trying to get on?
That's the real DJ.
Somebody get the real DJ Moore.
How about
Danny, what are you doing?
Can we get BJ and the Bear?
Really?
What's going on?
Thanks to Jay Moore.
We could have put a DJ Moore on. That's what's
I
important.
love
A DJ Moore.
I remember the old
Could've come
DJ
on
Moore.
today.
He was also a Bear and a Panther. The old DJ Moore was also a Bear and a Panther, wasn't he? I think he was. Thanks to Jay Moore. Thanks to Jack. Thank you for listening, calling, and participating. Thanks to Courtney Cronin. We will see you to wrap the week tomorrow. We'll have more on this and more as we get close to the start of free agency in the NFL. Waddle and Silvy back with you live and local, taking your calls on the DJ Moore trade at 2. Rich Eisen is up next. Have a great day.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses just don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With checking accounts that fit your life now, savings options for what's next, and experts who can help you plan and stay ahead. Experience better banking, designed to power your next move. Make the switch today at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Feeling lucky? Then roll into Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee this March for Lucky Rollers. Every Thursday, we're giving away over $70,000 in prizes. Play with your Potawatomi Rewards card for entries, and you could roll out with $550 in reward play. Or get lucky and win your share of $16 grand in cash. Lucky Rollers, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Attention Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit saveoursnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to saveoursnap.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Bald guy.
Hey,
the bald Jewish guy? Wait, what?
She said it was such disdain.
Earlier on the show, Super Bowl champion tight end Martellus Bennett. Coming up, author Roger Bennett, actor Mila Jovovich. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Show is on the air, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We just said farewell to Martellus Bennett. Highly entertaining. That was such a fun time chatting with him. Very, very funny. Another funny Bennett, Roger, is going to be joining us to talk a little soccer about his book, We Are the World Cup. He's joining us in about 20 minutes' time. And then we have another celebrity, true or false. Mila Jovovich is going to be coming in studio from back in the day, Fifth Element. That's a Bruce Willis movie, wasn't it?
It was.
Back in the day.
Sure.
Resident Evil as well. She was in He Got Game.
Dazed and Confused.
Yeah, I mean, she's been in quite a bit. So a fun celebrity true or false coming in hour number 3. She's coming in support of Protector, which is going to be in theaters tomorrow. This just in, she plays a complete badass in that one.
Imagine that.
So there's all of that. Speaking of resident badass, Susie Schuster hanging there with in Chris Brockman's chair. Good to see you, Jay Felly, TJ Jefferson. Phone lines are lighting up. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We'll get to that in a second. We know what the draft compensation is now in the DJ Moore trade that we led the show with. It's a second-round pick.
Ooh.
The Bears get a second-rounder, and DJ Moore and a fifth-rounder goes to Buffalo. So a pick swap, but one in which Chicago turns a fifth into a second, and then we'll just have to fill the shoes of DJ Moore somehow, some other way. Free agency, clearly, is a way to go about it, or their own roster currently, or drafting somebody. It is quite a piece of draft compensation for the Chicago Bears. Second-round pick.
You know, talking to some Bears fans that I'm friends with, like I think they were expecting DJ to get moved. And look, you've got two really great tight ends for the Bears, right? You've got Luther Burden, you've got Roma Dunze,
you sure do.
I think the Bears fans knew this was coming.
The thing that is freaking Bears fans out was the surprise retirement of their center, Drew Dahlman, who just, is 27 years old and making a fortune and is the anchor of that revamped offensive line that featured 2 All-Pros, not named Dahlman. And he just up and retired out of nowhere, at least maybe to us. I think that the Bears have more knowledge. It's not like he just knocked on their door 2 days ago and said he was gone. But, there's a center, Tyler Linderbaum, who's a free agent for the Baltimore Ravens, who the Ravens are probably trying their best to re-sign between now and next Monday. That's an option. Or there are tons of kids in the draft that were guard centers, center guards, or just flat-out centers that I saw at the Combine.
Yeah.
That might be a good second-round choice. And I know going with a rookie as opposed to a 27-year-old vet, decorated, one of the best in the business centers, isn't what you want to normally do. But that is what's freaking Chicago Bears fans out, I think, more than anything else right now, is that line that got vastly improved that led to the running game being as good as last year's turned into. That's freaking Bears fans out, and I kind of don't blame them on that front. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Lee J in Oklahoma City. We'll take your call. What's up, Lee J?
Hey, Rich, thanks for having me. First time, long time.
Hey.
Thanks for joining. What's going on?
Well, big Jets fan here. I moved to Oklahoma about 3 years ago, and I got a question for you. Kind of, I know it's not Friday, but it's a what's more likely. Let me frame it real quick. This says, I always talk to my buddy Sal in New York, another Jets fan. And a few years ago, you know, when the Jets, we were talking about the other day when we had all those great picks and everything and it was going well, I made a bet with him that Robert Saleh would take the Jets to the playoffs, and he bet me that he would get fired before he does that. Obviously, I lost the bet, but I'm still a big Robert Saleh fan. And now that he's with Tennessee, my what's more likely is who makes it to the playoffs first, Robert Saleh or Aaron Glenn?
Oh, I think it's Robert Saleh. Anybody? Anybody else?
I think so, too. I mean, isn't that a big mistake for the Jets to fire a coach who's going to make it to the playoffs before you do? I don't know.
I thought it was a mistake to fire Robert Saleh when they fired Robert Saleh. After a third of a season? Finally in the middle of the season?
Honestly, I was bought in so hardcore. And the fact that we got rid of him, and we still talk about all the things that could have been, right? I mean, we had Aaron Rodgers that year and what could have came out of it. But I thought, I tried to make that bet with my buddy. He was like, "No, I don't think I'll take that one either."
Yeah, I have no idea what Aaron Glenn's going to look like this year as the HC of the NYJ. I have no earthly idea what the Jets are going to look like at all. But we were talking about it yesterday, and thanks for the call, Lee J. 100%, if the Jets could somehow, some way convince Kyler Murray to go there. I don't know if that's a fit at the end of the day. I just do not know. But the New York Jets having 2 first-round picks in next year's draft as well. 3, I believe, actually. They've got one of their own. They've got the other one from the Sauce Gardner trade and the one from the Quinnen Williams trade.
Oh, right. We got
Dallas flipped them a 1 for Quinnen, but the Jets said, don't do it this year, do it the next. They did that on purpose.
So you got something to look forward to.
Well, what they've got is they've got 3 pieces on the draft craps table to try and hit the point at quarterback if it's not this year. I don't think they're taking Ty Simpson in this draft at either of their draft positions. Their own at second, obviously, overall, or Indianapolis's. That's their other draft choice right in the middle of the first round.
Well, it's like we said at the Combine, Rich. Next year, we know it's a march for Arch. I think if you're quarterback needy, that's who.
I understand that, and everybody's saying, well, if you have all your draft choices there, then go trade up and get the quarterback that you want, unless the team that's sitting there first overall needs Arch Manning for themselves, and they'll tell you to go forget it. The draft that had 3 quarterbacks at the top, Caleb, Jaden Daniels, and Drake May, there was no chance the Bears, Commanders, or the Patriots were trading out of those spots. Not a shot. Didn't matter if you're a godfather off them or not. And I think the Giants apparently did for Drake May. And they, and as it turned out last year, it's the reason why the Patriots told everyone to pound sand. We're 3rd overall. We're taking this kid. End of story. But the reason why, again, Kyler Murray is perfect for the Jets is the Jets need a bridge quarterback. Mm-hmm. They really do. Or at least a quarterback that they can try this year. And if they try him on for size and it works, then they can use 3 first-round draft choices to build around this guy. Exactly. And if Kirk Cousins isn't that, because Kirk is somebody that's towards the end of his career. Tua, it might be that too, but are you really going to take the quarterback from in your own division that you kind of know and you know how to beat, and also has been beaten up to the point where he's one bad takedown away from being gone, right? You could try Malik Willis, but Malik Willis is not coming unless you pay him 25, 30, 35 million bucks if his agent creates this bidding war properly. But he's also going to want a 2-3 year deal. Why? Of course he's going to want that. Right? You could try, right. You could try who else on for size? You want to try Derek Carr on for size? But he's also in his mid-30s coming off of a shoulder injury that required surgery. I mean, you kicked the tire on Derek Carr. Speaking of Robert Saleh, apparently he's the one who told Derek, you come here, we'll put you in the Hall of Fame one day.
Right.
I don't know if I got to speak to Robert Saleh. Was he thinking that he was talking to Rodgers at the time? Like,
you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping.
You know what I mean?
You mean the Pro Football Hall of Fame?
That's again, who can fit the bill by exciting the fan base, sign for the minimum because that's what he wants to do. He wants to stick the largest tab possible on the team that's cutting him.
Where's that rank on your petty skill?
By the way, right there at the top, Richard
the King?
Yeah, Richard the King Petty, right? Who's second on the list? Kyle? Right. Yeah, sure. Hell yeah. So $1.3 million bucks, you can get Kyler Murray to do that, utilize this team, and basically say, it's your
show us what you got.
Yeah.
I think you've talked the Jets Nation, if that's what you nicknamed.
I don't know if he's a fit. I don't know if he's going to do well. Again, you have an offensive coordinator in Frank Reich, who once upon a time had a choice between C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young, and chose Bryce Young, who's, Murray had to, scramble before Bryce Young could walk, right?
So they're similar.
I'm just saying, a vertically challenged guy at the most important position who costs $1.3 million and an offense of a guy who didn't have a problem drafting that guy first overall, former first overall pick with a chip on his shoulder and an opportunity to take over the team.
You're making a lot of sense, Rich.
That's why I'm looking at the Jets. I just don't know why would he choose the Jets. It's been such a honestly, no. Why would he choose them? They're in a full rebuild. It's obvious. The head coach is now calling the plays out of the blue in some weird process of trying to hire Wink Martindale to do it, and then being told, "No, I'm going to do it at the end." Oh, you thought Wink, you were calling the plays around here? No, I'm doing it. It was weird. Why would you do it? Garrett Wilson's there, yes. Breece Hall is there, yes.
Two big reasons.
A.D. Mitchell's there. I mean, there's some pieces. Mason Taylor, offensive line if healthy. New York market. Could do worse, but Kyler's going to have a choice, I'd imagine, because he's walking around saying, I only cost $1.3 million. How about everyone else around here? The answer is no. I guess Tua might as well, because he's going to try and stick the largest tab on the Dolphins, too.
Absolutely.
I don't know when that move's coming. The Rodgers piece, when is that going to drop? He went on Pat's show, first time in a long time. He went on Pat's show and talked about where he is in this process. All we're hearing from the information man and woman set is it ain't happening in June this time around. The Steelers want an answer much sooner. New league year right around the corner. That's been the narrative. You know how Rodgers likes taking in narratives. And this is what he had to say about the timing.
I've talked to Mike. I've talked to Omar. There's been no deadline that's been put in front of me. There's no contract, offer or anything. So there's nothing that I'm, having to debate between. I'm free agent, and I think there's conversations to be had down the line. But right now, I'm not. There hasn't been any progressive conversations.
No progressive conversations. I don't know. When we saw Omar Khan at the Combine, he sounded like a guy that wants to sign Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
The same, what I just basically said, with all due respect to him, I'm talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer here. It's similar to the Kyler Murray setup that I just said about the Jets, which is not as expensive as everyone else. Will definitely be there for a year, if not two. If you want him even longer, who knows? But that's Father Time's decision, really, one would think, and how it would prey upon Rodgers to make a decision about how long he wants to play. But if you think Will Howard's the guy who needs more seasoning, if you will, then let Rodgers come back. If you want to draft Ty Simpson and let Rodgers give him some seasoning, great. Do you tell Rodgers if you sign here, we're drafting a rookie in the first round at your position?
Why would they draft Ty Simpson, though, with Will Howard there without even seeing him?
Unless they think he's just ain't it. I don't know. The kid was really good when he got a shot. He won it all. He took a shot from my school and kept ticking. Won the whole damn thing. And he's been sitting there in Pittsburgh. Unfortunately got banged up. So, but he wouldn't have. I think even when Rodgers couldn't answer the bell against Chicago, and Chicago of all teams, The one game that Rodgers could not physically answer the bell was the one I really wanted to see him play in, outside of obviously taking on the Packers in Pittsburgh. But, yeah, man. I don't think Howard would have started for Rodgers. It would have been Mason Rudolph's gig there anyway. But you never know. I don't know. But it's kind of weird that they haven't had any contract talks or put something in front of him.
He made it sound so casual, didn't he? Like, oh yeah, no contracts in front of us. Just we'll see what happens. And
I think that's
he
just his
knows
style.
It's his style, but I mean, it's not like he doesn't have a coach there who doesn't know him inside and out.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's part of it.
Well, it's something that they listen. If they want him, they're going to have to put a contract in front of him in the next 72 to 90 hours if they want him to make a decision before the new league year. I mean, yeah. Or they're going to go into the new league year with Mason Rudolph as their guy and Will Howard as their guy, and Rodgers comes around great. And if he doesn't, then Ty Simpson's going to be on their radar screen, I would think. But at some point, they're going to have to put a contract in front of him. It does sound like it did sound like on Pat's show he would be willing to receive one from the Pittsburgh Steelers. Door's not open. He referred to himself as a free agent. Oh. I mean, I don't think he's going to go somewhere else, but what do I know? I shouldn't speak for him. I know that's always a touchy subject.
Yeah, he'll get on you about it.
No, listen, well, the Jets are in the market. He's got no interest there.
No.
As well, he shouldn't. You know, I don't know if Miami's that ring-chasing spot. I don't know if Atlanta's that ring-chasing spot. I don't know. You know, Matt Ryan's up there and Stefanski's there. I know they love Penix, but if Rodgers wants to go there and let Penix come back from his knee injury and just chillax in his rehab.
Then we can also throw the thing you hate in there, the Vikings thing, which you...
I hate it because I just think J.J. McCarthy showed enough to be given the grace that is normally afforded other young quarterbacks in their first foray at starting, of having an up-and-down campaign. It's just they let Sam Darnold, I can't believe I'm saying this, they let Sam Darnold walk, or they caused Sam Darnold to walk because they were sticking with the kid that they traded up one spot to draft in the draft with a 4, I'm not including Penix, 4 quarterbacks that have proven to be quickly franchise quarterback worthy monikers and statuses in the league, but there's no grace being afforded to him. That said, I'm not in the building. I'm biased because the kid won a national championship for me, and I think has a heart of a lion. He's being memed everywhere. The number of memes I get, you know, because of, that thing, you know, with his eye black on and he looks mean, and you know, that was the 9 character that he referred to himself. Oh yeah. I'm seeing all sorts of memes that do not reflect well on what people feel about his abilities, that he's just a guy or something like that. But again, I'm not in the building, and if they feel that he does need to have some sort of competition, then they need to bring somebody in. But if they bring in Aaron Rodgers, there's no competition.
Right, yeah.
I mean, that's it.
So what's your spidey sense tell you? Do you think
about
he
what?
goes right back to the Steelers?
Yes, I do. I if he wants to play. But if the Steelers aren't putting a contract in front of him and want him to give a decision between now and the new league year, which is essentially next Monday is when this stuff is going to start flying, they should put a contract in front of him, which might have been his message appearing on Pat's show, because he doesn't have to do it. I know he's friends with Pat, and Pat asks, and he might be so inclined, but there's always a reason.
He was like sitting in a chair looking at the ocean somewhere. Where do I,
Apparently
I envision him?
He did say, by the way, he did say on Pat's show he's not living there anymore.
Really?
Yeah. He's not living there. He said the paparazzi got insane.
There are a lot of ocean places to sit, Rich. I'm just trying to set the table. Like I'm envisioning him, TJ,
chilling,
floor to ceiling window, looking outside.
Yes.
He talks about
well appointed.
Might be coming in. Yeah.
Yes.
Sipping on some herbal tea.
Some shearling.
I like it.
And a nice warm blanket.
Sounds like I'd like to do that right now. But Roger Bennett's about to join us. We Are the World Cup is his book. We're going to talk a little bit of football with Roger Bennett, the man in a blazer, joining us next.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting a runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
The Chicago Wolves start their loaded schedule of March home games this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
They score!
And the Wolves are going green for both games with their St. Patrick's Day themed green jerseys.
Wow, that was a pretty goal.
Spring into action. It's Chicago Wolves March Mayhem. Get your tickets for this Saturday and Sunday Chicago Wolves versus Texas Stars games. Be there live.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? 2 reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with tap to pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We Are the World Cup is the latest book from the New York Times bestseller, A Man in Blazers, who I don't believe is in a blazer right now, the wonderfully naturalized Roger Bennett. Good to see you, Roger. How are you, sir?
Rich Eisen, it's so lovely to see you. Hello, America.
Are you popping a collar on me right now, Roger? Is it what's going on?
You know what I mean? I think when you become a naturalized American citizen, they do make you look like James Spader in a 1980s movie.
You're more than zero, Roger. How about that? How about
Some days
that?
I don't know. Some days I don't know,
good.
but it's great to see you. You look very handsome, Rich Eisen.
Right back at you, Roger. Right back at you. Are you wearing a Bears shirt or sweater? What do you got
There
there?
you go. I am. I'm in Chicago.
Okay.
The greatest city in the world. I'm delighted to be here. The city that the World Cup kicked off in 1994.
Okay.
And it's coming back, Rich, in 98 days. But who's counting?
Who is counting? Where is it? Where is it coming back? Which is the first city in our country to?
It'll be Los Angeles, your own sweet, fair, and incredible city, which probably will win the World Cup. I don't know who will win the World Cup, but I think Los Angeles will. The biggest games in the opening stages are going to be there, and God, it feels like a lot is going to happen between now and then. Rich Eisen, a lot of life, but please God, will be magnificent.
I know. I hear you. We Are the World Cup is the book, and we have the future winner of the FIFA Peace Prize, Roger Bennett, here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, let's get to it, sir. Why did you write this book? What'd you get to it for?
I moved here in 1994,
right.
And the World Cup was coming right before the tournament. There was a poll done of American fans, and they announced that soccer was the 67th most important sport in the United States. Tractor pulling, Rich Eisen, I crap you not, was number 66. And there's just been a steady... That World Cup was still, to this day, the best attended World Cup of all time. Americans love a circus. They love an excuse to daytime drink. They did feel... I think the electric sense of connectivity that this tournament, 200 million people, give or take, watch the Super Bowl, 5 billion people watch the World Cup. There is a sense this is the last global billboard visible from outer space. And every single World Cup since, the joy of my life, the story of my life, is watching America become a proper football nation, falling in love with the sport, the Premier League, our women kicking ass, taking names, driving up the popularity also. And 2026, I wanted to write a book that allowed viewers who live that journey to relive their electric memories, because it is such a special tournament for a variety of reasons we can talk about. And those that haven't, to feel like they did and know they're Messi from their Maradona and be tournament ready by the time this thing kicks off.
Sure. What's your first World Cup memory, Roger?
I was in England because, I love America more than Kenny Powers. But viewers, I am actually from England, 7 years of age, Argentina 1978. And I watched English football. There was no live football in those days. We didn't know anything. Football was played by balding men on muddy pitches. They just lived to kick the crap out of each other, then go and have a cigarette and a pint at half-time in a locker room while the fans tried to make each other bleed. That's what football was. I was very proud of our local team. And then we saw Argentina, the first game I'd ever seen, huge stadia, sun. It took me a while to realize what that big kind of orb in the sky was. I was like, what is that colourful thing? Why does it look so uncold there? And then the teams came on, Rich, and the stadium exploded in a burst of confetti from the bleachers. Thousands of toilet rolls cascaded down. And I turned to my dad and I said, oh my God, this thing, football, which is just a pleasure that hurts. That's the phrase that we all talk about in England. It can be joyful. And I was hooked from that very moment.
No kidding. So I'm just reading this book with the essays and throughout World Cup to World Cup you go. I guess which do you think was the greatest World Cup? And the reason why I asked that is we just had, obviously here in America, arguably one of the greatest World Series that we saw this past year. The last couple of Super Bowls, not so much, but in recent years there were Super Bowls that you could peg like that's the best one. Which tournament-wise do you think was a standout?
Oh, well, you're asking me right after the 2022 World Cup final in which Lionel Messi, that tiny little joyful Ewok, went head-to-head with Kylian Mbappe. It was like football ripped from Plato's cave. It was, I don't like to be hyperbolic, Rich, you know that, but it was like watching Homer write the Odyssey in real life time with millions of people watching along around the planet. Pretty bloody good cliffhanger to end on, watching that tiny little man who looks like he's just strolled out of your local Supercuts. There he is. just become in a second, become immortal. After failing 4 times, leaving crying like Prince. This is what it sounds like when doves cry. Finally winning to cement his status as the greatest ever, and becoming in that second immortal. By the way, not just as an athlete. It was a joy last night. I was on stage in Houston celebrating the World Cup, coming there with Hakeem Olajuwon, who I was shaking to be on the same stage as, and the magical J.J. Watt. Those are demigod athletes. But Lionel Messi in that moment became part of his nation's history, bona fide in their Argentinian human civilization. So that was a pretty great ending. But for me, the joy of the World Cup, Rich, is that when two teams take the field, their nation's histories, politics, cultures take the field alongside them. That's what gives this tournament the depth that I think no other has. Walt Whitman would say it contains multitudes. So honestly, every single game, every single moment, and with the world in the chaos that it is right now, that sense of electric global connectivity, positive connectivity that this thing offers, there's no bad World Cup. There's really only positive memories that are being made, and I wish, oh my Lord, the same for this one that's fast coming towards us.
And then just I guess some sides to focus on, England, the 3 Lions, right?
All three.
It just seems to always come down to some sort of a penalty kick in some way, shape, or form, where you can't just sit in a rocking chair and go, okay, we're going to win in regulation. We've got this thing. We got a 2-goal lead. We're good. It just doesn't seem to ever be the case. Ever.
I know. I mean, why would you want to win something when instead you can self-immolate your down belows with the nation watching? Look, it's the English lot. Does Charlie Brown ever kick the football with Lucy Holding?
Never.
No, and that's what England are. They are a very good football team now, but there is that sense of history. It's incredible. The shirt made of polyester weighs like chainmail when these English footballers put it on. John Oliver came on our show a couple of weeks ago, and he laughed and said, with Lucy and Charlie, what if Lucy never wants to hold the football, but Charlie likes the pain of the joke, and it's Charlie commanding Lucy, do that thing you do where I run and kick it and you pull it away. He said that's what England is. We almost, the English almost willingly like throw themselves off the cliff like footballing lemmings, and it is magic. By the way, if they do win on United States turf in our 250th anniversary, oh my Lord, that wouldn't just be revenge as a dish served cold. It would be revenge as a deeply belated dish served by fans who will never let us forget it by firing rockets out of orifices that we didn't even know you could fire a rocket out of, Rich.
That said, what are the American prospects? What do you have?
Oh,
what do you think?
Rich, I dream, I yearn. Women win things, or men. This is almost shocking to me. America, put a man on the moon, but we've won one knockout game in our entire human history. It's almost shocking when you think about that. There's tiny teams, that go into tournaments. Iceland, 220,000 people have gone deep into major tournaments. Morocco at the last World Cup, a delirious fairy tale for all of Africa. What I can say is this is the most talented group of individuals we've ever been able to call upon, the most accomplished. And whether we can pull it together as a collective with the nation watching and the nation expectant. So much ride. It's so crazy for this American team. Let's say England don't get out of a group stage. The sport's popularity, it's not a litmus test of, it's not a referendum of. These players all know. In 1998, when we lost to Iran with the nation watching, which I write about in the book, every American fan was watching because they wanted to see America open up a can of whoop-ass on Iran, how things change, how things don't change. And Iran beat us 2-1 with the nation watching, and it set the sport back 20 years. So I'll just say the stakes are incredibly high. We love a dream team in the United States. This men's team have been a dream-on team for too long. They're beautiful human beings, so many of them. Chris Richards, a kid from Birmingham, Alabama, who's beating up attackers in the Premier League. Weston McKinney, just a fearsome bowling ball from Texas, who's having the season of his life in Italy. Obviously, Christian Pulisic, who some of your viewers will know. And I just pray for them as individuals. They've sacrificed so much. They've worked so hard that their dreams come true.
And it's just, there's always something epic. There really is. And, Susan and I, we were driving in Italy for some reason. We were on vacation. I don't know why, but listening to the radio the day after Zidane got sent off. And they, this moment right here. And the Italian, I don't, Susie, you speak Italian. I don't, but I can
were making fun of
I can pick up on it.
Mais pourquoi? Pourquoi?
Yeah, they were playing French sports talk radio hosts screaming, pourquoi? Why would he do this?
Pourquoi?
They were giggling, laughing at the French, hysterically. Even in two different languages that were not my own, I could pick up on the sports talk trolling that was going on.
That man set back bald rights around the world for all of us, Rich. By about,
I never thought of that. I never thought of that. Yeah.
By the way, the Zidane story, humanly, again, Greek epic poem, 1998. France, I write in the book constantly in the 80s. Very good. Always lost harrowingly, and the French loved it. That's who they were. We loved to lose with valiance, noble honor. And they saw themselves as a little France, petit France. And then Zidane came in, 1998, on home turf, led them to victory, and they roared, this multi-ethnic team, a deeply diverse team, when Le Pen, the far-right leader, was trying to, stir up a lot of hate against the whole issue of diversity. And Zidane became a legend. His face beamed against the Arc de Triomphe. Zidane for president, everybody chanted. And he transformed the way France saw itself. They became pretty unbearable for a spell. They became France qui gagne, France who can win and dominate. This football has the ability to change the way nations see themselves in these moments. And then, of course, 2006, 8 years later, in that same final, when it was going to be his last game to cement his legend, he did that irrational thing. Why, as Sue's translated for us, he headbutted, a heel, a hockey heel, Materazzi, essentially. And that was his last ever moment on the field, walking off past the World Cup trophy he dreamed of winning. That's human. I mean, that is Scorsese would say that is cinema, Rich.
It was. I'll never forget that, obviously. And Roger Bennett, you write about these moments so eloquently in your book. Do you want to chime in on the Bears at all before I let you go, or you're sticking to football, Roger?
No, I'll chime in on the Bears. And again, the power of football for me is the global connectivity, is the sense of cross-generational memory making. My most powerful memories, I wrote this book because the rise of football in the United States, World Cup to World Cup, is the story of my lifetime. It's propelled everything that's been possible, but it's also the storehouse of I think 73% of my most profound memories of losing and winning and feeling alive that I share with my parents, that I share with my kids, my grandparents. And the Bears are the same, Rich. I mean, last season, when we got into the playoffs, I flew in my kids to watch in person, to commune in Soldier Field. And even when we lost against the Rams, it still felt a little bit like France in the 80s, a valiant loss. And the joy of it, I can't remember, other than the Super Bowl season. We've won with defense. We've had Urlacher era. We've had some incredible teams that just created pain and suffering for opponents. To see this Bears team play joyful football, to look forward to watching this Bears team again, that man is so beautiful. I adore him. He's a great American. I'm grateful for everything he did. And to march out of Soldier Field, even in defeat, and have thousands of Bears fans immediately chant, Green Bay sucks, just getting back to business, essentially, with what's really important. That's what life is all about, isn't it?
Ready to take your kids to Indiana, Roger?
If that's what it takes, okay. we will hitchhike across the Skyway with the rest of the Chicagoans, and it's never going to happen, is it, Rich? It's never going to happen.
I would find. I don't know. It does smell of a negotiating tactic at present, if you press me. But one does not know. You never know anymore. But at any rate, it's such a joy to see you on the screen. Roger,
you're a beautiful human being. I'm so grateful for you. Made the Bears win another Super Bowl in my lifetime. We made the U.S. men just win one World Cup in our lifetime, Rich. We don't ask for much, do we?
If you make it out here to Los Angeles for the Cup, or if not, would love to see you, Roger. And
Rich,
congrats on the book.
Thank you, and thank you, America. Big love.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roger Bennett, go by We Are the World Cup, wherever you get your books, right here on The Rich Eisen Show. There he goes. I love talking to him.
Roger's awesome, man.
Okay, can we just break this down really fast?
Certainly.
He mentions Plato's The Cave. He mentions
He's amazing.
The Iliad.
Mm-hmm.
Stadia, not stadiums, which I really appreciate. I mean, he went next level.
He is next level. Him and Michael Davies, who, as you know Michael. I've known him for forever and a day. The man behind Jeopardy, right now, and Wheel of Fortune, where I dominate whenever given the chance.
I mean, you really did. That's
very much so. Yeah. I stood tall.
How's that ping pong table? Is it in the box?
Next up.
Just saying.
You want to throw a break? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, do we have to?
We have to.
We got to pay some bills.
We do. Let's go to break. We'll be back for
paid.
More right here on The Rich Eisen Show. Don't go anywhere.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible. Overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Pro Football champion Darius Fleming.
I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay one fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. It's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golf.net.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
At a time when children are in crisis, the Kids Mental Health Foundation envisions a future where mental health is a vital part of growing up, and support starts with all of us. At home, at school, at practice, everywhere kids are.
If you're at school having a bad day, you just don't want to do anything.
I just get these thoughts like, do better. All my little emotions in my head is just running crazy. I don't know what to do.
As a teacher or coach, do you ever feel overwhelmed?
He's just in tears in the huddle. I was like, what's wrong? And he's just like, I'm just so frustrated. And I didn't know what to do.
None of my undergraduate studies talked about mental health.
Teachers need tons of help.
The Kids Mental Health Foundation is the leading organization promoting mental health for children in the U.S. and has free tools and information developed by experts.
Having those resources is the same as the CPR class to me. We're trying to save a life here.
Check out kidsmentalhealthfoundation.org to get started.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Reeves, and whatever this last vestige of LeBron is, this doesn't top out that well.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on our radio simulcast with our Disney Plus and ESPN feeds. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. And this is where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your first job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Pablo in Austin, Texas. What's up, Pablo?
Hey, Rich, how's it going?
What's going on?
I was curious as to why the Jets don't just stay pat, use their draft picks to fill the roster this year and next year, and then sign Mac Jones in free agency, or even trade one of their next year's pick, a first-rounder, to the Niners to get Mac Jones.
Well, that would get Mac Jones. You trade the 49ers a first-rounder, it would get you Mac Jones. That's a hefty price, man. That's a hefty price. And I understand Mac Jones, in my estimation, has the stuff to be the next Sam Darnold, to now go somewhere and either in this next team or the team after find the right spot at the right time in his life and make the throws and be Sam Darnold and surround him with the right people at the right time with the right crew and the right coaching. He can do it. I don't know about that one. And you'd have to wait another year. Again, that's why, and thanks for the call, Pablo. That's why I think Kyler Murray's the right guy. I don't know if he's the right fit long term, but for $1.3 million to try one more year, and if it doesn't work, then your own draft choice of the 3 that you have next year winds up being top 5 again. I don't know if Aaron Glenn is going to be still around there. I don't know if Woody Johnson would countenance another top 5 pick season. Maybe he would, depending on the way it looks. But being first overall and having a shot at Arch would, I think, be another house clean scenario. Caleb in Boise, Idaho. Let's take your call. What's up, Caleb?
Hey, Rich. How's it going?
What's on your mind?
Hey. So I have a pretty elegant solution to the onside kick fiasco that we've been talking about for years, and I want to get your opinion on it.
Okay.
So the idea of like a 4th and 15 play and how they're going to officiate it, throw that out the window. If you remember a couple of years ago, back when the kickoff used to be from the 25, and the entire stadium would cheer when the kicker would boot it through the uprights, but it doesn't count for any points and it doesn't actually do anything. So my proposed solution to all of this is keep it a special teams play. You trot the kicker out to the 25 or the 20-yard line, and then the opposing team gets to send out one returner. If he makes it, the offense keeps possession. If he misses, well, you were screwed anyways, and the returner just scores on you for a touchdown because no kicker's making that tackle unless you're Pat McAfee.
All right.
Problem solved.
Caleb, you're saying an NFL game should come down to one guy from the 25-yard line trying to make a field goal that if they keep possession to try and win a game. And if they don't, the other team gets basically a free shot of trying to one-on-one out dodge the kicker. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because in the beginning of the season, where the kicks are easy to make, it's like, okay, how often are you really going for onside kicks? But late in the season when there's snow, because I'm a diehard Packers fan, if you want to trot out the Chicago Bears in the playoffs in the snow and do basically a free kick from the 25-yard line, keeps it a special teams play, increases the odds over the course of the season, but the risk-reward is that if you miss, well, you were going to lose the game anyways.
I love your passion, Caleb. So don't take this the wrong way. Do you need a hobby in Boise? do you need something to do?
I keep myself rather busy.
Okay, good. Yeah, again, the NFL just doesn't like gimmicks. That's why there's no 4th and 15 play. And thanks for the call. Yeah. Thanks for the call, Brody. You heard Sean Payton say it the other day when it was 1 week ago, yesterday, actually, when we spoke with him at the Combine. He's like, we can tweak the way the way that players line up for an onside kick. We could tweak the way that players just line up to get to the right percentage that the league wants for onside kicks to work. So basically, the league comes up with, we want 9% of onside kicks to be working, 91% of them to fail. That's the sweet spot. We could just go 10 and 90 to make it a simpler math equation, right? 10 of them, 1 out of every 10 onside kicks work. And then you reverse engineer it from there. That's the way the league's going to eventually handle this business. They're not going to come up with some other play or this moment that our friend Caleb and Boise just came up with. You know, it reminds me of that end of the Naked Gun montage where a jaguar or a leopard comes out and just jumps on somebody who stole second base. Like, we're just going to bring animals into this too? Like, what are we...
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-568-2790. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-568-2790 or biglou.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Disasters can strike when we least expect them, and pets often get caught in the chaos. Hurricanes, wildfires, tornadoes, and other emergencies can separate pets from their families in an instant. Being prepared can make all the difference, not just for you, but for your pets. That's where Love Lost comes in. Our free, easy-to-use database uses photo matching technology to help reunite lost pets with their families quickly and safely. Whether you've lost or found a pet, just upload a photo and search the largest free national lost and found pet database. Love Lost features lost and found pets from thousands of animal shelters, community members, and reports from partner social media platforms, including the Ring/Neighbors app and Nextdoor, to find potential matches. In times of disaster, our central database can help reunite displaced pets across county or state lines. Take a simple step to prepare. Register your pet at lovelost.org today. That's lovelost.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Bald-headed goons just talking about nonsense a lot. In a crowded podcast space, there's that one. We're here. Here we are.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Are we really doing a hotness ranking?
No, you.
On the Rich Eisen Show?
Rich Eisen.
Harry Goldblatt is number one.
The,
bald guy.
Hey.
The bald Jewish guy? Wait, what?
She said it was such disdain.
Earlier on the show, Super Bowl champion tight end Martellus Bennett, author Roger Bennett. Coming up, actor Mila Jovovich. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We have some time to take your phone calls before we beat it on out on Dodge on this Thursday. We've got a fun celebrity true or false all slated for our third hour. Guest Mila Jovovich is in our green room right now from all those great Resident Evil films, The Fifth Element from back in the day. Her latest is in theaters tomorrow, called Protector. She does kick ass and take names in this one as well.
That's what she does.
It's what she does.
What I do.
Okay. Speaking of, Susie Schuster is here. I keep doing that every single time at top of an hour.
Someone else who does it.
See you.
Again, as long as I'm not the Resident Evil, that's all I really care about.
So you put your coat on.
Yeah, it's cold.
It's cold in here.
I went
right?
full Shay.
Yeah, you did.
I went full Shay.
We should ask, how to start this third hour. What is that, Us Magazine? Who wore it better? Yeah. All right, there's Susie Schuster.
I'm here.
Right
you're there.
Here, you're there. Yeah. And then after taking care of the next, that's Shay. What do you think?
Can you hear him?
I don't know. I feel like he and I are kind of going toe to toe here.
What is it? What's the shiny object is that like a belt for his? What do we call that?
That's a muffler.
Is that what it is?
That's a muffler.
Well, that I know what's that from
Plus, that's
when
what the refs want him to do on the court.
No. Good for you.
You're welcome.
Can you speak in this?
Is that what that is? Is that's
covering his mouth?
Is that attached to the coat? You're our resident.
Well, Rich, that could be an attached collar as well, but I don't know. But it's a great look. It'll keep you warm when you're after arguing when you're balls.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I was fouled.
Or you're. that's a good one. Wait a minute, I'm trying to draw the foul. I'm trying to make you think that I've been fouled.
Or if they're trying to call a play on the side and they don't want the TV audience.
That's a good one. Well, I mean, this is maybe NFL head coaches like Andy Reid should do this instead of to avoid the lip reading. How they always use the play sheet.
Yeah.
Maybe they should just put on the muffler. The problem is with the crowd noise, you don't want to muffle your voice.
Well, the problem is then you're going
to want to muffle the crowd.
You're going to get to an 80-degree game, and then that's just going
to. I'm just spitballing here. RES Consulting. We could just drop the subject matter, but I saw this and I'm like, is this AI? This is
That's what you guys.
I did.
I don't know if Smitch is watching, but I'd like to see you wearing that, and maybe we'll
popping
put
my head
the
up?
RES Consulting logo. Right
It's like
there
a
in the
human
middle.
Ewok.
What is the metal? Is that the way you close the muffler around? Like you belt it, you
Could
lock
be.
it,
like a
it's a
wrestling
locking
belt?
device.
Right.
Oh,
No,
Like a
definitely not a
wrestling
wrestling.
can we get a no contest wrestling muffler?
Let's get that.
I mean, we should have no contest everything.
What the hell this was?
He looks warm, though. Bottom line is that, right? But he's not telling anybody where he got it either. So
I mean, I got mine at Zarena, so if I'm willing, Shay, to share mine.
Are you dropping names right now? I don't even know what that
I've
is.
never even heard of that place, but it sounds expensive. It sounds like I wouldn't be allowed to walk in the door.
They'd let you in the door.
Well, a lot of places don't.
D. Rofo would let you in the door.
D. Rofo is his name?
Oh my
Well,
God!
it's my friend Deirdre.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. You got somebody named D.
you're really
Rofo.
Cooper gets
dropping
excited. I really am, but Cooper loves to see D. Rofo at the top of the text chain.
So Shea Gilgis Alexander
SGA, Rich, as the kids like to call him.
he had 7 free throws last night. Got to the line 7 times,
Which is nothing for me.
and I got to the line and made 7 shots. 7 shots, made them all 7 for 7. And after the game, listen, this is the deal with SGA, a well-deserved MVP, just a phenomenal player. We need to get that out of the way. But the whistles that he gets are frequently phantom fouls. We see it. Everybody sees it.
I mean, what star doesn't get the benefit of
This one, though, just definitely feels like he's seeking it. He's got the body. He's got the ability to, because there are some sites that basically are only about showing SGA drawing fouls.
Yeah, that's what haters do.
You do not agree? You do not agree with the assertion that he gets more fouls than he deserves?
Yeah, you know who else got more fouls? Michael Jordan. You know who else got more fouls? Kobe Bryant. When you're a star, we always know that, especially in basketball. The stars are going to get the calls, whether it's right or not. Most times it's not. But that's just how it is.
Well, in 3-point loss in Madison Square Garden last night with the OKC Thunder winning 103-100, needing every single one of those free throws from SGA. Mike Brown had this to say about the reigning MVP of the league.
One of the areas, obviously, is the free throw line. SGA he's a tough cover, and he does a great job of convincing the referees, probably better than anybody in the league, that he's getting hit. And, them shooting 84% from the free throw line compared to our 73% was a factor.
Yeah, it was a factor. Knicks missed 6 free throws, and the Oklahoma City Thunder missed 4, 21-25 from the line. You do not think that SGA gets calls that he does. And I understand that you're saying that star players get that treatment.
Yes, he does.
But this one does feel even more excessive. You don't think so?
Well, I mean, it's funny that Mike Brown brought it up when he only shot 7 yesterday, right? So it wasn't like one of these.
Well, there were some crucial moments where
I mean, right before halftime, there was a foul called against Brunson that probably should have been a call on Shea that would have given him 3. Yeah, man, but like that's basketball, man, for better or for worse.
Did Mike Brown say he was a tough caller? Is that what he's referring to? Or did he say tough cover?
I thought he said cover, but now I'm not so sure.
Tough cover.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because that's a tough caller right there.
Or muffler.
Muffler.
Rich, he was asked after the game who made the coat.
Oh, he okay.
I want to share with your audience, because I know they're very concerned about getting this in time for Mother's Day. He would not share it. He wants to gatekeep the brand.
I just said he's not telling anybody.
You know why he's not? Because he's probably worried Pete is going to come follow him.
I'd like to gatekeep the brand. Thank you.
What is gatekeep the brand?
He's going to gatekeep it. Secrecy, Rich.
Yeah, when you gatekeep something, it's like you don't let anyone else.
But what's the purpose of that?
So no one else can rock that jacket.
That's right.
You don't want James Harden showing up tomorrow wearing that fit.
Does anyone else want to?
Somebody would.
Kind of feel like he's marked his territory just by wearing it.
Yeah, I mean, you would think, but at the same point. someone goes, "Hey, Rich, where'd you get your quarter zips from?" You don't want
That's right,
everybody
yeah.
to know that you go to where Zafaria. Where did you say, Susie?
What is
that place that starts with a Z? That sounds
Zarena?
Yeah, that place.
Right.
Rich don't want
Connects,
people to know
connects.
how much he's getting.
I don't care.
So he's
How does that
gatekeeping.
sound? I mean, Peyton Manning has been wearing quarter zips forever and a
That's
day.
not helping.
But Rich, you're a giver. Give. Like Shea just doesn't want anybody stomping on his fit.
Yeah. It's a fit.
I don't know why that one caught me off guard there.
Wear it to a bris.
Okay. This is something else. Okay.
Deep into
me.
Mitch, are you watching? Can we?
You gotta have a long.
shot of
You
Rich
have to have a
wearing that?
long neck.
Yeah.
To get above the collar.
Like football O linemen can't rock that thing because the necks are.
Yeah.
You got to have like a Merton Hanks.
Mike Glennon,
Mike Glennon,
Davis Mills,
those type of cats.
Those guys,
Yeah,
they can rock this thing off.
The long neckers, you got to have that.
The long neckers.
Matt Ryan could wear it. Just saying.
Does he have a long neck?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about.
Steve Grogan could really have worn it.
Good one. Look at you, old school Patriot back in the day. All right,
No,
so
who couldn't
Oklahoma
wear it?
City Thunder has a
Curtis
guy that keeps getting fouls.
Because he's good at it.
He's good at it. Shams Charania. Let's put Shams in the coat.
Yeah.
Shams says Tatum is, in fact, ready to return Friday.
No.
What?
It's my worst nightmare. This is my worst nightmare.
10 months after surgery for a ruptured Achilles tendon, it looks like he's returning Friday. He is questionable on the injury report for the home date against Dallas.
Wow.
I told y'all.
What'd you tell us?
Get ready.
Oh, that part.
Nobody wants it. Nobody outside of the New England area wants it.
Can't
Nobody
confirm.
wants it. Not a single soul wants it.
I know I don't.
Oh, my God. He's going to come back and Duke's going to make the Final Four.
Oh, that's fine.
Why is that fine? Why do you like Duke again?
Grant Hill. Why? How many times I got to tell you this? Grant Hill led me.
One guy led you to.
And then it became Corey Maggette and Elton Brand, and then Jason Williams and JJ. I go on.
I don't.
Carlos Boozer.
I don't appreciate any of it. Charles in Spokane, Washington. I said it right, Charles, right?
Hey, Rich, how's it going?
Yeah, Spokane, correct, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, of course. Big fan of the
Chuck?
show. I'd be remorse if I didn't say my mom loves your celebrity interviews.
Hey, Mom.
Mom's about to get another one. Let Mom know. Is your mom a fan of Resident Evil?
No, not really.
Okay, but she'll still like it. It'll be great.
But my question for you is, with free agency going on and the news that DeMarcus Lawrence might be considering retirement, would it be worthwhile for the Seahawks to consider trading for Max Crosby, and what might that look like?
It's going to be expensive, Charles. It's going to be expensive, and the team just showed. I don't think they're going to do it. They just showed you how they won a Super Bowl. They don't need to get somebody who is, obviously you want to replace a veteran presence with somebody like Max Crosby. Yeah, but I don't think that's a fit. Obviously, it's a fit in terms of him going and hunting quarterbacks. But I just think for them to win the Super Bowl and start trading away their first-round draft choice this year and next, future considerations as well, to go get a guy who's very productive, very, very productive, but they can try and get somebody on the veteran market to get as close to that as possible. They were able to affect the quarterback without a massively paid player like Max Crosby. Does that make sense to you, Charles?
Oh yeah, 100%. I saw some of the Seattle news sports outlets talking about it. Figured it was worth.
Well, I mean, what are they saying? That it's possible, or they should? There's a difference.
It's possible.
It just doesn't sound like that. That's a move that you make. You just slow and steady won the race this year. I mean, and it's also not what they do. They don't do that. Thanks for the call, Charles. Like, what they do is they get DeMarcus Lawrence. They get Rashid Shaheed at the trade deadline. They make these moves and they add to their mix in a non-splashy but really effective way.
That's the old them now, though, right?
You know, I mean, the Rams do it differently. They go ahead and say, F the first-round picks. We're just going to start getting all-pro fixes to our issues because we've got the draft choices from previous drafts, and we'll just use them on actual real players. And by the way, on that Trent McDuffie trade, one thing that I left out from the Chiefs' point of view is that this is what they do. Charvarius Ward, get him, grow him, out the door.
Yeah.
L'Jarius Sneed, get him, grow him, out the door. Trent McDuffie, get him, grow him, he's now out the door. It's kind of what they do. And it's worked out. It's worked out. It's just they've never done that coming off of a non-playoff season where Mahomes blew his knee out in.
They're kind of like the Bill Withers of the NFL. Just use me until you use me up.
Oh, okay. I just thought you'd go lovely day.
Well,
different one.
You know, not when they're getting released.
So it's just what they normally do. And they just did it again. And they're going to use their cap space on other players. Because they had a chance to re-sign McDuffie last year and didn't, and now he's a Ram. I just don't think the Seahawks are going to go ahead and do something like that. That just doesn't sound like something they would do. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. All right, let's roll. Let's. We've got in our green room another. I'm sorry, but there was one of our callers just said his mom likes celebrity interviews.
Celebrity interviews, yep.
Okay. KJ in Dallas, Texas. Let's go to KJ. What's up, KJ?
Nothing much. How you doing, sir?
What's going on?
Excellent. I wanted to kind of elaborate more. I know y'all were just talking about SGA and the foul baiting and whatnot. And you were kind of hitting the nail on the head with, it's just he does get a more fouls, which, stars do get more foul calls, but it's kind of the way he gets his foul calls. When you watch someone like Anthony Edwards attack the hoop or LeBron James attack the hoop, like, yeah, they're going to get fouled, but they attack the hoop more than SGA, who kind of, flails and flops around a little bit. You understand what I'm saying? Kind of with that?
Listen, there was one last night where he dribbles from, from the arc to the foul line
right.
And he's jumping in the air on the foul line, and he's flailing his arms and putting his body in a way that really made it look like he was contacted, but he just was not. And he got the foul.
And that's not how you teach kids to play the game of basketball either.
It's a smart way to do it. Listen,
if I were to watch a 10-year-old doing that, that'd be horrible, right?
Well, I mean, it would also be the smart way to get a foul. Like, you get to the free throw line any way you can in the end in basketball. It's not dirty. It's not dirty.
No, not at all. Not at all.
It's not dirty. But I mean, like, if you've got to wrap your arm around somebody to make it look like you're being pinned, and then arch your body in a way that makes it look like you're off balance and you're wincing your like the screen grab we have up on the screen right now. And again, it's not fair, I guess, because you have no idea if he was in fact hit hard by somebody that was running into him. But this particular snapshot, it's something that drives people nuts. But he is a remarkable player. It's not the only part of his game. It's part of his game that he is superb at, as Mike Brown pointed out.
Exactly, and that would be probably one of my kind of biggest issues, because like watching him score the ball, I mean, he's one of the best scorers we've seen in a very long time. I mean, having a mid-range assassin like him, he would be one of my favorite players if he just attacked the hoop more and didn't when he at any sign of contact just kind of fell to the ground. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand exactly what you're saying, but I'd rather have a guy that's drawing fouls smartly and taking advantage of a quick whistle and also his well-earned status of being superstar. I'd rather have that guy or watch that guy, pay to see that guy in a way, than a guy, who's constantly complaining about not getting calls.
Also, guys, a little bit of that is on the refs, too. You know the scenario. You know the stories.
Yeah, be better, ref better.
You're watching this. You know what's going on, and yet you're still blowing the whistle. So,
right.
Thanks for the call. KJ in Dallas, right here in the Rich Eisen. KJ. Protectors in theaters tomorrow, starring our next guest who's coming out of the green room. Mila Jovovich is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Don't go anywhere. We're back with a fun segment.
It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
The Chicago Wolves start their loaded schedule of March home games this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
They score!
And the Wolves are going green for both games with their St. Patrick's Day themed green jerseys.
Wow, that was a pretty goal.
Spring into action. It's Chicago Wolves March Mayhem. Get your tickets for this Saturday and Sunday Chicago Wolves versus Texas Stars games. Be there live.
Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting a runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
I think my biggest challenge was getting through to him to understand that love is real and you have goals in mind, you have things that want to happen, and I want to help you get there.
Sometimes people tend to shy away from wanting to adopt teenagers because they feel like they've lost so much, but there's still so much to gain.
Just knowing that there's just that other person that cares and loves me out there, it feels great. And they've done so much for me, and I can only be appreciative every single day for just having them in my life.
I think it's been the best decision because I gained a son, and he's the best son ever. If I was down and out, he'd be there.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Oh, that's so sad. But like, anyway, can we just, move forward?
Mm-hmm.
And, I think it's so hard when you're used to being so good at something that has no value in the normal world, but it has so much value in the military.
You're describing sometimes an athlete finishing a playing career.
Oh my God,
trying to figure out what's next. And there are actual programs where military vets and athletes kind of get together. Emerging Vets and Players is one that we know about and we've talked about here. Our radio audience has just returned Protector. We just saw a clip of it, starring Matthew Modine is in this film. And then there you are up there on the screen getting ready to take care of business. Mila Jovovich is here on the Rich Eisen Show because something that we just showed a clip of you arguing with your daughter, but something horrible happens to your daughter and you've got to go save her. You got to go protect her.
Yeah. And I think what's so special about this movie for me as well, it was my first real job as a producer. I was able to put the film together, in so many ways, from the camera department, the script writing, the editing, the scoring, all of that stuff. But, because of our tight budget and the way, we only had 23 days to film.
Jeez.
What I loved about it is that when you have so many constraints, it actually makes you think more and use your imagination, be able to use your experience of making films. I have 30 years of action film experience behind me, and to really make those smoke and mirrors work, in the sense that, like, we have such this overwhelm of CGI, and I'm guilty of it. Obviously, so many films I make, are CGI heavy, but this one in particular, it was so much about practical effects. It was so much about getting it done. If we didn't get it done, you couldn't fix it in post. We really had to make it happen on the day or it wouldn't happen at all.
Well, and whenever I very rarely refer to my notes specifically, but the notes that were given to me by my outstanding coordinating executive producer, quote unquote, once again, she's an absolute badass in the film.
Thank you.
So, again, just to remind me
Thank you.
Of this. No, it's great. No, but that's, obviously fans know you. You mentioned you've got 30 years of this type of filmmaking in your quiver. You might as well just...
Well, yeah. I mean, and of course, coming to this time in my life where I go, what do I do with this experience, and to be able to put on the producer hat was so incredibly inspiring for me, because as an actor, you go into a film and you shoot for a few months and then that's it. Then you go to the premiere.
Right.
You have nothing to do with it. And here we only locked the picture less than 2 months ago. So this has been the last year of my life working on this movie. And now here I am promoting it. But at the same time, I was able to go in there and like comb through every take, comb through the performances, really put it together, be able to do it the way I wanted to see it done. And, you know, so many times in my career, I've been disappointed when I said, oh, I can't, why did they choose that take?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, I felt like I really gave it, or that actor really gave it in that other one. And here I was able to really do what I felt was best.
Love it. Protector's in theaters tomorrow. So it's gone from being locked in theaters. And
Well, actually, I'm going to take my dad, who's been in the hospital for many months, to go see it tonight. So he's very excited.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Terrific. Again, I'm a fan of yours, and we have so many questions about your career. We always put it together, boil it down into a segment called Celebrity True or False, if you wouldn't mind going down this road.
Oh, my goodness.
Here
I'm
we
always
go.
scared of this.
Don't you worry about it. There were no facts harmed in the making of this segment. Go ahead, hit it.
It's all false.
Here you go.
Or maybe it's true.
All right, here we go. Celebrity True or False with Mila Jovovich here on the Rich Eisen Show. Is it true or false you attended high school with Christina Applegate, then later made a guest appearance with her on Married with Children? Is that true?
No, I didn't.
It's not.
No, I mean, I did Married with Children when I was 13 years old, so I wasn't even in high school.
Jeez, isn't that amazing how things
yeah.
get picked up?
Right?
So you were 13 on the set of Married with Children.
Yeah.
And you'd never met Christina Applegate before.
Not until then, no.
All right. What's your memories of sitting on Al Bundy's couch of Married with Children?
I mean, listen, it was so much fun. And I got to do a French accent, even though it was really bad. But yeah, I mean, listen.
Was that your first job?
No, I had done a couple of things since then, before then.
Okay.
But definitely that was a dream come true because I was a big fan of the show.
Okay. There you were in the Bundy living room.
Yeah.
Chopping it up on a red hot show at the time.
Oh my gosh, it was so fun.
That's pretty cool. All right, next up, true or false. You developed the divine language spoken by your character, Lilu, in The Fifth Element with director Luc Besson, and you got to the point where you guys would have full conversations in the language by the end of the filming. Is that true?
Well, listen, true and false. I mean, full conversations, no, but definitely I learned to write, and we would be able to have short conversations in it. I mean, it was a language, you know, he had been writing that script since he was 16 years old, so he had been really developing that language since he was a kid. And it was just amazing for me because for the first time as an actress, I was really able to understand what it meant to leave yourself at the door and to play something so different from who you are. And
the language was part of that, is what you're saying.
Well, the language, the qualities, that she was just such this little animal and so different from anything we'd ever seen and have seen since then. I mean, I think Lilu is just one of those characters that will always go down in history as iconic.
Do you got a good Bruce Willis story?
Well, you know, I babysat his kids a lot because he was on set and Demi was there and I was 19 at the time. So his kids, you know, and I would hang out and I would, you know, play music with them and run around, play hide and go seek and stuff. So.
$20 an hour? What do you get? What did Bruce pay?
No, you know what? He got it for free.
He got it for free?
He got it for free. But that's one of the perks of being Bruce Willis.
Oh, yeah. That his co-star can babysit his kids. When
Yeah,
he's on
exactly.
the set.
Well, I didn't look at it as work. I mean, they were more my age than he was.
That's funny. Next up, true or false, you love doing your own stunts, including the one time you ran straight down a 60-foot drop on Resident Evil 2.
Yeah.
Come on.
I didn't love
drop,
that
huh?
stunt.
Okay.
I didn't love that stunt, but, you know, I guess in my career, I was always trying to prove myself. And because of my modeling and because when I was much younger, I'd gotten such horrible reviews as an actress in some of my earlier movies when I was 14, 15, like ripped apart by adults, you know, and, you know, I think that really affected me. growing up. So I was always trying to prove myself, and making these movies, like doing my own stunts, was kind of like a, it gave me that tag of honor to be able to say that. And this was terrifying because, to be honest, like the way you would do it today would be like on another level. I mean, they just had me in like a little wire harness here. I mean, I could have turned upside down. I mean, it was not as safe as it is today.
Did you ever at one point think maybe I should pass this one off to a stunt professional or no?
Never. Because that would have, dishonored me, that I was raised by a family that came from the military, both on my mother's and my father's side, and in the former Soviet Union, in the former Yugoslavia. So to not do my own stunts would have brought dishonor on my family lineage.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
But the 60-foot drop is something you could have done without.
Oh, God, looking back at it now, my goodness, I definitely wouldn't do it today. But, I mean, listen, I was, 24 at the time, so.
You got in this business early. That's for darn sure. How did Resident Evil change your life?
Well, I met my husband, and we have 3 beautiful daughters now. One who's 18 and just moved to Paris last weekend, so it was a very emotional weekend.
Is that what you get the most when people see you, run into you? When they're like, I loved you in Resident Evil? What do you get the most?
Yeah, between Resident Evil and The Fifth Element, for sure.
Those are the two
yeah.
you get a lot? I've got 2 more for you. You played the fierce Katinka in Zoolander. I'm even going to try and pronounce the last.
Yes, I did. Very good. And I'm not liking this sense of fashion you have going on.
How do you pronounce your last name in that movie?
Ingabogigavina.
That's what I thought.
I don't even remember at this point.
I can't even pronounce
it. But you know what? It's actually probably not more difficult than my own last name.
Okay.
So.
Well, is it true that that character was inspired by your mother?
Definitely. I went, I really tried to get my mom and her accent and her kind of sense of being above it all.
This picture.
Yeah, I mean, that's so my mom, even to this day. That's how she looks at me, like literally every time she sees me. She comes to my house and she's like, oh, hello. Oh, you haven't made much of yourself. Like, oh, Mom, I have 3 beautiful kids. I'm a very successful person. How dare you? She's like, maybe.
Did she see Zoolander?
Yeah, she does.
Maybe that's why she.
And then, by the way, she's like, absolutely not. That is so not me. Please.
I love it.
Which we could let her borrow your mom for the day. She'll feel so good about yourself.
Oh my God! Right. Well, my mom actually has a movie coming out called Idiotka. Yeah, that I just went to the premiere last night.
I kind of want to be best friends with your mom.
She's actually like the best friend for someone who's not part of her family. So you would love her.
Yeah, I bet.
Wow, that is funny. All right, last one for you. True or false? On Stone, you got into character during serious scenes so deeply with Robert De Niro, you didn't hear the director yell cut. Is that true?
Maybe, because my character was pretty wild, and there was a scene where we were playing music and I was trying to get him to dance, and the music was loud and I was dancing a lot. So probably, I mean, Bob was very, he was very much like, Mila, they said cut. I was like, oh, sorry. Just going to go hide now and cry.
He's Robert De Niro.
Right?
I mean, how cool is that?
It's unforgettable, to work with him and Ed Norton. I mean, it was really a dream come true for me. I've in my career, I've worked with some of the greats, and I'm so grateful for that.
Yeah, Denzel Washington, obviously another one too. From He Got Game.
Yeah.
I mean, You've worked with some
Mike
really,
Lee and yeah.
you've worked with some really great folks, and see, you got through Celebrity True or False with flying colors.
Oh my God.
See, there you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, although we learned more about your career and your mother.
Most important.
Who's going to be best friends with my wife, which is fantastic.
Yeah, I'm ready.
This is great. Congrats again on Protector. I did not know that it locked so recently and that you have been so ready for this moment, and you got your dad involved for tonight. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm happy. You know, he's been in the hospital in and out all year, and he's so excited. He wasn't able to make it to the premiere, so I said, well, Dad, we're going to go see it like opening night. And opening night's tomorrow, but tonight at 7 p.m.
There you go.
know,
Yeah, you find it the night before.
Yeah.
Let's get that ticket sales up in advance. That's the way it works. And hopefully we can do our part getting the ticket sales up. Again, Protector is in theaters tomorrow, March 6th. Mila, thank you for coming on this program.
I
Really
appreciate it.
Anytime.
Thank you.
Anytime you got something going on, we're happy to have you here. We've barely touched the surface on the true or false. All right, we'll take a break. We're back with your phone calls, 844-204-RICH, to wrap up this Thursday show in a sec. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors or 0% APR for 72 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends March 31st, 2026.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs, report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield, Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the #1 reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times, we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Feeling lucky? Then roll into Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee this March for Lucky Rollers. Every Thursday, we're giving away over $70,000 in prizes. Play with your Potawatomi rewards card for entries, and you could roll out with $550 in reward play. Or get lucky and win your share of $16 grand in cash. Lucky Rollers, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
May 15, 9 a.m. Two women quietly waiting at the doctor's office. Woman 1 says, "Cold day, huh?" Woman 2, "What's that?" Woman 1, "Kinda cold today." Woman 2, "Yeah, wasn't expecting that." Woman 1, "What is it, 47 degrees?" Woman 2, "No, more like 45. Woman 1, yeah, makes sense. At least it's not raining." Woman 2, "That would be sad." Woman 1, "So sad." Woman 2, "The weather." Woman 1, "Crazy." Please don't waste your small talk. Donate it to foster care, because just talking about the 400,000 kids in foster care can help the 400,000 kids in foster care. Learn more at donateyoursmalltalk.org. Brought to you by Foster More.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
It always feels big. The madness is coming to ESPN Radio and to ESPN.
Rich is the number to dial here on the Rich Eisen Show. Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales event right now and get away with the deal so right, it almost feels wrong, because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid model and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech. You can go all electric. That's the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9 if you're interested there. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal so right you'll love it during the Hyundai Getaway Sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. I just got a text during the commercial break, or I got it during the last segment that I saw during the commercial break that I never get from Brockman. Susie, you were telling me I pronounced the director of the Fifth Element incorrectly. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a little late now.
Luc Besson?
Luc Besson.
Ah.
But how'd you say? I thought
He said
I said
Luc
Besson.
Besson. And I was like,
Besson. I Americanized it. Yeah, she wrote. It's Luc Besson.
Yeah. With the O-N.
And then, and just in case I didn't understand what that meant, you wrote back. You wrote underneath it French.
Do you think he refers to it as element? When he did element?
when you did evil or did resident?
Resident.
When you did resident. All right. I was just looking up the draft order. So I went to the quickest thing I could do during the commercial break is I went to the Tankathon site.
Yeah, that's right.
You go there. They have draft orders for every league. They call it Tankathon because isn't that funny? Everyone wants a better draft choice is tanking. Except as you know, in the NFL,
it's kind of hard.
There's no tanking. They can try and tank by telling players you're not playing and try and lose games by removing players. But the Raiders did such a great job of it. They still won one of the games that they were trying to tank without Max Crosby. And then pissed off Max Crosby, maybe ruined their relationship long term at the same time. That's the one way to tank. They tanked their relationship with Max Crosby better than they were tanking, but they still wound up with the pick.
A little redundant.
But the reason why I'm bringing it up, thank you for the draft order up on the screen, and I'll get to that in a second, is the first league that popped up on the screen is the NBA, where there are teams tanking, in case you're wondering.
Very clearly.
This is wild. Unbelievable. The Sacramento Kings currently held the first spot. They've lost 2 in a row. Indiana holds the second spot. They've lost 7 in a row. Brooklyn holds the third spot. They've lost 9 in a row. Washington has the 4th spot. They've lost 6 in a row. Utah has the 5th spot. They've lost 7 in a row. The New Orleans Pelicans They have the 6th spot. They've lost 2 in a row. Dallas, 7. They've lost 4 in a row. Memphis, 8. They've lost 2 in a row. The Bulls have just a 1-game losing streak in the 9th spot. Milwaukee's 10th. They've lost 4 in a row. The top 10 teams in the NBA draft order are all on losing streaks.
Right.
They are committed to the bit, man.
Right.
They are on it.
But you did see Charles Barkley's idea for getting teams to stop tanking.
No, I did not. What do you have for me?
Charles says, and I'm going to quote him, I've always suggested there's a rule. I don't think any NBA team should be able to raise their ticket price if they're below 500. You can't raise your ticket prices if you're below 500. I think that they should make that rule in every single sport, to be honest.
Wow.
And I kind of love that.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if a team goes with 1 win in the NFL and they get 8 wins the next year? And it's clear they got the right coach, right quarterback, right everything, but they're 8-9, so they can't do anything.
It's more apropos for the NBA than
I agree.
So many games, and it's so frustrating to watch teams tank.
While you
Almost as frustrating as load management.
or me mispronouncing a French last name.
Luc Besson.
While you were providing that much, needed perspective and information, I counted up the losses. The top 10 teams in the draft order in the NBA have lost combined 44 consecutive games.
Inexcusable.
They're on a 44-game losing streak, the teams that are tanking right now. They are committed to the bit. Wow.
Maybe they suck.
It's horrendous. It's horrendous.
But hey, I guess Trae Young is coming back. That might end that losing streak for the Wizards.
Oh, it's fine. Because you put on the text the other day, like, what's up with Trae Young? And I just sent you a tank gif.
Yeah, of a gif with a tank. The National Football League, now we get around to it here. This is why I was looking at the draft order. The Cleveland Browns are currently, is it Tommy P with this information? Ty Simpson is visiting with the Browns. We got top 30 visits going. Yeah, Tommy P, there he is.
Another quarterback.
He's the consensus QB2 in this year's NFL draft. Now, before Browns fans start flipping out.
That would be hilarious. Okay, that would be hilarious.
The Cleveland Browns, because they moved down just 3 spots to let the Jaguars draft Travis Hunter last year, and they moved down 3 spots to take Mason Graham from the middle of their defensive line, who's really, really good. They hold Jacksonville's choice 24th overall. Now that right there is 3 spots behind Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
And this move does a lot. First of all, they're doing their due diligence. Not a bad idea. With Deshaun Watson having 1 last year on his guaranteed deal, that will be the avatar for don't do fully guaranteed deals for quarterbacks in the NFL forevermore. Certainly if they have off the field issues, which is the gentle way of putting what he had. And if you get Ty Simpson and you have him there and you think maybe this could be what Todd Monken views as a quarterback of the future,
mm-hmm.
and you go all in on it, 24th overall is not a bad spot to snag him. Certainly if you feel he's worth it at 21 overall for the Steelers. And if the Steelers don't take him 21st overall, well, then let's just say you're sitting there at the top of the 2nd round and you're getting antsy and you want Ty Simpson, same way that the Giants wanted Jackson Dart, right?
Okay.
And they trade back in to the 1st round to go snag him to get that 5th year of contractual control and wind up flipping draft considerations for that process. Maybe, just maybe, the Browns saying, first guy we had in being Ty Simpson sends a signal to everybody. If he passes the Steelers at 21, 24 might not be a bad spot to pop up to go get him, because we might take him. What are you laughing about?
What you just said.
Why are you laughing?
The Cleveland Browns. That's who you said, right?
Yeah.
The Cleveland Football Browns, who've got like 6 quarterbacks already on the team are going to use a first-round draft pick on another quarterback? You know how many of those Jason Feller contracts that I bet you Cleveland fans would sign if they do?
But it's not their only draft choice. They'll already have in their back pocket 6th overall. Yeah. A choice of a very good football player, an offensive lineman.
You know what you could get at that other pick then? Another really good football player that's not a quarterback.
Then maybe, like I said, it's just an okie doke. Or he falls out of the first round.
Tankathon has him right now at 34, going to the Arizona Cardinals, who are in need of a quarterback.
Unless they go ahead and grab Malik Willis in free agency. Unless they grab somebody else in free agency. I don't know.
That's the beauty of it, right?
But Ty Simpson to the Browns, everybody, for a visit. That's it. They're just having a visit.
Due diligence is like you like this.
Maybe he's going to Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I don't know.
Maybe
Are the Cavs playing tonight? I don't know.
Maybe he's going to hang out with Zagora and Siciliano.
Oh, gosh. Look at everybody's name dropping. Everybody's name dropping. But me. I'll never do that.
Listen.
All right.
There is
I don't know anyone.
Rich in and I.
It is. What's the name of the show? I forget. Thanks for taking in this Thursday edition of the Rich Eisen Show.
Rich Eisen Show.
Jennings Dunker and his ginger mullet is on tomorrow's program.
Yeah.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
red.
That's the way to celebrate a Friday.
All right, Rich, what a day today. DJ Moore has been dealt to the Buffalo Bills. I love DJ Moore, but I also love the trade.
Nice job, Ryan Poles. Nice job. It was very well executed. They got value back for a value player.
And want to have you grade the trade. And what's next? You pick your journey next. Which way will the Bears go? Also, DJ Moore Appreciation Day, too. He provided the Bears a lot. Ring us up right now, 332-3776. Enter the Bears in on Max Crosby. Adam Schefter joins us at 2:30.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MVBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With
24 monthly bill credits finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830. Eligible trade in example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Snap back to Fields. Fields looking, now throwing. Got open man. DJ Moore. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Fields dancing. Fields throwing. Deep corner of the end zone. The pass is caught. Caught by DJ Moore for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Snap to Caleb Williams. Good protection. Lines it up for DJ Moore to the end zone. Perfect throw. Perfect catch. Touchdown Bears. Snap to Caleb. Pumps now throws on the slant. Caught DJ Moore. Caught. Touchdown Bears. Snap. Caleb. Play fake. Looking to throw. Going deep. Searching for DJ Moore. Over the shoulder. Catch. Made. Touchdown Bears. It's over at Soldier Field. Snap back. 4-man rush. Caleb with a double move. Throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. They've taken the lead on the Packers with 1:43 to go.
It is okay to love DJ Moore, but also love the trade the Bears made with the Bills today. And that's sort of the camp that I'm in. It is a bittersweet day. If you're a Bears fan, maybe it's just a bitter day. If you love DJ Moore and you absolutely didn't understand what we've been talking about for the last 6 months, but when you've got a loaded offense right now, and you may not skip a beat.
And a bloated payroll.
And the bloated payroll, you've got to move around the chess pieces. You've got to fit the puzzle together. And the Bears did what we were expecting. And it was pretty solidified in my mind after we talked to Ryan Poles last Tuesday, 9 days ago, when I asked him directly, will DJ Moore be on the 2026 Bears? And he never once said yes, and he never once really rationalized why it would be a good idea to keep him. He gave you many reasons as to why they would be open to trading him. I'm sure the talks were going on then, too, at the Combine. But DJ Moore acquired by the Bills with a 5th-round pick, and the Bears get a 2nd-round pick back.
Well, I think, first of all, you congratulate DJ on a very nice stop here in Chicago in his career as a Bear, and you wish him the best. You thank him for how well he played. I don't think he ever missed a game.
No,
missed a few snaps every now and again, but never missed a game. And then you tip your cap to Ryan Poles, who was able to extract a 2nd-round pick. It's a late 2nd-round pick. I believe it's 60 overall for DJ. Tells you that there was value out there for him. I extracted a little more value in that pick than I thought he was going to be able to.
Me too.
Tip of the cap to Ryan Poles and his group. But this is not a big surprise. I found the surprise to be what the Bills were willing to give up in terms of compensation because DJ's contract is pretty hefty. But we talked about this from day one of the offseason, that you've got a bunch of needs and you don't have a lot of financial flexibility, so you may have to move some chess pieces, whether it's moving DJ completely. Look, I wouldn't be shocked if Cole Kmet's contract is redone.
Oh, yeah. No,
there are a lot of different
I think that's
things.
the favorite. I think Cole Kmet's contract being redone. I think Tremaine Edmonds being traded.
Right. I mean, Tremaine Edmonds was playing at a Pro Bowl level before he got hurt. Like, I think they like Tremaine Edmonds. You can't afford to pay an off-ball linebacker $17 million when you've got other needs. So, again, this is not personal. This is business. The same way players in free agency go to the highest bidder, sometimes the teams have to make business decisions and move on from players they really, really like.
I said to you while we've been talking about this that I would be giddy if they received a 3rd-round pick.
Yeah.
I was expecting a 4th-round pick, and I still would have understood it for a 4th-round pick because you get rid of the salary and because of what you got with the skill guys. And I'll give you the comps in a bit. But when you do the math and you waive off the 5th-round pick, you balance the 5th-round pick to the 2nd-round pick at number 60, it works out to basically be a high 3rd-round pick that the Bears got back. And now you'll be drafting twice in the 2nd round. You currently have your 1st-round pick. Will they sign somebody? Will this be the Linderbaum signing and then they will draft defense? Will this be a Trey Hendrickson signing and then you'll just draft best player available? Will this be a Max Crosby trade where now you have more powder to trade with an additional 2nd-round pick?
I think you've got a number of options, and I think that they will pursue all of them. Look, I think they're in a win-now mode, and that's not, again, the whole conversation of mortgaging the future. They have the attitude and the mentality that, look, we should be competing for a championship here, and we're going to do whatever we can. I'm a little surprised to hear that there is intent and interest in Linderbaum, not because he's not an excellent player, but because he's going to come at a very steep price. Like, if you're going to pay 4 years, $20 million per year on an offensive line that still has to pay Darnell Wright, you're paying Jonah Jackson, you're paying Joe Thuney, like, you've got, and again, it's a very important position. It just, I did not think that would be something that they would pursue, but word is maybe they are. I don't know where they're getting all of their money, because if you're pursuing Linderbaum and you're also still in the hunt for Max Crosby, who's going to cost you $30 million. Now, I think if you traded for Max, you'll do what the Bills did with DJ and rework that contract to get a little bit of space, whatever it is. But still, that's $30 million. Linderbaum's $20 million a year. You don't have any of your linebackers available to you when the ball kicks off. I mean, maybe TJ Edwards will be back from injury.
No
but
safeties.
You got no safeties. You got no left tackle. Like, look, I'm not saying they're not going to find answers, but you got a lot to do. You got a long way to go and a short time to get there, as the Smokey and the Bandit used to say. So I don't know how they're going to get all these pieces put together, but as I've said all along, I feel much more comfortable with this group, with Ben Johnson and his staff and Ryan Poles and his group working with Ben. I have more confidence in this crew than I have in years.
If you've listened to this show and you've heard us, we've been talking about the DJ Moore possibility of getting traded for 6 months.
Yeah.
And if you've
Even
listened,
before the season was over.
yeah, I mean, the burden was like, you finally, as a Bears fan, I'm not used to this. No one's used to it. And that's why I get the pause. Why DJ slayed the Packers. Not once, but twice. Yeah. Maybe, and I would bet on it, that many of our listeners' favorite play or most memorable play of their lifetime as a Bears fan is the catch from DJ Moore to walk off the Packers. To now rationalize a couple months later that he's no longer a Bear, it's tough. It's tough when you have favorite players like this. I've made the comp before with the Seattle Seahawks, and this is why it drives me crazy whenever someone says, well, the Bears aren't a player away. Or the Seahawks a player away. You've got to make multiple moves to get to be a championship team. And one thing that they did was they subtracted DK Metcalf.
They were 60-1 to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they were 60-1 to win the Super Bowl, and DK Metcalf was their most productive player. He had very similar stats, I've told you before, to DJ Moore. Put them side by side over the last 3 years. The last 3 years was DK in Seattle to the 3 years that DJ was in Chicago. DK Metcalf wanted to get paid. Seattle couldn't pay him. They also had a young wide receiver in JSN who they really believed in. So they ended up trading him for a second-round pick. Oh, sound familiar? To Pittsburgh. It opened up more salary possibilities for them to maneuver with salaries. It allowed JSN to flourish with more footballs going his way. And the Bears have the same thing with Burden, with Loveland, with Rome, who needs to blossom. You have an offense that's really, really good, and all the other needs on defense and on the line that you're talking about. This is a classic case of getting better, even though you're getting rid of a great player. This is not... I'm sure there are going to be people who call in and they go after DJ. Well, he quit on the route in the final game and this and that, and sometimes with his bad body language. I'm not signing up for that. I've loved my time watching DJ Moore play football, but I also love the trade and the return that Ryan Poles got, and I love the direction that the Bears are going in.
If you didn't make this move and you wanted to cling to him because you like him, I think that would have been a bad, management decision. I think you have a player who's young enough that you can move, and you have, redundancy there. You have depth at that position. You have holes elsewhere. I just think that this is an example of, you gave the transactional history of what the Seahawks did. I think that just from a franchise perspective, this is the right move for the Chicago Bears. Again, you're not doing this, and we try to tell people all the time, this wasn't because they didn't like DJ. In fact, I think the Bears probably liked DJ 10 times more than the Seattle Seahawks liked DK Metcalf at the time.
Yeah.
So this isn't about this is about, again, I got $300 million to spend. I have to spend it wisely. I've got a defense that isn't as good as I need it to be. But I've also got a team in a lot of other areas where I think we're ready to win. And if I've got some depth here, I can move on. And, I don't think this had anything to do with being personal. And I think every time Bears management or coaches had an opportunity to describe how they felt about DJ, they told you how much they respected him and liked him.
Yeah, I'll play you some of that as we go on. 332-3776. The local comp I've always used, and I've heard from people, well, what about the locker room? What about what DJ means
It'll
to...
be fine.
So... I just gave you the DK Metcalf, and yes, your shorter answer is good too. I just gave you the DK Metcalf comp. A local comp, I've always told, is the Horace Grant, Charles Oakley maneuver. Charles Oakley was the Bulls enforcer. Charles Oakley was a first-round draft pick of Jerry Krause. Charles Oakley was Michael Jordan's personal protector and a rebounding champion. And every time Bill Laimbeer and Rick Mahorn would knock down Michael, Charles Oakley was Michael Jordan's best friend on and off the court. Those guys hung together. They ran the streets together, and he was his protector in the locker room. But the Bulls had a young player in Horace Grant who could play the 4. They needed a center. So they traded Charles Oakley to the Knicks for Bill Cartwright. And you didn't get worse at the 4. You may have even gotten better in an all-around player in Horace Grant, and you got a championship center in Bill Cartwright, who led to 3 championships. You have to move the pieces in the puzzle to make it fit for a championship team. I've always loved Charles Oakley. The move you understood. And I feel that this is the same type of move with the guys who are ready to flourish behind DJ Moore, may have already been in front of DJ Moore. Burden could be better than DJ Moore in the long game.
Could be. Listen, the big story here is that Ryan Poles was able to extract a second-round pick from the Buffalo Bills, and that gives you currency, whether it is used to address a lot of the holes that we've talked about, whether it is to package in a trade proposal for a difference-making established player, whatever the case may be. He just acquired a very valuable asset for a player that you appreciate, but you can fill his spot, I think, fairly, sufficiently. And you saved a bunch of money in the process. So, again, this has nothing to do with not liking DJ. It has everything to do with appreciating DJ, but needing to get better in another spot. And this was the route you had to take.
You see the other news coming out of the NFL? The 49ers have hired Matt Eberflus.
I did see that.
As their assistant head coach of defense, per source. So,
well, that's...
If you needed an Eberflus update, there you go. All right, let's ring it up right now. Let's go to the phones, get your reaction. Shefty's going to join us in 15 minutes. He's got a short time for us where the Bears go next. He broke the story as well. This is wheeling and dealing season. We know Ryan Poles loves to make trades, and he just made another one with the Bills getting DJ Moore in a fifth and the Bears getting a second. Sean in Maryville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Sean?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
You tell us. What do you think?
Dude, I'm so excited. This is amazing. I mean, I love DJ Moore. I agree. That play where he walked off and killed the Packers, amazing. But I wanted to talk to Kap and J Hood. I have like this master draft in my head where, we have the first where we could draft like Peter Woods or Caden McDonald, defensive tackles, and then we would trade DJ. I was thinking we'd get a third for DJ, and we'd get a third for Tremaine, and then maybe get a second for Tyson. But now, if we get a third for Tremaine and we get a compensatory pick, that would give us 3 threes.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting a 3 for – I would be shocked. I would be if Ryan Poles gets a 3 for Tremaine Edmonds, man, is he doing some work. He would flip the way I feel about him. But I would be happy with a 5th or a 6th for Tremaine Edmonds now.
Yeah, what you're looking to do is move off the money. I always say this, though. The trade market has been bountiful. Whether it was what the Detroit Lions got for trading Monty or it's what the Kansas City Chiefs were able to get from the Rams trading Trent McDuffie. Like what you've gotten in return from the teams that are dealing, and these are all good players. DJ, good player. Trent McDuffie, a top 10 cornerback. David Montgomery, still a very good running back. The return on these guys when you deal them has been significantly higher than I anticipated.
Yeah, now we'll see what the return will be for Crosby, and if it's the Bears, we'll get to that in a minute. Scott on the south side, you're on Waddle and Silvy. What's up, Scotty?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Brilliant move by Ryan Poles. Not only, maybe getting rid of DJ Moore where we have depth at wide receiver, but pulling off a second rounder. And now you can pursue like a Trey Hendrickson and not have to give up a draft pick with the DJ Moore for Max Crosby. This trade will turn out just as well as the Tooney trade did last year.
All right.
Kudos to Ryan Poles.
You know what it does to it? It gives him so much more flexibility. Look, I mean, so maybe the word is, and I can read you a tweet from Trey Wingo here in a second, but if it gets too rich in the trade market for Max Crosby, you have different options. So maybe you decide to invest in Linderbaum and spend more money than you anticipated on upgrading your center position, because Linderbaum, as much respect as you have for Dahlman, Linderbaum's a better player. He will cost you more than what Drew was on the books for, but Linderbaum's a better player. You could upgrade at center. Maybe you go Bradley Chubb. Maybe you do it's too rich for Trey Hendrickson. The asking price is too much for Max Crosby. It doesn't mean you still can't get better on the edge.
Well, look, these are the options. All right. Do you want to trade for Max Crosby? And do you want to give up, maybe you get it all done this year, where I've told you a first and a second next year. Maybe you give him one of the seconds. You have both picks this year and you get it over with, and you still have a second-round pick remaining to draft another player. Maybe you want to do that. Maybe you want to sign Linderbaum in the neighborhood of $20 million or more on a long-term deal and grow with this offensive line in with Caleb Williams. And now you have your pick at 25, you have 2 picks in the second round, and you have your third-round pick of whatever else you have. And you just pick, hopefully with those first 3 picks, a first and 2 seconds, you pick 3 starters. Maybe you want to go Hendrickson, and then you want to go picks. Now you get an edge, and maybe you take another young defensive lineman, and maybe then you go offensive line with 2 second-round picks. Pick your poison. Like there are options now for the Bears to continue to get better without, in my opinion, with Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams and the skill guys they have, without the offense getting worse. And I think getting better.
Yeah, there's no doubt. There's some flexibility and there are some options here. We're going to talk to Shefty at the bottom of the hour, but also Trey Wingo is a very reliable source in the world of the NFL as well. Trey tweeted as well, things are moving fast regarding Max Crosby. Last night, Dallas thought they were close to a deal, but since then, other teams have raised the ante and potentially are offering the Raiders 2 first-round picks. Expected Dallas to now shift their focus to Trey Hendrickson. That's what Trey's is reporting.
And I asked you in the pre-show fist fight when you read that to us, how would you feel if we got news that the Bears got Crosby for 2 firsts?
I'd be glad that Max was on my team, but I think you overpaid for him. I don't.
And you've told us though everything that teams are paying for is more than you thought.
It is. I just think you can accomplish as much or more by giving up less.
So if you would give up a first this year and a first next year, you would get Max Crosby, and you would still have 2 seconds with Max Crosby to draft this year to fill some needs.
Yeah, remember, too, though, the first-round picks, what come with first-round picks is also that 5th year of control, which is really important. Like, you're going to use that with Darnell Wright. It means that you have control with him and you can dictate the contract extension, or at least the timing of it, without him becoming a free agent after 4 years. So there is some value to keeping. Like, look, if you said to me picks number 25 and number 60, which is Buffalo's second-round pick that you just acquired in the deal for DJ, that's more palatable to me.
I think we're all fans of that.
Than 25 this year and let's say 25 next year. Again, you're giving up that 5th year control on a future player as well.
I've always told you this about I want top shelf's talent. Top shelf, instead of the middling free agents and trades like Nate Davis I've been mentioning and Grady Jarrett, who's a little bit washed, and Dayo Adangbo. That's why I could sign up. I've been thinking about it more and more as the rumors pick up. If you get that premier center, Linderbaum, and then just draft lots of good young defensive line players or defensive skill guy, all over the board.
Linderbaum is A, top 5 center, B, he's young, and C, I don't know that there are a lot of injury issues attached to him. So whether it's Trey Hendrickson, who's 31 coming off core surgery, or it's Max Crosby, who's 29 coming off of meniscus repair after last year's ankle surgery, and a $30 million contract, with Linderbaum, obviously playing a different position, but you don't have those concerns.
Yeah, there's some good stuff there if you consider it. Randy in Arlington Heights, your thoughts on the DJ Moore deal, Randy? Randy.
Hi, David. Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound bummed, Randy.
I am extremely bummed.
Tell us why.
So this trade, in my opinion, makes no sense for offense because, in my opinion, I think Odumsday and Luther. I mean, Odumsday is a good wide receiver, but he's not no number 1 yet. And I feel like it's just not going to get as good of offense as we had last year, especially with the offensive line banged up and missing pieces now.
Yeah, like I would just counter, and this because you get in a tricky situation where you don't want to talk down DJ, and I'm super appreciative of what he did, stabilizing the offense when they had nobody on offense. Super reliable with some of the biggest catches in my lifetime as a Bear. DJ's not a number 1. Like he started by saying Rome's not a number 1 yet. Rome can be. DJ's not a number 1. Maybe with Josh Allen, he'll put up number 1 numbers. but like Loveland's only going to get better.
Luther Burden was their number one receiver in every advanced metric that you can attach to their receiving corps.
And
number one.
The sky's the limit with both. So Loveland and Burden will only get better, and we certainly hope that Rome in his third year gets better. So I don't see, like, now your plan is to get the top, like a guy like Rashid Shaheed as a returner. Now you've got a world-class returner, and to take the top off of the defense burner where he doesn't have to be the man. Yeah. He could play his role, though, to perfection.
Jake and I were having a football man hug over the potential for Shaheed being on this offense. Again, you don't need he can be your 3. You don't need a 2. Again, look, Luther Burden had 47 catches in 15 games to DJ's 50. So that's 3 fewer catches. DJ was targeted 85 times. Luther Burden was targeted 60 times. So DJ had 3 more catches on 25 more targets. Again, I'm not trying to talk down DJ either. What I'm saying to you is if you want to talk about the Bears' number one receiver in all of the advanced metrics that every team in the league applies to their own players, Luther Burden was their number one receiver.
Yeah, no doubt.
And he's got a long way to go. Don't get me wrong. I'm not telling you he's refined or he's finished growing and all kinds of stuff. But, Carm was ahead of all of this stuff earlier in the year, giving you the week-by-week numbers. And he was top 5, Luther Burden was, in a lot of these advanced metrics, which, again, you can say, well, that's hocus pocus, that's witchcraft. It's the same hocus pocus and witchcraft that every team in the league uses to measure their guys.
Yeah. Really quick, Greg and Valpo, you're on ESPN 1000. We'll continue to take your calls all show. What's up, Greg?
Hey, guys. Really excited to be able to get through and talk to you. I listen to you all the time.
Thank you.
Thanks for everything you guys do. Look, love DJ, and it's been a great ride. I'd like to talk about, or something that's nobody's really talking about is the gift that keeps on giving, which is this Carolina trade. I mean, we just got a 2. We give up a 5, and we get $15 million back, and we had DJ for 4 years. Like, this is awesome. Like, it keeps on getting better.
Thanks,
I'll hang up.
Greg, it's one of the best trades in Chicago sports history. Now, we'll see where it ultimately goes and what it results in, but like if it has a role in getting another good player with the second-round pick or a role of getting Max Crosby, like, it's pretty incredible. I'll go over that. I've got the list in front of me over everything that the Bears have benefited from. Meller
it includes Torrey Taylor, too, doesn't it?
Yes, that's why Meller's so gung-ho about it. He encapsulated it well. All right, Adam Schefter is going to join us coming up next. You guys don't want to miss this. What's next? That's the biggest thing. We know that DJ is gone for a second-round pick. A 5th also goes with DJ. Shefty broke that. But what we want to know now is what's next. Are the Bears in on Max Crosby? Are the Bears in more so on Linderbaum? What is he hearing as we really are in the mode now of seeing these transactions go down? Adam Schefter joins us next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, let me ask you something. You spend more than 2,500 hours a year on your mattress. So why are you still sleeping on something that's just okay? This is where we spend a lot of our life. You've got to get the rest you deserve. And it's mattress madness going on at Steinhoffel's. This is the time to upgrade. I just bought a brand new heirloom mattress at Steinhoffel's, and you're going to love all the different choices they have. They'll help you find the mattress that actually fits you so you wake up rested and ready, and you're not reaching for the snooze button 3 times. All the best brands, unbeatable prices, free delivery, and a 120-night sleep guarantee. That's win, win, win. Mattress Madness happening now at Steinhoffel's. Shop in-store 7 Chicagoland locations or go to steinhoffels.com.
The Chicago Wolves start their loaded schedule of March home games this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
They score!
And the Wolves are going green for both games with their St. Patrick's Day themed green jerseys.
Wow, that was a pretty goal.
Spring into action. It's Chicago Wolves March Mayhem. Get your tickets for this Saturday and Sunday Chicago Wolves versus Texas Stars games. Be there live.
Chicago in the spring can be unpredictable. You never know which way you're adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just one day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. So visit windownation.com and get a free consultation today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, phone number to reach us. And anything you want regarding the DJ Moore trade or what's next, whether you want to do a DJ appreciation phone call, because like I said, I got to look it up again. I think it was St. Brown. It was Byron Pringle, who was the former Pettis. Pettis was
Dante Pettis.
Yeah, Pettis was a wide receiver here, and we'll go through this in a minute. But Shefty's ready, and so whatever is on your mind regarding this trade, 332-3776. Adam Schefter joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. Shefty, we know you are swamped. Are you surprised the Bears were able to get a second-round pick in return for DJ Moore?
It makes sense. It's a nice return for the Bears. I mean, the strength of this draft may be in that second and third round, and if they want to go draft another receiver or whatever, they'll have the ammunition to do it. But it's a valuable pick to have. They give up more. They give up a fifth-round pick as well. I mean, I happen to like it for Chicago. I like it for Buffalo.
Yeah.
Like Buffalo gets a playmaker. DJ can be productive, but I like that second-round pick too.
How about there's been three major trades at this point. David Montgomery, Trent McDuffie, and now DJ Moore, and they all returned pretty sizable exchanges. Are you surprised at what all of these teams are getting on the trade market?
You know what? It's teams recognizing that. I think the free agent class is not one of the most desirable ones out there. There are some good players, don't get me wrong. But I think that teams look at it and they're going after players that they'd rather have who aren't free agents. So again, we'll see how it works out, but I think we'll see more trades. I think there'll be more trades coming. And I said on my podcast this week, in lieu of the fact that the free agent class is what it is, but an ordinary free agent class, it wouldn't surprise me if there were trades. We've gotten 4 trades so far this week. There will be more. There will be more.
So what does this mean that Max Crosby may fetch in a trade?
I don't think these trades affect Max Crosby. Like, the Raiders are going to get an offer that they feel like they can't turn down, or they're not. And what they get in offer isn't reflective off of what the Bears got for DJ Moore, or the Chiefs for Trent McDuffie, or the Lions for David Montgomery. Max Crosby is in his own category. The Raiders feel like they don't want to trade him, and I think that there's going to be the team that really steps up to get him off their hands, if that's even going to happen here in the next week or so.
Yeah, so like you said, some more trades could go down, but you're not willing to say for sure that one of them is Max Crosby.
Oh, it's certainly within the realm of possibility, but there are things that have to happen before that trade happens. The Raiders, they don't want to trade him. Their hope would be to hold on to him. And so we'll see what happens here and how it plays out.
Adam Schefter joining us, Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. There are 3 big names that Waddle and I have thrown out, Shefty. Who are you hearing, if any, that the Bears could be connected with, whether it's a Max Crosby deal, whether it's signing Linderbaum now that they've got the center position vacant, or whether it's Trey Hendrickson?
Well, Max Crosby, I think they've checked in on, and just to kind of see what it would cost, as every team should. I don't think that's a headline. Every team should be checking in on Max Crosby. I think I'd probably be surprised if he wound up in Chicago, but let's see what happens.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised if Max Crosby becomes a Bear.
I'd be a little surprised, but let's see how it plays out. I've been surprised before.
Would that be because of the asking price?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot.
Yeah,
like I said, they're not going to move him unless they get a real big offer. So, and I just think that, I don't think that of all the places out there, that the Bears are the leading candidate there. It doesn't mean they can't get it done. I just think that somebody's got to step up with an offer to make it happen. I don't know that will happen. There's a lot that's going to play out here still.
What about the 2 other names I mentioned, Linderbaum or Trey Hendrickson? Are you hearing anything in connection with the Bears?
I don't have specific answers on them. Linderbaum, I don't know. I would guess the Bears are going to opt for a cheaper alternative like Tyler Biotic or Lloyd Cushenberry. That'd be my guess on what the Bears wind up doing at center. I don't know. Linderbaum's going to become the highest paid center in football. And I don't know if the Bears are in the market to have 2 high-priced centers 2 years in a row like that. I don't know if they can get it done. Great. I think it's a tough thing to do. Crosby's tough. Linderbaum's tough. And I haven't heard Trey Hendrickson linked to Chicago. That doesn't mean it can't happen. I spoke to him over the weekend, and my sense was that a lot of teams would be interested if the Bengals didn't tag him. They didn't tag him. Speak to him again, see what he says. But I never heard Chicago come up or not come up.
Shefty, what would a contract for Trey Hendrickson look like if you had to estimate?
That's a really hard question to answer. I don't know yet. I'd be better equipped to answer that question when I have more concrete information. I don't have that right now, and I don't feel comfortable. But my guess is it's going to be a handsome contract for Trey Hendrickson. 2-3 year deal.
Are teams reluctant because of his age and coming off the core surgery, or is there still a huge appreciation for him?
I think both. I think they have questions about how he's recovering. He told me he's cleared, he's ready to go, and he's ahead of schedule. Teams are going to want to know, but I don't think that that's going to stop a team from stepping up and paying him a big deal.
Right. But Shefty, before we let you go, is there anything else we need to know about the Bears? Anything that you're hearing?
In all honesty, these things they come like that. So,
right.
I knew that DJ Moore is possible. Then I got a call early this morning. Hey, you need to be tracking DJ Moore today. And a few hours later, bang, bang, there it is. Mm-hmm. So, look, the Bears are going to be players here. I expect them to make more moves. I don't know where and when they will be, but I expect the Bears to be active here in the next week.
All right. If we don't see you before then, we'll probably see you next in L.A. for the Super Bowl when the Bears are there, okay?
Yeah, it sounds good.
I'm not going to speak to you guys for 11 months.
No,
we're going to call you tomorrow, same time.
Yeah. We'll have you on every day, Shefty.
Yeah, 11 months. Okay.
That would be a gift.
Happy New Year.
That would be a gift for you, wouldn't it, Shefty, if you didn't have to talk to us for another 11 months?
I just said see him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shefty, thank you for the time.
I'm happy to talk to you guys anytime.
Yeah.
I love Chicago.
Yeah, awesome. We love
you
you
guys
too.
Do a great job.
Thanks.
Thanks, Shefty.
See you, Shefty.
Appreciate your time.
Right, take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah, he is
very busy.
He's swamped tracking everything, and he always has time for us. He always says, look, I have 5 minutes or I have 7 minutes, and I'll come on, I'll make it work. Shefty is one of the greats.
What I heard from him is that in his opinion, as of right now, from what he's heard, the Bears aren't really in the driver's seat for any of the three. Like, because what he said, he'd be surprised if the Bears were able to pull off the Max Crosby trade. He didn't hear that the Bears were hot on the trail of Trey Hendrickson, and he also thought that Linderbaum was a little bit too expensive for them. That's where he is right now. A lot of that may change. Who knows?
But he wasn't willing to bet on anything, as he said.
Correct.
I've been surprised before.
Correct.
So, but it was interesting the Max Crosby part of it. It really sounded like, that
the price
is not
going to be too steep.
Yeah, or that's not the team that he's hearing the most about.
Go ahead,
I feel like we've learned kind of to speak Shefty over the years.
Sure.
Yeah. I heard that as maybe don't get your hopes up too much for Crosby to the Bears.
Like he's always one to say, look, keep your eye on this.
Yeah.
And he wasn't willing to say it about any of the three. Now we'll see.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe what's more likely is that they're not going to give up the draft currency for Max Crosby. They're not going to give $30 million a year to Trey Hendrickson. And then maybe they're more interested in spending more money than maybe most of us thought they'd be comfortable spending for a center, and then try to fill in the gaps with maybe it's Khalil Mack at a decent price. Maybe it's Bradley Chubb at a decent price.
Maybe it's Jalen Phillips.
Maybe it's Jalen Phillips at a decent price, and then addressing some of the other issues. I know Jake, who's in for Tyler today, is a little concerned they don't have enough resources to address all of their needs. And I think Kap listed them all yesterday or on Wednesday. Yesterday was Wednesday, so that's when it was. And there are a lot of needs.
There are a lot of needs. I look at this defense, and you look up at the front of the D-line, right? They're old. They're really not good enough at the nose tackle. Who's coming back at linebacker? They're all injured. There's no safeties on the roster. Kyler Gordon and Johnson, they didn't really play that much last year. Like, you can't really count on those guys.
You got no left tackle. You got no center.
Yeah, I really question the idea of going to go get Max Crosby with last year's defense versus what you have right now. And there's really nobody there on your defense right now. Is he really going to be the difference to get into the Super Bowl?
Well, I always think, like, not only are you going to elevate your team with Max Crosby in itself, but I believe Austin Booker and Sweat become better players.
Yeah, they'll get better.
Yes, they will.
Because that's the true multiplier. Where you're game planning for the game wrecker, Sweat may be in more ideal matchups. Now, they both play the same side right now. They would have to figure that out, but to me, I think it does elevate a lot when you get more of a pass rush, as the back end is better. And I'm hoping that Jalen and Gordon will have better years, because it's tough to have worse years, isn't it?
It's just a lot of guys that it's going to look completely different in my mind. And I think, with Ryan Poles, hopefully he does a great job. I think he's somebody who likes to accumulate picks and be able to develop those guys in the draft. And I think it's going to be a lot of people on defense that are going to look different, and I think we need those picks.
All right, so to recap, and people are tweeting about this, Aaron Lemming just summed up our, if you follow Aaron, our conversation with Shefty. Said, Adam Schefter on Waddle and Silvy didn't seem convinced Max Crosby gets dealt, but did say he doesn't see the Bears in the driver's seat right now. Thinks they'll go cheaper than Linderbaum. He mentioned Biotish and Cushenberry. And no ties that he's heard of regarding the Bears and your guy,
I'm
Trey
out
Hendrickson.
on Cushenberry. I just want that on the record. I'm out on him. That's not the route I would go.
Where was he? Denver? Where was Cushenberry?
He initially was at the Titans, and then he was a free agent. Was it Denver?
I thought it was the other way around. I thought he was with Denver, and then he was with the Titans.
Yeah, and it didn't go well.
He's just hurt all the time.
It didn't go well.
Yeah. All right, so ring us up. The Bears have traded DJ Moore. Were you shocked by it? Are you happy by it? Is it bittersweet? Do you hate it? And if you want to, was the DJ Moore walk-off your favorite Bears memory of your lifetime? Offensively, I struggled to come up. I'm 54. I saw the 85 Bears. I was in high school that year. But I struggled to come up with a greater offensive play. I know there were many Walter Payton highlights that I experienced. There were many great defensive dominations that I watched.
You didn't like Richard Dent planting Eric Hipple into the turf in Detroit?
Loved it. Yeah. Loved it. But was any of them as exhilarating? Now, winning the Super Bowl was, but I'm talking about a singular play like the walk-off touchdown. DJ Moore laying in the end zone after completing that catch and everybody swarming him.
If it was
Soldier Field, pure chaos.
If it was against the Bengals, you'd have a different conversation. It was against the Green Bay Packers.
Yes, and it basically won them the division. Yeah. It's the stakes of the game. 312-332-3776. Your reaction. What's next for the Bears? We'll talk about it all. Jeff Joniak's going to join us later. We also have Waddle's World on tap. And also, it's a quick bitch Thursday, so get your complaints ready to file in at about 4:10 today.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to the United Center next Tuesday through Sunday. Give your team a home court advantage as they battle for a tournament title in Chicago. Head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter @Waddle and Silvy and @TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
And at the end of the day, it's after Packers always.
I'll always have fond memories of DJ Moore. I mean, go over it. I think the stats are like 3,000 yards receiving and like 20 or 21 touchdowns. It was a part of maybe the greatest trade in Bears history, one of the greatest trades in Chicago sports history with Carolina, one of the greatest highlights of my lifetime, singular highlights. He was a Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee. He played through pain. He never missed a game. Whenever we showed up to training camp, mini camp, OTAs, he was practicing hard.
I never saw him miss a practice. I'm sure there were probably a few situations where he wasn't out there, but I never saw him miss a practice.
Yeah, and so, like, I know people can talk about, he didn't finish the route here. I saw Chase Daniel talking about that again today. Like, nobody's perfect. I think what DJ Moore provided the Bears in the 3 years was fantastic. I bought my kids DJ Moore jerseys, but it doesn't mean that I still can't love the deal. I love the deal. I love the way it puts the Bears in good position going forward with another pick and more cap room.
And by the way, I mean, just as a side note, they sent him to Buffalo, which is a team that is consistently fighting to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. So you sent him to a place where Josh Allen will have a true appreciation for him. And by the way, the Bills don't have a whole lot at wide receiver. So he should immediately become their number one target up there. So this is one of those, trades where, both sides really, I think, make out.
Well, and don't forget, Joe Brady was DJ Moore's offensive coordinator for Carolina. I think when he had his biggest year there.
Now, I will say this as well. I mean, and
was 6 years ago. But.
Maybe I'm biased. I thought Ryan Poles definitely gets higher marks than whatever his name is, Brandon Beane.
Yes, Brandon Beane.
I think that the Bears got the better end of this deal with regard to the value of that and the cap space that was cleared with this deal. I thought it was a pure win. I mean, if you want to compare them, I thought it was a fabulous move by Ryan Poles.
Here, I asked people to grade the trade. Grade the trade. A, B, C, or D/F. Only 4 options on the Twitter poll. You can vote at Waddle and Silvy on Twitter. We've had already, in just a couple hours, 3,200 votes. So good sample size here. What percentage of Bears fans gave it an A?
I don't think it's going to be as high as it should be because there is still a lot of passion and emotion for DJ, but I'll say 78%.
62.7%. I still think that's a lot, though.
It is, but
and then 30.2% gave it a B. Maybe they're in the bittersweet camp that it makes sense for the team, but they're upset to see DJ go. And right there, that's almost 93%. That is 93% of Bears fans giving it an A or a B.
What I would say to people is who would you rather have, DJ Moore or Linderbaum, or DJ Moore or Trey Hendrickson, or DJ Moore or Max Crosby? Because DJ's... The trade of DJ is going to impact any of those possibilities.
Well, and the pick.
Correct.
So whatever you do with the salary and the pick that you select or whatever that goes forward in a trade. Let me take, let's see here. Let me go to Mike and Elgin. You're on ESPN 1000 at 332-3776. Hey, Mikey.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Before I have my question, I just want to let you know, if you ever want to get rid of a Bears player, just tell me and I'll buy their jersey and they're gone the next year.
That's right.
So that's fun.
Yeah. Well, hopefully don't buy Caleb then, okay? Do not buy a Caleb Williams.
Speaking of that, we have to, and I'll get you in a second. We got to play a call that Carmen Jurko had a little bit earlier today with a trade suggestion. Go ahead.
Okay. So, yeah, my question, I guess, is, we seem to be leading the pack from a trade partner with the Raiders, and part of that was a first, DJ, and maybe a third. Now getting rid of DJ, does that second carry that same weight in your guys' opinion, or did we do ourselves a disservice if we are trying to land Max?
The reason why I never was a buyer in the DJ Moore to the Raiders is, does that really get them rebuilding? Like, to me, they would want a more cost-controlled, younger player as a wide receiver. I always felt this would take two deals. The DJ wouldn't be in the Raiders deal. Sure, you need more weapons there, but I don't know if DJ fit that category. And we were talking in yesterday's show, New England or Buffalo. We mentioned those two teams by name, and 24 hours later,
ready to win.
Yeah. I thought DJ Moore would be on a team that has cap room or can create cap room that is a wide receiver away from winning.
I was under the impression that if, in fact, you were going to deal with the Raiders, they would be asking not for DJ, but for Rome.
Right.
That seemed more likely to me, and maybe that is what they're asking. I don't know, but I never really thought that the DJ to the Raiders and a deal for Max was really made a whole lot of sense for Vegas.
Corey in Oak Forest, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Cor.
How's it going, guys? First time, long time.
We appreciate you.
Excited to say that.
Thank you.
I was a thought that you guys didn't bring up today, and maybe I missed something. No one's brought up Trent Williams still being potential on the table with this new cap space freed up.
It's a plug-and-play left tackle. He's still going to cost you a lot at 38. I brought him up last week. Dan Wieder admonished me. Is that the right word? He gave me a Dikembe in the Starbucks at the JW.
No.
He's saying, where are you getting all this money to pay? And I'm like, well, he's 38, and they may let him go. Do you have to pay him? Like I know you have to pay him a lot, but do you have to pay him what he was getting with the 49ers?
Well, no. That's why the 49ers are getting, potentially releasing. I think that deal will get done in San Fran.
Especially now that Eberflus is there.
Well, no doubt. Yeah. He's not taking over, right? Like
No.
Robert Saleh's now coaching the Titans. He doesn't slide
I don't even think he's the.
He's the assistant head coach and
assistant
something.
He's not the defensive coordinator though.
No, he's like this. I think didn't they have him listed
Dragon Slayer?
My guess
that
is
doesn't even sound real. That sounds like something that like on a cartoon or something.
It's AI.
My guess is he doesn't leave the booth basically ever.
He's a booth guy.
Yeah, total booth guy.
Telephone booth? What?
He's the eye in the sky.
Eye in the sky.
Oh, coaching booth. Okay.
He's got some thoughts on challenges.
Oh no! Don't give him that.
He's like a senior
Charlie,
analyst is what he'll be.
Michael in Orlando, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys. It's good to talk to you again. I was the anxious one yesterday.
Okay. Refresh my memory. You were anxious about what again? Was it center?
I just wanted something to happen. And today something happened. They traded DJ Moore. DJ Moore is a great player, but I'm glad, honestly, to get that money off the books. I want that center. I want Landenbaum. We need the best one. And, again, can you imagine how great that line would be with Tooney, Jackson, and Landenbaum? They'd probably be the top line in all the NFL. I also think with DJ Moore gone, you could give Ja'Day Walker some time in the slot. He could be a good option.
I think Ja'Day Walker is really a good depth piece. Build on what he did.
I'd like to have him on our roster.
Yeah,
he'd be your fourth receiver and very instrumental in your special teams. I still think I'm like a dog on a bone. I want to see them get a difference making from a speed standpoint wide receiver. I want to see what Ben can do with this offense like he did with Jamison Williams in Detroit. And that kid has developed into an overall really good receiver. But Shaheed, the kid that the Seahawks traded for, I'm very interested in a player like that.
Yeah, especially because
you're not going to break the bank with him.
You play the role. Like the Bears of old would have signed him to be your number 2 wide receiver, like Devin Hester.
Yes.
Forcing him into a spot he's not equipped to handle.
Right.
But now with the pieces you have and him playing a special team role and running deep routes. Sign me up.
Look, and, Ben knows what the hell he's looking at. I think Amon-Ra St. Brown was, a 4th-round pick?
Yeah, for sure.
You may draft a receiver in the 5th or 6th round or whatever, and that guy may be able to play because Ben's got an eye for it.
Well, look, an undrafted free agent in Ja'Day Walker did stuff this year, caught an important touchdown pass. 332-3776. Your thoughts, what grade would you give the DJ Moore deal? Do you like it? Do you not like it? Is it a bittersweet day? What should the Bears do next? We'll take your phone calls. And I want to play you some sound of a Bears coach who did rave about DJ. I think it is important, though, Bears fans, to say DJ provided Bears fans and this Bears team a lot. And, I don't think there's any ill will as he goes. We wish him the best. We'll play you some of that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the boom, the Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the boom. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're going places with Toyota. And Toyota, don't forget, as we talk about our favorite football team, is the official vehicle of the NFL. And going on right now, it's Toyota's Ready, Set, Go sales event. And now is the perfect time to imagine yourself in a new Toyota. My family has 2 new Toyotas. My wife drives the Grand Highlander. I drive the Land Cruiser. We absolutely love it. Imagine taking the family on a road trip like we just went on in the Grand Highlander, or a perfect off-road adventure in the Tacoma. The sleek Camry is perfect for a weekend getaway. Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care. It's a great deal. 2 years or 25,000 miles. No cost maintenance plan. That even includes roadside assistance. It's a value you can expect from Toyota. So ready, set, go. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today or go to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Starting your business or ready to expand? Bringing big ideas to life can come with even bigger costs. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With a different approach to help you take big leaps and start new chapters. As a business client, you'll be paired with a dedicated expert to guide you in finding the right products and services to fit your goals. Our approach can take your business to the next level. Learn more at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Jackson, take line 3. What's going on, Mike?
I'm thinking, next year and for foreseeable future, saving some of that salary that we're going to pay Caleb, and just trade Caleb. I mean, we got like the other guy was talking about. We've got.
I like this. This is aggressive.
Quarterback university, right?
Well, we don't know that for sure, but. Quarterback University. They haven't had. We've had one quarterback we've had two quarterbacks in 60 years. I don't know. Is it really quarterback university?
If this guy can make golf into a Super Bowl contender, I think this guy can make Bajent into a Super Bowl contender. Listen, I get it, fellas. I'm looking towards the future. We can't afford salary cap by holding Caleb and supporting a defense and an offensive line and a defensive line it's the future now, right?
So So how good do you have to be in your world to pay a quarterback, Mike? I would just ask you that. Like, give me a few guys in the league that you'd say, well, of course that guy's good enough where you'd pay him. So you don't think Caleb's going to get there, but are there any quarterbacks that you
What I'm saying is we could revamp everything on our team by giving up Caleb.
He's still talking about the Hall 2 years later.
I think that was Kap, actually, who wants to see Bajent take over as a starting quarterback. By the way, the caller doesn't recognize. If he can make Jared Goff a Super Bowl guy, first of all.
Jared Goff.
Yeah, Jared Goff. Jared Goff was the first pick of the draft, and it was Sean McVay that took or went to the Super Bowl with Jared Goff.
Jared Goff did not go with the Lions.
He did not. He went with the Rams.
But he did resurrect his career with Ben Johnson. He became much better. I think we both thought. I love that. Like, hearing that, he's like, hey, guys, I got a good idea on how to save money for Caleb's contract. Trade Caleb. Then we don't have to worry about his contract.
Brilliant. Like
it's a good workshop exercise.
Yeah. And one of these days, we're going to laugh at ourselves for laughing at that.
We can
My
all be
God,
GMs,
it's just so funny because, like, it has taken so long to feel good about a quarterback here. And there have been moments where you felt okay, but, like, your nuts are hot about your quarterback, and our guys calling in and saying what we should do is trade our quarterback.
Yeah. Look, a lot of people want to fix this team or, like, figure out the puzzle pieces. I'm stuck on this. A lot of people believe because I want them to be aggressive that I'm not looking at the future, and I'm just putting all my eggs in this year. But how are you going to open a sustained contention window if you don't win this year? Like, that's how you do it. You first have to worry about winning this year. If you don't win this year, it is not sustained success. So I hear everyone saying they want to be good in 5 years. The first step in becoming sustained success is winning in back-to-back seasons and going to the postseason and advancing further. Like, until you get that part down, why worry about 2028 and 29? Get me there now. Take the next step. Continue to advance this thing. And we've talked about, Waddle, you may not have 11 wins, but you may be better at the end of the day based on how they progress and getting to the postseason and being a real contender.
When the good teams, after a stretch of very fruitful football, they may have a down year or maybe two, but then they're right back up. So, like, I mean, that is also, I'll sign up for that. We're going to be good for 5 years, and then we're going to have a down year, and then we'll start to climb up again. I'll sign up for that.
Yeah, so, like, I always look at the Bears of 05-06. It's really the last time we had sort of a window. You know, they didn't win a playoff game in 05. They went to the Super Bowl in 06. After being on top of the mountain and losing to Indy in 06, they didn't make the postseason in 07. They didn't make the postseason in 08. They didn't make the postseason in 09. And then they made the postseason in 10, only to miss it the next few years. So, like, to be on top of the mountain and then to miss it, why? Well, they didn't have a quarterback at that part. The quarterback's the greatest equalizer. They had a good line then. They had a great defense, but they didn't have the quarterback. Keeping the quarterback, as we know, is the quickest way to sustainable success. Now you got to capitalize off of it while he's on a cost-controlled deal.
No question. I'm with you, lockstep. But look, if you took an approach that was less aggressive, you're still going to be faced with a tougher schedule, a very talented division, the potential that you may lose guys to injuries throughout the course of the season. Like, I mean, even if you take the quote unquote slow and steady approach, you're going to be faced with the same set of adversities that you would if you're going to be aggressive. So I'm with you. As long as your quarterback's on a rookie deal and you believe in the coach and you've got other pieces in place, I have no problem with you being aggressive.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're being reckless, and I'm not advocating for them being reckless. I don't think they've been reckless, but I think they have been aggressive.
Yeah, I never liked the Kyle Tucker deal, and people ripped me, I remember, a year ago at this because they didn't have him signed.
Yeah.
And to me, when you go, I'm not advocating for the Bears to go out and sign only getting a guy for 1 year.
Right.
That to me is reckless.
Yeah, I was not when I was pining for Trey Hendrickson at the start of this past season. It was in
extend him.
Right, it was 3-year deal. I'm not looking for a hired gun.
Yeah, so while I want them to be aggressive, I would never say, "Hey, go get a guy for only 1 year." That's not the formula. All right, a couple of things here I want to play you. DJ Moore is now a Bill. He's with Josh Allen. DJ Moore and a 5th rounder went to Buffalo. The Bears get a 2nd round pick. When you write it off with that 5th round pick, it's like a high 3rd. I thought the Bears did very well. I think we're all on board that the Bears did very well. Bears fans are voting for that too. 332-3776. If you read the writing on the wall, if you listened to Ryan Poles, and remember this, guys, I learned this the first time he endorsed Eberflus. When everyone had Eberflus fired, he raved about Eberflus. Before the season ended, he's like, nope, you don't understand with this guy how much and they kept him. And then with Justin and then with being open for business for trading the number 1 pick, he has always been transparent. He doesn't, you'll learn things if you listen to Poles speak. This was Poles 9 days ago with us.
Yeah, it's hard to tell right now.
Hold on, let me pause this. I asked him the question. I said, will DJ Moore be on the 2026 Bears?
Yeah, it's hard to tell right now. We're trying to put all these pieces together. Obviously, we have some cap constraints we're over right now. We got to get under. There's some different things that we can do. There's combinations of things that we can do. We have to listen to the league and things that come out of this week in terms of, is anyone interested in any other player that puts us in a position to, reconfigure a little bit. So it's difficult to say right now. I will say this is when we get into those really difficult decisions where you got to take the emotions out of it and kind of put your business hat on. And it stinks. I think I talked about this earlier. When you win and guys step up like DJ and create these really unbelievable moments that you'll never forget, and then the next thing you know, asking if they're going to be on the team or not, and asking yourself if they're going to be on the team or not is really tough. So we got to work through that. It's going to be a really difficult offseason in terms of just emotionally with what these guys mean to us. We want to make it all work. I want them all to stay on the team, but it's set up not to allow you to do that. But again, we want to put the best roster we can together, not only short-term but long-term. So we have to weigh all of those options and go through them, and we'll learn more through this week and next week.
For instance, if you would have asked Ryan Poles, is Colston Loveland going to be on the team next year? He would say, hell yeah, he is. Caleb Williams, hell yeah, he is. When a general manager opens up and he tells you all the reasons why they got to get rid of a guy, and he goes, it's hard to say right now, and he talks for 90 seconds about all the reasons why it probably won't work, that told you right there that expected DJ. I put it at 80% at that time, and sure enough, it happened. Now for toasting DJ. This was Antoine Randall L. on Jarrett Payton's podcast not too long ago, and he's the wide receivers coach. He talked about all that DJ gave to the Bears and how really they coached him up and they were able to see exactly how good he could be.
When you talk about the player DJ Moore on the field, when I turned the film on from last year, all right, before we got here as coaches, and you turn this film on from Carolina, you say, man, there's something missing. Really, it's something missing. Like this dude, not that he isn't still special, but the special doesn't show up all the time. Well, for me, this year, the special was on display in terms of his route running, in terms of his run out the catch, blocking for his teammate, in terms of him catching the ball. He had some unbelievable catches this year. All right. And the effort that he put in to become a better player in the offseason and as the season continued went on was great. And what you expect as a coach And what I wanted to see as a coach begin to show up. We had a long conversation before the season started, just about my expectations, where I came from in terms of, hey, blocking for your teammate, the run after catch, the block after catch, all these things. We're gonna be football players and not just pass catchers. For DJ Moore, that showed up like never before this year. Like this was for me to be able to see him go out and go, call it above and beyond this year than the years people have seen him do in the previous years. For me, I don't know about anybody else, but for me, that was great to see that progress.
That's Antoine Randall raving about the progression that DJ Moore made in the system to becoming a really dependable receiver, and he had some of the biggest catches we've ever seen.
Yeah, this was not about not liking DJ and not thinking he's a good football player. This is about money and appropriating your cash.
You're right.
It's just
and getting a pick.
There's an art to it. There's an art to playing the sport. There's an art to putting your roster together.
Let's go to Yvonne in Bristol, Wisconsin. What's up, Yvonne?
Hey, guys. First time, long time. Excited
Appreciate
to be
it.
on.
Thank you.
So, love the DJ Moore trade. I give it a solid A. Clears up cap space. So, I don't know if you guys ever use the Over the Cap website. It kind of gives you a breakdown of what they have and stuff. But kind of playing with the numbers, I think you restructured Jonah Johnson, you restructure Montez Sweat, and you restructure what else did I have? Joe Thuney. I
What
think
about
it's
Kmet?
cleared up around. I'm okay with keeping Cole Kmet. I like him. I think he's a solid blocker. And
but you can restructure his deal too.
Yep. You rework that deal. And you're looking at somewhere between 40 and 50,000. I think that gets us Trey Henderson and a solid center and maybe a couple safeties on a cheaper deal. I don't know what your thoughts are.
Yeah, I know what he was saying. He
40 or 50,000.
Jonah Johnson in there. He
Is
had
that what you
Thuney.
got? It's what you got me
He
for
had
back in
40,000,
89,
right?
90.
Who else did he say, Jake? There was one other misspeak in there.
I just
too.
heard the thousands. But
Yeah, there was a.
We know
but
what he
I know, 40 to 50 million. Like I've seen projections with everything that they get off the book. They could create like $80 million in cap room with Edmonds getting traded, with all these contracts that you maybe reworked. I don't know if he mentioned Jalen Johnson. Did he mention Jalen Johnson, or was it Jonah Jackson?
Jonah Jackson.
Jonah Jackson.
Yeah.
I believe he called him Jonah Johnson. But
Yeah, so maybe he was combining the two.
I knew what he meant.
Yeah.
Jonah and Johnson.
Yeah.
To restructure a contract, you have to have the approval of said player.
Well, you pay that money eventually too. That's why they can't restructure Dio Dambo, or they could theoretically, but then they just owe them a ton of money next year. You're just kicking the can down the road. So
I want that to come due as soon as possible.
Exactly.
So I can
You do it with players that you still see a future with.
Yeah, it's guys you gave extensions to.
Eddie on the north side. How is he going to rip this move today? What's up, Eddie?
This is our first call from Eddie since we moved into the studio.
I know. How is it there, guys? Nice? Or,
Beautiful, Eddie.
I'm thinking it is. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Probably never going to stop by, but you should at some point.
Well, wait a minute. You're inviting him? You're inviting Eddie over?
Why not?
Yeah, no, I would come by.
I think it's nothing against you. I think there are very strict rules about guests here in the Chicago Board of Trade building.
Eddie, 190 North State Street, 7th floor.
But I will miss where walking down State Street, I was like walking with my wife. I go, man, we got to go by, and ESPN's like there. We can see the guys on the radio. I thought there was like a gem that, you could see you guys talking and everything on the radio.
Waddle and I have missed it. We've missed being on the street and seeing people that we know and waving to them every day.
So, DJ Moore, I mean, what can I say about the guy? This guy was a bomb receiver at Carolina. He came to the Bears, and they were throwing him 1 yard outs on the line of scrimmage. His best year with the Bears was with Justin Fields. And I mean, what do you expect from the guy? He got 4 touchdowns too. His contract year came up with Carolina. He did better, like all players do. you know, how it always works out. He came to the Bears, had his best season with Justin Fields. Look at the stats. You can't complain. He had over, I think, 1,100 yards receiving or something like that.
1,364.
Yeah.
He had a 1,364-yard season.
Exactly. And then it just went down the hill. But if you look away from the guy, that's exactly what's going to happen. And you change what he was, because this guy was like a 40, 45-yard bomb guy. And then when you're throwing it to him a yard on the line of scrimmage, you're throwing him, I don't know, reverse plays on the line. I was like, this isn't the guy. And is he going to benefit with Buffalo? Everybody's talking on the radio, but hey, Josh Allen had Stephon Diggs at his prime, and he didn't bring him anywhere.
Well, they were close. I mean, I've always compared DJ to Stephon Diggs, and he's probably Stephon Diggs, maybe not quite as good in his prime, but he's a less drama-filled Stephon Diggs. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, different body type. DJ is strong as hell. Stephon's a little quicker twitch guy, but that's the other thing. Like, again, you know, you made a very good comparison to what the Seahawks had to do moving on from DK Metcalf. I think the Chicago Bears and the Bear teammates were significantly more happy with DJ Moore being in the building possibly than DK Metcalf. He was a very
well-liked guy. Yeah. All you had to do was watch him set an example. This is what Meller sent us. Here's as someone pointed it out, and we have Lovey to thank for this. Remember, it starts with Lovey, guys. If Houston doesn't come back and win that game, what was it, 4th and 24, something like that?
Yeah, it was crazy.
With Davis Mills, Houston it beats Indy, and that allowed the Bears to jump them and get the number 1 overall pick. They then took the number 1 overall pick with Houston number 2, and Carolina jumped them to get Bryce Young. And here is everything the Bears have gotten now from that trade. Darnell Wright, he was their first pick. He got the 10th overall pick. Tyreek Stevenson in the 2nd round. Then they had the number 1 pick the following year because it was Carolina's. And so they take Caleb Williams. They got Luther Burden. They got Torrey Taylor. Now they got a 2nd round pick from DJ, and as Meller termed it, like, I don't know if you could claim DJ anymore on this, because if you're going to claim the 2nd round pick,
you can't claim him twice. Claiming has 3 years as their one of their top receivers.
What Meller wrote down is 2 game-winning touchdowns versus the Packers.
Yeah,
when you never beat the Packers. So that is one of the great trades in Bears history. What do they do now with the second round pick at number 60? Do they include that in a trade package? Is that a draft pick that turns out and puts this more in Bears' favor? There's lots of possibilities here.
What did we find out, that they have 5 picks in the top 89 or 85? Isn't that what it is?
They have 4 picks right now in the top 90. 25, 57, 60, and 89.
Okay, so 4 in the top 90.
They're doing a lot of the things that smart teams do, though. Like, they're loading up on these draft picks. They're understanding that, hey, it's good to have as many bites at the apple as we can get. We don't need to package these to move up so we can get an edge rusher we really like when a similar caliber guy could be available for us at 25. They're not pushing their chips in too much, but they're being sensible about how they treat their luxury assets and how they treat their, premium assets.
Now, explain, Charlie, while you got the mic, explain to everyone what you told us yesterday. I think Carmen and Jurko quoted you, or maybe it was Tyler and Kap today, about the Rams and their success rate, but all the different chances they had to be successful.
Yeah, they had one like truly transformative draft. Off the top of my head, I can't remember exactly who was in it, but Puka Nacua was in it. They had 2 defensive linemen, I believe, in it. They had like a really, really good draft, and they had 4 players that are anywhere from like plus all pro players to like very good positive contributors that every team would want. And they got 4 guys in one draft.
And how many picks did they have?
They made 14 picks. And so, like, if you're looking at it the other way, like, they missed on 10 guys. But because they have so many bullets to fire, eventually you're going to hit on a couple of them. Like, it's a numbers game at a certain point.
Yeah, it's so true.
In the 2023 draft, they drafted Byron Young, Kobe Turner, and Puka Nacua all in one draft.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like it's shot attempts.
Pretty good.
And they also drafted Stetson Bennett. You know, like they had really big misses too.
Yeah.
So I like this in the form of both ways. The Bears could take lots of chances with draft picks here. They could make many picks and hope that a few of them land. Or if you trade for the big ticket item in Max Crosby, you're not left with a bare cupboard either because you're accumulating other picks. Kind of love the way the Rams have traded first-round picks before, but they still have so many bullets, as you put it, because they've acquired picks 2 through 7. So I think the Bears are acting like a smart team. Speaking of LA,
When was the last time you said that?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It started with hiring Ben Johnson.
It's refreshing.
Yeah, it started with Ben hiring. Jason in LA, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jason?
Hey, what's up, my guys? It's always great to hear from you. Love this trade. Loved everything DJ Moore represented while he was in Chicago. I think that there could be another swing here. Let me know what you guys think. The Chiefs have surprised us in the offseason, last 2 off seasons, by trading 2 of their best players, Joe Tooney and then McDuffie gets traded. Why don't we hear anything about the Bears taking a swing at Chris Jones? The 3 technique is way more important than the outside pass rush to me. I think Chris Jones being at a GOAT level type player would mean everything to this franchise. I think that's the swing that the Bears could go for. The Chiefs are stockpiling draft picks, and I think that's something that we could look at. I don't know what you guys think about that.
Listen, if he's available, I said the other day that, Jason, that if Jeffrey Simmons was made available by the Titans, I'd be just as enamored with him as I would be as Max Crosby. They play different positions, but they're both, going to get after opposing quarterbacks. The reason I was interested in Jeffrey Simmons because I think he's 28. Mm-hmm. Look, you could definitely talk me.
Is he 30? How old is he? He's 32?
Oh, he's Chris Jones is 31. He'll be 32 in July.
So it's this year 32 season.
Yeah.
If you remember in free agency, I think it was 2 years ago when he was free, and then they ended up signing him. The Bears were ready to bring him in for a visit. But then he signed and it was canceled.
Yeah.
So Ryan Poles has the connection. They drafted him while Ryan Poles was there.
I'm sure the call's been made.
Yeah, and he's always loved what he brings to the table.
He would be due $19 million in 2026, $28 million in 27, and $35 million in 28.
It's a lot, but he's still at the top of his game. I don't know if he had as good of a year this year, did he?
7 sacks in 17 games, so he was available the entire time. Last year in 2024, he played 15 games, had 5 sacks. But again, I mean, there are other metrics that you have to look at, win rate and all kinds of other things, pass rush win rate that I don't have access to right now.
Well, and you think about it too, like he's probably, how many playoff games he's probably played an extra season and a half at this point.
Yeah, that's a good point too. 312-332-3776. What do the Bears do next? What do you think about DJ Moore getting dealt to Buffalo? We'll continue to take your calls. Jeff Joniak's going to join us at 5 o'clock. Don't forget, today is a Quick Bitch Thursday. It is our new favorite segment, and we take your calls on things that bother you in life, that annoy you, that you just want to give us a quick bitch. It's got to be quick, and it's got to be something that's original. We've had really good ones, but the more we do it, sometimes we get some repeat ones. So keep that number handy, 332-3776. And Waddle's World is coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
The Chicago Wolves start their loaded schedule of March home games this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
They score!
And the Wolves are going green for both games with their St. Patrick's Day themed green jerseys.
Wow, that was a pretty goal.
Spring into action. It's Chicago Wolves March Mayhem. Get your tickets for this Saturday and Sunday Chicago Wolves versus Texas Stars games. Be there live.
Waddle, we are deep into basketball season now. Nights packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
I remember having a time. Now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
That's why I've got a Flight by Yingling. Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. Easy choice for game night.
Exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
Whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish.
Or I'm settled in, offering wisdom no one asked for.
Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this basketball season.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Aki. You've heard me talk about golf on any tee, and with golf season right around the corner, I've got my fellow GOAT member and football champion Darius Fleming with me. Darius, why do you love the GOAT app?
For me, man, it was simple. It was the clubhouse feel. It was the unlimited golf, community of like-minded people, and ease of use for booking tee times. Everything a clubhouse offers with the ability to golf on 20 courses in the Chicagoland area.
Joining GOAT is easy, so go to golfonanytee.com, sign up on the GOAT app, and they'll walk you through everything.
Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now, but I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code VAN for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code VAN for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code VAN.
$2.4 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
You know what was weird? I don't know if you saw this. Did you see Logan Paul? He was on a podcast. He's quite the entertainer.
I still don't know which one this is, though.
I don't either. I couldn't.
Who's the other Paul bro? Jake.
Jake and Logan.
Is Jake the one who boxed Tyson?
And got his jaw broke? I think so. One of them also just made $16 million selling a Pokemon card or something like that.
I always get mixed up which one's the better boxer. Tyson didn't break Paul's jaw, though.
Oh, didn't he? Who was it?
No,
it was a different boxer.
That's right. Someone more in his
prime. What the hell is that noise?
That's the Mike Tyson sound effect.
No, it's not. Exactly. What is it?
No,
seriously, what is it?
It's one of the. We're still one of the little thing bugs are trying to sort
By the
out.
way,
Wow, dude, what the hell happened there?
I'll save you. Jake Paul is the better boxer, by the
Jake
way.
Paul.
He's 11
Charlie,
and
you just had a watch. Charlie had a.
I don't know what happened.
Charlie just had a Waddle moment.
Yeah, Waddle
That was
just
crazy.
Waddle just shut him down. Then after he was like sort of needed a reset, Waddle just stopped him from talking.
That was like a.
Bring that back for later.
That was crazy. Like, you ever start a sentence and then you think like, oh my God, I'm like
Every
taking
day.
too long to get this sentence out. And then it's just like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Every segment,
Wow.
every other segment. That's the way it
I hope
happens,
I got
buddy.
that out of my system.
By the way, did you hear, were you listening to the station today? Did you hear that little weasel, Jack McGrath?
What do you mean, little weasel?
Exactly.
Is that his new nickname?
Well, it is from me. Did
You
hear that
came in
little
hot
weasel today?
I don't know what it was, but you
In
kind
the
of came
middle
in hot
of the middle
today.
of, I don't know if it
he's
was.
like, where is he?
Yeah. I love Jack, by
Kick
the way.
the door down.
You didn't hear what he did? Like, I don't know if you were listening to the station a couple of days ago. I think it was the tail end of the Carmen Jurko show. think Yurt was a little late coming back in because he had some work to do in the men's room. And then when he came in, he just talked glowingly about his work, his masterpiece, pushing mud. I mean, it was something else. And I listened to it and driving on the way down, I heard him say it. And then when I saw the good kid, as I was coming up the escalator and saw him outside the elevator banks, I was like, bro, you okay? I mean, you made it sound like, you gave birth in there. And he's like, oh, man, it was fantastic. So I immediately went straight to the bathroom. Not because I wanted to see his work, but because I had to go to the bathroom. When I went in there, I just saw that one of the toilets was clogged. Somebody did it wrong. Somebody did
some damage.
Somebody had done it wrong.
Are we talking about like skid marks all over it?
No.
Like
I'm talking about
still there?
A bowl of just nasty. I don't know. So when I got done using the restroom, I walked in and I looked at, I think it was the Weasel when I first saw him, Jack. And I was like, hey, I heard Jurko talking about his creation in there. Did he leave it? Because somebody didn't flush it. And by the way, I've gone in there because I spend a lot of time in there. You know that.
You do.
Like that toilet daily is a situation. Like there's a situation and so it is.
The frustrating thing too is like the piping and the pressure is fine. You just got to hold it.
Yeah.
Just got to hold it down.
The side button. But it's also one of those that you sit up and it flushes itself, but that one doesn't really kick in the way it should.
No.
So I was just asking. Because the good kid was the one who brought it up.
He described it today as prodigious, I believe was the word he used.
So I wanted to know. I was like, and so then Jax, was saying, because I'm protecting my guys. Waddle walked around the entire office telling everyone that Jurko destroyed the toilet.
Oh,
yeah, Jack was creating trouble. He's a little weasel is what he was doing. I think I heard him make that noise.
So Jack the Weasel. That's the new nickname, Jack the Weasel.
Actually, it was a good move by him because it was good content. So but then immediately the DJ Moore trade occurred, so they kind of had to move on from it. So when I saw Jack today, Charlie heard me. I went after him. I didn't really go after him, but I was like I said, "Where's that little weasel at?"
Waddle picked him up by the collar.
I did not do that.
Threw him in the locker like he used to do at Moeller. That's what he did to guys like me and Jack back in the day.
I did not do that. I just wanted to. I was wondering whether or not that was the work of the good kid, and I needed to know if it wasn't him who would do that. Because this office is special. It is beautiful. It's fun to come to work. Everything about it is excellent.
Now they did,
except the bathroom.
Well, they made the bathroom outside the office, so that way it wouldn't.
At
least we don't have the problems in the office.
We got a great team, and teamwork is, I think, one of our strengths here at GKB here in Chicago. And look, I'm just trying to see if we can fix that. There's also some folks who share the floor, so I don't know who's in charge.
So wait,
of
you're
that.
already, after 2 weeks in here, you're already demanding that we got to fix the toilets?
Have you seen the poo stew that's left in there the last 2 days?
No, I have not. So what? I did have my first sit-down attack yesterday, though, in there.
And by the way, like, there's not a ton of room, even, for everybody.
It's cozy.
Yeah,
it's cozy
it is. Well, I mean, the knees, your knees sometimes hit the door. Am I right, Jake? Like, if you're...
You walk in, you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not a lot of room.
I'm officially just being a dick right now, aren't I? The bathroom stinks. Jack's a weasel. Like,
we have to find though a place. This is a big building.
Yeah.
The Chicago Board of Trade's a big building. There's got to be like some sort of a special bathroom somewhere.
We got to find our fifth floor.
We had the fifth floor at the last
remember
place.
Charlie, the fifth floor was Charlie's haven.
Well,
I never even knew about
that. You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know the fifth floor. What goes out at our old building?
Yeah, there's like
private toilet.
Yeah, there's basically nothing down there except like some,
I wish I knew that.
What they are.
I would go across the street.
Toilets.
I would, on Carmen's recommendation, I'd go down the street, across the street to the Renaissance.
Yeah.
Long doors, super private, a lot of room to spread.
Listen, I think
a hanger for your bag and your jacket.
They have said to us, if you have any suggestions, right? Haven't the great people of GKB here in Chicago? They have said, hey, listen,
Put it on the Excel sheet.
Put it on the Excel sheet.
So how are you going to label it?
Poo stew.
fix the poo stew.
Yeah, because you go in there and it's not me, because that's what Jack did. Jack said, or was it the good kid said, I think we have, maybe it was Carmen who said, I think we have a case of whoever smelled it dealt it. And I was like, no. Charlie, you know the one, the stall I go into, because Charlie walked in and was checking his teeth in the mirror, and I was sitting on the toilet looking out through the little crack, and I was like, Charlie, what are you doing in here, man?
By the way,
checking his teeth.
The boss is looking over here. We have our holiday party tonight. Okay, so
it's March.
It's March, but it's fine because we were busy with Bears season during the holiday. Everyone had travel plans. What I pitch is tonight at our holiday party, we do Festivus in the spring, and everyone has a rant. Kind of like
I've just given you mine. Mine is the poo stew and the beautiful bathrooms across the way. We could celebrate, St. Patrick's Day tonight instead. An early St. Patty's Day celebration.
Yurko will do that in a toilet too.
Have you ever gone into like a restaurant bathroom?
Be careful. The little weasel's gonna, bring that back tomorrow.
You ever see like a floor to ceiling like wall and for the stall, like the door is like floor to ceiling. There's no. Oh my God! I've gone into like two restaurants.
That would make me panic, Charlie, because if I don't have this place.
But I walked into two restaurants and been like, man, I wish I had to do do some damage right now because I could fully appreciate this. Yeah.
I think they have one of those at Mastro's where it's completely enclosed. It's like a cube.
Love it. What's
what
this?
happened?
Who's online?
Is it Jack?
Tell me to take a
little
call.
Weasel.
Number 6. Is that what you're telling me? T.O.? Oh, T.O.'s got a spot. T.O. in Riverside. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, T.O.?
That's actually T.L.
T.L.
Okay, T.L. What's up?
So I used to work at the Board of Trade for a long time, and if you go down near where Sirius Cafe is, and then there's a stairwell all the way to the basement, there should be, if they haven't closed it off,
dungeon.
There's still should be open down there.
Let me tell you something, too. TL, don't go anywhere. We went down there last night briefly. We had a little Yingling gathering, a few of us. I'm not sure I've ever seen more generous pours in my life from a bartender.
That's right. That's the book on. It's called Sarah's, right, TL?
It's Sirius Cafe.
Am I right, TL?
Yes, they make a strong drink.
Yes, you are. You are correct. They are more deadly than most country clubs.
Like I was going to say, that Bobolink, there was a bartender that, and I don't know if he's still there, they used to nickname him the Widowmaker. And I'm wondering whether or not this guy, I'm telling you, Charlie, I was with you.
Drink. Don't have them change what they do.
Do you think that the bartender in that restaurant at the bottom of the Board of Trade is going to give a rat's ass about what I said?
You start calling it the Widowmaker.
What do you mean? I think that guy would take that as a compliment. Don't you, TL?
For sure. Absolutely, no, he would. That is definitely a compliment in that restaurant for sure.
All right, I got to check it out. I've not.
Oh, it's awesome.
They've reached out to us. They've welcomed us to the building on Instagram a couple of different times now.
It was crowded. It was a nice crowd. It was. Am I right, Charlie?
Yeah, it's like always busy there.
Yeah.
All right, so there's a dungeon in the Chicago Board of Trade.
Okay, all right, back to Logan Paul. Oh, sorry, Jack.
Oh,
Jack
boy,
McGrath.
this was all over
called
Logan Paul.
Called Jack McGrath.
So has he been arguing with the NFL players, hasn't he?
He has. Do you remember, there was a video recently where Tom Brady and
called him a
Gronk, and Tom Brady called him a biatch, did he?
Yep. Yes, he did.
Well, Logan Paul calls out Tom Brady, Myles Garrett, and he's offering not really call out Myles Garrett. I saw this. He's offering $1 million to any NFL player who can beat him in a fight. 29-year-old set the internet on fire this week after dropping an absolutely unhinged declaration. I saw it. I didn't think it was that outrageous. On his impulsive, Jesus, I just had a Charlie moment.
Come on.
Impulsive podcast, announcing that not a single NFL player on the planet could beat him in a boxing match, and backing that claim up with a cool $1 million bounty.
It should be returned, though, that he has to wear pads and take part in a full training camp practice thing.
Well, that could be on a different bet, but Like, I like this one.
But who knows how to box
I don't
as
know.
an NFL player?
Well, I'm not sure. The chaos started as part of the ongoing verbal sparring between Paul and Tom Brady, who've been trading jabs in the lead up to a flag football game. Paul never one to let a moment stay small, took the trash talk nuclear, saying he would be surprised if he threw hands with Brady on the field itself. He would not be surprised. He was basically saying, I may fight Brady on the field, but he didn't stop there. I saw this part. He goes, I would throttle Myles Garrett, Paul said.
In a boxing match?
Yes, calling out the Defensive Player of the Year. Come to the gym and let's see how it goes. I will throw hands with any of you MFers.
And so
for
Myles
context, Garrett is 6'4" and 272.
Yeah, but can he box?
That I don't know. I'm not sure. I think the Pauls are pretty, obviously fairly accomplished boxers.
This isn't MMA where you can take a guy down.
No.
You have to box.
Do you think that there's an NFL player that will...
Well, former NFL player was Le'Veon Bell. He called him out and said, let's go, because Le'Veon Bell boxes. I don't know.
Didn't they beat a couple of former... Which NFL player have they boxed
I think he
against?
played Adrian Peterson, or fought Adrian Peterson.
Is that who he fought?
I think so.
I'm not sure, but I would, you know what? I would actually.
But he did call out him, Paul.
I think I'd pay for that. Like, I'm not paying $100 for it, but I would. $29.99. Why not?
What's the fight coming up? Is it Mayweather and Tyson? Have you heard about that?
No. It's Mayweather and
Pacquiao's got one,
right?
No, but I think Tyson's got one with Mayweather.
Well,
I want to say that that's the warm-up fight.
That would be like a giant versus a featherweight.
Jake, are you looking? Isn't there like
April 25th, 2026?
It's Mayweather versus Tyson?
That's what I'm reading.
Yeah, Mayweather is still, keep this in mind, Mayweather is still fairly good. He's far less removed, and I think he's making a comeback or wanting, whether it's just a Pacquiao fight. Tyson is we saw how quickly Tyson, and Mayweather's going to dodge him. Mayweather's going to just, that's how he does his fighting.
How old is he? Also fighting Pacquiao? Is that on the list as well? Pacquiao's got to be 50.
He's fighting Pacquiao again. It took them long enough, and the fight wasn't even that good when they fought.
They're going to fight in the Republic of Congo, April 25th, 2026. I'm not making this up.
By the way, you remember when we had Mayweather in the studio?
I do, yes.
Remember how small he was?
Yeah, but still.
Oh, no, I'm not interested in. No, I didn't. It
was the biggest crowd we ever had on State Street.
Yeah, outside.
They were having the weigh-in across the street, I think, after that. So all the people who were in line came across the street to watch Mayweather with us.
By the way, Myles Garrett also in the news for his 9th speeding ticket.
Wow.
Yeah, since 2017. This time he was clocked going 94 miles an hour in a 70. That's actually doesn't sound safe, but I was expecting a 100. Last August, though, Garrett was given a ticket for speeding in a Cleveland suburb after he was clocked going 100 miles an hour in a 60. Don't do that. You drive too fast as well.
It's not true.
That is
I drive
beyond
decisively.
But it's too fast. Good. I'm with you.
You led
drive
the way the other day. I didn't pass you.
You drive too fast. You got young sons. Be more careful.
I don't drive like that with them.
You see Britney Spears got arrested.
No.
Suspicion of DUI, substance.
She's on a bad path.
Yeah. Well, she's been on a bad path for a while.
I know, but
we wish her the best.
It's really been spiraling lately, Jake.
Her videos are hilarious.
It's like
she's still using the knives.
It's not fun to look at anymore. It's not.
What do you mean, her or her?
No. Back in the day, it was like good, fun, crazy. This is bad crazy.
It's crazy.
It's not fun crazy.
By the way, before we take a break, and I'll come back with a story about a pimp. United Airlines has a new rule on the books that has some travelers that are very happy. Listening to audio without headphones can get you removed from the plane now.
I have not experienced that. That would not be a quick bitch for me because I've not had anyone sitting next to me, at least on a flight, who is watching a movie or scrolling on Instagram without headphones.
It says here the airline already had a pro headphone policy in place, but last week it updated its contract of carriage. the rules a passenger agrees to in order to fly, to specify that passengers who fail to use headphones while listening to audio or video content could be removed from a plane or not allowed to board.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good rule.
I don't think it's bad at all. I've just given you a heads up. Like, if you're, you're trying to watch something on your phone as you board the plane and you don't have a headset on and you're doom scrolling as you're getting on the plane, they could actually tell you to get your ass off.
I took the train in today, and I always have my headphones on me. I was listening to Carmen and Jurko on my way in.
Okay, when we come back, I will give you the details from a story titled California School Hired a Coach, but police say he moonlighted as a pimp. That's next.
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Spring training baseball. Join us for White Sox and Mariners. Starting with White Sox Weekly Saturday at 1 on the home of the White Sox, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, the weather's starting to warm up. Spring's right around the corner, and now is the perfect time to finally call my friends at Window Nation. You've heard me talk about my windows at Window Nation for 3 years now. It's time for you to get on board and beat the springtime rush. Go to windownation.com or call them today at 866-90-NATION. Right now, they've got the more you buy, the more you save sale. With depending on how much you buy, you could save up to 50% plus nothing down, and they're going to work out a fantastic finance plan for you to make it easier to pay off your project. Call them today at 866-90-NATION and at least schedule your free in-home estimate. No commitment needed. They'll tell you what you need. And even more importantly, what you don't need. They'll tell you these windows are great. You don't need to replace them. But they'll tell you why, and they'll guide you through you need to replace the others. You've probably lost money on your energy bill because of bad windows. When springtime comes, you don't want any hassle opening and closing those windows after a long winter. So call 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
It's crazy to see how much everyone's changed at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yes. He told Tim he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but he said it's way more than that. It also skyrockets nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. Tim started taking it right away, and trust me, I've already noticed results.
Wow. I might just have to go catch up with Brian.
After 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill Hill. Feel like your old self again with Total T2. Stronger, leaner, and more energized. Just text ORDER to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone and nitric oxide booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's ORDER to 369-369. ORDER to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Bulls fans, you don't need to be at a Bulls game to enter the 50-50 raffle this season. Winners take home half the pot, with the other half benefiting Chicago Bulls charities. All Illinois residents 18 and older can enter at bulls.com/5050.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do your kids have their own podcast?
No.
Mason and the Animal?
My wife, I told her too. I said, when they get home, if they don't know, film their reaction of them finding out when they got home from school, because they love DJ. They warned. Like Mason 2 years ago, before that awful Cardinals game, was standing while they were warming up in the front row. Our tickets weren't there, but he went to near the Bears bench, and he was standing there, and DJ's warming up. DJ spotted him, pointed at him, and goes, "I like your jersey," from far away. And then they met him at the hotel at the Marriott where they stay downtown. So Braxy is not happy. I had Charlie put that in. We'll play that later.
Well, you're going to have to explain to him the compensation that came back in return.
Yes, we will.
Men's basketball program at California State University Bakersfield won't turn many heads with its last place ranking in the Big West Conference, but when it comes to scandal, the school could be a top contender. Cal State Bakersfield's athletic department has been in upheaval since August 29th, when then men's basketball coach Rod Barnes opened an anonymous email from a tipster who alleged that Barnes' temporary assistant coach, Kevin Mays, was also working as a pimp across 4 states.
Four states. It's a multi-state effort.
Other lawsuits, internal investigations, dismissals, and finger-pointing have only served to deepen the department's sense of crisis.
Why are you hiring a part-time assistant, too? Like, that seems weird.
They probably have a small budget.
Small schools, man.
Wait, which is worse, that or what Michigan has dealt with?
Michigan, because it's Michigan. You can't do that. You can't let that happen in Michigan.
Yeah, it's hard to go against a guy who was a pimp, but I think I'm going to side with Michigan being in a more difficult situation.
Think about that.
In the email,
Michigan still beats the program that had the pimp.
In the email, the tipster identified a woman whom Mays allegedly had trafficked for several months. Fix it or the whole staff will fall, the tipster wrote in all caps, adding that the email was a first warning and a final warning. Mays, who is being held, again, this is Kevin Mays, not anybody else named Mays. Mays, who is being held without bail, faces a hefty rap sheet of 11 criminal and misdemeanor charges, including felonies such as pimping. He was also charged with possession of automatic firearms and high-capacity magazines and possession of methamphetamine and marijuana with intent to sell. Separate charges cited him for possession of more than 600 images of bad things as well. He's pled not guilty to all charges, and I believe he's been relieved of his duties as a part-time basketball assistant coach.
But he didn't fight the accusations.
Because he was a pimp.
Allegedly.
Allegedly was a pimp.
All right, coming up next, start lining up your phone calls right now for Quick Bitch. We got a lot to recap, though, too, with the DJ Moore trade, our thoughts there, and we'll take some of those calls, and then we'll veer off to Quick Bitch. Quick Bitch is every Thursday, and it's our new favorite segment where you call in and we give you examples of things that just bother us in everyday life. You could make it a sports thing, but I like the one from the office, from the family life, from driving on the roads, things you've experienced in the gym, at the grocery store, all those things that just bug you. It's got to be quick, and it's got to be a complaint. Ring it up right now at 312-332-3776. And if you missed it, Adam Schefter tells you the latest on if the Bears have been trying to figure out a Max Crosby deal. We'll play that for you next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit, but we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with tap to pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Snap back to Fields. Fields looking, now throwing. Got open man. DJ Moore. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Fields dancing. Fields throwing. Deep corner of the end zone. The pass is caught. Caught by DJ Moore for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Snap to Caleb Williams. Good protection. Lines it up for DJ Moore to the end zone. Perfect throw. Perfect catch. Touchdown Bears. Snap to Caleb. Pumps now throws on the slant. Caught DJ Moore. Caught. Touchdown Bears. Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. Snap back, 4-man rush, Caleb with a double move, throw down the left sideline, DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! They've taken the lead on the Packers with 1:43 to go.
That's right, 2 game-winning touchdowns in a matter of, 3 weeks against the Packers. One to win the division, one to win the playoff game. DJ Moore, hell of a 3 years as a Bear. We understand the move, and we even favor the move because of the depth that they have on offense, because of the salary that you're going to save now, and the pick that you got back. So you traded DJ Moore in a 5th-round pick for a 2nd-round pick.
Not unexpected.
Not unexpected. We've been talking about this for months. A lot of people didn't understand. Stop! Chicago media is really just ripping DJ. Stop doing that. Nothing. It has nothing to do with ripping DJ. Has to do with the way you maneuver in a salary cap era to try to create your championship team.
It didn't get as outrageous as all of the Justin
Nothing
stuff. Nothing ever will. I don't think we could work this job for 100 years, and I don't think anything would get that ridiculous. But this was, reminded me of it at a much lower level. But people thought we were just being disrespectful by suggesting. Don't be surprised, people, if in fact the Bears try to move on from the contract, not because they don't like him and not because they don't respect him and appreciate what he's done, but because they're over the cap and they need to get better on the defensive side of the football. So don't be surprised if they try to move on from him. And that did not sit well with many people.
I want to take a couple of calls here. Before we do that, I got some sound to play. Then we'll get to Quick Pitch at about 4:10, so about 7 minutes away. If you've got a rant or something quick to complain about, it's our brand new segment. So ring us up at 332-3776. This was my son's reaction. I told my wife, I go, record them when they get home from school to see if they know about DJ Moore.
Yeah, this is Mason and the Mad Dog.
So this is Braxton's reaction. It was, as usual, if I could have predicted which one would be more over the top. This is my youngest. He's 9. He has a DJ Moore jersey. He also got a Caleb and a Loveland, but he loves DJ's, met DJ, and he was not too pleased.
Wait, what did you just tell me?
DJ Moore got traded to the Bills.
Are you serious?
Yes!
Oh my goodness. Are you upset about this?
Yes, what do you think?
Why are you so upset?
Search it up.
But why are you so upset?
Because of, what do you think?
Did you love DJ?
Well, yes.
And do you think the Bears are going to be okay without him?
Mom, what are you doing?
And then he realized he was being taped.
He sniffed it out.
Then he realized he was being taped. Mom, what are you doing?
Yes.
So he's not happy.
What does search it up mean? Yeah,
he wanted her to search up the trade.
Google it.
Yeah, look.
Google it.
Yeah,
Okay.
go online and take a look.
I didn't know. I think he's good.
This was Adam Schefter on with us earlier. Shefty, if you missed it, you can grab it on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. It will be there. You can also watch us live at youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. Shefty joined us for about 6-7 minutes. He was awesome to come on. He broke the story originally, and we asked him about Max Crosby and if the Bears are connected with Max Crosby.
Well, Max Crosby, I think they've checked in on, and just to kind of see what it would cost, as every team should. I don't think that's a headline. Every team should be checking in on Max Crosby. I think I'd probably be surprised if he wound up in Chicago, but let's see what happens.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised if Max Crosby becomes a Bear.
I'd be a little surprised, but let's see how it plays out. I've been surprised before.
All right, so he'd be surprised. So this is not like what
like
a lot of
front
people,
runners.
a lot of insiders were saying, hey, the Bears keep getting connected. As of now, Shefty does not think they're the front runner. This is Adam Schefter on Linderbaum. This has picked up steam in the last 20 hours or so that, hey, the Bears need a center now in Dahlman, and yes, there are other veterans to replace him, but maybe they go to the top shelf. Maybe they go to the Ravens center in Linderbaum, and then we asked him about Linderbaum and Trey Hendrickson. So if they're not in on Max Crosby, are they in on the other two?
I don't have specific answers on them. Linderbaum, I don't know. I would guess the Bears are going to opt for a cheaper alternative like Tyler Biotic or Lloyd Cushenberry. That'd be my guess on what the Bears wind up doing at center. I don't know. Linderbaum's going to become the highest paid center in football. And I don't know if the Bears are in the market to have two high-priced centers 2 years in a row like that. I don't know if they can. If they can get it done, great. I think it's a tough thing to do. Crosby's tough. Linderbaum's tough. And I haven't heard Trey Hendrickson linked to Chicago. That doesn't mean it can't happen. I spoke to him over the weekend, and my sense was that a lot of teams would be interested if the Bengals didn't tag him. They didn't tag him. Speak to him again, see what he says. But I never heard Chicago come up or not come up.
Doesn't mean that the Bears won't make one of those moves, and it doesn't mean that they're not interested in anybody. But as of now, those three big names, he does not have them linked.
Well, and he gave you insight into who his source is for the Trey Hendrickson, whether or not the Bears are involved.
Trey.
Right. So Trey Hendrickson would tell you if he had gotten a call. I mean, if you're Adam Schefter, don't you? If Trey Hendrickson would have said, "Yeah, I've talked to the Bears," Schefter would have let you know that. So it tells you that there's probably not a lot of interest in him.
We mentioned this too earlier when I was checking in with Field Yates and we were talking about the possibilities. I asked him about Hendrickson. He goes, "Look, I don't have the intel exactly, but he goes, Dennis Allen had Trey Hendrickson before and he let him walk."
After he had a 13-sack season.
Yes.
Because the Saints couldn't pay him.
Yeah.
And then he had a 14.5-sack season the following year against the Bengals.
His best years, like if you look at Trey Hendrickson's career, he was a slow starter in years 1 and 2. I don't believe he had a lot of production. And then by the time his rookie deal was done in New Orleans, he was starting to become a star pass rusher. And then he really took the next step in Cincinnati. So we'll see. Just because he's got the connection with Dennis Allen, whether Dennis Allen's a fan of his or not, I don't know how you're not.
He only had 6.5 sacks in his first 3 years. Then had 13.5 in his final year in New Orleans. They let him go. Went to Cincinnati in his first year there. He had 14. So there's no question he got a slower start. But it's like, listen, Shefty basically told you that the Bears have not talked to Trey Hendrickson.
As of now. Let me take a call or two on the deal and about the Bears, and then we'll get to quick pitch. Frankie in Wrigleyville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Frankie?
Hey, hello, boys. You were talking about, the grade on the trade. I think it's a B. Not shocked or surprised. The only way it could be an A is when we find out, who that number 2, who that pick is in the second round. And then I've got a dream scenario here, and I don't know if it could work or not, but the talk is the Raiders want a player along with the draft pick. Is there any way we could package up Montez Sweat with the draft pick that addresses Max Crosby coming to Chicago for the Raiders, getting a double-digit sack guy, and then in free agency side trade Trey Hendrickson?
Yeah, you're not the first to suggest that. We had a caller who called in yesterday. He first called in, I want to say, to Carmen and Jurko show, and then he double-dipped, and then he called us and explained, look, nothing's impossible, but
I don't think
why would the Raiders want, if Montez Sweat was a free agent, would Montez Sweat get what he's getting right now on the open market?
They're doing you a favor.
No. Yeah.
If they take Montez Sweat off your hands.
So why would they want a less productive version of what they already have at a high price as well?
Listen, I think the Raiders want the picks.
Yes,
you want to throw a
build
player
a team.
in, fine, but I think you're hearing now that they are at this point holding out for the Micah Parsons deal.
At least 2 first. At least 2 first-round picks. All right, 312-332-3776. Let's get to quick pitch.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area of the end zone, chipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
That's right. It's dubbed Quick Bitch. It was called that by one of our callers, Jimmy, who calls in and would always start his call. Guys, before I get to my Bears point, I've got a quick bitch. And he would sound off on something that is upsetting him in his life. It could be something, just laughing about it or something that really ticks you off.
Jimmy's a trailblazer.
That's right. He came up with a brand new segment, and we call it Quick Bitch. You have a quick bitch for us?
Yeah, these paper towel dispensers that you're supposed to put your hand under, and it's supposed to deliver the towels, and they come out all crinkled if they come out at all. We got a bathroom issue.
You really are not fond of this new bathroom that we have in the Chicago Board of Trade.
Well, you guys can all kiss ass and, tell everyone how much you go in there and tell me how your experience is.
You chewing?
Am I right?
You got some tobacco in your...
No, I don't chew tobacco. I have some... I'm getting...
You got a JR? Jolly Rancher?
I love the Jolly Ranchers, but right now I got hot tea. This is the first time I've had hot tea in probably 13, 14 years. I don't drink hot tea.
But that's not hot tea in your mouth now.
No, I'm saying I have a sore throat and I'm struggling now.
Is that a cough drop?
No, I don't have any cough drops on me. I normally do.
So what do you...
There's nothing in your mouth right now?
Jolly Rancher. No, I have a Jolly Rancher in my mouth.
You got that right. Yeah.
A JR. You call it a JR. These kids, they abbreviate everything.
I just like short.
Do your kids abbreviate everything?
Yeah, kind of.
Do they?
The T-phone.
The what?
The T-phone. The C-phone.
Listen, I've been told if you see something, say something. Right? So I saw something in there.
Safety-wise, you're complaining that the paper towel comes out a little bit.
That's myopic. That's myopic to think it's only for safety issues. It's for improvement. It's for everything.
You're Mr. Improvement over there.
I'm not saying this is the only place. Have you ever been somewhere where you've washed your hands? You've tried to do the right thing, and then you're trying to get yourself a little paper towel, and it says put your hands under the dispenser? Then like a small piece of it comes out. It comes out crooked. It doesn't come out at all. What the hell am I supposed to do at that point?
I'm the whiner on the show?
I don't think that's unique to...
This is called Quick Bitch!
I don't think that's unique to this bathroom. I think that is a worldwide problem that you're describing.
That's why I said, Charlie, I'm not saying this is specific
I think
to this.
in general.
I didn't say a huge batch of poo stew. I didn't say that. I said a paper towel dispenser.
I have one. This happened to me yesterday. I know I dress like a slob. I get this. I wear joggers and I wear a hoodie virtually every single day.
Oh, I got on.
Therefore, when I do wear something that's not that, people take notice. But I hate this, and this has happened to me more often, and the older we get with the more stops that we make at a funeral. So I walked in yesterday wearing a suit because I was coming back from a funeral. There's always the one smartass in our office or any office, Sharfie, and who's gotta just yell, "Oh, look at Silvy! Silvy looking sharp today. What's the occasion?" Hey, bro, I was at a funeral. Someone died. Leave me alone. That's my quick bitch. When you see someone who normally doesn't dress up, you don't have to make a spectacle out of it. It may be because they're in mourning.
Should have said I was at court. Got arrested last night, Sharpie. I was at court.
There's always the one guy. Oh, you got a haircut today, Waddle. Look at you.
It's better than the kidney punch that Sharpie used to give you every now and again. Not you, but me.
It's just always. I knew it was going to happen too. I'm walking in. I'm putting my stuff in the fridge. I had a change of clothes ready to change. And before I could get to the bathroom to change, where the poo stew was, "Hey, Silvy, looking good. Why are you so dressed up?"
Something tells me you could go on for hours about your quick bitches about some of the comments that are made from the other side of the glass.
Yeah, that's right. The peanut gallery. Charlie, what's your quick bitch?
Yeah, duvet
this is
covers.
my favorite part.
Duvet. This is the best we can do with duvet covers. They're so difficult to
putting it on.
Yeah. Have you ever had to fix or button one in? I don't even know how to describe the process of
It's not easy.
Doing a duvet cover.
It's not
or
easy.
whatever.
You flip it inside out.
Yeah, you flip it inside out. Sure.
Really?
Yeah, I guess. But have you ever been I need to?
You've never done.
I need to do. I need to figure out this duvet today. I hope I have the entire afternoon set aside so I can flip this inside out, get lost in it somehow because you go inside of it.
Do you share the duvet with your wife or your fiance?
Oh yeah, this is not my duvet.
See, but it's a two-person team thing to do. That's for sure.
Well, look, I don't like it. I don't like one person's pulling the blanket over here, then you got to adjust. I use my own blankets.
You have two separate blankets?
I've got cotton blankets that I put over me, and she has the duvet. Therefore, like, this does not have, you don't need teamwork while you're sleeping. What do we need teamwork for?
Have you met the Flintstones? They actually sleep in separate rooms.
We don't. We sleep in the same bed. I don't prefer to share the blanket. There's a lot of tussling going on.
I just think, like, there's...
How many pillows do you have? I have at least 3, maybe 4. I have to sleep with my head inclined, or else I wake up with just a horrible case of...
I sleep on one.
I'm one.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to. Like, my sinuses won't drain if I don't.
Doesn't sound like they're draining anyway, Mr. Sore Throat.
Yeah, listen, good luck sitting next to me in the car for the 40-minute drive up to Rosemont.
I just can't imagine that this is the best idea we've gotten. Is a duvet. We can't come up with like a washable blanket.
You understand. It's not. It's no, but it's about presentation. The duvet is about presentation. This isn't about comfort. There's a presentation aspect to it because it looks nice on the bed.
Does yours have the buttons?
Yeah, it's got the buttons.
Yeah,
it's a huge pain in the ass.
That's better than just throwing a raggedy old blanket on the bed.
This is what I'm
used
saying,
to
though.
it, champ. There's going to be plenty more of that
This is
going
what I'm saying,
forward.
though. Like, we don't need a raggedy, crappy blanket. Just come up with some, like, kind of in between.
A better system is what you're looking for.
Good luck, buddy.
What do you got, Jake?
All right. I'm just kind of sick and tired of this Tyson Bagent fan club that thinks that we only should be asking for a second-round pick for
Why
this
don't you
guy.
just say it? You're talking to Kap.
No. There's people who call in and support Kap's take. And I'm sorry, but, like, there's just no way for me to think that an undrafted quarterback from the Division II that has played 4 games 3 years ago deserves to get more than, say, if Malik Willis was going to be on the trading block, or any other quarterback that actually has played and has experience. The best thing about Tyson Bagent is the fact that, his contract, it's something that's doable.
$4.5 million.
And the fact that Ben Johnson loves him. Well, Ben Johnson's known him for 6 months. He can fall in love with somebody else. And the reason why he loves them and says that is to drive up the cost. Like, we're not dumb.
I think they do like him. I mean, but
that's fine.
But I'm with you that if you can, just like with DJ, if you can turn that into draft capital to help your team now and get a backup quarterback that's capable of winning a game or two, sign me up.
Because listen, if he's going anywhere, nobody's going to take him on a trade thinking that he's going to be their franchise quarterback. He's a stopgap. If you're going to go to some place like Miami or Arizona or Atlanta or, let's say, the Jets, guess what? They're all going to be picking in the first top 10 next year.
Yeah.
And that draft class is way better than what's coming out now.
Yep. All right, let's get your calls. 332-3776. Zach and Darian.
Coming after you.
You're on Quick Bitch. What's up, Zach?
What's going on, guys? Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank you.
So I'm talking about lotto ticket buyers. I'm tired as hell from working all day. I need a coffee to get home. I got a 45-minute ride home. I need a coffee. I stop into the local gas station. There's 5 or 6 people in line. And then this guy comes up. He's probably retired and not much to do. And he's choosing different scratch-offs. Give me 2 number 2s. And she brings them to the register. All right, give me 4 number 6s. Brings it to the register. All right, I need 3 quick picks. Gets that. I'm sitting there twiddling my thumbs. I'm waiting. I just want my coffee, man.
Yeah, I get it.
This guy's got no regard for anybody else around him. He's just like, he wants his lotto. And he's getting 6 different types of lotto.
Yeah, Zach,
That's
thanks.
my quick pitch. What do you guys think
Yeah.
about that?
He's the second one to call in with this. Is there a better way to do this when there's only one worker working? Don't they make machines to do this?
They make machines. Also, you can go off to the side and you can pick your numbers. And then when you're done, you stand in line. You just slide it over with your cash.
Yeah, that's a better system.
It is, but they're probably making more money from the lotto than they are me getting a pack of gum and some smokes.
Some coffee.
Yeah.
Mr. Karen, I like the way he's going on this. What do you got, Mr. Karen?
Yeah, second grade teacher here, but this is sports related. I hate it when a team wins something and sports media outlets use the phrase, their first title since blank. Because it's usually since like 2022. It's like, oh, you poor babies. You had to wait 3 years to get a title. I mean, we're Bears fans here.
So you think you can't use that unless it's been at least a 20-year drought or something like that?
Yeah, there should be a time for it. I mean, what if your callers, you introduced your callers like, oh, Lewis from Lyles, first call since 12 o'clock.
It wasn't 12. The first call since 1:30.
Okay.
He's calling Rich these days, trying to get on Rich's show out in L.A.
That was good. And sure enough, Lewis and Lyle is on the line.
Of course he is.
We'll get to him in a little bit.
By the way, I thought he was going to say
listen
second grade teacher. I can't stand the fact that kids can't read these days.
Right.
I thought that's where he was.
I thought it was going to be something grammar-wise. Kevin in Bolingbrook, what's your quick pitch?
Oh, my quick pitch is this. I am so tired of going out of my way to pick up my coffee or to go pick up a pizza and then be asked to tip the person who just handed it to me. This tipping culture has gotten way out of hand.
I get it.
So when you put your card in, it has three options: 15%, 18%, or 20%.
There's always the custom button too. You could always go there. But the flipping of the screen when you just, especially the concession stand, I'll have 2 waters and they flip the screen. 2 bottled waters. Yeah. Ooh, how much would you like to tip? And I'm ultimately always shamed into it.
How about this? Don't eat yellow snow in the wintertime.
There's your tip. There's your tip.
You never heard that one, Charlie? Come on, you're too young.
No.
Don't eat yellow.
Yeah.
You want to tip?
I've heard that.
Don't eat yellow snow.
I just didn't see that coming,
Use an umbrella when it rains.
There you go. Come on now.
Sean in Mokina, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Sean?
Hi, guys. Quick one for you. I don't know if this has happened to you, but it seems to me that I don't care if you're just pulling your pants up from using the drop zone, if you're getting dressed in the morning, but have you ever had the little handle on your zipper get pushed down into the V of the zipper?
Oh, and you got to reach for it.
You can't get it out no matter what you do.
Yep.
It is as infuriating as it gets. To quote Tommy, for the love of everything pure and good, can someone please make something to make that work?
I can. That is a great one. I'll give you the other one. I can't get my damn jacket zipped, because this part of it zips. It's like it's
the tooth
broken.
Won't go in. Is that called the tooth?
Yeah. My God, that pisses me off.
It's zipper fishing. Is what it is. Is when the zipper goes underneath the water, and you've got to not literally, but into your pants, and you've got to fish it up. You know what I always do too? This isn't really a bitch, but I'm always constantly checking to make sure my fly's not down.
I don't think. I think that's just being courteous.
I always check more, honestly. My fly's down all the time.
I always walk out of the bathroom and
it's
say,
a big problem.
Charlie, are you a fly down guy?
Yeah, barn door.
Really?
Well, who's not? What do you mean? You unbutton the pants?
No. He's saying he's constantly got his zipper down.
Yeah, I just forget.
I thought you were asking when you stand at the stall if you fully undo your belt and then
I don't do that. And to hang my pants up when I'm sitting down. But that's what that hook's for, right? To take your pants off and hang them up.
That's what Costanza thinks. All right, let's go. Key Crib from Twitch. What's up?
So, how many times a day are you guys going to take stupid-ass calls from Lewis and Lyle, Dean, Chase, and Eddie? There needs to be a banning of some of these losers, or at least a limit how many times a day you're going to take their calls. I don't know what the hell Dean was talking about yesterday about drying his balls at the gym or something, but
it was a bad call. I told Dean that. Hey, Key, guess who is on hold? I've got Dean on line 2.
Oh, I heard.
I've got Lewis on line 9. I've got Chase on line 5. Which one would you like?
None of them.
That's why I sometimes don't always take them.
Why?
Because I do know that the people who are listening, we appreciate that all day. Not everyone knows Lewis and Lyle and all these people.
Lewis has gotten good at this, though. He's actually quicker than most.
Let's see. Lewis and Lyle, you're on ESPN 1000. How do you plead, first of all? Don't go into a long tangent.
You just opened the door.
Give us your quick pitch, Lewis. Go.
All right. So hearing that thing from Waddle, the worst kinds of people are the people who clog the toilet, but not only do they clog the toilet, but they don't tell anybody. They leave it for someone to find, ends up using that toilet, and builds up on top of it.
Yeah.
The other day, I got a picture from our custodian of one that looked like 3 people had used it after it was clogged. I almost wanted to.
Oh, that's gross. Yeah, that's a bitch-worthy thing. Let me see here. John on the south side, what's your quick pitch?
Yeah, when you're going to fix something around the house or on your car and you inadvertently break something else at the same time.
It's a chain reaction.
Silly has no idea what you're talking about because you never fixed anything
people.
around your
What
house
do you mean
or your car.
I call people.
That's not you fixing things.
That's for sure. Because I would certainly break things right after I try to fix something. All right, Dean, how do you plead this call? It was a terrible call you called in. That's my bitch.
No, it wasn't. I'll give you a couple quick ones before I get to the reason I called. Shout out to Charlie Bishan. P. Cribb, I love that guy. He's obsessed with me. I think his wife might have done me a favor in a previous life.
You stop. See, I don't know. Is that hang up worthy? I don't know, Dean.
No, it's not hang up worthy. It's the truth. He's got some unfinished, unsettled business. Now listen, Silverman, you drive like an ass, and I guarantee you've talked your way out of a dozen tickets in the last 10 years.
No.
Also, you're ridiculous for saying yesterday, you think I just walk into a locker room post-workout and dry my balls? I shower first. You have to obviously take a shower.
Express that.
That's shower move.
I thought that's what you were doing. Dean, come on. He's been getting really good at this. He's a great caller.
Did you just hang up on him?
I hung up on him.
Really?
Yeah. He did not clarify what he was doing in the gym yesterday. All we heard was he's going to Del Rey.
And airing out his nutsack.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm going to be in a hot human area, and I'm going to use the blow dryer on my stuff.
He didn't talk. You're right. I don't think I heard him talk about taking a shower either.
Jason in Tinley, you're on ESPN 1000. What's your quick pitch, Jason?
Taking a job, driving northeast every day for work on the way, southwest on the way home, sun in the face, directly. You can't block it all day, every day.
That was good.
He's just mad at the sun.
He's mad at the sun.
It's a man mad at the sun.
I love that. Perry in Humboldt Park. Wrap us up, Perry.
Good afternoon, fellas. Have you got my quick bitches? These corporate CEOs of these fast food restaurants.
That's right.
Coming on Instagram and X, showing people how to eat a damn hamburger.
Well,
what's going on?
You know how that started, right? It started with a McDonald's CEO doing it. It was a very cringeworthy bite into their new sandwich, and all the other CEOs now are making fun of him.
It's getting ridiculous.
Okay, you don't like it anyway. So there's Perry. I was telling Waddle about that yesterday.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it's the McDonald's CEO. Like it was.
I'm gonna Google it.
Yeah, Google it. You'll see. And then Wendy's and Burger King and all the other CEOs now have come out and they're basically trolling him. All right, there you go. That's Quick Pitch. I love that segment. It's a lot of fun. If you want to talk to us about the DJ Moore deal, we'll have Jeff Joniak coming on in a half hour from right now. We've got Aki's A-List. Jake is in for Tyler today. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, there's big news for pizza lovers. Connie's Original Thin Crust Sausage, Chicago's favorite, is now available at Costco. You've heard me talk about Connie's Frozen Pizza. It is available at Costco for a limited time. You get a 3-pack of Connie's Frozen Original Thin Crust Sausage pizzas for just $14.69. Think about that, guys. 3 pizzas for less than $15. It's oven ready. You pop it in the oven, and less than $5 each. Perfect for busy weekends, game days, anytime you're craving that classic Chicago thin crust that Connie's has been serving for more than 60 years. This Saturday, try before you buy with in-store sampling at Costco. Who doesn't love to go to Costco and sample things? It's going to be even better when you sample Connie's frozen pizza. So head to the frozen food section, stock up while supplies last. It's Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Bulls fans, it's not too late to secure a partial season ticket plan. Catch more action at the United Center this season by choosing from flexible plans that unlock benefits and allow you to save on individual game pricing. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Okay, so what are you guys willing to give up? What do you, because it's knowing, I think we all agree 2 first-round picks is probably too pricey, and we don't want to do that, right?
I would not do that.
I would do a 1 and a 2. This year's 1, a 2027 2. And if you want me to throw in a player, I'll do a 1, a conditional 3, and someone like Tremaine Edmonds or DJ Moore.
All right, that sounds good to me.
Easily convinced. Shefty told us that the Bears are not the front runners as of now for Max Crosby, but he did say that he's been surprised before, and he said he would be very surprised if the Bears did trade for Max Crosby. The Bears did deal DJ Moore today to Buffalo, a 5th, and DJ go to Buffalo. By the way, the Bears play Buffalo in Buffalo next year. I want to check out that new stadium. I would love to do a road trip with Mark Jean Greco. This year we did a homecoming with Waddle in Cincinnati. Let's do a Buffalo trip, homecoming with Mark Jean Greco. He'll show us around town. We'll see the new stadium, and we'll see DJ Moore, Josh Allen against Caleb Williams, Luther Burden, Roma Dunze, and Colston Loveland. It's an intriguing matchup.
Yes.
Got even more intriguing with this deal. So the Bears got a second-round pick in return. It was more than either Waddle and I thought they were going to get. We're happy about it.
Ryan Poles did a fabulous job getting a second-round pick out of Buffalo. It's the 60th pick, right? So it's the tail end of the second round, but still. And then when you factor in the fifth rounder that the Bears send back, what were you saying?
High third is what someone was saying online, high to mid third. And if you told me that you'd get a third for DJ, I'd say, yeah, it sounds good. Like, we were talking about it before, like a year ago, we were talking about DJ, and everyone's like, no, you can't get a second for him. And this isn't really getting a second because the way you're balancing it with the fifth. Third, though, is like there were a lot of people that, no, you're not going to get a third for DJ.
I thought it would have been like a fourth with a condition, a conditional whatever written into it, that it may turn into a 3. But I think Ryan Poles did a fantastic job getting value for a very valuable player.
Now what's next? That's the question. Is it Max Crosby? And would you, if you offered that 1 and a 2, you were okay with a 1 and 2. I know you prefer a 1 and a conditional 3 that could go to a 2.
I'd be okay with a 1 with the 25th pick and the 60th pick. I need to know that he's healthy. So that goes without saying.
What if they said, look, it's not going to get it done, but we will do it right now, not talk, not counter. You make it 2 1s, it's a done deal.
No, I don't want to get
you stop. So it's a hard line stance.
Because when I give up that first round pick, I'm also giving up the 5th year control of a player.
Right.
And that's value to me. So I would rather give you a second round pick that doesn't have that attached to it. So yeah, I mean that would
you do
be
a
valuable.
1, a 2, and a 3? So therefore, you keep a 1, and you have a 2 this year as well. You give them this year's 1, this year's 2, and you keep a 2 and a 3rd.
Next year's, you could talk me into maybe next year's 3.
That would give you 4 picks this year.
4 total?
Yeah, because you gave up the 1 of the 2s, and you said what? A 3rd?
Yes.
So
and by the way, that's a 2027 3rd.
Okay, so then leaves you with 5 picks this year.
And by the way, I'm still waiting for the league office to give me my
I tweeted
third.
The league. I tweeted the league today. Yes.
I'm sure they'll respond to you.
I said, look, the Bears got a second for DJ. They should get a pick for Edmonds. Now it's time for the NFL to hand us our 2 compensatory 3rd-round picks, 1 this year, 1 next year.
Listen, if this was Micah Parsons or someone who was 26 years old and wasn't coming off of 2 seasons where he'd been hurt, you may be able to convince me to overpay a little bit. I got to draw the line somewhere.
Yeah, I get it.
And with the second one, again, to me, it may sound trivial, but it's not just the second one. And whether it's number 25 or number 26 or 27 or hopefully 32 the following year, don't undervalue, not you, I'm saying the average person, don't undervalue what that control in the 5th year for a first-round pick is meaning. Because it is, to me, it's very meaningful. It's the reason why guys do move back into the first round from the second round, so that is part of the added value to have control over the player for an extra year.
Let's go to Adam. Adam, it says on the screen here, and I know this probably isn't right. Jake is from San Diego originally. It says Morgan Grove. Is it Morton Grove or Morgan Park?
No, Morton Grove in Illinois.
There is a Morgan Grove. Where is Morgan Grove?
Way to go, Jake.
No, not Morgan, like Morton.
Morton Grove, right? That's what I said. Yeah, I said
bad move, Jake.
Morton Grove. That's where my mom lives, in Morton Grove.
Yes. Hi. How are you?
Good. Thank you, Adam.
My question is, now with the Shefty news on Crosby and the news on Linderbaum and stuff, we also have another tweet from Albert Breer, I think his name is.
Yes, right.
Who is opposing that tweet from Shefty, saying that
source off?
He did just tweet that that the Bears are looking for Linderbaum and Crosby. Now, my question is, do you think that a Crosby or a Linderbaum will happen on Monday? And if not, could we expect something similar, like a Trey Hendrickson or something else that was like last year with Fooney and Jackson?
Sure. Adam, thanks for the phone call. We appreciate it. This is Albert Breer's tweet that he was referring to. It was 5 hours ago, so it wasn't a source off. It was well before Shefty told us. He said, meanwhile, this is him reacting after a couple of tweets about the specifics of the DJ deal, that he said, meanwhile, the Bears have cleared a bunch of cap room this week with Drew Dahlman retiring and DJ Moore traded. We'd mentioned earlier that they've shown some interest in Tyler Linderbaum and Max Crosby. Stay tuned.
That may mean that they could go with one or the other, not necessarily both.
They get
could
both,
be anything. Yeah, listen, that would be fabulous, but I don't know how you pay for them.
No. Like, I'm starting to really talk myself more into Linderbaum. Like, if they did that, keep your picks and get, like, just be great at least at center or left tackle. Now, if there was a great left tackle on the market who wasn't 38, I would certainly have that in mind too. And then just take a run at defensive player after defensive player with your first, your 2 seconds, and go.
Are you getting, what's the best value? I mean, if you had to project, is it Linderbaum at $20 million a year, or is it Connor McGovern, the guy that was playing with the Bills, who I believe graded higher than Tyler Biotish? I don't know what the market is going to be.
And how
for
old
him.
is he? How old is
28.
McGovern?
28.
McGovern's 28. Linderbaum's 25.
McGovern's going to get paid, I think.
How much is he going to get paid, Charlie? Because I'm trying to figure out, like, listen, okay, Linderbaum's the 3rd-ranked center. You know, McGovern is the 6th or 7th-ranked center. How much more are you willing to spend on Linderbaum versus McGovern?
If I had to bet, he would probably be looking. I don't think he would end up being the top center on the, like, he would be paid as a top center on the market. He would probably be paid 17, 18 million, somewhere in the, Creed Humphrey, Cam Jurgens range, which
because
he's not that guy.
Because Drew Dahlman was 3 years, 42. So that's more.
The market value for McGovern on Spot Track is 16.2.
It's a lot. I mean, it's less than Linderbaum, but.
But if you really preferred one, if Ben preferred one, as you know, that's important for Ben. It's important in every team, but I really think that Ben, like, I think a lot of people have downplayed centers in the past, but
McGovern came from the Cowboys as well. It looks
they
like
just produce. Yeah. They produce centers. I'll never forget. I covered the best center competition in Bears history, I believe. It was Olin Kreutz against. Who was it? Who then?
Garza? Was it Garza?
No.
Oh,
Garza
no. I know who you're talking about.
Garza was a guard, and then he took over.
Wegman?
Casey Wegman. So Casey Wegman out of Iowa was on the Bears roster, and Kreutz, I think, was a rookie. And they had a center battle, and they were both great. If you remember, after Olin claimed the job, Wegman went to Kansas City and started many years in Kansas City. Like, you talk about having 2 great options, and Olin being one of the better centers of all time. Let's go to Joel in Rockford. What's up, Joel?
Hey, how you doing?
We're good.
So, I just had a comment on the. Sorry about my throat.
You and Waddle have sore throats. Yeah. Maybe you should have a JR.
Yeah. How you doing, Tom Waddle?
Good.
Yeah.
How you doing? Other than the throat. Everything else good other than the throat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the Max Crosby thing, because I heard on early morning the 6 to 9 with Kap and J Hood.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were saying, like in terms of like wear on the tires, Max Crosby has like 2,000 more snaps than Trey Hendrickson in 2 less seasons. It like makes me wonder if he's worth trading for because of how much wear he's had over the years.
Waddle's brought that up in the past.
Yeah, I think it's something to keep in mind. I think you use that as your negotiating tool. Whether it's him or it's Trey Hendrickson. Hey, Trey, you want $30 million a year guaranteed. You're 31. You're coming off core surgery. I mean, these are all things, A, that you have to think about, and B, it's the reason why you're bargaining with people. I mean, look, injuries are, when you get to be their age, I am concerned.
Trading for Max Crosby is not without risk.
Of course.
As a Max Crosby fanboy, I can admit that. There is plenty of risk trading for Max Crosby.
Like, the hope is a reward would be worth the risk. That's why I have to negate some of that risk by not giving you 2 ones.
Right.
Like, I got to bring that ask down, and I have to be comfortable with walking away from the negotiation if it gets too rich for my blood. Again, if this was Micah Parsons before injury, you could convince me at the age of 26 and him being the better player than both of the other guys that, okay, twist my arm, I'll give it. I can't do that. I cannot do that for these guys who do have risk attached to them.
All right, if you want to talk to us, react to the DJ Moore deal. What's next for the Bears? When is Tremaine Edmonds going to get dealt or released? Who else will be re-upped? So much to do in the next couple of days for our Bears, and we're going to talk to Jeff Joniak coming up at 5 o'clock.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
DJ Moore of the Bears joins Carmen Jurko and Harry now.
It's a funny story. Like, what? Why didn't we play the clip? If you listened closely, Carmen was saying DJ Moore joins Carmen Jurko and Harry, which means That's what, 15 years old, 10 years old?
It looks like it was in there in 2014.
And today we were looking for to get DJ on. All the shows are. And Danny texted a number to all the shows, said DJ Moore. And it happened on the air where Jack called DJ Moore. And he goes, you got the wrong DJ. And, you know, RJ Moore said, oh, why is he ducking us? Why is he saying that? He's throwing shade on us or whatever. But no, he was actually telling the truth because this was the defensive back, the corner DJ Moore, who used to play with the Bears way back in the day. And was a very funny guy, too.
And he was right. He got the wrong DJ.
He wasn't lying.
That's what happens.
He wished Jack luck, too, I'm pretty sure. He was like, good luck getting him.
Yeah, you know what? He knew
Maybe
that
called
the
him
little
a weasel, too.
The
I
little
couldn't
weasel
believe
was
it.
trying to get him on the air. That's what happened.
Always goes back to the old stories of Bruce Levine, who went to the Berto Center, and they wanted Eddie Curry. Get us Eddie. And he put Eddie Robinson on the phone, E-Rob. And they started, and he went with it.
Yeah.
Carmen always tells that story. Then the infamous one that Carmen and I had when we were doing a show way back in the day after the Bulls beat the Washington Bullets at the time. I don't think they were the Wizards yet. I'm not sure. They played in the playoffs like in 2005 or something like that. And Kirk Heinrich had a big game where he hit like 5 3-pointers. And Carmen booked Kirk. Kirk said in the locker room he would join us. And he wrote down his number. And Sean, our producer, either like misread one of the numbers when he called or Carmen wrote it down wrong. And he goes, hey, Kirk, you ready to go on? And the quick thinking kid on the other end of the phone went with it. He goes, yeah, cool. I'm ready.
That's always my biggest fear.
And then he did and I turned my microphone off. I looked at Carmen in our old studio and I go, it's not him. This does not sound like him. So I went on and I said, I think we're having some technical difficulties with your phone line, Kirk. We'll try and get you later. And I hung up.
You're an old pro, even at a young age. But did he had you going? Did Carm fight about it?
I knew right away.
Was that back in the early creatine days where Carm wanted to fight you if you said something like that?
Carm would want to fight you and he would get numbers mixed up. He would think a 3 is an 8.
That's the number he gave me. What do you mean?
I booked him.
I saw your package.
I booked him. What do you want me to do?
Look at us. We got Max Crosby. That was so funny yesterday.
That was yesterday, yeah. And we have not gotten Max Crosby.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe.
Have you ever had a phone issue like that where you've been duped?
I'm sure. I don't remember it, but I'm sure.
Didn't you say Johnny B called you once?
Oh, yeah.
Jonathan Brandmeier would call
but
you.
I didn't take it. I was living in Hawthorne Woods at the time.
Were you sick or did you have a concussion? What happened?
No. I said something on the air in the first year when I was on with Corey McFerrin and Gary Fensick. And here's the story. Okay. So we were sitting on set at halftime, and they used to actually, at the half of the nationally televised game, they throw it back to the local sports channel.
So you're recently retired and you're just starting your TV broadcasting.
1995, it may have been 96, whatever it was. I'm working with Corey and Gary Fensick, and those were the days we had so much fun. But there was a new floor director. I forget what his name was. And again, at halftime, they go to commercial break of the local game, and coming out of the they come out of commercial break, they come to us for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then national takes it again. Well, we're at a national Gap commercial, and I'm standing up, and one of the people's putting on my microphone on my lapel, and the floor director, I think his name was Mike, and we had never seen him. And Corey was great. Corey was like, "Hey, Mike, where'd you come from?" And he said, I was out in L.A. I worked in L.A. And he goes, well, what'd you do out in L.A.? He goes, I worked on the game shows. I worked on The Price is Right. And me being the dumbass that I was, as I think I was putting my own microphone on my lapel, I goes, yeah, he was working on The Price is Right when Bob Barker was nailing all the models. That's exactly what I said. And And I was like,
and you were not on. You thought you were not on the air.
It was a national Gap commercial with our local audio going on over top of it for some strange reason.
Someone turned the mics on.
Somebody in the back room had made a mistake. So I was like looking, and Corey looked at me and goes, "That just went on the air," and I was like terrified. This is my first year doing television. So
I was like elbowing the guy. It was pretty good, right? It was a good line.
Yeah. Next morning, like first thing in the morning, my house phone rings, and I was like, I'm not answering any calls, and my wife answered the phone. Hey, it's Jonathan Brandmeier.
Johnny B.
For
those who don't know, Johnny B. was the biggest morning show host that maybe the city has ever seen locally, on a local level. It was the days of the Loop. It was Johnny B., Kevin Matthews, Stephen Gary.
I was terrified. I thought that, I was excited about my segue into this new career, being on television was just going to. And you know what? It went away. Thankfully, it went away.
Yeah, thank goodness for no Twitter and anything like that.
Yeah, like listen, the best part about it is like I normally, like in the confidence of just us guys, I would have used a different word.
Yes.
But I didn't.
But you always got that smart ass comment.
Yeah, I do. Like, I'm a wise ass.
You still haven't lost.
But like normally, I would have used a different word.
Yeah.
But you know what? And it's
divine intervention right there.
Yeah, it was, Charlie. It went away. And you know what? I've promised not to say bad things in front of a microphone ever since.
He'll fart into one, though.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, Jeff Joniak, has he shed a tear for DJ Moore, who is no longer a Bear? Some of the most memorable touchdowns in Bears history scored by DJ Moore late in the season. We'll talk about it with the man who made those calls, Jeff Joniak, next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Saving money on all your projects at Menards. Bring your tile project to life with tech professional quality installation products that turn ordinary spaces into stunning works of art. With premium mortars and grouts, we've got everything you need to install the tile project of your dreams. Quickly, easily, and beautifully. Transform your space today with tactile installation products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Pro football champion Darius Fleming.
I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay one fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. It's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golfonnet.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime, and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field as the fans celebrate, everybody on their feet. What a strike. Ben Johnson going for the big ball, and it's Captain Crunch time. Caleb does it again. The Bears scored 10 points to finish, and the 6 points here, 22-16. They win. They own first place by a game and a half, and they have 11 wins.
What a moment, and what a call by our very own Jeff Joniak. For as long as my memory will work, I won't forget that. As long as I'm capable of remembering things, I will never forget that. It is one of the, and I've seen a lot of glorious times. I was fortunate to grow up with Bulls tickets. I watched the first 3 championships with Michael as a fan. I covered the last 3 championships as a reporter. We were in Cleveland when the Cubs won in Game 7. We've seen 3 titles by the Blackhawks. Was sitting next to Carmen's, some of those more dominant White Sox games on their way to the 05 championship with their pitching performance. We've seen some great things, and I'm not saying that this was better, but as far as a singular memory, a singular play, I will put that up against a lot of the ones this side of Michael for sure, where as far as the meaning, as far as the drama, as far as the enthusiasm and where they came back from, and to slay that team the way they did that first time, and then DJ has scored the go-ahead in the playoff game, but it will be forever one of my greatest memories as a fan, especially watching those Chicago Bears.
Yeah, I mean, there were so many unbelievable moments, but that one, because of the context, was special in its own right.
You walk them off. You walk them off at Soldier Field in sub-zero conditions.
Yeah, and you know what else enhanced it for me was knowing the backstory behind it, that this was a formation that, if I'm telling the story correctly, that Ben had used a number of times, but they'd never thrown out of it. Or they hadn't
remember what he
thrown out
told
of
us?
that game.
Remember what he told us last week?
Yeah, they were hoping to get the coverage that they got.
He said he should have called it sooner.
Yeah, he should have called it sooner. But to get kind of the background of it, and then for them to execute that play and the meaningfulness of it was just, that whole season was just hard to put into words.
Yep, and the man who called all of those memorable plays is our very own Jeff Joniak, the longtime voice of the Bears, who joins us right now on the Yingling guest hotline. Jeff, when I mentioned to you, in the grand scheme of things, it was 3 years, but what did DJ Moore mean to the Chicago Bears?
Well, 25 years from now, we'll be sitting in a room talking about this very play. You know what I mean? It's going to be a similar situation. So, unbelievable commitment.
You guys may be feeding me applesauce at that time, but I would be happy to have this conversation with you, Jeff.
He meant the start of something special, because that trade by Ryan Poles then contributed to all the other dominoes that fell with the trade. So, including Caleb, and where the Bears are at right now with Ben Johnson and division winners, the defending NFC North champion. So, but, if I close my eyes and think of a Bear player, that first year when he had that 3-touchdown game against Washington, the suddenness after the catch, it should have been a 4-touchdown game, but it was a 3-touchdown bonanza, 230 yards. But toughness, durability, physicality, playing through injuries, and like Silvy just said, use the word slay. He slayed the Packers with his eyes closed, his eyes covered up by Keshawn Nixon and the payback. So all of it adds up to someone who provided necessary leadership at a time when the Bears were just trying to get this thing rolling in the right direction.
It's just one of those, it's part of the game, right, Jeff? Like, because they didn't trade DJ because they didn't like him. They didn't respect his talent. They traded him because you've got $300 million to spend, and they need to get better on the other side of the ball or spend their money in another position. So I think they will be very kind, and they will honor him when the press release is made official by the folks up at Hallis Hall.
Yeah, no doubt about it. In many regards, because you never have enough great players. You never have enough good players. But it was a luxury situation with all those weapons, especially with the development of Colston Loveland, who is a wide receiver playing tight end in many respects. No disrespect to him as a tight end because he's good at that too. But that changes the numbers on a defense. It changes tilts the coverage. There's all sorts of things, especially out of 12 personnel. Anyway, and then, hey, the pressure's on, right? Because that's a young unit. DJ was a veteran leader who came with some stripes on his shoulders with a couple 1,000-yard seasons in Carolina. And now, Luther Burden, it's going to be a big moment for him. He's going to get a lot more important touches. DJ caught many of those end zone targets. Those end zone targets are now going to get redistributed. He was on the field for 86.2 of the Bears' passing attempts on the field this past season. No other Bear at 65%. So that's going to distribute the ball in a different way. And, of course, Roma Dunze. These are now going to have to emerge. A big takeoff year 3 for Roma Dunze, and you're always going to get better from year 1 to year 2 in the case of Luther Burden.
Jeff, we sat with you at the Combine 8 days ago on the Wednesday when you joined us, and I had played you where Ryan Poles said the previous day on that Tuesday about DJ Moore. And to me, it was just an indicator that this was most likely going to happen. Were you surprised, though, even though you had heard a lot of the comments that DJ was traded today?
No, I'm not surprised. What I am surprised about, that it's Buffalo and a second-round pick is now in the Bears' bank at number 60. Because the initial reports that popped on my phone was, middle-round pick. Well, listen, he's a very, very good player, and he may make that Buffalo team get them over the hump with all their weaponry and that quarterback. So a second-round pick is glorious. I think that's the surprise.
How surprised were you that Drew Dahlman decided to retire, Jeff?
Of course. I mean, never would I have saw that coming. It's a popular thing to say these days. It's now become a modern-day phrase. It's not on my bingo card. That wasn't on my bingo card. How many times do we hear that now in every walk of life?
He hates that.
That one's not on my bingo card. When's the last time anybody played bingo? Let's call it what it is.
Last March of spring break. It's a vacation game these days for us.
Okay, I haven't played it since my late grandmother Rich made me play bingo with her at the home, at the nursing home. Yeah. Okay, with everybody else. So, but anyway, Drew Dahlman. I enjoyed getting to know him this past season. He was very quiet, but very in what's the word I'm looking for? Reflective kind of individual, kind of a deep thinker guy. Not a rah-rah guy by any means, but so important. We thought about this position so much. He played every snap. Got to get the old line, get them playing all, and he did. And that interior 3 did. And Darnell Wright only missed 1 game. So, it kind of blew my mind when I heard about it. But, as I sat back and thought about it, yes, he's age 27. He's only 5 years of NFL football, but a father who played the game. Okay, so he understands what that means. Okay, down the road. And I don't know what the reason is, but maybe a guy like that, you think of, I was on the call of that Bears-Colts game when Andrew Luck quit, or walked away from the game and he got booed. Another Stanford guy. But I'm wondering out loud, and I've actually wondered this for many years, is with the rise in pay And now you throw in NIL, guys are going to have money. And when you have a lot of money, not to say that there's a limit on how much money is needed before you call it a career, but are you motivated to keep playing when you got some wealth that takes care of your family for many generations? I mean, I wonder if this is going to become more the norm.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good question. You go back to, we talked about this the other day. Neil Anderson decided that after 8 years and still in the prime of his career, he had had enough, and he had the financial security that was comfortable to him, and he wanted to go on and do other things and not risk further injuries. So I think it's a great point, Jeff. I would say this too, look, I appreciate what Drew Dahlman did, wish him the best. I'm glad if he was going to make this decision, he made it now versus making this as you would get to training camp or something like that. I think that I would assume the team also is appreciative that, the timing of this was what it was.
Yeah, because you know what? Once you start thinking down that road, and I've had plenty of people tell me that this is the case, including my broadcast partner, Tom Thayer, once it enters your mind, it's hard to turn back from it, right? Football is a unique sport in that regard. You got to be all in mentally, and you got to want to play. You can't hide the fact that maybe you're not into it anymore. You're going to make mistakes. Your teammates are going to see right through it, and you're going to hurt the team. So, yes, to your point, thank goodness it didn't come in training camp. But in the big picture, you also have to kind of look at this like as an off-season training injury or something, right? You gotta have a plan. You always got to have a plan. You just didn't anticipate after signing that kind of deal last year that you'd had a little runway before that was going to become something you had to look at. But it's an ever-present reminder that the line of scrimmage must be taken care of every single year. There has to be depth. There has to be plans. There has to be succession plans. Yes. There has to be emergency plans on both sides of the ball to maintain a drive to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and you lead me perfectly as we talk to Jeff Joniak into the next question that I had for you. Like, the Bears could be without 4 of the 11 starting offensive players on last year's team. Ozzie Trapillo is hurt. DJ Moore was traded. Drew Dahlman retired. We got to see what they do with Swift in this offseason. But, yeah, I think all three of us would say we're still hopeful that the team is better next year. Yeah. Tell us why you would say that. Why do you still believe that the Bears have that chance to take another step, even though they may be without a lot of these difference-making players from the offense last year?
Because the Bears have a difference-making head coach who is only and outwardly telling everybody he's only scratched the surface on what this team is going to be in terms of the offense, of course, but in the big picture, when they finally get players that Dennis Allen will be able to use that will make him feel more comfortable with what he wants on that side of the ball. But the scratching the surface, because, again, as long as you have the quarterback and the head coach, you're always going to have a chance. And how many times have we seen that? It may not work, but more than likely you will be competitive to the point you will compete for division titles, conference championships, and Super Bowls. So that's where I'm going to stay at this point on that side of the fence. There's a lot of development yet to be had with guys I just mentioned. Rome, Luther Burden, everybody. And I said this to you guys earlier in the year, and right before I did a feature on him, everybody keeps telling me he's a dog, okay? We hear that term often, but amongst the football players, dog means he's a bad man. Like in a good way. So that he's going to be able to take that next step. Rome, again, critical third year to take that next step and get in concert and have a higher catch rate with his quarterback. The running game, is very good. I think it's always going to be very good with this staff. Ben's tremendous at creating the different formations and the movement that will lead into a great running game. And he's flexible with it. And the biggest one of all is Caleb. So, Darnell Wright's going to continue to grow, I believe. That was a takeoff year. That's not just the end. That's a takeoff year. And then on the defensive side of the ball, that's yet to be determined because we got to see who they bring in.
And so let's play a little let's make a deal as far as like what's behind door number 1, 2, 3, or 4. I got 4 doors for you. Behind door number 1 is a trade for Max Crosby. Behind door number 2 is you sign Linderbaum from the Ravens, and you use all of your picks now that you've accumulated to go after defense and other needs and best player available. Door number 3 is Trey Hendrickson to help on the pass rush and use your picks. Or do you have a different one behind door number 4 that you don't?
You're picking the doors. I'm not coming up with one. If you're going to have me play this game, you come up with number 4.
Door 1, door 2, or door 3. I thought maybe you had a different idea.
All right, I'll leave number 4 I'll leave this. Okay. I'm not willing to give up 2 first-round picks for any of these scenarios, and that would certainly apply potentially for Crosby. Okay, so and if they want the kind of haul that would be Micah Parsons-esque, I'm not interested. Linderbaum is very intriguing. He'd be there for a very long time. He's only going to turn 25, is that right, or 26 here in April?
I think he's 25 at this moment, right,
Okay,
Charlie?
so
Isn't he 25? I think he's 25.
He's going to turn 26, but you're going to have some hardy competition there from his old coach at New York with the Giants. But Linderbaum, right now, I'm totally into Iowa offensive linemen who used to wrestle and are bad men. I keep using that term, bad men, but he's tremendous. So I'd be leaning in that area if this is with the doors I have to pick. Hendrickson, again, I'm not going crazy on the money. And number 4 for me is I don't love free agency. It's just a lot of money, and are you getting the same out of the player that you're bringing in? And so if you're going to fill holes in free agency and draft really, really well, and I'm going to say it, I think this draft is as important a draft, and I don't want to put the pressure on Ryan and his crew, but to me it's as important as any draft he's had because there's so many things they need. They got to hit on the young players because of all the salary cap that will be coming into play 27, 28, 29, beyond if Caleb Williams continues to rise to the level of quarterback that's going to command the kind of salary that those guys do. That's an exhaustive answer, so I'm either going 2 or 4, and I'm eliminating 1 and 3.
Well, without even naming names, do you have a position, Jeff, that you think is the greatest need for this team or needs to be addressed most, intently?
I'm torn because left tackle obviously is nothing to sneeze at here. This is a big deal. This is a big deal at left tackle, and then the other one to me is. And I don't know how many people are out there to do it, but, somebody that's going to be able to cause a lot of chaos from the defensive tackle position, the closest point to a quarterback, and be quick off the line of scrimmage and just create havoc and put his hands in the air, block passes, sack the quarterback, and stuff the running game. So that's where I'm looking. Okay. Me personally.
Yeah. When you look back at the DJ Moore trade where they traded out of the number 1 spot, Carolina took Bryce Young, the Bears have gotten a haul. You've covered sports for many, many years in this town, not just as the play-by-play voice of the Bears, but you were covering the Bulls, and they made the Dennis Rodman deal. You've talked about all these 15 and 45 past the hour. You've talked about sports with all our teams. And so where would you put, in your mind, the Carolina deal that Ryan Poles made that now is giving the Bears, because DJ's still attached, a second-round pick, and who knows what they do with that second-round pick?
Right. It's hard for me to put all of that into context of all these sports in town, but just leave it at this. It's as big as anything we've seen in the city, especially if Caleb continues to rise to be one of the all-time greats and the Bears win multiple Super Bowls. So there's still a lot of what-ifs, but that trade was absolutely significant and necessary to be where the Bears are at right now. And so, again, this man and Ryan's going to be on Bears Weekly tonight.
Oh.
Now he's not going to talk about specifics. None of those things can happen until Wednesday. Obviously, it's a league rule. New league year starts on the 11th. But I talked about some of these things that we're discussing right now with him, and that'll be coming up at 6:00. Bears Weekly here on ESPN 1000 and the Bears Radio Network. But that trade, it just he's a cool cucumber, and he's not afraid, and he is calm as the day is long, and he just has this instinct to pull the trigger. Every trade, every deal is not going to win, but I believe he's won more than not, and that set the course, that set the sail for where we're at right now, and all the dominoes that have fallen since. And again, I think we're just getting going.
Yeah, me too. Is there any indication about the 2 third-round picks for Ian Cunningham? Have they been alerted to anything yet, or have you not heard?
I did ask him that'll be in there, but they have not heard back yet on that. So I don't think it's done by any means. So I think it's still in play, and that would be huge. That would be huge.
You gotten your vacation on in any way, shape, or form? You got any trips planned? What do you got going on, Jeff?
That's not work for him.
I mean, I know
he's
you
not
guys
allowed to go on
always care
vacation.
For him, he doesn't go on vacation.
I love the concern for my health and well-being. I really appreciate that question. It was asked of me last week. Nothing's changed in a week. I did get some of the knee stuff taken care of, Thomas. So, we're hopefully on the mend there. I found out, though, now, this sounds like an old man show, but I found out.
Well, it is.
And Christine, I lost a bet with Christine, unfortunately, because I've been complaining about some right elbow-ish, right arm pain. I don't know where this started from. I have tennis elbow. I don't pick up a racket. I certainly don't play pickle with the pickle people out there. And I have tennis elbow. How? I have no idea, but she diagnosed it. So
she diagnosed it? Is she
a give her an attaboy.
But is she a medical professional to diagnose it?
Absolutely not. But she apparently had it. Oh, that's tennis elbow. Come on, give me a break. Give me a
shoveling
break.
the driveway. You've been doing yard work. What have you been doing?
Well, I do all of that. I mean, but all of a sudden, in the month of December, this starts cranking up. I got the knee. I got this. I got the hip. I mean, what are we doing here? I mean, I'm still young. I'm young.
If we put you on the bench, how much do you think you could max out at these days?
With tennis elbow?
Oh, my God.
Much?
About 10. Nothing. No, come on, man. Not a chance. But hopefully, hey, listen, I'm on the mend. You know me. I'll round right into shape. When I get a challenge, I go all in.
Yes, you do.
You know me, Sylvie. Maybe I'll run a marathon this summer.
Oh, don't you dare.
I doubt it.
Don't you dare.
Like, you taking any multivitamins or, any creatine or anything? What are you taking?
Yeah, I take creatine every day.
Ooh. Then why is the elbow? Why is the elbow all messed up, and the knee and the hips and all that?
Yeah, well, I have no idea. I thought creatine was for your brain and stuff like that. I don't know. I try all this stuff. Stuff comes in the mail. I get into the program.
Wait a second. Are you ordering it, or is it just showing up in your mailbox and you're taking it?
It's like it's like middle of the night. It's 3:30 in the morning, and you see something that comes across your screen. You're like, yeah, I might try that. So, I don't know. Anybody here, this Row Nutrition, RHO, have you seen, this stuff?
I think maybe, and if I type it into my phone, I'm going to start getting those advertisements.
I just ordered a bunch of that stuff.
Did you?
It's liquid vitamins, like liquid creatine and liquid this and liquid that. I don't know.
Is it green? What color is it? Is it green?
No. I got like a whole pack. I got like 20 bottles.
Really?
Oh yeah. So it's
boy, you are. You know what? You are just a target.
I'm a sucker.
You are. Like, how many? Have you bought some encyclopedias lately?
No encyclopedias.
Are you sure?
I recently bought some other thing. It's called Hume. I bought a Hume Health scale that's supposed to measure your body fat and everything through your.
What do you at? What's your body fat? What's your percentage?
Oh, it's not good. It's bad. It's bad. I'm not giving any percentages out. But then I bought this. It comes with a supplemental piece where it's like one of those Apple watches, but it's not a watch, and it measures your sleep and everything.
Yes.
So the first night in this thing, I had it charged up and ready to go. It says I had 9.5 hours of sleep,
wow,
which is not possible. Then the next night, I had like 45 minutes. So
you got a fake one. You got a fake device. Where are you getting this?
Who we kidding? I have no idea.
It's amazing.
But listen, I'm a gamer. I'm going to bounce back. I'll be fine. I'll be fine by kickoff, and I'm available. I'm
What does that mean?
reliable.
You're
I'm
available.
What does that mean?
What
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Available.
Availability is the best.
Oh,
The best ability.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
So you want to play pickleball next week?
Absolutely not. Don't get me started on pickle. I'll tell you what, the pickle people, which I date one. The pickle people out there, no disrespect to pickle. It's a fine game.
Sounds like plenty of disrespect on the way.
I played pickle on my buddy's backyard pickle court, which he has, and my bare feet. You ever been on a real pickle court, guys?
Yeah. You don't play in your bare
Why are you
feet.
barefoot?
You don't.
That's why your knees screwed up.
3 days later, they were burning. I played pickle in bare feet. So it was a game that just popped up. And I was over there in flip-flops, and they had me play pickle. Anyway, the pickle people, this is so serious. Did you know you can't miss when you schedule a pickle match with the pickle people?
Yeah.
You better show up because there can be it's like the mailman through rain, through sleet, those storm of night, you must show up. You cannot cancel the pickle match.
No.
I find that very interesting.
You know what else, Jeff?
Persevere.
I would worry about you if you got active in pickleball because you got a temper. We heard the story last week about the shoe and the confrontation at the bar from years ago.
Can you imagine if he was in the kitchen too much?
Oh, yeah. These pickle people, you see these
I know
in these
all
retirement communities, they're getting in fights. Guys are getting leveled. Guys are coming up bloody. I would not tell you to play pickle.
Yeah, no, that would be no, you know what? I'm mellowing out as I get older.
No, you're not.
I'd be fine. Yeah, but they take it quite seriously, man. And,
right elbow or left elbow with the tennis elbow?
Ball, man.
Left elbow or right elbow?
It's a right elbow. That hurts, man. I'm not joking. But maybe it's from typing up these draft reports. Maybe that's what it is.
You are a huge nerd. Hey, Jeff, you are the best. All right, so it's you. It's there. It's Jim Miller aboard tonight?
Yes.
And GM Ryan Poles.
Couple of segments with Ryan Poles, so kind enough to give us some time. So
can't miss.
Bears fans are thirsty for information, that's for sure. And I'll just leave you with this. I asked him, hey, is there something you could say to Bears fans to get ready for next week? And I just said, give me one word, and he basically said, buckle up.
Good.
That's what he said.
I love it.
Buckle up.
That's
and
fantastic.
I like it because I don't want to know everything they're going to do. Let me wake up on Monday. What time? 3 o'clock Monday? I'll sleep to 3. Wake up and, hey, what are we getting?
After 45 minutes of sleep.
You know, I was thinking about you over the weekend, too, while we have you on the line, and how you like to be surprised. I don't think you loved that I was giving the picks last year during the draft via Twitter. And this year, if we're with you at all, then it's a long road to 25. I don't know how long we'd be with you. But you don't want me tipping the picks, do you?
Well, listen, everybody does it, so I can't tell you what to do. I just,
it's your show.
We just wait 30 seconds? Can't we wait a minute?
Okay,
I mean,
we can do that. We'll tell people.
Fun. It's like, listen, it's no player procurement, okay, in the NFL, whether it be trades, free agency, and the draft. It's like Soldier Field in overtime against the Green Bay Packers, or, you don't know what's going to happen when Caleb drops the throw. I mean, come on. Let's enjoy that. It's rare in this life where there's like, oh, wow, I'm totally surprised, or, can't we just do that?
Yeah, we'll do that this year.
Here's a surprise for you. By the way, somebody has reached out to me and said, quote, I'll tell you what he's been doing to earn that tennis elbow.
That's right.
Just saying. I'm not going to give
All right, time for me to fly.
I'm not going to tell you who the source is. I'm not telling you.
Time for me to go.
See you later, Jeff.
Me to fly, baby.
All right.
See you, boys.
Half hour from right now. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, Jim Miller, and you heard the man, Ryan Poles, for not one but 2 segments, and him telling Bears fans, buckle up for the start of the new league year. Let's see what the Bears have in store for us. We've got Aki's A-List with Jake starring in that role today. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with Tap to Pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses just don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With checking accounts that fit your life now, savings options for what's next, and experts who can help you plan and stay ahead. Experience better banking, designed to power your next move. Make the switch today at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by our great friends and partners at Steinhoffel's with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
And our buddy Jake has really put some thought in today's Aki's A-List. Worksheets and all. I said sheets, Waddle. With a topic. Jake, introduce to everybody what you got for us.
Yeah, so the other day, yesterday actually, there was a lot of talk about potential quarterbacks and finding new homes, especially maybe getting worried about who's going to Minnesota. So I thought for today's Aki's A-List, I'd have some fun and we'll go around the quarterback carousel. So you guys have a sheet of paper there in front of you. There are only 9 teams and 12 quarterbacks.
This is sort of like, what's that game where you...
Musical chairs?
Musical chairs. There you go.
Going around the quarterback carousel. There we go. I also see you guys have filled it out already.
I did some.
Yeah.
I have not.
At first, I did it backwards. I was putting names or teams next to the names, and then I saw that I was supposed to put
Just put a name with the team.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Got a name.
So we'll go ahead and start with you guys. We'll just go down the list of teams. Again, the teams are the Jets, Vikings, Dolphins, Cardinals, Falcons, Steelers, Colts, Browns, and Raiders, even though they got the first pick. Those are pretty much the 9 teams we know that are going to be shopping, whether through the draft or free agency or trade for quarterbacks.
Can I give you the one I feel most confident about?
Sure. You don't want to just go down the list? That's fine. Whichever one.
Well, I just want to give you it is, but I just want to give you the one I feel most confident in.
Yeah, go ahead. Mendoza?
Daniel Jones to the Colts.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think
I have that too.
I mean, because they're like, didn't they transition him?
They transitioned him, $38 million.
Yeah, you're also right. Mendoza would be the Raiders.
But Mendoza, I don't have
I
on the
don't have
list.
him on the list.
I don't have Mendoza on the list. So the idea is to fit these guys on those teams and where that would go. Okay, so we started with the Colts.
But maybe so are you saying like Geno Smith back with the Raiders?
Yeah, or Kirk Cousins or anybody else.
Okay, let's go.
All right, so we started with the Colts. I got Daniel Jones. Waddle has Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones for me.
Daniel Jones.
All right, we'll go up to the top. The New York Jets.
This is where I have Kyler Murray. I know a lot of people have him in Minnesota. It would be a very Jets fit for Kyler Murray, who you can't really bank on with his work ethic, to go with a dysfunctional team like the Jets.
Why would Kyler Murray decide to go to the Jets?
He's given the job right away.
It's New York, media market. He doesn't really have to actually... Who he's in a battle with? Maybe Ty Simpson if they draft him later on in the first.
They have cool uniforms like the Jets uniforms.
Well, I don't know, Charlie. You go. I don't know.
I'll go with. I was thinking also Brissett, but I'm going to go with Kyler Murray as well.
Ooh,
I have Brissett. I think if you're the Jets, you want to bring in a guy who is going to at least give you a chance to evaluate the rest of your roster. Like, he doesn't have to be good. He barely even has to be competent. But somebody who can get the ball from point A to point B. I think you have that in Brissett.
I wrote down Geno Smith returning back to the Jets. They're going to draft someone.
Love it.
This guy's he's just going to be a placeholder, right?
Yeah. Just a placeholder.
I got Geno Smith.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the Vikings. Sylvie?
I was very tempted here to put Geno Smith, like the Sam Darnold musical chairs, going back. Is like Sam Darnold did. But I'm going to go with the more obvious one, and I'm going to put Cousins in here. I'm going to say, like, Kirk Cousins, just to see if he's got anything left with a team and a coach that he knows, guys he has chemistry with. So, Kirk Cousins.
I put Kyler Murray down.
Yep. Makes sense.
I also have Kyler. I feel like you just saw Sam Darnold, get his career entirely back on track to the point that he won a Super Bowl. In no small part because of the time he spent with Minnesota and Kevin O'Connell.
I'm going to go wild card here. They're going to go trade for somebody that, I guess if he starts for them, I feel like they can have a quick trigger. I'm going to go with Davis Mills. Going from Houston over to Minnesota. It doesn't feel
Bears hero, Davis Mills.
If you had someone like Kyler Murray or somebody who's a lot more established, Aaron Rodgers, someone like that, you're pretty much saying goodbye to JJ. With Davis Mills, it's still available for JJ, so I'm going to go Davis Mills.
I just didn't want to give up any draft currency if I'm the Vikings, whether it's just even a little bit. That's why I initially thought maybe Mac Jones, because, that quarterback whisperer situation with Kevin O'Connell, but I chose Kyler Murray because he's not going to cost you anything.
All right, let's go with the Dolphins.
Have the Dolphins officially released Tua yet? What's his situation?
I don't think so.
Are they
not
saying
officially.
they're going to, right?
They said
That's
they were
the
going
word,
to,
but
yeah.
it hasn't happened.
Who's the
somebody?
I know it's Halfley is the coach. Who's their OC? Because this one I'm really struggling with.
I don't know who
It's
they're
Slowick, right? Bobby
Slowick?
Yeah.
All right, then that's where I'll put Davis Mills. I think isn't there some
Slowick was with Houston.
Houston.
I put Malik Willis.
I also have Willis. I
That's
feel
a
like
bad answer.
this is like a big Doc connecting
What?
one.
What'd you say?
That's a bad answer.
Why is that a bad answer?
Everyone knows he's going to Arizona.
How does everyone know that?
Everybody knows.
Really?
I don't know.
I mean, Jeff Halfley was in Green Bay.
He was, right.
I'm going to go Mac Jones going to the Dolphins, going back in division from the Patriots. He's familiar with the division. I'm going to go with Mac Jones to the Dolphins.
By the way, is there have we gotten any certainty if Mac Jones will, or could San Francisco just decide to keep him?
They can decide to keep him. They would need to trade for him.
Yeah.
It sounds
But
like
he's
they're
only
asking,
getting paid like $1 million.
Yeah, they're asking for a pretty high return, it sounds like.
Well, who'd you have, Sylvie?
I give you Davis Mills.
Davis Mills. Got it.
Who the hell's coaching the Cardinals?
Let's go to the
this
Cardinals.
year?
Let's go to Arizona.
That's LaFleur. So
It is.
So
Oh,
that's
Willis.
why, like the Malik Willis.
Yes.
So I think Malik Willis is going to the Arizona Cardinals.
I agree.
Well, LaFleur was with the Rams. I know his brother.
Well, his
was the
brother
coach.
coached him.
So what? Bad answer. Horrible answer.
Bring that back, Charlie, after
Cardinals.
Malik Willis signs
Bad
right
answer.
immediately to Arizona.
Who do you have, Waddle, for the Cardinals?
I will go with Mac Jones.
Mac Jones. Charlie?
I have Kirk Cousins. He's born in Illinois. A lot of guys retire in Arizona from Illinois. I'm going to go with Cousins here. Heavy play action stuff, too.
Let's go to the Atlanta Falcons, Sylvie.
Here's my conspiracy. This is where Tyson Bagent goes. Obviously, we know that Ian Cunningham knows Tyson Bagent as he was here when they took a chance on
Not a bad
Tyson Bagent.
answer.
And I believe this, like if they don't get the compensatory picks, I believe Matt Ryan and Ian Cunningham will offer a brother-in-law deal with the Bears and Ryan Poles and give them a better draft pick than anybody else would.
Of course. Of
there's
course
your
you're going to do
Bagent.
that. You're going to give away more value than you need to just because you like the guy you're dealing with. That's an easy way to get fired.
Right.
I don't. First, I'm going to go with Tua.
I have Tua going to Atlanta as well.
Wow.
Two lefties. Penix and Tua.
That's a good point.
Two lefties going to Atlanta.
Well, he's going to be indoors, right?
Indoors, NFC South.
Yeah.
Tampa. I like it.
I'm intrigued by the Bagent fit here because of I think I mentioned this last week though. Like,
Not a bad thought.
you have the Cunningham connection. I also think like Bagent is a perfect kind of quarterback where you bring him in for a competition that you want your starter to win, but the guy you're bringing in definitely has a chance.
Yeah,
to.
and if the other guy wins, we may have something here.
All right, let's go. We know what the Colts were. Oh, the Steelers.
Yeah,
Everybody
Aaron
with
Rodgers.
A-Rod? Sticking with A-Rod?
I'm sticking with Aaron Rodgers.
I go
Okay.
Rodgers.
We'll skip down to the Cleveland Browns.
This is Sanders. I know he's already there. So I have to pick one of these guys? Has Jacoby Brissett been there? Seems like he's been there at one point.
There, yes.
Has he?
I have Brissett going to Cleveland.
Anybody with a
That's who
Baltimore
I-
connection
that's who I
here?
have.
So the thing with Kyler possibly going to the Browns just because of Monken coaching Lamar, and it's a similar offense of having him run around.
Was Joe Milton in Baltimore? Where was Joe Milton?
He was New England and Dallas.
New England and Dallas, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to go for Browns. I'm going to go with Brissett.
Brissett started 11 games in 2022 in Cleveland.
What's old is new again.
Well, these are some bad options.
not a good pull.
I'll go with Brissett as well there.
I'm going to go Geno. And it's the end of his career kind of continues to end with a thud.
Sylvia, you got one?
For who?
For Browns.
I told you Brissett.
Oh, Brissett.
Yeah.
Everybody's with Brissett. And with the Raiders, I think we all think and agree that they're going to take Mendoza. But is there anybody left that is going to be someone in that quarterback room that you think is going to help Mendoza out there?
Like, could that be a spot? I don't know. For Mac Jones with the Patriots connection, I know Brady obviously was gone there, but he knows the offensive coordinator well, got the best out of
I feel like Mac Jones is going to try to go play somewhere.
Yeah, me too. But he's under contract right now.
Yeah, $1 million.
But I don't know why they would trade for another quarterback after drafting one number one. But I don't like anybody else here.
I'm going to go Kirk Cousins. Okay. I'm going to put Kirk Cousins.
I'm going to go Kirk Cousins as well because I don't have any other spot.
I'm going to go Joe Milton here.
I was too, but then you got to trade for
Charlie.
it.
Does Joe Milton have the biggest arm? Yeah, the biggest arm in the NFL.
He threw an orange across an entire.
It's another Jamarcus Russell in the Raiders.
But he threw that orange really far.
All right, there you go. Quarterback carousel. Do you have any other?
Carousel. There you go.
Any other questions, or was this
no other questions?
You rest your case.
I rest my case.
Any comments?
No, I mean I liked your guys' picks.
Okay.
I appreciate you guys playing, taking part. Just so you know, Cam Jordan is set to be released. Is there any interest with familiarity with our DC?
Only like at a veteran minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm not.
There's been talk that Demario
Davis
is also a guy they may keep an eye on. They're both 36, aren't they? Davis was still playing at a really pretty high level.
Let's get Marshawn Lattimore and get the whole Saints defense
I don't want.
back together.
He's the one ex-Saint I don't want. I think these two guys can actually. I think Davis and it's Jordan, right? I think that those two can actually give you a little something.
Is there a linebacker that you guys have been seeing? I know nobody's really talked about this. I understand that TJ Edwards is injured. He's coming back. Sewell.
I like the kid that was here. Yeah. DeMarco Jackson. I liked what I saw from him.
I loved what I saw from him, but you got to think they're going to address linebacker or through free agency.
Sure.
Is there anybody that's kind of popped up to you guys? Devin Bush, Quay Walker, Nakobe Dean?
I don't think you can spend that kind of money on that position.
I'd rather go for like another Edwards from a couple years ago.
Yeah.
You get a guy for cheap who can rack up a lot of tackles.
There's some fun linebackers in this draft too. This would be a good time to
Texas linebacker
to swing in on one of those guys.
Fun
Anthony Hill
linebackers.
Jr.
All right, I've got it off the topic trivia question for you guys.
Awesome.
All right, I'll give it to you right now, and you guys think during the break, so everyone can play in their car on wherever they may be. You know, Southwest Airlines recently went to assigned seats for the first time.
Yeah.
So since Southwest Airlines went to assigned seats, this request has gone down dramatically at Southwest. Since Southwest Airlines went to assigned seats, this request has gone down dramatically for flyers at Southwest Airlines. Think about that. What is that request? And we'll go around the room, see if anyone can nail that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay. And there it is, same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge divisional showdown this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena against the Texas Stars. The Wolves are going green with St. Patrick's Day jerseys, plus great giveaways both days. Get your tickets now for a very green weekend. This is Wolves hockey.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Waddle, I got a trivia question for you.
Peanuts!
All right, so you said what?
I said penis. Exactly what I said.
Nagy in the house.
I said penis. No,
since Southwest Airlines, I saw this on social media yesterday. Since Southwest Airlines have gone to assigned seating, it used to be, you're in A group, B group, C group, you pick your own seat. Since they've gone to assigned seating, this request has gone down. You say peanuts. How does that have to do with assigned seats?
I just wanted to say peanuts. That's all I just wanted to do. I just wanted to say the word peanuts.
Are peanuts still served on airlines, or because of peanut allergies these days, is it too?
Pretzels.
Yeah.
Biscoff cookies a lot.
Yes, the Biscoff cookies, the chocolate thing, or like the pretzels.
Hey, I just spent $900 to fly to Cincinnati, which you could drive to in the same amount of time. And what we're going to give you is we're going to give you a cup of ice, a warm glass of water, and 3 pretzels in this bag. Enjoy.
You don't ask for the
Son
can.
of a.
You don't ask for the can of soda with the cup of ice. That's the trick.
I don't usually drink soda.
It's the trick. What do you mean?
They just give it to you.
No, sometimes they'll just give you
They'll just
a
pour
cup
it. Yeah, you ask
of
for the
either
can.
water or
That's
something.
when you get kicked off the plane because you throw a fit, right? I was gonna say honestly before you started to say it. I was gonna say like pre-purchasing the upgrade group.
Okay. Jake, do you know
Like
this
A,
answer
like
already?
A.
I don't know this answer. I'm going to go ahead and say the request to be sitting in the exit row.
Okay, that's interesting. Charlie, do you have a guess?
Is it the seatbelt extenders?
Oh boy.
Like, are you saying for a bigger person?
Yeah, because I feel like you can plan around that better if you have the seat assigned.
We're gonna put all of our bigger people in the rows where we have longer seatbelts. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know, like exit or exit rows maybe. I'm not sure.
My favorite Southwest
Honest
flying
guess.
stories are those from the good kid who's explained
he
on,
just goes
on
after.
a number of occasions.
I feel
some of
terrible
the
for the
trips
flight
he's had
attendants.
to take.
I've never had a problem with Southwest. I fly American, and all of a sudden, you just see the rage and people come out. Not sure why.
I fly mostly United, and I've had a pretty good. By the way, my daughter was flying to Santa Clara, and she was flying United. She said, "Hey, TSA John called and wants to know when you're coming to his chili party."
Every time.
He's the best, isn't he?
The best.
Oh.
We have our own TSA guy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, per I don't know how to say this, but we're as popular with the TSA people as with anybody.
Oh, yeah.
Because I flew American to the Dominican, and the guy at the American gate or Terminal 3, and it wasn't even the 2 Johns that we know.
I know.
All right,
Crazy.
Mark on the south side. Mark, which request has gone down since assigned seats have gone on with Southwest Airlines?
has to be wheelchair assistance.
You are correct. He nailed it. Do you now think about it, Waddle? Think about why those requests have gone down.
So you could get on faster.
That's the
Whoa,
Jake, Jake is going with the cheat code with the cans of Coke. This is what people used to do who didn't need wheelchairs. They would say, I need wheelchair assistance so I can pre-board, so I can get a better seat.
Part of me is like, part of me wants to high five you because that's ingenious, and part of me is just like pissed.
I was mesmerized by it. When I read it, I'm like, oh, wow. And I was kind of that way too. Mark, hold on. I'll throw you some Connie's frozen pizza.